If you wanted to comment on me and Jack, we'll certainly encourage you, particularly early in the show, at 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything from 2 days ago when I whooped up the hiney of that Fritz guy, but also the overall competition over many months. So we'll have some fun with that. You can certainly also climb in, though. NCAA tournament really got going in earnest last night. Unfortunately, the Quakers go down hard. That was not good. Not totally unexpected, but not good. How about this? We're now just 6 days away from the start of the Philly season. We'll get you ready for the Sixers and Flyers, some action they have this weekend, everything related to that. And there was some Eagles news this week, so we'll debrief on all that because they made a decision on Jake Elliott yesterday and some other stuff. We'll get to it all at 215-592-9494. Rich, good morning.
Hi, Joe.
Hello, Johnny.
In 75 BC, Julius Caesar was kidnapped by Cilician pirates near the Aegean and held for 38 days.
Caesar led a wild life, man.
The story became pretty wild because he was so arrogant during his captivity. He did things like he raised his own ransom. He increased his own ransom. He said, wait, what?
That's not enough.
You're only asking that much for me? He increased his ransom from 20 to 50 talents, and basically 50 talents equates to nearly $70 million today.
That's wild.
He said, yeah, that's not enough. He also would demand silence while he was sleeping of his captors, and he vowed to crucify all of them. When he said, when I escape, when I'm released, I will come back and I will find you and I will crucify you. And he did just that.
Good Lord. How about that? Well, let me say this. Other than that crucify thing, that's a guy after my own heart. I just kind of arrogant said, the Hammer, who went, by the way, when Vici. I went Caesar on Fritz's ass. So I thought about pulling
Caesar on his ass.
I thought about pulling that one out after the competition on Wednesday. Anyway, that's a good fact.
Might have conflicted with the American flag.
I
feels
thought
like
that too.
Yeah.
I thought that would be a little weird. Look, let's get to it all at 215-592-9494. We'll take your reaction on what happened with me and Jack from 2 days ago and the overall thing. Phone lines were so jammed yesterday, not just on our show, across the board, the very show. By the way, Jack did not admit that I'm a better athlete.
As we expected.
Yeah. Big boom. Big boom.
Can I just ask a question? Why did we do this whole competition? Like, what was the point of this?
No,
why did we spend so much time talking about all these events and stuff if it was just going to end with it being like, well, he didn't really win?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here?
So, anyway, you can react to that. We'll play the audio coming up in a little bit of what Jack said yesterday, what Spike said, what Ike said. We'll get to it all. It certainly, I think, was, though, an entertaining competition, at least from my perspective. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you want to weigh in, please do 215-592-9494. John, let's also get to the Eagles. So there were probably, 5 to 8 different Eagles developments this week. Some were small guys they signed. Some were bigger. You know, they've got a starting wide receiver, obviously, in Hollywood Brown. Whether he'll be there 2 or 3, we don't know. AJ still hasn't been traded. I'm just curious at 215-592-9494 as we sort of put a bow, at least in the last 4 or 5 days. What has stood out to you the most, John? Because I'll say this. I think my number one is that they're sticking by Jake Elliott. And there's a real risk to that.
I am really flummoxed there.
Yeah.
I put that at the top of my list too, Joe. Jake Elliott, I think he needs to compete against someone for his job. And they rearranged his salary. They paid him a little bit less, but they guaranteed it.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, you guaranteed it. Why? He has not performed at a level where you should guarantee anything, including his job as an Eagle this year. He does not automatically just become the kicker because he's a guy who kicked amazingly for us in postseason games.
Right.
His play has not been good enough to dictate that. And he's 5 of 15 on field goals over 50 yards the last couple years. That is nowhere close to good enough. He's missed 7 field goals and a number of extra points over the last 2 years. He's running on a career worst 70.8 made percentage over the last 2 years. That we all know how it feels when we line up for an extra point, not usually an extra point, for a field goal. If it's longer, I'm concerned.
I agree with you.
For this Eagles team, when we kick, if it's 40 plus, and that doesn't even feel that long by the older standard where he, kicked us to the promised land on field goals of over 50 yards.
Sure.
It felt like he was so money when it got
You
longer.
know why, John? Because he was.
And
has
he
not
is
been for,
not any longer.
Hasn't been for a
so
while.
why would you not at least bring in competition? Why would you guarantee a contract? That's confusing to me. But as we all know, this time of year, Howie does things that seem strange and they're all part of his plan.
Yeah, I mean, look, we'll ask you 215-592-9494. Again, you can weigh in on the me and Jack stuff, and we really want to get to calls early today. I felt bad. We didn't get to as many calls yesterday as I wanted to. We had so much audio to play from Mark Zumoff and Fran Dunphy's calls, and we had different special guests weighing in about the game, like Bob Cooney and
played the winning
Billy
shot
7,000 times.
Probably.
Don't think we won't play the winning shot 3,000 times.
It's a little
today.
conservative, 7,000.
Yeah, I mean, right. So, well, matter of fact, Seltzer, let me hear the winning shot. I believe it was number 14. I gotta hear it again.
If he hits it 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit. He's a foot or so outside of his range. What I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
how about that? How about that?
What a sensational
A great
victory for
performance.
Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
Mark Zumoff, I agree with you, sir. Unfortunately, Jack Fritz did not agree with you yesterday when he commented. No, all jokes aside,
That
was fun.
Are we going to listen to that more, or is that like the official?
It's not
only
it's
time we
not
have
the
to
end,
do
but we'll
that?
taper off in the year 2047. No. We'll taper off a bit today. But look, you can react obviously to the me and Jack thing. On the Eagles front, yeah, John, I was I guess I shouldn't say I'm not shocked that the Eagles aligned themselves with Jake Elliott for the 2026 season at this stage, but I'm surprised.
I think there has to be
and
more.
I'm disappointed.
There has to be more to it. I'm disappointed.
Well,
also.
here's the more to it. No, I don't know more to it. Here's what I think it is.
It just doesn't make sense that you would guarantee it, and it
I know.
it doesn't feel as it doesn't feel like it makes sense that this would all be complete at this point. And
look,
he's just the kicker. Boom.
Yeah, I just think that based on what he did from 2017 through
But
about
that's
20,
not the way it should.
I know,
work.
but I'm just telling this. I'm trying to just give an explanation. I think Howie and Nick still believe in him, or just Howie, because in the end, it's Howie's decision. It's not Nick. I think
And
Howie.
to be fair, they see him in practice. They see him all off season.
Yeah.
They see him kick a lot more than we do. And, practice matters a lot.
Yeah.
The kickers, the punters, they're out there every day for, an hour before the rest of the guys. They have their own practice that some
Right.
of the starters don't even go to.
Right.
So they do a lot of kicking. They do a lot of practicing and holding and
Sure.
all this stuff. And so they know better.
Well, we'll ask you
But his
215.
in-game performance was nowhere close to good enough for
doubt.
me, and
No
it
doubt.
shouldn't be for any
Yeah.
Eagles fan.
All right, so 215-592-9494 to weigh in on whether you saddle up to the Jake Elliott decision or not that the Eagles made in guaranteeing his money at $5 million for this year. They basically guaranteed a spot on the team. I mean, that's basically what they did.
It seems that
So
way.
mistake or not.
I
All
think that's a mistake. I think Hollywood Brown
Yep.
is it feels like a better version of Quez Watkins.
but a
and
more expensive one.
a lot more expensive. And so I've never been a huge fan of take the top off the defense guy. I know that that's necessary. I know that pulls and dictates what coverage you get in many cases. And so, yeah, that's a great thing. It does feel like it's an awful lot to pay for that. And Hollywood Brown, it doesn't feel like in his previous stops gave those teams more than the run of the mill speed guy. And that's a harsh thing to say, but it felt like that's what he's put on tape, and I feel like that's an overpay.
Well, I'll say this: if the Eagles finally got a pretty good one of these, because let's be real, they really haven't had a good one of these. It was Quez for a few years. They had the 1 year where they didn't have
Mac Hollins.
Yeah, they didn't have take the top guy. But I'm talking in the Jalen era.
Yeah.
The 2023 guy, Pascal, he was really just a blocking third wide receiver. It was like he wasn't that at all. And then obviously recently they've had Dotson, who's the best of those three. But it was odd that, and maybe he just isn't that good. Here's what I'm trying to get at. I think from a throwing standpoint, Jalen Hurts' deep ball is his best throwing attribute. I think he throws a great deep ball. Touch, timing, space, like he hits the right spot. It's very rare that you feel like, oh, Jalen overthrew the guy by 7 yards. Oh, Jalen underthrew the guy. Like, he's pretty freaking good at it. So if they can get a guy that can be good at it at the wide receiver position, it could be valuable.
A lot of that is how much time and effort you've put into practicing those throws between the quarterback and the player.
Well, how many times have John, how many times has Sirianni
matter.
said in the first 5 years he's been here, this passing game goes through A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Dallas got it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's just, there's some odd aspects to this week, and then there's some on-brand aspects to this week. They get Dalton. That's like, all right.
Andy Dalton signifies a major change in the offense. Really.
He could also just be a brain in the room.
That's what I think, James.
And maybe a guy who can teach. Remember Josh McCown when he was here as a player?
Yeah.
Everyone in that building raved about, man, what a sharp guy, really happy to help.
This reminds me of Flacco a couple years ago.
Andy Dalton is that type of player. I guarantee he's going to be another coach in that room. He's going to help facilitate the learning for Jalen Hurts. But the last thing before we go to a break, A.J. Brown is so reckless and so inconsiderate of his teammates.
That's a whole nother thing. All right, we'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. The me and Fritz thing, what stood out to you? What do you make of Jack not admitting? By the way, if you missed the audio, we'll play the audio of Jack not admitting that I'm a better athlete. And your phone calls and all of it from Borgata today. Just off and rolling on this Friday morning. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. If you want to comment on the tournament as well, please do. There was a lot going on there last night and yesterday afternoon, including Penn getting smoked. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right field, and that is headed for US 19.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford. Spring is here. It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost Bruce Token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Today, increasing clouds and warmer, high 65.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
They don't need spring training at National Appliance Warehouse. They're always in mid-season form and ready to match you with the perfect new appliances for your home. You know you'll always get the absolute best price possible at National Appliance Warehouse. They leverage their massive buying power to guarantee the lowest prices for their customers and use Price Assured to deliver on that promise. But what keeps their customers coming back isn't just the lowest prices, it's the customer service. Their team operates under a simple what-if policy. What if this customer's my mom or dad, my friend, or my kid? Everyone who walks in gets treated to a 5-star experience. An expert guides you around a huge showroom with over 100 brands and makes sure you end up with the perfect appliances. They even have mattresses too. The incredible Friends and Family Savings event is backed by popular demand at National Appliance Warehouse. Visit their Wilmington or Middletown showrooms in tax-free Delaware or click nationalappliancewarehouse.com and tell them Fritz sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. Sixers and Flyers both won. Penn knocked out in the first round of the NCAA tourney with a 105-70 blowout loss to Illinois. They will take on VCU next. Phil Martelli Jr. squad stunning North Carolina in overtime, rallying from down 19. High Point upset Wisconsin. Top seed Duke surviving a scare by Siena to advance. Villanova opens tourney play later today against Utah State. VJ Edgecombe's 38 points led the Sixers to a 139-118 win at Sacramento. Justin Edwards, 32 points. Joel Embiid has missed 11 straight. And the Flyers, a 4-3 winner in a shootout at the Kings. Increasing clouds, warmer, high of 65. It's currently 39. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Start your day with the... This is the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. From Borgata. Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie. Rhea, James, of course. No Devin today. Hope you're having a great start to your Friday. Let's hope the Phils have a good start to their season. Remember last year, the mindset going in was let's hope they don't start too hot. Anyone remember that?
Well, because the year before, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's like just, hey guys, ease your way into it. And you know what? They actually did. They didn't come out like gangbusters. They kind of picked it up as the season went on, and they found their way to 9-6 wins. The problem is they fell flat again in the playoffs. But anyway, Phillies in 6 days, and it'll certainly be a nice responsibility for Christopher Sanchez. Now, he's already served this role to an extent where last year in the playoffs he got the start for game one of the playoffs. So he's already got some game one in his back pocket, if you will. This is a different type. And it's also different in that he's not necessarily expected to be the ace of the staff June 1st. He might not be the ace of the staff October 1st, but at least for April 1st, or I always use April 1st. You know what I mean? March, what is it, 26 or 27 next week when they start? So it'll be Christopher Sanchez on the bump. All right, 215-592-9494. Rhea, you touched on the update on the tournament. I thought it was super cool when Martelli's son won in VCU when he put his arms up in the air. CBS showed him. Maybe it was True TV. I forget which channel it was. But as they win, and you see Phil Martelli, arms in the air
with Judy.
That was a cool moment.
I couldn't believe they came back. I mean, that was 19 points down.
Well,
I'm watching
the whole game. UNC was dominating the whole game.
And they just, I don't think they scored a field goal in overtime.
And Rhea, Phil was so happy.
Oh, I know. Well, the hug at the end was great. That was really cool. Hey, Siena almost, gave Duke quite a scare. But it was a shame. McNamara, the former Syracuse Stars, their coach, he played his starters like basically the entire game, and you could see in the last 5 minutes they had nothing left.
But I will say, I understand why you take that risk.
Oh, yeah, he had to.
Think about his bench compared to Duke.
Correct.
That happens.
I knew there was nothing he could do, but you could just see just see them going flatline as the last 5 minutes came down.
All right, 215-592-9494. One more thing before the phones. James, number one thing that stood out to you this week with the Eagles, what is it?
Yeah, so I think
is it the Red Rocket? Andy Dalton.
Can we
say the Red Rocket?
I do think that was definitely the thing where I that perked my ears up the most. Where I was like, wow, that's kind of weird, and then thought about it. But I think the biggest news is the AJ developments for me. The combination of the Waddle trade, the compensation there, the Broncos being taken off the market, coupled with the news we heard about the Rams kind of throwing some shade towards AJ's knee out there. I think the AJ Brown developments, and also just that it kind of feels like the AJ thing is present. You know what I mean? Like they're talking, they're trying to make a deal, I believe. So it feels like the AJ thing to me is like the thing that's kind of hanging over everything.
Yeah, I get it. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. You can react to everything this week, including the hammer whooping the hiney. The Boban.
They were a little hurt yesterday.
Let's not forget, guys. In the end, kind of smoked them.
You did 9-2 run.
Yeah, 11-6. Not exactly close. John in Allentown. John kicking us off. What's up, bud?
The hammer
Thank you for the Hyundai, my friend.
Oh, did you? $100?
Oh yeah. Oh
Good
yeah.
man.
Dude,
By the way,
dude
John,
gave me an out.
John,
When
I
you guys
told
were tied up. They gave me an out, and I'm like, nah. Joe said, let it ride. Let it
Yep.
ride.
John, I was very clear to people, especially in the last couple days as it was coming up. I was like, look, I'm telling you, this is a good bet. Like, bet on me. I told people.
Joe, let me tell you something though. From watching that, I could tell that now that's off your mind that you dispatched that loser. Now you today and beat the hammer, you're going to trash somebody today.
You would think.
I feel it. I feel it. The hammer is coming back today. And I also noticed something else by watching the video.
What's that?
I'm a better athlete at 57 than either of you. Good Lord.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
Joe, one bit of advice though.
Sure.
If you're going to be on video wearing dark clothes, get a tan. Okay. That pasty white skin was hard to watch, man.
I don't think Joe's ever getting a tan.
Yeah. John, one of my nicknames in college for my senior year college roommates was the pasty. Pasty
Powder.
white.
Powder.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Joe,
people's
thank you,
skin
man.
does
I
not
appreciate you
tan.
doing that because I can't stand that afternoon show, man. Like they are so low class compared to the morning show.
No, they're good. They're good guys.
Yeah. They're envy. They're envious of the morning.
Oh, I
show.
agree with
They
that.
want
No,
the
there's
morning
jealousy
show.
there. There's jealousy.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. I've heard.
I mean, John, because John, I've got it on record. Spike has looked at 4 mirrors in his life that cracked.
What?
The mirror.
It wasn't great.
The mirror saw
an
Spike.
attempt at a joke, and
The mirror saw Spike,
Yeah,
and
we
it just
get- we
said no
get it.
moss.
We get it. We
I'm
get the
out.
joke. It was horrible.
I don't think it was so bad, but
It was
Wasn't that
not
great.
good.
all right, Johnny, stay well, buddy. Thank you for the call.
Like
Let's
if I
talk-
made that joke around my daughter, she would make fun of me mercilessly.
Let's get. Well, I'll say this. I certainly won't say it about Ike. The Ike man, good looking man.
Respect to the Ike man. You know
And
what I'm
the
saying?
Ike man, the one guy yesterday on that show that stepped up and said he believes that I am a better athlete than Fritz.
There you go.
Honorable by Ike.
Very honorable.
Spike and Fritz, not so much.
Babies.
Let's get to D right now in Glassboro. Hi, D.
Good morning, everybody. Congratulations, Joe.
Thank you, D, very much.
Now, that was the greatest announced mediocre game of basketball I have ever seen.
So true. So
That's a
true.
great point.
Yeah.
It really was.
Spectacularly announced.
Dude, Mark was amazing. Like it made it feel so energetic and amazing. I was one of the 25,000 people on YouTube watching,
Nice.
and him being there announcing with Fran just made the whole game.
I think, and let me tell you, D, I mean this in no disrespect to the other dignitaries we had there, but I think for the general public, for you, everyone listening, I think adding Mark was the single most significant aspect that hyped it up. To know that Mark, because here's the other thing, D, we really didn't have a suitable backup announcer. Like me and Rod Lake and our program director, we were talking about it for a week or two. Like, all right, if Mark can't do it, who are we going to get? And it's like, well, we could just throw on 2 or 3 of our hosts and they talk about the game. It's like we
No.
could try to get a play-by-play announcer locally that maybe people don't know that well, but we didn't have what we considered a good option. And so it was kind of
And
like
the other
Mark-
end of the spectrum was the best possible option. Like, it
Correct.
wasn't just like, oh, he's better
Right.
than everyone else. It was like we can either get the best possible person we could possibly get to get it, or
Right.
no one close. You know,
It was Zoom off or bust. And when he said yes, and I think he said, I believe he and I talked maybe on Sunday or Monday. These days all run together, but it was, and I got to tell you, D, and I hope you know this about me listening to the show. I know I go into my little bravado hammer mode sometimes, and I'm mostly joking with that. But for me, it was just a great thrill to play in a game where Mark Zumoff's announcing it, Fran's announcing it, Joey Crawford's reffing it, Herb McGee's, and look, I had no idea 25,000 people were watching it live in the moment. I couldn't know until after. But then when you hear that, and by the way, D, that's only the visual. I mean, we are at our core, by definition, a radio station. So if we had 25,000 people watching it, think how many thousands and thousands and thousands we had listening to
That's
it.
wild.
Because especially at that time of the day, you still got people driving home from work. They're on the Schuylkill. They can't really safely. At least they're not supposed to pull up the video. So it just, in simple terms, I just say I had a ball. I really did.
No, and definitely at the end when you were swinging the American flag around, it looked like you were having a great time.
Yeah.
I saw a smile, no joke. And I've known Joe for like 16, 17, 18 years, something like that now. I saw a smile on Joe's face when he was sitting there after with the American flag draped. That was the biggest smile I have ever seen on your face. I'm serious. Like, I've seen emotion and talking about the Super Bowl wins. I've never just seen such a pure, joyful smile on your face.
Wow.
Aww.
I appreciate that. All right, D.
When
go
you
ahead.
were up, so far.
Yep.
What happened to the mooning?
So
good question, dude.
Yeah, that's a great question.
I forgot all about that.
Yeah, when I was posing whether I should, I wasn't sure whether I would. I knew I might, but I needed to kind of gauge. Listen, the fact that it was on YouTube, you got a certain, the fact that there was going to be about 500 people there. Now you got some public nudity.
Kids could be watching part of the whole thing.
I just thought,
there were actually kids there. I saw a couple people who brought their kids.
So that was, in the end, it was just a decision. Let's play it classy. All right, D, great call. Thank you so much. Call us again next week, D. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, you got it. 215-592-9494. What Fritz said upon losing the overall competition, and he did not admit yesterday I'm a better athlete. What he said in his justification, you'll hear that. Plus your chance to win AC/DC tickets today. We'll get to that and more. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie from Borgata. It's 94 WIP.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They are proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show. They've taken care of me, my family, many of my friends over the year. NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. With a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey, NovaCare's team will listen and create a plan specific just to you. NovaCare focuses on real results, reducing pain, restoring function, and getting you back to doing the things you love. There is no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Phillies and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
Party planning for tournament time? Start with the food. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. Big, bold flavor. And the best part? It's already out of the casing. So just cook and go. Add it to crispy flatbreads, pasta dishes, or your favorite game day recipes. Brackets may bust, but you'll always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Jack Fritz here. Spring is here, and it's the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield on the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $449 a month for 36 months, or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX for only $249 per month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick, or go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$49.99 with signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 3/31/26.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Spring is here and the shopping list is long. Time to make a Lowe's run. Buy 3 bags, get 3 free of Stay Green 1 cubic foot garden soil. Plus, right now, members can earn 4 times the points on an eligible purchase. Start spring off strong with these deals and more. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/25 while supplies last. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. One-time only offer.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Wins for both the Sixers and Flyers on the road. Sixers 139-118 at Sacramento. VJ Edgecombe 38 points. Joel Embiid missing his 11th straight game, while the Flyers needed a shootout to win at the Kings 4-3. Penn out of the NCAA tourney. They got blown out 105-70 by Illinois. The Illini will face VCU next. VCU, coached by Phil Martelli Jr., shocking North Carolina by coming back from a 19-point deficit to win in overtime. Villanova, they'll face Utah State later today, and the Eagles adding to the running back room, signing the Texans' Dameon Pierce. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Increasing clouds, warmer, a high of 65. It's currently 39. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It was good to see Edgecombe have a big game last night. James, it feels like, and look, he was in a brutal spot because, for one thing, he was out, and then when he was back, everybody else of relevancy was out. But he did not exactly step up in some of those games. Last night, James, he finally, really kind of cranked it back up.
Yeah,
which is
and
cool.
look, I think that's what you should expect. He is 20 years old. He's crazy young. It's the fact. I think for me at least, the fact that he can score 38 on a night and step up like that at all is a more positive thing than when he doesn't step up. If that makes sense.
No, I think that's fair. All right, 215-592-9494. It is. So, Rhea, did you say it's been 11 straight games for Joel?
Yeah, I was shocked at that. Well, he's been out since February 26th.
Yeah, since prior to the All-Star game, right? Or right after, whatever it was, right there.
Sean,
remember?
that's an injury. I remember when it happened, that a lot of the medical type people, reports that would come out say, well, this is something that can typically be like a 3 to 5 game injury for an NBA player.
And imagine that, our NBA player taking much, much longer. Yeah, we knew that there were some things that might add up, and I thought that this season would be a little bit different because Joel was pushing through at times. I think it might have added up in the wrong way, pushing through and trying to maximize his reps with the team, with the guys. Yeah. It's just a failed experiment, and it's sad to say it. I mean, I don't think it's completely over. I think it's as over gets without
I hold out some
walking out of the
I got
arena.
I got some faint hope, but it's
honestly
little
for
bit.
the here and now.
Well, yeah, I still think
but
if they
it's just such a wildly beyond upsetting, beyond the terms.
I know.
It's impossible to expect.
Well, here's
impossible to depend on. It would be so far outside the realm of normalcy.
Yeah, I know.
Shocking.
I know. I guess I'll just say this. 2 of the 4 guys for the playoffs they should have, barring a new injury. Paul George will be back. By the way, it's in a couple games. And he'll have 10 games to, he should be in quality basketball shape for the playoffs with 10 regular season games that he's eligible for. And then Edgecombe will be fine. So what you're really talking about is Max and Embiid. Now, they happen to be the 2 best players on the team.
Yeah.
So, and by the way, we have no knowledge that either will play again this season.
No.
Like they might not play again.
And you still have hope.
I have some hope.
Let's also forget when Joe told us he wasn't concerned when these injuries happened. Do we remember that one?
Let's also talk about when I said I'm a better athlete than Jack Fritz.
Oh, there we go.
I can get down with that.
Let's listen to that Fritzy guy yesterday. This was in the afternoon show around 4:00 yesterday. They had the big reveal of whether each of them would admit that I am a better athlete than Fritz, which, by the way, I am. They went one by one. We'll get to the audio spike and Ike as we move through the show, but let's start with Fritz right now. What he said, am I a better athlete than Fritz? Let's hear Fritz.
I'll say better athlete than I thought. Not a better athlete.
Okay.
I lost the competition. I don't think he won the competition.
Okay.
I think tennis, he was better than me at tennis.
Yep.
I am a better golfer than him. I had a bad day. I mentally broke down, as we all could see.
Yep.
Went to a knee
Yep.
on the 10th hole.
The famous photo. Yeah.
An infamous photo.
Yeah.
An infamous. Hey, actually, he's infamous in a good.
Yes.
Finally, yes.
That is how infamous is used.
Finally, in a right way. So
Yeah.
I would say I gained appreciation for Joe and what he put forth.
Yep.
But officially, I am not saying he is a better athlete.
All right. So I think it's weak. And I want to drill down on 4 words that stood out to me. And by the way, I'll also ask everyone as you call in today at 215-592-9494 for your assessment, your final call of do you think I'm a better athlete than Fritz? I believe, and we have actually made that our Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Now that it's all said and done, poll question. Is Joe DeCamara a better athlete than Jack Fritz? Yes or no? I mean, I'll be disappointed if it's under 50% for me because I think it should be 100. I hope it'd be at least like 80 or 90. But here's the heart, in my opinion, John, of what Jack said. Quote, and James, don't cut this audio because I'm only quoting Fritz. This isn't me. Quote, I mentally broke down. Like, here's the reality. In golf was his biggest meltdown. That's obvious. He had an early meltdown. He had a late meltdown. He had 2 meltdowns in the same golf round of only 10 holes. In tennis, he had, I wouldn't call it much of a meltdown, but he was clearly frustrated. He was throwing his racket. It wasn't going to matter. I was going to beat him anyway. But he did not exactly comport himself in a way that kept himself totally locked in. And clearly in basketball, John, while that game was close early or midway through, I mean, he hit his hand. So to your point, he was throwing his hands up in the air a lot, complaining. But he also, I hope people know this. Not everyone probably knows this. He hit his hand on the ground at one point.
Yeah.
And by the way, the ground isn't soft.
It's hardwood.
It's a basketball court. John, he actually hurt. I don't know if it was his hand or his wrist. That's part of being an athlete
And
is
that is
composure.
so incredibly weak also. I mean, the fact that I watched him hold and like caress his wrist repeatedly after he slammed it on the ground.
Was that the one he was wearing the watch on or no?
Yeah, right.
No.
And James, the game was still really close at that point.
Totally. Yeah, I remember when it
So-
happened. It was loud.
I didn't say it because I had gotten a rebound and was going toward the 3-point line, but I heard it. I was like, whoa.
It was so loud. Like, it was shocking. It was one of those like, whoa.
Yeah. So I just believe part of why I'm a better athlete is, I mean, think of it this way, guys, with the basketball game. I got down 3-0. Now, there was a chance I could lose, but did any of you think I was going to lose because I would lose my composure?
No, you didn't. No.
Nobody, like, I don't think it went through anybody's mind. Joe's going to lose because he's going to lose his composure.
So you are the more composed.
Part of being an athlete.
That's part of being an athlete,
Part
right?
of being an
I
athlete.
mean,
part of being an athlete.
No, actually, being
Actually,
an
yes.
athlete, if we're talking about the physicality,
No, you're saying
and the
athletics. You're saying
mentality of
athleticism.
being
yeah,
an
you're saying
athlete.
athleticism.
Tom Brady, greatest quarterback ever.
Athleticism is different than what you're talking about. You're talking about preparedness.
Well, Tom Brady can't run very fast, and he's probably the number 1 pick in NFL history.
I disagree.
Okay, for you, he's the number 2 pick behind Patrick Mahomes. Just saying. Hollywood Brown, faster than Tom Brady. Who would I rather have? Tom Brady.
Again, what was the whole point of this? Why did we
The whole
spend
point
months
was
doing this thing?
athleticism.
What was the point? Joe
The whole
won.
point was
Okay,
athleticism.
so Joe won.
No, but not
Joe
but,
won.
Hold on, but James, not just athleticism, run,
better
run,
athlete.
run fast, jump high, how you handle it. Let's go, fellas.
Competitiveness, the whole thing.
Oh,
It's part of it.
competitiveness is a big one. Yeah. 215.
And that's a different concept than athleticism.
No, the question
It
was
is.
better athlete,
Yes.
not athleticism. Better athlete.
Okay.
215-592-9494. Coach Harris, excuse me, Coach Austin from tennis. Coach Harris's assistant. Coach Austin, what say you?
Good morning, Joe. Yeah,
morning,
of
buddy.
course you are the better athlete. Exactly what Seltzer said. What did we spend all these months doing?
Waiting for
You know,
Joe to get healthy.
Well, that is true. That is true.
All right, why do we have the 5-sport competition then?
All right, James,
okay.
James,
Exactly.
we're good. Hang on. Go ahead,
The
Austin.
composure part, I mean, I've watched hundreds of tennis matches where guy is cruising through his serve, and it's the last game. He's trying to serve it out, and he falls apart, and he doesn't do anything like he does the rest of the match. So, 100% composure is a huge part, I think.
And by the way, I'll just say this, Austin. Fritz, clearly over 5 competitions. This is obvious. He wasn't just a little uncomposed. He was a disaster. At a couple of twists and turns. A disaster. Like, think of it this way. Tennis, when he threw his racket,
let's talk.
That's like low on the list.
The word uncomposed, it does apply.
Yeah.
But unprepared.
Well, that too
is what we're talking about.
That's
here.
part of it.
You were prepared.
Yeah.
You had umpteen coaches trailing behind you. We don't even know if he ever went out and shot baskets. It
Yeah.
didn't look like he ever even went out
Well,
and dribbled a basketball.
And I'll tell you this, Sean, you know what a friend of mine said to me last night, which I thought was a pretty good point. Something, he's like, Jack didn't lose that game yesterday. That's what he said to me last night. Jack didn't lose the game yesterday. He lost the game in the first 32 years of his life where clearly he didn't play much basketball. And he goes, you know how I can prove that? He didn't even know to stop 2 feet before the rim. He thought, let me get underneath the rim.
Every time he went underneath the
Like-
rim, we were like, what are you doing?
Because
dude?
Rhea, that speaks to I haven't played much basketball.
Because it's like if you're an outfielder, you kind of know in baseball, you know where the wall is.
Of course you do.
You know, you feel it.
If you have a sense.
Yes.
When a play begins.
It's muscle memory.
Anyway, Austin, go ahead, buddy. And Austin, it was great having you part of the entourage.
Yeah.
I want to let you know I really enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, I just had a great time. So I just want to ask, did you hear Spike starts the show before the game on Wednesday?
Did I hear how Spike started the show on the? I don't remember. Maybe not. I've heard so much. Remind
So
me
he
what.
was calling it. He was calling it a game of good versus evil.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, and I just want to say for the record, Joe, you're the good guy. You're the Big Brother show, and I really do think the afternoon show should come on and do in-person bending of the knee. To just
Wow.
On camera, right? On YouTube, right?
On camera, on YouTube.
Because
That's
Austin, I have a tweet from Spike. This was the morning of the game. So he wrote on Twitter, big day. Today is Jack Fritz's day. Today is about good and evil, right and wrong, words versus performance. Today the sun sets on Joe DeCamara. Back to the bathtub, loser.
Tough to walk that
Oh,
back.
by the way, Austin, I did figure out who wrote the tweet. James, I think it was you that flagged that tweet 2 days ago, the morning of our show, in our show 2 days ago before the game. And John, you'll remember a buddy of mine tweeted this, and I was hanging out with him last night, and he really, because I've played a lot of ball with him through the years. And this is what he wrote 2 days ago to respond to Spike's tweet. He wrote, having personally played basketball with Joe over the years, I can promise you one thing. There is a very unique brand of embarrassment and annoyance that will be washing over Jack later today. It will be haunting. I'm so sorry. And Rhea, what he was saying to me last night is, because he knows I'll do the tricks.
Yeah.
I'll pull out all the stuff.
You were the wily veteran.
Yeah. And like Fritz wasn't.
No.
I don't know that Fritz has ever been on the court for a one-on-one basketball game before. So
He-
maybe all the stops were kind of unnecessary.
Maybe.
It felt like overkill, and it felt like he had no idea which end was up.
Pretty wild.
By the time we were 3 minutes into that.
Oh,
He started
yeah.
out, he felt good, and then suddenly it was like, wait, I don't belong.
It was wild, man. It was. Austin, thank you for all your help, man. I mean, the irony is the tennis is what I needed the least help in. But you and Harris were a great resource, and I appreciate it.
Of course. Last thing about the competition.
Sure.
When I saw that they had Cowboy Jim in their entourage, I mean, I just could not believe they had a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, that was
Walking
pretty
out.
astounding.
Weird.
It was.
And the bird jersey.
Yeah, right. All right, Austin. Good. Yeah, Rhea, what was up with that?
As soon as I saw it, I go, what is he doing
A Larry Bird jersey
in this town?
That'd be like wearing Michael Irvin's
Yeah.
jersey.
It was very off-putting.
It's called a lack of knowledge of history in this
Correct.
city. You know,
Too young to
The
know better.
youngin' right
Too
there.
young to know
Yeah,
better.
I think that's what it is.
I agree with you on that. 215-592-9494. All right, we got to wrap up AC/DC tickets from yesterday's shows. We had tickets to give away, and we actually forgot, put another way, I forgot, at the end of the show to award the tickets. So our
Did you have
question-
other things on your mind?
Yeah,
You
I
know?
did. Yeah. The question yesterday was who or what surprised you? So here were some of the answers we got. Lady Gaga's acting ability, the percentage of sales that Michael Jordan was able to get in, entering his rookie year from Nike. I mean, I didn't know about it at the time, but it's pretty amazing. Tyrese Maxey's tremendous development from, being picked in the 20s to being a backup year one to, becoming one of the top 10 to 15 players in the NBA. The whole Ben Simmons experience was also an answer. What would you guys? We didn't get to as many calls yesterday as we typically would. Of those four, and those are the only four we can choose between, which one would you guys say?
I like Maxey.
I was Rhea. I'm with you because it's every year he's surprising. It's every
Yeah.
year he keeps surprising us.
So, John, that or Ben? I mean, Ben would not shoot.
Yeah, but we also had Markel. I wrote Tyrese down yesterday.
You think it's
that was
Tyrese?
the one that I wrote down and starred.
Okay.
It just felt like the right fit.
Okay. All right. Well, look, we'll go with the Maxey answer. So, hey, Nick, when you called in yesterday, and it is a good answer, when you called in yesterday with Tyrese Maxey, you, my man, have won AC/DC tickets. Congratulations. 215-592-9494. By the way, I also want to thank our many listeners, and I don't quite know what the final tally was, but our many listeners that stepped up and bought Jack's book yesterday. I wanted to, because look, we poke fun at Jack, or put another way, make fun of Jack. There's a lot of material to make fun of him about. But we also did want to, lift his spirits yesterday because he is a great guy. And it took some guts. Let's be real. It took some guts to get into that ring, so to speak. And he had written a book last summer called Ring the Bell. And I encouraged listeners yesterday to buy his book, Ring the Bell, at the website, ringthebellbook.com. And a lot of people stepped up. So I thank you for doing that. Jack actually called me yesterday to thank me for that. Classy by him. And
That's very nice.
yeah, so I just want to thank our listeners because it was kind of a call to action for people. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's also give everyone a chance to win another pair of tickets to see AC/DC. It's the Power Up Tour. It's happening September 29th at the Link, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. James, I actually need help. I'm a little out of sorts today.
Mhm.
What's our what are we doing here today to give away these tickets?
Oh, we are doing someone who wouldn't admit to something.
Oh yeah, Fritz not admitting.
Yes.
Who would not admit to something? So it could be a lie. It could be, what do they call it? Obfuscation? Is that
That's very good.
you know, where it's not exactly a lie, but you're talking around it?
Omitting.
Yeah, give me a great answer at 215-592-9494. In dishonor of Jack Fritz not admitting I'm a better athlete, who would not admit to something? John, what are you thinking?
Yeah, this is a little this might be a stretch.
Okay.
The Tootsie Pop owl never admitted the truth. The Tootsie Pop owl, when he was asked how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, he always said 3. He would go, A1, A2, A3, and then he just chomp. He would take a bite. He made an excuse because he just wanted to bite the Tootsie Pop. It was always 3. But then experiments were done and ended up being thousands of licks.
Yep. All right, good answer. I don't remember it, but it sounds pretty cool. Seltzer, what do you got? Who would not admit to something?
I'm going to say a sentence and you're going to tell me my answer.
Okay.
I have never used steroids, period.
Well, that when you put period on, that's what, Palmero?
Palmero, Rafael Palmero. After already had the failed test and the whole thing.
Did he have the finger wag too?
I
Yes.
don't remember. I think so, yeah.
Because here's the irony, James. Until you said period, it could have been
I know. Well, that's why, because
700
that was
different
the
athletes.
famous quote. So
yeah,
that's
but
why-
the period in front
And
of
that
Congress.
was after he had failed the test.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
how did he suppose that happened?
Well, wasn't that the test? So at one point they tested the players, but they weren't supposed to become public.
Yeah,
but then they
correct.
did.
That's what happened. Yep.
Yeah, it was like an experiment to find out what percentage of players are taking, and they
And then
found
they
out it
dimed
was
them
high.
out.
And then it came out.
That is kind of
Rhea, who would not admit to something?
I am not a crook.
Yeah, Nixon.
Richard Nixon.
Yeah, and the crook wasn't the crime when it happened. The crime
It was
was
the cover-up.
It was the cover.
They always that's where it comes from. You know, the cover.
Yeah.
The crime is not usually the worst part of it. It's the cover
The
up.
cover up. Yeah. Look, a lot of big answers. I mean, I'm torn here because sometimes with some of these people, they don't admit it and then they do. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. But then there's the audio. I did, in fact, have sexual. I think that was through the deposition or something. I did, in fact. Anyway, give us a great answer. I guess the heart of it would maybe be who never admitted it, but I don't know. Maybe it's someone that. I mean, Pete Rose would not admit it and then finally admitted it.
Yeah.
So you'd be the judge how you want to present it. We'll have some fun with like Jack Fritz, who has struggled to admit something. Jack is struggling to say I'm the better athlete, which, by the way, I am. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls and all this today. Your reaction to me versus Jack. The Eagles, what stood out to you the most in the last week or so? There's about 10 different developments. What hit you? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's 94W. From Borgata on 94W.
With warmer weather beginning to creep in, don't wait around until the summer heat is in full swing to call Horizon Services Cooling for help. Call now to improve your system's performance and efficiency while avoiding costly breakdowns down the road. Get a precision AC tune-up from Horizon Services for just $79 for a limited time. If your system struggled last summer, don't risk being stuck in the house without cool air this year when it is blazing hot outside. So take advantage of great deals on Horizon's next day installs. Horizon Services will give you up to $2,000 in free upgrades plus 0% interest financing. Do you need help fast? Count on Horizon Services today for same-day HVAC repairs with no emergency fees ever. Doesn't get any better than that. Book your visit from Horizon right now and ensure your home stays comfortable through the seasons ahead, no matter what. Book today at horizonservices.com.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather. And keep my wallet happy, too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX. 48 monthly, 7,800 miles, $7,500 due time. 2025 Bronco Sport, again, 48 monthly, 7,500 miles, $4,000 due time. Offers subject to credit approval and exchange at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and fees. Offers March 31st, 2026. See dealer for more
For
details.
50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right. It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Spring is here and the shopping list is long. Time to make a Lowe's run. Buy 3 bags, get 3 free of Stay Green 1 cubic foot garden soil. Plus, right now, members can earn 4 times the points on an eligible purchase. Start spring off strong with these deals and more. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/25 while supplies last. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. One-time only offer.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/ground advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball in 6 days. 94 WIP.
Well, I will say for me, yesterday was a very sweet day. In a word, I guess I might most refer to it as gratifying.
Honestly, you earned it, dude. You earned it.
I appreciate
You
that.
should feel gratified.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on me versus Jack, which it really just seems like people just want to continue talking about, which is all good. Let me pose one more question or one more topic on the table. Not a big topic, but it's worth bringing up. Eagles signed Dameon Pierce yesterday. So, John, tell me which door you think is most likely to be the Eagles' third running back this year. Because obviously running back 1 will be Saquon. Running back 2 will be Tank Bigsby. Is running back 3 going to be Dameon Pierce, Will Shipley, or, John, door number 3, so to speak, the person that isn't part of the team yet? The guy they could draft, the guy they could trade for, the guy they could sign, like Pierce, Shipley, or someone that's not here. Who's that third running back gut feel? Put another way, how good is Pierce? How good is Shipley?
I think Pierce can be excellent. I think they really like Shipley. I don't
know about that.
Well,
he didn't play much.
He's still on the team. He's still around. I don't know how much longer that's going to stay that way. I like Dameon Pierce when he's healthy.
Well, he was good early in his career.
He has had NFL success. He is not the burner that's going to go hit his head on the goalpost like Saquon. So, he's more of a between the tackles type guy, but he has a pretty well-rounded game. And I like the fact that he is considered a good pass protector. It feels like he's coming to get the young back's job. Again, he has had success in this league. He is a proven pass protector, but he's also a guy who can carry the mail. And we have not seen that from Shipley.
No.
Shipley, it's basically like, hey, let's put you back there on special teams and see if you're a nice off returner.
Right.
We haven't gotten the type of return on investment that I'd like to get from a skill guy. I think Dameon Pierce can give you a lot more of that.
Yeah, so I'll just add I'll add this. I think Shipley's days could be numbered.
I agree. Yeah.
I was not impressed last year. And
he was injured for the first couple games,
yeah,
right?
Well, that's also when they traded for Bigsby in there and
Bigsby supplanted him.
Yeah, big time.
Of course, it would have been nice if they'd used him more.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. So a few different developments this week with the Eagles. What stood out to you the most? And obviously the me and Jack thing, your reaction. By the way, Penn loses last night, so a bummer to see that. They got crushed. Going in there in a tough spot, but they got crushed. And Villanova gets at it today. So 4:10 today for Villanova versus Utah State. And to use a Star Wars term, they are now our only hope. Because help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
We can adopt VCU if they continue.
Because the Martelli family.
Yeah.
That's true. But from a local standpoint related to our teams, Lehigh out, Penn out, Villanova left standing. Let's get to Patrick and Tabernacle as we broadcast from Borgata. Hi, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Patrick. You sound sluggish today.
I sound sluggish? Oh,
You sound tired.
John,
Yeah.
Come on.
What's up,
Actually,
man?
no, I am a little sluggish. Dude, I'm kicking it at work, man. I'm killing it. Real busy, but no, I ain't dude, I've been up. I got the chickens and goats going. And
wow.
Richie, do you know that
That's
chickens will attack and eat and consume live mice?
I do. They will eat anything. Chickens are not herbivores. They are omnivores. They'll eat lizards.
That's right.
They'll eat other birds. They'll eat anything they can get in their beak. And think about it, they're like little T-Rexes.
Yeah. Well, they listen. They're the closest representation to that, and
Yeah.
I think that's what Spielberg used to mimic the Velociraptor movements in his movies.
Probably. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
so
Anyhow.
dirty, though. Chickens are so dirty, and roosters are just downright evil.
They're nasty.
They are mean animals.
Yes, they are. But man, they taste good. And listen, I can't believe Joe.
Coco
Congrats,
Bong.
much congrats.
Thanks, man.
And I was hoping to see you walk out of the court in a Fletch Pro with the headband and just being like chewing the gum.
Thought about it.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think I would play as well if I looked extra dorky. Because
Yeah.
you got to remember, Patrick, I'm already dorky by definition. I mean, I had those white ankle braces on. That's what Amy said looked like. they were
Sure
from the
did, buddy. Yeah, they
1940s.
were tied up. They were the
Yeah.
tie.
We
I
noticed.
haven't seen the tie-up
Yeah.
ones since I was a kid.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where you do want to sort of feel good. And I leaned into, let me try to feel like I had a Randall Cunningham jersey on. Now that, not jersey, t-shirt on. That was a little weird because I got like a football thing and a basketball game.
Well, at least you had a Philadelphia athlete.
Correct.
Shirt on.
I mean, Patrick, how about him showing up with a watch on and a Larry Bird jersey?
Joe, listen, first thing to say about Jack, listen, I don't want to come down on him too hard because what I really realized was, you know, this guy didn't want to do it. But I'm thinking to myself, then why say you're gonna do it? If you signed up for it, then do it. You know what I mean? I'm like trying
I do know what you mean.
Listen, it ain't easy. It is not easy getting, first of all, in front of a bunch of people. When, you know what I mean? So Joe, like, much props to you because you know, like it takes some stuff to get out there, you know. But like, come on, Jack, dude. When you say
That's a good
this is what you
point,
do,
Patrick. If
you know,
you're
like,
gonna
dude,
do it,
say
if you're gonna
do
commit
something,
to
then
it,
do it.
yeah,
you know,
go all in.
and I was trying not to, you know, but anyhow, Joe, listen, I cannot disprove to myself that you are. I can't disprove it that you're a better athlete than Jack. You displayed it. It's like
I
almost
appreciate
by
it.
what do you call it? It's like almost by default, but it's not Jack or Joe. There's 5 events and you beat them.
Yeah.
It's
you know what the
not
key one, Patrick? You know what the key
athletic.
one was? And I knew it at the time. It was Goff.
Yep.
Because I will say that's the one thing where he might be better at. It might be the only one. Like it might be the only one that the other guy should have won. But and Patrick, you might remember I said this before the event, and I said it after. Patrick, do you play golf?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let me tell you something about golfers, of which I am one, but I don't subscribe to this. I would say about 90% of golfers subscribe to this, and I find it outrageous. You're playing a hole, you go 350 yards, you get to the green, you chip it on, or you putt, you get to within 4 feet of the hole. Oh, that's good. That's good. And especially when you miss one, like you miss one from 8 feet and it gets to 3 feet, and you just pick it up. And my point is, when Jack or most golfers say, I shoot an 85, no, you actually shoot probably an 88 or an 89. And so, like, I really mean that. I've never understood in golf why, like recreational golf weekends, regular people, not PGA Tour stuff, regular people. Why do you go 357 yards and then on the final 3 feet, which is a yard, you actually just stop competing? Like, what's the point?
There ain't no gimmies, Joe. There ain't no gimmies in golf anytime. I lived on a golf course our backyard for a while. We were up on Ramble in Mount Laurel.
Yeah.
And we would golf all, like that was back in the day. I could just hop on and play.
I just never believed Fritz was
believe
as
me, we
good
would play.
at golf.
We would play, and it was like there were no gimmies, there were no nothing.
Yeah, I mean that's.
You know what I mean? Like,
and my point, and Patrick, here's my point. That's life. And
yeah,
Fritz,
yeah, you know what? You're right.
Fritz,
You're right. Life
and Patrick.
is
How
great,
many
but
times
life
did I
sucks
say? How many times did I say? And I'm not going to pick on him too much, but I did say soft underbelly to that guy.
Yeah, and listen, the whole mommy thing. Listen, it became more about mommy over there, and my answer is going to tie into this. Before I give you my answer,
go for it.
You know, the Flyers are still alive.
I know,
dude. They're still alive, and for anyone, like if you want to watch something fun, check out Zegras on the shootout.
Oh,
This
that was a
guy
thing of
is
beauty.
like a badass. He walks up there, he skates up like he's just like turns it on. And it's ridiculous, and like it is so nice to see.
By the way,
So,
Patrick, let me say
listen,
something while you're on the phone, because you might be our most prominent Flyers call consistently. Rhea, are we able to
Oh, you didn't get mine?
Are we able to tease
yeah.
Monday? Is that we can go public there?
Sure.
Patrick, Monday from 8 to 10, Jonesy in studio with us.
Listen, first thing I'm going to tell Jonesy, listen, you need to like shed a few pounds. It looks like he's been putting on a little weight there, Jonesy.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't know what the cameras are doing, but I will be on the air.
That was not what I was expecting there.
No. All right, Patrick.
We're not going to go with that.
Come on, Jonesy.
Patrick,
Listen,
give me your answer. Who would not admit to something?
Okay, this is tying into the whole mommy thing because he's a loser. He takes stuff from the morning show. You know, he's a thief. He's claiming, okay, and Devin, you're catching a stray here. Devin has a nickname. She was given a nickname by the morning.
Yes.
By the morning.
By the
show.
morning. Yeah.
The news.
Hi,
Yep.
this is the news.
And yet they're gonna call her Scoops. Like, first of all, that's a real original nickname for someone who's she gave herself the nickname.
All right, my man. Patrick, good call. By the way, Devin not here today. Normally here with us on Fridays, but not here today. All right, 215.
So he's saying it's wrong of them to call her Scoop.
They won't admit that her real nickname is the news, I guess.
I guess so. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, what Jack, Spike, and Ike all said about whether they are willing to admit if I'm a better athlete or not. We'll get to that. Elliot at 7:30. Beat the Hammer at 7:45. And phone calls on everything we're discussing today from Borgata on 94 WIP.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that is Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
March savings are heating up during the Spring Until Performance events at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for 60 months. Or get the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Get these offers before the clock runs out on March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers, only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell it for less.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Philly's celebrating 250 years, and around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch. I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Villanova taking on Utah State later today in their opening round of the NCAA tourney, where Penn State was short. Quakers knocked out by Illinois 105-79. The Illini facing VCU next after they stunned North Carolina in overtime. Bryce Harper back in Phillies camp after the WBC, just 6 days to the Phil's season opener. Harper has a couple goals in mind. One being Harper wants to walk more, aiming for 140 to 150, his career high is 130, walked 70 times last season. Sixers, a 138-118 winner over Sacramento. VJ Edgecombe with 38, Flyers a 4-3 shootout winner at the Kings. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Increasing clouds, warmer, a high of 65. It's currently 40. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What a beautiful song. Jack Fritz is so young and inexperienced, he's probably never even heard of this song. His youth and inexperience worked against him. John, he did look like someone that didn't know some basics of basketball, right?
It was
weird.
clear he has not played much. And I think it's clear that his coaches have played less, or they have less experience with the one-on-one situation than they would like to let on as well, because of their total lack of good advice, adjustment, or coaching, or adaptation to what you were doing at the time. It is surprising. It's surprising that the mistakes that he made straight out the gates were the same mistakes he was making by the end, although he did modify his offensive approach, I think in part because he was tired and he saw you having success shooting from the outside.
I agree.
So he almost tried to take the easy way in his mind. I think that's the root of the discrepancy between the two of you. You've got one willing to dig in and do the hard stuff and prepare. That's clearly you.
I appreciate it.
And the other who didn't put much time or effort in, or have any experience with some of the sports. Golf, clearly he had some experience with. He just muffed the performance.
He did. No,
basketball, he had no experience, and he also muffed it.
No question. Look, 215-592-9494. So you can weigh in on the whole me versus Jack thing. Plus, now that it's all said and done, who do you think is a better athlete? Coming up in 1 minute, Spike Eskin's statement yesterday on who the better athlete is. You'll hear that coming up in just a moment.
If you're engagement ring shopping, don't buy a diamond until you check out the bridal collection with my friends at Benari Jewelers. I recently spent time in one of their showrooms, and I was so impressed with their industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee on all natural diamonds. Here's why this is so incredible. Let's say you buy a diamond today at Bernard for $10,000, but later you want to trade up to a larger diamond or maybe a different shape. Benari will give you $11,000 toward the new diamond. That's a guaranteed 10% appreciation. So just let that sink in. You paid $10,000 originally, but Benari pays you $11,000 for that same diamond when you upgrade. They pay you more than you paid them for the same diamond. Now that's peace of mind and a company that believes in its product. If you're ring shopping, don't get distracted by the latest fads and promises when it's meant to be. Only trust the experts at Benari Jewelers. 2 showrooms, Exton and Newtown Square, and online at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, let's listen to how Spike handled it yesterday in the afternoon show regarding the very basic question: who is, in fact, the better athlete, me or Fritz? Here's what Spike said.
I do think, though Jack said he had a bad day, he did melt down, and I think that is a hit against Jack as an athlete. I think what happened yesterday truly is a hit against Jack as an athlete. I think what happened in college is a hit against Jack as an athlete. That said, we have seen several sports seasons where the best team does not win the championship. The best team, we heard AJ talking about it. When the Giants beat the undefeated Patriots, I don't think that meant that the Giants were the best team that season. They won the Super Bowl. They were the champion, but I don't think it meant that they were the best team. I don't think the best team always wins the NCAA tournament, so on and so forth. So while, like Jack, I have gained an appreciation for Joe, he is certainly prepared. He stuck to his plan. He was committed. He was much better than I thought he would be. I don't think he's a better athlete than Jack. I really don't at all. Again, he won. He is the champion. He's better than I thought. but I don't think, even with those mental advantages, that he's a better athlete than Jack. I'm sorry.
What a crock.
Losers
It's
lament.
so sad. It,
What a
like,
crock.
honestly, it's pathetic, embarrassing,
Oh, it's
whatever the
crazy.
word. Like,
Take the L.
look, no one hates taking L's more than Spike. There is no one alive who hates to admit being wrong more than Spike Eskin, so I'm not surprised.
All right, 215-592-9494. What Ike said and what Fritz said on that topic, better athlete. We'll get to that this hour.
I think part of the problem is it was supposed to prove something that's very difficult to prove. For these intents and purposes, the only way of testing athleticism was devised to the best of your and Jack's ability.
Sure.
You know, these are 5 events that were intended to determine who was the more athletic
and agreed upon
participant.
Yeah.
You guys agreed upon it. So by the measurement of the contest, you absolutely have defeated.
Well, I appreciate that.
Jack.
Look, we'll
And
talk.
I think for that reason, he needs to
Should have admitted it.
acknowledge
Totally.
he has lost.
Yeah.
But the concept of athleticism is so elusive. There's no way they're ever gonna.
Sure.
go
All
the
right.
other
So
way on
look,
that.
we'll talk to Elliot in about 5 minutes. Plus, beat the hammer at 7:45. Your reaction to everything. Anthony in New Jersey. Hi, Anthony.
Hey, Joe, man, that was a Spike is a loser, man. I'm so like I'm not happy in you, Joe. I need you to stick it to him a little bit more, man. They had me on hold again yesterday for more than 2.5 hours.
No,
I called to try to get in. It would not let me voice my opinion on what happened. And like Joe said, just call and congratulate them, which I was going to do because there was no more to say because my guy Joe had won. And yes, he proved he's a better athlete. And the afternoon show did a lot of coping yesterday. Oh, this didn't mean nothing. They also betted. Never took Jack's name out the show. They never admitted you was the better athlete, which was with the whole contest in the first place. They took shots at Joey Crawford. Like, no dignity at all as a man from Spike Gibson nor Oban. It was the only one who admitted that whether we want to admit or not, of course we know Jack has more athleticism, but Joe is the better athlete. He won a competition exactly how he said he was going to win it. He said he was going to go into basketball 2-2. Joe told you which ones he was going to win. He told you which ones he was going to lose. Joe went in there and did exactly what he was going to do. No, I don't care. It is this and it's that.
And Anthony, the mental warfare also. Anthony, you got to admit, because it's funny, my buddy that put that tweet out 2 days ago to respond to Spike, and my buddy and I have played hoops many, many times through the years. Not much in 20 years. It was more back in high school and the college
Many
years.
times through the years, many years ago.
Yeah, many years ago.
Right.
But Anthony, you got to admit, my friend, and his name's Brendan Crowther, and he was on it when he tweeted this 2 days ago. He said, having personally played basketball with Joe over the years, I can promise you one thing. There is a very unique brand of embarrassment and annoyance that will be washing over Jack later today. It will be haunting. I'm so sorry. And like, you know, like the tactics, like think of it this way. Dennis Rodman, tactics. Dennis Rodman, Hall of Famer.
Right.
Like tactics matter. Tactics matter.
Right. He got out schemed for all the sugar, honey, iced tea that show has popped over the months. And for it to come back like this as a result, for them to say, well, no.
All right, Anthony, I love you. Give me an answer, my man. Like Fritz, who will not admit to something, Anthony? You can win the AC/DC tickets.
I got the winner answer right here.
Yep.
Are you vaccinated or what's your stance on vaccination?
Yeah. For some people, that's true. Yeah, the vaccination thing was certainly a topic. Many admit it, one way or the other, but some did not want
Very
to.
hot button.
Yeah, no, that was. All right, we're going to get to Elliot coming up in 1 minute. The latest on the Eagles about 10 different developments this week, some small, some bigger. Elliot on the Birds, Elliot on me versus Fritz. That's coming up in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you, as we broadcast today from Borgata, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient of PI Dental now for a long time. That's 25 years. That's back around the time when me and my buddy Les used to play hoops together. But he knew the game of a young DeCamara, and that story, same as the story from 2 days ago. Excellent. Anyway, with that said, yeah, I'm riffing, Rhea. I'm just freaking riffing. You know what, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger? He knows I'm excellent at basketball. Not that he and I have ever played. I know he's excellent at dentistry. As a board-certified prosthodontist who specializes in the restoration and replacement of teeth, Dr. Wolfinger and Dr. Slough, they're phenomenal with what they do. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, know this does not have to continue because they can really fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. All right, let's talk some football, and let's talk some me and Fritz with our next guest. Elliot Sherparks, of course, joins us every Friday. Good morning, Elliot.
What up, Joe? Happy to talk to you this morning.
Thanks,
How you
pal.
doing?
Elliot, we'll do the me and Fritz thing in a little bit, but let's start with the Eagles. So we asked this question earlier today of the, 8 to 10 different things that happened this week. What stood out to you the most? I thought the Jake Elliott news was pretty big. AJ still hasn't been traded. Basically, week 2 of NFL free agency is winding down. What stood out to you from what they did, what they didn't do, what they, on any front?
Yeah, I mean, the Jake Elliott contract is pretty perplexing. I mean, to guarantee him $5 million when he had the worst year of his career, and now, I mean, Howie is paying top dollar for a kicker that was not one of the best in the NFL last year. His contract currently is the second. Well, I think because they still believe in him, but his contract is the second most valuable in the NFL right now among kickers. And I don't think anybody would say he is the number 2 kicker in the NFL. In fact, if you look at the top 5 kickers in the NFL in terms of money, he had 10 percentage points lower in make percentage than all the other kickers. He was 74%. No one else was below 85%. So that one was certainly perplexing that they would do it. And then the Hollywood Brown signing, I think, is just another indication AJ is gone. So those would probably be the two that really stood out.
Now, let me ask
over
you
the
this.
last 2 seasons, it's been 70.8. That's career worst make percentage for Jake Elliott. Elliott, you're saying they still believe in him. Why?
Well, I think part of it is the money. I mean, they did commit a large amount of money to him. And look, Jake Elliott earned
They
the
just
contract,
recommitted
right?
it. Yeah, you're
They
right.
did.
Like,
They
why
did.
would you do that?
Well, I think it's because they believe in him. I mean, that's really the only answer I can say. Like they believe he will
This
turn it
feels
around.
circular.
But also the money, I will say this, like when players have financial security, it's oftentimes because they've earned it, right? So like Jake has been a great kicker. He earned a long leash. I just think that we all thought that leash was like this offseason, maybe going to have some competition.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
you don't give him $5 million guaranteed if you're going to cut him. So there will be no true competition.
So it feels almost like this is what Howie believes can make him the best version of Jake Elliott. You know, giving him that feeling of we believe in you with the money part of things. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of.
Well, I think they think he's a good kicker. I mean, like we can disagree,
Yeah.
but they clearly still think he is a good kicker.
Okay.
So hold on, Elliot. On the AJ front, you referenced the Hollywood Brown acquisition this week. Makes you more emboldened to think AJ will be gone. Is that because Hollywood Brown's going to be making about $5 to $6 million and might be their second receiver?
Yeah, the reason I think it's a sign AJ's gone is, well, there's like a couple. One, they're going to pay Hollywood Brown more this year than they've paid the number 3 receiver combined over the last 4 years. So it is a financial commitment to the position they've never made. But so I don't think Hollywood Brown would have come here if he was going to be the true number 3 receiver. He had a choice between here and Baltimore. Him and AJ Brown share an agency, so I'm sure he is well aware of what's going on with AJ Brown. And so I think between the money and the fact that he took it, I mean, they tried to sign Darnell Mooney for up to $10 million. Like they are clearly spending money for a veteran receiver. And I think the reason you do that is to raise the floor of the group once AJ is gone. If you have AJ, Devontae, Goddard, Saquon, there's no reason to spend money on the third receiver spot. And they never have, right? So I think the fact that they signed him is an indication that they are expecting AJ not to be here.
Wow. And the Damian Pierce signing, amazing how many one-year contracts are coming in again, the prove-it type contracts. But Damian Pierce, Elliott, a guy who has had the injury history, but a high floor, I think, if he's not injured. What does Damian Pierce's signing mean for Shipley?
Yeah, I think Shipley is the one that it probably will impact more than Tank Bigsby. I mean, I do think Tank is going to have to come to camp and earn, his carries, but I think he will. I think he'll be given the opportunity to do so, and he played really well last year. So I do think they'll go with Saquon, Tank Bigsby as their top two ball carriers. But I think Shipley on the third down, that's a role that might be up for grabs. Now, Damian Pierce has never been a great receiving back out of the backfield. He has 45 catches in 43 games. So it's just not.
He's a good protector, though. He's a good blocker.
Yeah. I mean, his grades on that have not been good. But he certainly has the size for it. He's 200. I think he's over 230 pounds.
215,
So
220.
Yeah, he's a big dude. I think with him, it's the AJ Dillon of last year. They are taking a flyer on him. There's probably very little guaranteed money, and he'll compete for roster spot. But I think he has an uphill battle. If I were to make my 53-man roster today, he would not be on it. He's
Got it.
Have to
Interesting.
knock somebody off.
So kind of like when they had that Seattle running back 2 or 3 years ago. What was that guy's name?
Rashad Penny.
Yeah. He was just kind of.
He never even played. He never played.
This is the type of guy who has to come in a preseason game and do something spectacular. I can remember as a player, we had Rashaan Salam come in.
Heisman Trophy winner Rashaan Salam.
Yes. And he had not done much in the NFL. And this year, this was 1999, we had Rashaan Salam and Tyrone Wheatley.
Yeah.
Tyrone Wheatley I'd played with at Michigan.
2 great college running backs.
Oh, my
Great
gosh.
college running back.
Oh, my gosh. Tyrone Wheatley in the Rose Bowl,
Yeah.
225 yards, single-handedly won it for the Wolverines. No, he was a baller. They both were. But there we were sitting. We're all in the same running back room. Rashaan Salam, after the very last preseason game, he just said to Tyrone, "You just took my job from me, man." Because Tyrone had a 70-yard run. He had a touchdown in the game. Everyone knows when you're that guy, you have to do something special in those late preseason games, or else you're gone.
Yeah. All right, Elliot, I want to get to the me and Fritz stuff, but before I do that, let me say Beat the Hammer coming up in 5 minutes. So we'll take the 5th caller on the contest line. Beat the Hammer, caller number 5 for the contest line for it. 215-988-1258. 215-988-1258 for Beat the Hammer in 5 minutes. So, Elliot, you were at the game between me and Fritz the other day.
Yeah.
For those that haven't heard you talk about it, what stood out to you? What'd you think?
I mean, just an unbelievable event. I always feel lucky to work at WIP. I grew up listening to WIP, and it really felt like a WIP moment, right? One of the top WIP moments I think people will be talking about. The fact 20,000 people were watching, seeing all the callers, it just felt like such a communal thing. So I just, before we get into the actual game, it just felt very awesome to be a part of. And, you and Jack doing this, I think was really, really cool. And the fact we all got to experience it, I feel very lucky for that.
All right, what about the game? What stood out to you?
I mean, I didn't think you would win. So the fact that you won was very impressive. I mean, you proved everybody wrong. I would love to know what that feels like to prove just everyone that thought you would lose wrong. I mean, you made your shots, right? You made your shots. I thought it was impressive that as the game went on, early on, in the first few minutes, I thought it might take a half hour and you might only score 2 points, but you made your shots. And I thought the last shot you made was incredibly clutch. In that moment, you had the momentum. Jack was in your face. It was one of the more clutch plays, maybe in Philly sports over the past year or so. It was really impressive.
All right, so Elliot, let's get really down to the business.
Let's do it.
Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%, and every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. Elliot Shore Parks, here's the question. Poll question, is Joe DeCamara a better athlete than Jack Fritz? You thought I was not, do you now think I am?
So I've been thinking long and hard about this. And when I think about it, one name comes to mind, and that's Jalen Hurts, right? Everybody tells Jalen Hurts he's not a top 5 quarterback. He doesn't have the strongest arm. He's not the best runner anymore, right? He's not whatever. He's a winner, and he won. He won the Super Bowl. He won the Super Bowl MVP. So you, Joe DeCamara, are a better athlete than Jack Fritz because you won. You won. So people can say whatever they want. They can say it doesn't pass the eye test. They can say if you guys did it 7 times, Jack would win 5 of them. Doesn't matter. You have the ring. So I think you're Jalen Hurts. I think Jack is Josh Allen, but you're the one with the trophy. So yes, you are the better athlete.
Well, that was a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, it was.
It was not.
Well, you're purposely going Hurts with me. I know you well enough, Elliot. You're mucking it up right now.
It's a real compliment, in my opinion. Thank you, Elliot, for standing a high.
I'll put it another way, Elliot. Jalen won 11 games in a down year.
Well, let me ask you this.
Of course, the defense really won those games, but that's neither here nor there.
Does this change your opinion of Jalen?
No, but it should change people's opinion of me. That's all.
I think it should change your opinion.
Elliot really spun you around there.
No,
Elliot, wonderful work. I'm so impressed with what you've done here.
Hey, Elliot, stay well, pal. Thanks for being there on Wednesday, and thanks for being part of the show today.
Hey, as always, man, go get that win and beat the Hammer.
Thank you,
Elliot, thank you.
Thanks,
I
buddy.
really did want to talk to him about some football.
Yeah, well, we got.
Right.
You got one
I'll
more
talk to you
question
guys
you want to fire?
Andy Dalton. It's a
yeah.
it's a real departure from the backup quarterbacks we've had. What does it mean about what the offense is going to look like?
Well, hopefully nothing. Hopefully this is not impacting the offense at all. I think Andy Dalton is being brought in as an insurance policy if they trade Tanner McKee. I think if they move Tanner, then and Andy Dalton has a strong summer, you could make him the backup. But once again, to reference money, he's set to make $4 million this year. That's a lot of money for the third quarterback if you don't trade Tanner McKee. So I think Andy Dalton, there could be some positives of him being in the building. But if he has to take the field, that's a problem. He has been really bad over the past 3 years. So I think this is insurance in case it's Tanner, in case they trade Tanner McKee, essentially.
Huh. So you feel like that is, what's the percentage likelihood that happens?
Yeah, is that over 50%, Elliot? You think they're going to trade Tanner McKay?
So I do actually think it's right around 50%. Tanner did not have that big game against Washington. He did not play well. You wonder how much it impacts how teams around the league view him. But I think for the right price, they would trade him because it's the final year of his contract, and this is your last chance to do it. So I think if a team pays up, they will, and then Dalton can be insurance for that.
And Elliot, tell me if you agree with this, because this is where I'm at on McKee as far as the maneuvering. If he gets traded, it happens after the NFL draft in late April, because teams are going to want to know who they drafted before acquiring McKay. True or false?
Yeah, I think that's absolutely true, especially if you're a team that wants a quarterback and misses out on somebody.
Exactly.
Right. So
exactly.
Yeah,
Right.
I think he'll have more value after the draft.
All right, Elliot, stay well, pal. Love having you on the show. Thanks, man.
All right, talk to you later, man.
See you, bud.
I
All
thought
right.
it was surprising too. This is something came to pass yesterday that we've
What's
all
that?
been wondering about for the last 5 years.
What's that?
Carson Wentz signed with the Minnesota Vikings to compete for the backup spot. Carson Wentz signed a contract to try to take J.J. McCarthy's job as the backup away from Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray is the new Vikings quarterback. We're aware of that. It sounds I think it's very clear with J.J. McCarthy there, with Carson signing a deal to be a Viking, he feels like he's capable of winning, of playing better than JJ with that coaching staff teaching him that offense. He feels like he's found a home that might give him a chance to play.
Well, I think,
but settle in as the backup.
I don't know about
That's the question
I
we've
read
been
it,
asking.
I read it a little
Will he go and actually
Well,
acquiesce?
he's been there for
to
2
this
or 3
idea?
years. He was Patrick Mahomes' backup.
Okay, but you said he would never do this.
I
You
wondered.
said
I
he
wondered
would
whether he
never,
would.
ever
I
lower
wonder.
himself to being the non-starter. I think we all had that question.
I actually think he could
Does
beat
this
out
guy
Kyler
love
Murray.
football?
I see it different. I think he's in one of the weakest quarterback rooms and could beat out Kyler Murray. I think Kyler Murray stinks.
The Vikings don't.
I don't think he could beat out Kyler Murray, but I think he thinks he could beat out Kyler Murray, which is the point.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it a little different than you, John, but I get you. All right, Beat the Hammer. We do it every Friday at this time. I come in with the record of 308 and 50. Of course, I already got the big win I needed. James, when is Beat the Hammer small potatoes for me?
So this might be the first time in the history of our show that I was more nervous just making sure I had everything for drop of the week this week than for Beat the Hammer.
James, you want to hear something crazy? I don't know that I even care about Beat the Hammer. Let me tell you this. This is like back in the day when NFL players used to play in the Pro Bowl the week after they won the Super Bowl. Like, who cares? With that said, let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All righty, Beat the Hammer. I come in, as I said, with a record of 308 and 50, and our contestant today for Beat the Hammer is playing for a Phillies hat. By the way, 6 days to opening day. We'll have all sorts of festivities next week, obviously most especially on Thursday on opening day. So we'll crank that up. I know we're going to have Ben Davis in studio on Tuesday with us, Ruben in studio with us on Thursday, both of them returning from Florida soon. They've been down there for a long time with spring training ongoing. So it'll be good to have them back in the fold, and it'll be good to see Christopher Sanchez out there for opening day next week. All right, Beat the Hammer. Our contestant's name is Mark, and he is calling from Cherry Hill. Hi, Mark.
Joe, how are you?
I'm good, man. Mark, I got to tell you, you may be coming in, honestly, on the sweetest spot to ever knock off the hammer, because I'm good, dude. Like, I got the win I needed. I feel good. I'll give it a go here, but, like,
This
you're
is
not
so weird.
Well, Mark, you got to understand, like, I expended enormous competitive energy, not just 2 days ago, but in the 2 weeks leading up to it.
You're right
7
now today.
months.
You are so tired today.
I'm
Like,
exhausted.
You rarely
I'm
talk
exhausted.
to me about how tired you are. You're usually you can get no sleep and just power through. You said multiple times, and you're like, "Man, I'm tired today."
Well,
an event like that really we've
Yeah.
done. They take energy out of you.
And here's the thing. I 2 nights ago I slept from 3 to 4:30. Yesterday I didn't get the nap. Guys, you don't have to cry me a river. I try not to talk about this much, but it's an odd sleep schedule with us with the morning show.
A little bit.
After yesterday's show, I had 2 different events. I did not get to Borgata last night until about I think it was about 12:30.
Oh, jeez.
Yikes.
So there was no
Yikes.
nap yesterday. I slept overnight from 1 till right up close to 5 a.m. So, like, I've slept for about 7 hours in, like, the last 60 hours or whatever. All right.
So, Joe, it sounds like you want to bend the knee.
You know what, Mark, I'm thinking about it.
Wow.
Let's play the game, Mark. Good luck to you, buddy. I'm going to step away.
All right, Scram, get out of here. This is good. Mark, this is good. This is good. This is a rare occurrence with the hammer here.
He's
Is he
really
slowly making it?
slowly
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It feels like today would be the slowest of days.
Yeah, not even trying to have some pep in his step. Not listening either, though. So I guess you can start.
All right. Well, Mark, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Our category for the week, quite predictable this week. We're doing a little March Madness trivia. You ready to roll, Mark?
I'm ready.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. UCLA and Duke are 2 of 5 schools who have appeared in the tournament championship game 10 or more times. Name one of the other 3 schools.
Pass.
Only 4 men have ever won the tournament's most outstanding player award more than one time. Name one of them.
Pass.
Since 2020, there are 3 schools that have made it to more than one Final Four. Name one.
Kentucky.
3 head coaches in this year's tournament have made it to 5 or more Final Fours. Name one of them.
Calipari.
In 1966, this school became the first team to start 5 black players and win the national championship. Name that school.
Arkansas.
UCLA and Duke are 2 of 5 schools who have appeared in the tournament championship game 10 or more times. Name one of the other 3 schools to do it.
Michigan State.
Only 4 men have ever won the tournament's most outstanding player award more than one time. Name one of them.
Time.
Pass.
All right, we got one. not a 0. I will say I don't think it'll get done, Mark. So we wave the hammer back in, but I will say, Joe not firing on all cylinders. Get the hammer back in the studio.
He's jogging, and you can tell that he's taking a little more effort than normal.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a miracle.
A bit of not jogging fast, but jogging with a little bit of a hitch in his step.
By the way, I got to tell you, James, I think this one, because I whooped Fritz's Heine, should have been either Hammer Time, MC Hammer, or back to the Darth Vader theme music.
You can't touch this.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I thought Chariots of Fire because you won. It was
I
like,
appreciate that.
like the triumphant.
Sure.
That was my thinking, at least. But I had this ready just in case.
What about the, do you have the Darth Vader music? Because that was like the original. I mean, that was the Imperial March with me as the haunting
Aren't we supposed to
figure.
be answering questions?
Yeah, we're going to get to that, but I want to sort of shine a light on my dominance this week.
I can tell.
Now, Vader does,
I thought this was
die
like
in the end.
evil, and you won, so it was like good prevailed. So I didn't want to go this way, but I get the sounds big, so I get it.
All right, James, one more music I want to play before we actually play the game. And this will be in honor of Fritz, or put another way, dishonor of Fritz. James, why don't you crank up the Benny Hill theme music? Not about me, but about Fritz's lack of defense, lack of heart, and lack of spatial awareness. Fritz underneath the basket trying to score is really, truly Benny Hill.
Kind of is. You're right.
I like that we just ran the gamut of the hammer intro.
You know what? You know what would be really funny? If Kenna took the video of Jack,
All the
just
misses?
bumbling his
Oh,
way
oh,
all
no.
the way up
Yes!
the net.
Oh, no.
Take this music.
Kenna.
Get clips of the multiple
man.
times Jack buried himself under the rim.
Fritz's bad plays.
The highlights
To the
of
Benny Hill theme music.
We're going to have to explain who Benny Hill
That's
is
okay.
to her.
This could go viral.
okay.
Just Google it. It's
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. All,
Just dribbling down right under the net.
and then try to have it
repeatedly.
end with Ike falling over because he did the fall over thing. It just had that be the very, very end. All right.
That was good.
Great.
That was
And
really
then
good
you
work.
see the shot go up, bounce,
Yeah.
bounce, bounce, rim out, bounce, bounce, bounce,
Guys,
rim out.
I got one rebound on Fritz. There's no way I should have gotten. John, I want to show.
He got one rebound.
Well,
the whole game.
is that true?
He got one offensive rebound.
One offensive, yeah.
The
One
whole
offensive.
game.
John, there
That's
was
amazing.
John, there was one. He was right in position, and I just ripped it out of him. Never should have happened. I'll show you off the air. It's a little hard to describe. But
Yeah, it's
anyway,
almost like he didn't realize that he was allowed to rebound.
he just
it.
doesn't have heart. I mean,
He didn't follow any of his
I've
shots.
been trying to be nice to Jack,
right.
but he's not being. He didn't admit yesterday that I'm the better athlete. So it's like, do I have to go back to being the jerk again? Maybe. All right. How did Mark and Cherry Hill do here?
You ready to roll
James?
here?
Yeah, and I do want to play
That
the audio.
That was a lot of, preamble,
It's okay.
as it were.
Coming up shortly, we are going to get to what Ike said yesterday about who's a better athlete, and what Jack said yesterday about who's a better athlete. Let's do this, James.
All right, let's roll. Category for the week, a predictable one. We're doing a little March Madness
Oh, wow.
trivia.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, wow. Shocking.
You're
I thought it might
surprised
be.
at that?
Well, first off, I did not give it much thought. I did think maybe it would be upsets in Philadelphia sports history.
That could have been. Because of the timing of the competition, I had to work early in the week.
Sure.
So I figured this makes
Okay.
sense. All right, you ready to roll?
You said March Madness stuff?
March Madness, yep.
Okay, sure.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. Here we go. Question number 1. UCLA and Duke are 2 of 5 schools who have appeared in the tournament championship game 10 or more times. Name one of the other 3 schools.
I'll say Kentucky.
Only 4 men have ever won the tournament's most outstanding player award more than one time. Name one of them.
More than once. I'll say Walton.
Since 2020, there are 3 schools that have made it to more than one Final Four. Name one of them.
You said since 2020?
Correct.
3 schools have made it to more than one. I will say Houston.
3 head coaches in this year's tournament have made it to 5 or more Final Fours. Name one of them.
Izzo.
In 1966, this school became the first team to start 5 black players and win the national championship. Name that school.
And I want to get this right. I believe it's Texas Western. Bang! What a week for the Hammer. How'd this guy do?
5-1 victory.
There you go. There you go. That's what you do. Great week. Historic week. Historic week for the Hammer. Look, I did too much celebrating the other day for me to be. I don't have it in. Rhea's got a camera on me. I don't have it in me. Rhea, who's my man? Me. I went Caesar on Fritz's ass. Vici. I came. I saw. I kicked Fritz's ass. And this guy, Mark in Delaware or Cherry Hill. But really, Fritz, you freaking loser. Fritz, loser. 309.
How much was that waiting to come out right there? It was just sitting there for so long, waiting to just pop out.
Yeah, go viral with that one. Mark in Cherry Hill. Mark, I like you. I don't like Fritz. No, I do like Fritz. I don't like Spike. I do like you, Mark. You were like Fritz in tennis, not even close.
Yeah, not my category, but it was fun playing against you.
Mark, are you willing to admit, and by the way, a Phillies hat is on the line here because you've lost the competition, but I'm going to give you a second chance for it. If you inform the millions of people listening that you believe I'm a better athlete than Fritz, you're going to get the Phillies hat.
I can't believe I have to say it, but I have to say it. Of course you are.
You believe it?
I have no choice. You proved it.
Thank you, sir. Mark, I'm going to put you on hold, buddy. We're going to get you that Phillies hat. By the way, Phillies season 6 days. Thanks, Mark.
Thanks.
All right, buddy. And with that, victory 309. We shut it down.
The way he said
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is your voice going to make it through the rest of the show now? That's my
I don't
wonder.
know. So, Rhea, you were the one person that was looking right at me as I was doing that into your phone. What did that moment look like?
It was awesome.
Okay.
I'm so glad I goaded you into it.
Good.
You needed to show, you kicked Jack's ass, and then you got all 5 right.
Yeah. James, the irony is, while that would normally win drop of the week, I still don't think it's going to win drop of the week.
No, it'll make it. I'll add that. Don't worry, a late entrant for sure. But no, I think Mark Zumoff / Joe DeCamara has this one wrapped up.
Thank you. All right, let's go to the phones. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today away from the Tasty Cake studio. We are at the beautiful Borgata in Atlantic City. Love being at Borgata. So happy to be with you. What Spike said yesterday, what Ike said yesterday, what Fritz said yesterday, we'll get to some of that audio coming up shortly related to who is, in fact, the better athlete. Let's talk to Dennis in Newtown right now. Hi, Dennis.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Joe,
Good morning, buddy.
congratulations.
Thanks,
I think
pal.
two things proved true yesterday or the other day.
Yep.
Success occurs when preparation meets opportunity, and non-performers always deflect away from themselves. I think
interesting.
That's what your victory kind of showed me. I think Jack didn't want to play. I think you won that game at the press conference, to be honest. And I think Ike and Spike knew it. I believe they asked him 3 times, "You ready for this?" Yeah. And I think what it shows you is that, and John, I don't think you ever went on the football field with a mindset that said, I'll lollygag the game plan, but I'm so physically powerful I can win.
Hey, let's see what happens. I'll just show up and go out there.
Yeah,
no.
Right.
I mean, and by the way, and Dennis, I'll say this. With his physical strength, and I'm telling you, he's a bull. Like, to his credit, man, he's really strong. If he had, just in the last couple of weeks, played hoops, just to understand spatial awareness, he might have won the game. Like I have never seen someone get stuck under the rim
Ever. Repeatedly.
It's like you normally just have a feel like how many dribbles it takes to get to the hole, or if you don't even know, just look at the paint. If your back's to the basket, just look where you are in the paint, and then you should know. It's not hard.
It was clear that
things, Jeff.
he's never done the Mikan drill.
It's not right.
Yeah.
The Mikan
No, he
drill.
has not done the George Mikan drill.
That's great.
I think 2 things: mental toughness and accountability. I just don't know if it's as prevalent in younger athletes right now. I just don't know.
I think there's some truth to that.
There's
That's
some
a
of that.
really
Yeah.
interesting place to take it.
But I will say, Dennis,
I think
Jalen, who I get on, I think there's some deficiencies there. He is really spectacular in some intangible ways that defy the comment you just made about some young athletes.
Yes.
Like he, and that's
it's his strongest strength.
Yeah,
in many ways.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
Anyway,
look, I'm not
go ahead,
saying,
Bob.
I'm not saying it's not there. I'm saying I don't know if it's as prevalent.
No, I understand.
Younger athletes.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
it's a good point you're making.
So I mean,
All right,
mental toughness and accountability, right? The accountability to prepare. The accountability to prepare.
Right, to do the hard stuff.
Yeah.
Like what
yeah.
Joe did. What Joe did. That's 5 sports. It's not fun to go out there and work on the things you're not good at. To Joe's credit, he went out there and did the hard work. He got the coaches to tell him, hey, where am I weakest? What do I need to improve? And he actually did it.
I appreciate that.
That's
John.
not easy, and that's not fun. And as you saw, Jack did none of
No,
that.
he didn't do squat top. All right, let's listen to 2 pieces of audio from yesterday's afternoon show. As during our program, we tasked those guys with, are they going to admit it or not? That I am, in fact, James, this is when in fact is a key part of the sentence.
Yes, it's an important, not just a throw in there.
Correct. When I am in fact the better athlete. Let's start with the Ike man. Then we'll get to Jack. Here is Ike yesterday assessing, when all is said and done, who gets the nod.
When this was set up, I understand Joe did the whole I'm a better athlete than Jack. But one of the things that I will remember through this competition of 5 events over the course of 9 months that I'll remember is that Joe harped a lot on his one advantage, what he always felt was a mental advantage that he had over Fritz.
Yeah.
And he would sometimes preface it by saying, I know he's bigger. I know he's stronger. I know he did this. I know he did that, but this is how I'm going to beat him. And because he won 3 out of the 5 events, based on that, he's the better athlete.
Just like top 11. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying
he has a coherent moral code.
Based on the 5 events that we were using to define who's the better athlete,
which we agreed to.
That's what we agreed to. I got to give him the nod here.
Ike Reeser, let me say 2 things. Number 1, and we've always known this about you, Ike, you are an honorable
Yes,
man.
he is.
You are an honorable man. Number 2, you are a wise man. Ike, God bless you, my man. Let's listen to Jack. Jack was tasked with answering the same question. Who's the better athlete? Let's hear how the Boban, the Yof, the soft underbelly guy, that Jack Fritz fellow. Let's listen to what he said.
I'll say better athlete than I thought. Not a better athlete.
Okay.
I lost the competition. I don't think he won the competition.
Okay.
I think tennis, he was better than me at tennis.
Yeah.
I am a better golfer than him. I had a bad day. I mentally broke down, as we all could see.
Yep.
Went to a knee
Yep.
on the 10th hole.
The famous photo. Yeah.
An infamous photo.
Yeah.
An infamous. Hey, actually, he's infamous in a good.
Yes.
Finally, yes.
That is how infamous is used.
Finally, in a right way. So
Yeah.
I would say I gained appreciation for Joe and what he put forth.
Yep.
But officially, I am not saying he is a better athlete than me.
Look, everyone can respond to that weakness. 215-592-9494.
Weak is his game.
It's just weak. Like it
It's
is.
ridiculous.
Yeah, there's no other word, really.
So
It's
ridiculous.
sad,
Pathetic.
weak.
Yeah.
Those are the words that come to mind.
By the way,
Embarrassing, whatever.
One other thing, John, you heard how Jack did the post-game interview and blamed the rims. He blamed like 37 different
7 times he blamed
and
the
then yesterday he blamed the rims again in the show.
He did.
How?
John, tell me if I don't
You
know.
guys
if
shot on the same rim.
Yeah, same rim. I don't know if you know this.
It
This
was
is
only one rim.
this
It's
is a
not like you were
fact.
going to opposite
Yeah.
ends of the court.
But you ready for this fact? Every single shot I made, I swished.
I know. So what was wrong with the rims?
It didn't matter. The point is just be better.
James, did you know that every
So I anecdotally
every shot was a swish?
Anecdotally, that that hits. Like I as I'm going back
Nothing
through,
bounced around.
yeah,
No.
there's nothing bounced around, but I didn't notice it as it was happening.
I love that they were intimating that you have had this long prior relationship with Joey Crawford.
Oh my God! I talked to him. I think 2 days before for the first time
Ever.
Yeah,
He
I
also
never-
made
You
like
were very
3
open about
calls
that.
in the whole- there were 3 calls in the whole game. Like,
I
it was
know.
like, what is Joey Crawford? Like the charge, the double dribble, one went each way, and that was like the game. Like, what are we talking about? The
By the
ball
way,
off who the ball went off. That was
and
it.
Joey-
And clear off Jack.
Joey Crawford. Now that we do know him,
Yeah.
going to join the show today at 8:30.
Love it.
So Joey
He was
Crawford, he was tremendous. Really nice guy too, especially with me and him going back 37 years. No, I'm just kidding.
Exactly. Since you were a child.
I had never talked to Joey Crawford in my life until I think it was 2 days before, and we only talked once, and it was brief. All right, let's go to the phones. So anyway, Joey Crawford, 8:30 today. Your reaction to me whooping that hiney of that Fritz fella. Kenny in West Oak Lane. Kenny, hello.
Good morning show. What's happening?
Hey, pal.
What's up, Kenny?
And I'm proud to be the cameraman when you hit that beyond arc 3. And you beat Jack Fritz, you're the champion. Now let's get some tan on those knees. What's up?
I think Kenny is the best makeup song guy that we have on the show. Every time they're great, Kenny.
Are you saying better? Are you saying better than Conklin, James?
Well, I'm talking about callers that
All
you
right.
know. But every time Kenny does this like once a month or so, and every time it's awesome.
That's funny, man. That's really funny.
Hey, listen. Hey, Joe.
Yes.
Hey, Joe, I watched the whole thing on YouTube, yo. Listen, when I tell you that you were water from beyond the arc, bro, listen, I was like, the last shot, I was like, let it fly, Joe, you got it, right? And I thought you were going to try to drive and do something. And man, listen, you just lift it up and let it go. And listen, I hollered, man. I jumped up and I hollered, bro.
That's
Yes.
great.
Let's go. Yo, it was honestly, man, it was amazing, man. It was like, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
You proved all your doubters wrong, and I already knew you were going to. You took those Elmer Glue kindergarten paste color legs, man, and you lifted yourself up, and you made it happen, yo. Like, listen, it was great, man. It honestly was. It was great.
Did you
as far as
enjoy
Jack
this
telling
overall,
you
Kenny?
You're not
Kenny,
a better athlete,
say it again.
huh?
Say it again. I couldn't hear you.
As far as Jack telling you you're not a
Yeah.
better athlete, listen, it takes more than physicality to be an athlete. There's confidence, there's perseverance and composure, and most of all, heart. And you, Joe DeCamara, have one of the biggest hearts I've ever seen, man. And
Thank you.
listen, I'm happy for you, dude. I really am.
He's the
Kenny,
blue whale, right? We learned that yesterday.
Kenny, I appreciate that,
Yeah.
man. Ken, give me an answer. Who would not admit, like Fritz is not admitting that I'm a better athlete than he is. Who else has not admitted something?
Bernie Madoff is probably one of the biggest liars.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, you get in the Kenny, great call, buddy. So Bernie Madoff, I don't know. Did he ever admit it? Like when in jail?
I think he probably. I don't know. Probably
Might have, did he have to at his sentencing?
Yeah, sentencing maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Enough.
It's still so wild, that story.
Incredible. And Rhea, who did he get from the Philadelphia sports world?
Oh, God.
Brayman, wasn't it?
Norman Brayman.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
And people were kind of like, "Go Bernie Madoff."
Well, nobody
Not
wants anybody to get
really.
swindled.
By the way,
what you get for giving Mike Quick an empty golf bag.
that's right. I just want to say for everyone that reached out to me on a personal level after my victory, if I haven't responded to you, I'm sorry. John, I still have 138 unread text messages and 108 emails. I promise all my people I will get to you this weekend. I'm sorry.
Put it
for
in
the
your
delay.
planner to get to everyone this weekend.
No, all I got to do is look at my phone and I see huge numbers. I don't like it. So
I apologize for goading you into that. I see what I've done to your voice.
it's the
Oh,
voice
it's
is-
cooked.
Yeah,
Cooked,
my bad.
son.
My bad.
It's okay. It's
It was
okay.
just I needed you to go off on Fritz.
No, that's fair.
It was fun.
That's fair. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Joey Crawford at 8:30. And your phone calls. We're going to rock a lot of calls today. Your assessment of the me versus Fritz thing. Do you think it's weak by Jack not admitting that I'm the better athlete? Plus, what stood out to you the most this week from the Eagles? There was about 10 different developments, some medium size, some small. The biggest one would be they did not trade A.J. Brown. What stood out to you the most? What do you make of it all as week 2 of NFL free agency is kind of winding down? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, along with Rhea and Seltzer from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right field, and that is headed for US 19.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixers, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House, Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
What if you had a reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents. So when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to... Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Number 11 seed VCU pulled off the comeback of the year, erasing a 19-point deficit to stun 6th seeded North Carolina 82-78 in overtime on day one of March Madness. The Tar Heels were cruising until Terrence Hill Jr. went nuclear, dropping 23 of his 34 points after halftime, including a cold-blooded step-back three to seal the deal. I'm Drake Toll.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you could do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you could just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold. Cherry Hill NCAA tournament resumes today. Villanova taking on Utah State. Later this afternoon, Penn out. They lost to Illinois, who advances to face VCU, coached by Phil Martelli Jr. VCU's stunning 19-point comeback to oust North Carolina. Wins for both the Sixers and Flyers on the road. Sixers defeated Sacramento 139-118. VJ Edgecombe with 38 points. Flyers needed a shootout to win at the Kings 4-3. Lane Johnson, excited about the Eagles' new system, expected to be installed by Sean Mannion, told the Wit and Fitz podcast he thinks it will be easier on himself and Jordan Mailata, maybe not as much isolation. Gold is soaring and silver is near record. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Increasing clouds, a high of 65. It's currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, we'll talk to Joey Crawford coming up in about 10 minutes. Legendary NBA ref who was our ref for me versus Fritz. We'll have some fun with Joey Crawford. What a nice guy. I thought we were going to get like a cranky guy.
Cantankerous.
Cantankerous, right, exactly. Given his, demeanor on the court through the years and all. But, man, getting to know him, what a nice guy. So we'll talk to Joey Crawford coming up in 10 minutes. As we broadcast from Borgata today, 215-592-9494. I want to thank our many listeners that bought Jack's book yesterday. I encouraged people to buy Jack's book yesterday to kind of lift his spirits. Because, look, while we make a lot of cracks at him, in the end, we really care a lot about him, and people bought his book in great numbers. So thank you for doing that. It's very nice of you to do. Bummer to see Penn lose last night. Villanova gets added tonight. Or today, I should say, 4:10 today for the Wildcats. All right, 215-592-9494. 94. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Wade. Wade, good morning, buddy.
Hey, what's up, Hammer? Congratulations, man.
Thank you, sir.
I want to congratulate you firsthand. I was not rooting for you. I was rooting for Jack. And when y'all from the answers that they showed, I'm glad I got in after the answers went in. When you made up the little disrespectful name to them, like calling mommy, daddy, and all that, it's the reason why you call Ike daddy. You feel me? Because he's the man, and he held it down and admitted that you was a better athlete because you won the competition.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, like.
How disappointed were you in Jack's performance?
Well, when the beginning of the competition, when they talked about it, Hammer said he was going to get tennis. Jack said he ain't never played tennis. Jack said he's going to beat baseball. Hammer said he's going to lose the running. And then the real test was the hockey. Was the golf. Because, Jack said he's going to win 3-2, and he gave Hammer tennis and basketball. So Jack wasn't that confident with basketball. And it's obvious that the Hammer is better than Jack in basketball because people had history of talking about Joe playing basketball. And then Joe played with his name is Jackie Baseball for real. He's a baseball player.
Mm-hmm.
So it was tough once, you know what I'm saying? And then when that letter came in, and then go back to the letter that Joe did when he got the job, and to the guy told him he want to be the next star on the radio.
Joe DeCamara, Joe DeCamara, Joe DeCamara.
Yeah. So when he dropped that letter, I'm like, oh man, here we go. So I already knew what it was. And then, but I was rooting for Jack because, like you said, Hammer, you said yourself, like he's bigger, stronger, and everything. Jack did not play basketball. He said on the show, he said I was shooting around in the drive field. He was just shooting and talking baseball or something because he did not play basketball. His awareness on the court was bad. It was
looking
so
back
bad.
on it, Wade, calling him Boban is disrespectful to Boban.
Yeah.
Boban, I'll tell you this is true.
Play.
Boban had a touch. Like, Boban obviously had no foot speed, okay? Zero speed. But Boban had soft hands, kind of had a Todd McCullough sort of game. He had soft hands and a nice touch around the rim. Actually, think about that, John. That's the exact opposite of Jack, who had no touch around the rim.
The funny thing is, your game is more Boban-esque than Jack's is.
Yo, wait, listen.
And that's a compliment.
Nobody even talking about the best shot. Everybody talking about your three-pointers. The best shot was a two-pointer fadeaway.
The dream shake.
Yeah, that was your best.
Yeah,
the dream shake.
I was screaming. I was like, oh, and then my son was in the shower. He jumped out of the shower. He's like, what's wrong? And then my girl was like, what are you screaming about? And then when you hit the game winner, I said, oh, the phone fell off my hand there. It was crazy. I wasn't that excited about something since the Eagles was in the Super Bowl. I wasn't that disappointed about a loss since we lost to the Chiefs. Like, I was I'm having a bad week on losing on WYC, man.
You really did.
So you feel better now, though.
Well, I had a bad week with the afternoon show with the caller of the thing, man. I lost that.
Yeah.
Who I had winning, I thought I was gonna win. So then this, man, it was bad, man. But my answer is OJ.
Who would not admit to something?
Oh, wow.
OJ,
that is a massive answer.
Next week will be better, Wade. You know what? Thank you. It's really nice of him.
In what regard?
Next week will be better. He said this week was tough. Next
for
week
him
will be better. Yeah.
Well, the sun will come up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wasn't tough week for Joe DeCamara, I'll tell you that.
No, it was not.
All right, let me ask a Phillies question. Do we want them to get off to a blazing start, or are we back to last year where it's like, don't be too hot?
Just
too
win
early?
Baseball games. I don't care. I'm done with all this nonsense.
We're done with that
the
stuff,
hot
right?
now, then get hot then. Just go out and play baseball all year. That's all I want.
Here's
now.
where I'm going to handle it, Joe. I'm going to be fine when they win. When they lose, I won't be. And I will ride that wave the entire season like I do every baseball season.
All right, James, who's going to be a better player this year, Marsh or the new right fielder, Garcia?
Oh, man. I mean, probably Marsh. I mean, Marsh was way better last year. Marsh was like a 100-point OPS
But James,
better.
can I say this? That has to be part of the equation?
Sure.
Marsh rarely plays against left-handed pitchers. Like, part of your value is you can take the field every day.
But if you're a 660 OPS against both sides, who cares? You know what I mean?
I care if they have a crappy left fielder that has to play instead of Marsh.
This is not exciting. And I
right,
think,
Ray, is that a fair
I think
point?
Garcia's ceiling is obviously higher than Marsh's. We've seen it. But The last 2 years, Brandon Marsh has unequivocally been a better player than Adolis Garcia.
Yeah,
so,
but
like,
again,
what are we supposed to say?
Well, I'll say this. If Otto Kemp is out there a lot and stinks, that's an indictment on Marsh.
I'm just telling you, like, you asked me the question.
Wow.
Like, the numbers clearly say Brandon Marsh.
Why does
I
Otto
hope
Kemp
it's
keep coming
Garcia.
up?
I want Garcia to be awesome. He's so much fun. When Garcia's good, like, he's
He hit a
flipping
dong
bats
yesterday.
and he's doing awesome.
His energy is fantastic.
He's awesome. But, like, the last 2 years, he has flat out stunk offensively.
Yeah, no, I know. All right, Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The poll question we have for you today relates to me and Jack. Am I a better athlete than Fritz? I mean, I know the answer is yes. I knew the answer was yes and remains yes. But now that it's all said and done, and I think it is probably done forever. Look, I will just say it right now. I would do it again against Fritz. I don't think he'll ever want to do it again. So,
I don't think there's any chance in the history of, like, the rest of the, like, there's no chance. He might never play a sport again.
And
this.
James, let me say this just for one more point of why I believe I'm a better athlete. I heard someone say one time, and I don't remember who, but the difference between a talented person and a star in a Hollywood entertainment sense is the star has to perform when the lights are brightest. Like when the director rolls action, or the person that's about to go host the Oscars, the person says, all right, Johnny Carson, 5 seconds. All right, walk out there. Like, that's the moment where, like, you got to deliver.
Well, Jimmy Rollins, what was it Ed Wade used to call him, a red light player?
A red light player.
But
Yeah, he's a
there
red
are
light player.
comparisons there.
Yeah.
I always talk about the heartbeat slower. People always talk about that. I think it's the same thing.
I mean, John
I think there's
Fritz's
some people who step on
Fritz's
stage and their
lack of-
heart
Let's
doesn't
not
beat
his
them.
lack of
little
composure was
let's
astounding.
not get too far ahead of ourselves.
But his lack of composure was horrendous.
That's the point.
Horrendous.
Look, we're not saying
When the
Joe
pressure
is
was
James,
on,
James, hang on.
Fritz failed repeatedly. Fritz dove. Fritz shied away.
He hurt
from
his
the
hand by
limelight.
smashing the
He
floor.
could not handle the pressure. He didn't want to. He never in a million years felt equipped to deal with what those 5 contests brought.
I mean, look, I know people don't want the Tom Brady thing because, like, he's not our favorite player for most people. I kind of like him a lot. But I will say one of the things I admired about Brady when he was down 28-3 in the Super Bowl, and I've heard him talk about it, it was just one play at a time. It wasn't panic. It was don't panic. It was, and I know, Rhea, this isn't going to work for you, but you know what I'm getting.
Well, it was also helped by the collapse on the other side.
It was.
It was helped by bad strategy, which you were helped
I
by.
was helped by Fritz.
Joe was helped by
And that was kind of
Fritz
part of my point.
collapsing every time he had a chance.
All right, we'll talk to Joey Crawford shortly. Let's get to Drew in Westchester right now. Hi, Drew.
Varsity crew, good morning. How we doing, folks?
How are you, pal?
What's up?
Man, congratulations, Joe. I'm so happy for you. And look, like I've met Jack. I love talking baseball with Jack. Like Jack's a great dude. I'm not going to say anything negative about Jack, but I'll just say when I first started calling back in like 2017, I picked you guys. I picked calling you for a reason. And I was just telling people this week, like even just like from like Beat the Hammer, like I don't think you guys know like how competitive, like how prepared Joe is going to be. And I'm very happy for you. You willed it into existence.
Thank you.
And it was an awesome win.
I appreciate
for you.
it. And Drew, one of the things we were talking about in a commercial break, it's worth bringing up here. Fritz made a lot of points yesterday on his show about that he's busier than me. And maybe he is because he does have 2 children and has a wife. I mean, I have a girlfriend. He's got a wife. He's got 2 kids. Okay, fine. But this whole, like, I didn't have time to prepare for basketball thing really flies out the window when you had a 6-month hiatus.
Yeah.
I mean,
He
it's
had plenty of time.
And look, you don't have to put in like 30
10 hours a
37
day.
days. Yeah, but at some point, get in a gym, know where your feet are on the
It's clear
court.
that he didn't feel he
Yeah.
needed to prepare the way that you did.
Right.
And he made a massive mistake.
I mean, a huge mistake. And Drew, like, he maybe would have won. It cost him. And preparation and heart plus execution to me equals who's the better athlete. And I don't think I delivered. I know I delivered. And I'm not saying that to be haughty because I'm trying to be very humble. But Fritz yesterday saying that he's a better athlete than me. I mean, come on.
I totally agree with you. I know you got Joey Crawford coming. Can I do like 30 seconds on Darius Slay?
Sure.
Side topic.
Yeah, keep it to 20 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. I just know when the Eagles acquired him, like, I did not like him. I didn't think he was that great of a player. I was dead wrong. And I think, like, we'll all have healthier discourse if everyone, just puts their hand up and says they were wrong at times. I don't know if he's an Eagles Hall of Famer, but he is a great Eagle in my book, and I'm so happy to be wrong about that.
Yeah, he was a heck of a player. All right, Drew, who would not admit to something like Fritz not admitting I'm a better player?
Yeah, so I loved him as a kid, but how about in his infamous press conference, Allen Iverson not admitting that his, practice habits weren't great?
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's true. I wouldn't say that he didn't admit his practice habits weren't
If
great.
you actually listen to the words of that news conference,
that's not true.
It wasn't about that.
Yeah, no, he was basically what he was saying is practice does not matter as much as the game. And then, but Rita, your other point, he was talking about all sorts. His friend had just died, and the Sixers had just been eliminated. But no, what Drew just said, like, he did not say, "Hey, I'm a great practicer." That's
but he refused to admit that practice matters.
As much as others thought. Yes, I would say that.
No, yeah, I think that's fair.
That's true.
But I don't think it fits our topic.
Yeah, it's a little off. All right, let's talk to Joey Crawford, legendary NBA ref. And he was our referee the other day. We got to know him just in the last couple of days. What a gem of a guy. And he called it a spectacular game out there the other day. Joe, apparently you go by Joe Crawford, not Joey. Is that correct? Are we to call you Joe Crawford, sir?
It doesn't. I've been called everything. So
I bet you have.
Everything that you can think of. It doesn't matter. I got the name Joey from an old-time referee when I got into the NBA. His name was Joe Gushu, and he was a Philly guy. And he was Joe, and he christened me Joey, and it stayed with me.
That's great.
That's how I got it.
All right, so Joe/Joey. Let me ask you this. I had a ball, of course, because, to me, it was just fun in general, and obviously winning.
I had a ball.
That's what I want to ask you. So for you, having not reffed a game in a while, tell us just what it was like for you to ref a game and the spectacle of, because the WIP crowd was there. You may not know. I don't know if I told you this yesterday when we spoke. 25,000 people were watching on YouTube. So what was it like for you to be back in the action?
It was actually the first time I put a whistle in my mouth in 10 years.
Wow.
No, the last game I worked was. It was in November 2016, and I was trying to get that year in 40 in because nobody had ever done 40. Dick Pavetta and myself did 39, and my knees went on me, and I just couldn't do it. So that was it. I quit in November of 2016, but I never put a whistle in my mouth until that night. And my wife said to me, she says, "What kind of shirt are you wearing?" You got an NBA shirt. I gave all my shirts away, and people, in Philly, all over the world, people want those kinds of shirts, So I'm looking. I said, even if I had one, I couldn't fit into it. I'm like 30 pounds heavier than what I was.
Wow.
So I just wore a sweatshirt, but it was awesome, and I thank you guys for asking me to do it because it was just really a cool night.
Joey, how unusual was it from your perspective officiating that speed of play? You're coming from the NBA. Now you're how different was that?
I was at the gym this morning and a guy stopped me and he said that was something the other night. He says when I was watching it, he said, that guy, that Ellis guy, he kept getting too far underneath the basket. The typical Philly guy, they know everything. But all I cared about is that nobody got hurt. I was talking to Joe before we played, and before those two guys.
Oh, because you were in cahoots with Joe.
No, he means minutes before.
You guys, that's when you guys were cahooting and planning how to overthrow Jack, right?
Too. But that's what I was worried about. I was worried more about that than anything else. But it was fun, and those guys they took it the right way. I actually talked to a guy. I hope the people on the radio remember him, Eddie T. Rush, a Philly guy,
sure,
also worked in the NBA, and we were talking about one-on-one, and he he, back in the day, I think it was in the early 70s, they used to have one-on-one games with NBA players on CBS. So
No way.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome.
That
does. I don't know why they stopped it or what, but Eddie was giving
Injury?
me
I can't even.
It could have been, but Eddie was giving me tips on, because I said to him, I said, how the hell do you work one-on-one? You know, but he gave me tips, but it just was awesome. I had a ball.
So Joey, the cahoots thing that John referenced, kind of joking around there, the afternoon show that Jack's a part of, they're putting out there to the world, oh, Joe DeCamara must have known Joey Crawford for the last 30, 40 years. Can you please, sir, tell the world that you and I had never spoken until, I forget the exact day, maybe about 2 or 3 days before the competition. We spoke one time, and it was only for about 5 minutes, and then I turned you over to talk to Rod Lakin and Ava Graham from our station in a text message, and that was it. Can you please confirm that? That's it.
Yeah, that's it. But you got to understand something. What is this? It's almost 50 years in the NBA. I have been dealing with conspiracy theories for 50 years. So when you hear that, it's just just another one. If somebody had to cheat, So but no, never even spoke to you, Joe. But I'm glad I did. Now it was a great night. Really,
that's awesome.
Was your plan? You only called 3 penalties during the entirety of play.
This is good. Yeah.
Now, was your plan entering the day to let them play? You just wanted to let the better athlete prove it out?
Yeah, good referees don't get involved in just play. If there's something out of the ordinary, you put air in the whistle. And the only one that when I was driving home with my daughter and my wife, I said the play that bothered me the most was the offensive foul, and that I called on Jack, and I mean he buried Joe.
Oh, he crushed me.
Yeah, but the problem is that in the NBA you don't put your hand behind your head.
Yeah.
For an offensive
because it's
foul.
not a charge. It's not a charge. It's a what would it be called?
A player control foul.
Yeah.
But we don't do that in the NBA. We just punch. You punch out, and I'm punching out, and I'm saying to myself, nobody knows what the hell I have.
Yeah.
So then I put my hand behind my head, behind my head, and called the foul. But I was worried that I let some stuff go at the basket that I probably should have called, but at both ways I let it go. But the offensive foul I couldn't let go because Jack just buried you.
That was a hard foul.
He put you in the 15th round.
I loved the highlights. That you had some audio highlights that they compiled for you. I heard there was a highlight that we didn't get.
You mean back in the day in the NBA?
Yeah, when you were playing Once Upon a Time, your favorite when you were reffing, your favorite highlight was one of you and a ball boy that we somehow missed.
No, it's not my favorite. I've done some crazy stuff out on the floor with temper tantrums and things like that. Not my proudest moment, but this one with the ball boy in Philly was awful. And there was a wet. Oh no, it was awful. I just was a rude human being. It's wet on the floor, and you're worried
Can't
about
have that.
Players. No, you're worried about the players. You don't want them getting hurt. So I called the ball boy over to clean it up because we're not allowed to. They don't want us getting down on our hands and knees with a towel and drying the floor. So I called the ball boy over, and the ball boy's like, he's looking at me. And I'm looking at him, and I said, do you understand it's wet? and he's looking at me, and I'm going, get out of here. Go. I called another guy over to clean it. The guy cleans it. The next day, I get buried. They're saying Joe Crawford threw out the ball, you know, and it was awful. I shouldn't have talked to him the way I did. But I'm saying to myself, this guy's like looking at me, and he's not understanding this floor. But it was not my favorite time. I was awful.
Oh, man.
I was awful. But it was
Poor
pretty funny.
kid. Poor kid
Yeah, it was.
froze
It was
up.
good.
Froze
Exactly.
up, and you took it out on him.
I did take it out of him. It was awful.
That's tremendous.
That is epic.
All right, Joey. Last thing here. So when you're reffing a game like you did the other day, and you sense that someone like Jack, and he's a great guy, but when you sense that he's losing composure, do you typically, from your years of experience, does that usually lead to a player playing worse? Because I thought he played worse because he wasn't composed. Did you see it that way, and is that your experience?
I'll be honest. I'm very, very frank. I didn't think he lost his composure. I think that's just a competition, and I saw for a lot of years the competition does certain things to different people, and you would see guys in our league that never got tees or anything, and never hollered at you, never even their voice. They didn't even raise their voice at all. And something would happen on the basketball court that would flip a switch,
set them off.
Yeah.
And as a ref, that's your job. That's your job.
Yeah.
Some days you got to be able to read the room and look at the player and say, yo, take it down a notch. Take it down a notch. I didn't think Jack was bad. I just think the competition took him over the edge a little bit. And when you were knocking down those threes, I think that's what put him over the edge. I don't think he lost his composure.
Well, I'll say this. You might not know this, but he hurt his hand, or John, was it his wrist? He smashed his hand.
He was holding his left hand
onto the ground because he was so mad he missed one of those short shots.
Yeah,
and he actually hurt himself.
Yeah, well, that happens. I mean, that really happens. And I saw it a lot in my career.
Yeah.
But to me, it's competition. It wasn't like, because Jack, he came up to me, Joe, good game. Jack, he texted me the next day, and it's just competition. And what you understand that when when I refereed, and at the level that I refereed, you just understand that people go sideways some nights. Correct? I went sideways and I wasn't playing.
So Joey, your takeaway from officiating this confrontation is that Jack is just bad at competition.
Oh.
No,
it sounds like your takeaway was, hey, this guy doesn't do a good job when the lights are brightest.
You're putting words in my mouth. No, I just think that competition changes you. And, we talk about it all the time as refs, because you'll be with someone, say on a trip, you go in the summertime, we'll go and teach in different venues overseas and things like that. And you're with a player or a coach who are complete maniacs when they're competing, but when you're out on the court, they're awesome people. And it took me a while in my career as a ref to understand that. To understand that some people, when they compete, they just turn into different people. And
That's a really interesting point. We have not discussed this point. Joe turns into something that is, for many of us, very difficult to deal with.
I'm a maniac.
But he's also focused more than
I
a
thought
lot
Joe
more
was fine
than most.
I thought Joe was just he was gassed. I mean, he was tired, but he kept himself composed when he was knocking down those shots, which is very difficult. Very difficult in that type of venue, and he was terrific. And that's why he won.
Tired but committed to finding a way to figure out how to get it done. Seriously,
well, Joey, let me
That's
say
a really interesting point,
it was an honor, true honor, and a privilege for us to have you involved. And to meet your wife and your daughter. I know your daughter is a huge WIP listener.
Oh, big fan.
Just a just a thrill for me. I want you to know that. And
it was a thrill for me, and I really thank you guys at WIP, because you have no idea the people that have texted me, called me, and said that was awesome, and it's
so cool.
It's fascinating to me. But thank you very much for letting me be involved.
Joey, stay well. We will we'll connect with
Thank
you
you.
again in the future. And just God
Sure,
bless
sure.
you. Thanks so
Okay,
much, Joey.
Same to you, man. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right, there he is,
Thank
the
you.
legend, Joey Crawford.
What a fun guy.
How
That
great
was so cool. I mean, the
It's
fact that he had as much fun as we did, that is really neat.
It really.
I thought that
is.
was such an awesome point he's making. He learned through all those years just watching guys when they compete. You never really know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
You never know until you see it yourself what competition will bring out of you.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Jack, competition does not bring out the best version of
No, it
Jack
doesn't.
Fritz.
And by the way, one other thing is I know the afternoon show is going to complain. Well, why didn't you ask him about this call and this one and that one? Listen, if there was a missed call or two or three, and it wasn't much more than that if there was, it cut both ways. I know they made a big deal yesterday. They made a big deal that he let me get the new possession at the top of the key after the rebound underneath. Look, the reality is I know for certain that one ball, when I picked up my dribble, I threw it off Jack's leg, and Joe called it a double dribble on me. I know the ball hit Jack's leg.
Hey,
I was
listen,
right there.
I think we can sum this up pretty
I
well.
wasn't going to parse play-by-play, one call, another call. I wasn't gonna do that.
Listen, I got a phrase for each show. The phrase for this show is winners win. The phrase for that show is whiners whine. Okay?
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. All right, Dan in Philadelphia. We really thank Joey Crawford for both being on today's show and for his his contribution to the whole thing. Good morning, Dan.
What's up? How are we today?
Tremendous.
Doing well, Dan.
Joe, you sound beat.
I am.
But putting a whooping on Jack like that, I think it would take you out of it. But that was a good phone call. Listen, I called in yesterday to give you your roses, and I think everybody should. And this afternoon team is despicable. Growing up, you guys, I'm sure you all had one of those kids in the neighborhood that just would run their mouth but never actually do anything. Like, oh, I can do that. I can beat you in this. But then you challenge them like, oh no, I can't. Or,
I'm not available that day.
Right. Yeah. They'll talk to somebody else into doing something else. I just said something to Jimmy, and he said that you would prefer Spike. I'm Ike. I want you to challenge Spike next year. And I don't
Too
care
small time.
whatever
He's too small time.
No, Joe, he's too small time, but too big mouth, right? So I think it's better to challenge him, because then he's the mommy that has to go out and protect his son now, right? And let's see if he goes out and protects her. So if he says he has a bad back or whatever his physical ailment is, you times that by 3 anyway. Your ankles, your groin, whatever else you can come up with throughout the year, that's going to happen to you anyway, and you still go out and compete. So that's out of the thing. Jack's 16 years younger than you?
Well, 15 now. He'll be 16 next month.
Okay, and Spike would only be 3 years older than you, so that's out of the thing. Challenge Spike. You'll get the Ike. Ike's an athlete. He's an ex-football player. Like, that would just be great. But you got to challenge the mouths at this
I'll
point.
think about it. I mean, I'm not. Listen, Dan, I'm not that moved because I think he would have no shot.
That's exactly
I think
right.
Spike has he really did mess up his hip running and stuff.
He did.
And Joe messed up his groin and his ankle and his eye and his ear and his fingernail and
they're both pretty banged up.
Joe's been in physical therapy since I've known him to be on the
Yeah,
radio.
but I got fixed. I'm healed. Dan, I held up great in the game. I mean,
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying that physical ailment that Spike says he has, you've been in physical therapy for the past.
But Dan, I got a
however many
groin of titanium.
You should have it replaced at this point, But Joe, I want you to take on Spike, and I want you to challenge Spike. You can set it up for next year, and let's see let's just see if he even accepts.
What's he going
it,
to
or what
take
kind
him
of
on
excuse.
in?
Yeah, I'll think. I'm not Dan. I'm not much moved by it. I'm not.
It's the same exact competitions, John.
Yeah, but look at him. Just
That's
look at the
fine,
guy.
but I can tell you he's going to come up with some excuse.
Yeah,
But
he would.
at least-
He wouldn't do it.
Good, at least let him come up with
and
that.
it wouldn't.
and then
It
you can
wouldn't. It
challenge
wouldn't.
Ike.
It wouldn't be close. I mean, it just wouldn't be. I don't
so
think
you want Joe to challenge Ike. You want the Spike challenge to be the lead-in to the Joe challenges Ike.
Yeah, I mean, they're making a big thing that we're going to have to do this next spring and summer because there's not going to be a baseball season.
Well, So
What,
he
weekly?
He can make it a big thing for anybody he wants, but he's never going to step in. Is my
All right,
point.
Dan, I need an answer from you, pal. Who would not admit to something?
Do I even have to say it, Joe? What you won't admit to?
Wow.
Have a good
That's
weekend.
not nice. See ya, buddy.
Good job, Dan.
I did not. I'm not even going to finish the sentence.
So you still won't admit it. Good to
James, no. The reason I'm not going to finish the sentence is if I said I did not go
I would've
to,
cut it, yeah.
you would just cut the knot out.
Sure would.
And then you would have me and my cousin at the prom. So I'm not going to admit it. All right.
But
so
she was your second cousin.
No.
Once removed.
Well, Judy is my first cousin, and she was not my.
Oh, yikes!
All right, so don't answer this question. As we broadcast from Borgata, Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie, Rhea, and Seltzer. Don't answer this, three of you, if you have seen the news in the last day or so of the record that was tied last night.
I just saw it, so I will abstain.
Okay. So John, and
I'm
Rhea-
assuming I'm assuming it's right.
Yeah. All right, so LeBron last night tied a player in NBA history for the most games played. John, do you know it?
No.
Okay, Rhea, do you know it?
I would have known it already anyway, for what it's worth.
I would not have. I might have guessed it, but I did not know it off the top of my head. Rhea, do
The
you know who it
most
is?
games played.
Don't guess it. Do you know it?
I don't.
Okay. All right. You two are now against each other here. So LeBron this weekend is going to pass an NBA player for the most games of all time. Take a guess of who it is.
Kareem.
Great guess. Kareem's third.
Oh.
Kareem is now third.
Kobe?
No.
Okay.
Kobe played for a long time. It's not Kobe. So I'll give you this hint.
Oh, is it the guy in Miami?
No.
No, he didn't.
Haslam.
He
He didn't play
had a
that
lot
much,
of DNPs.
yeah. Oh, you're right.
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. This guy was a legitimate all-star center in the 1980s, maybe the early 90s briefly. In the 90s, he morphed into being a backup center and like a deep on the bench backup center that actually won a championship with Michael Jordan and won
the
a
weird with the
Parrish?
weird foul shooting.
Robert Parrish.
Yes,
Wow.
The chief.
His face was in my head, and I'm like, oh, what was his name? Yeah.
So
wow.
Yeah.
How many games did he play? Like
16-11.
Wow.
It's 1,611 games.
So I saw some Robert Parrish stuff 2 or 3 days ago.
You were wondering why?
Yeah, because I think the Celtics might have brought him back. I don't quite know, but something happened, and I was like, what's up with this? And then maybe what it was they were trying to honor him in his final couple days before the record is no longer his. So anyway.
It is
Robert-
amazing that two of the top three are big men when you just step back and think about it. That's an amazing. It's just, big men normally don't last as long,
I don't know if that's true. I mean, you always have the height. It's the quick guys that lose speed. I don't know. John, do you think that's true? Big men in basketball didn't last. I think guards might have tapered out faster because of speed.
Yeah.
That is an interesting concept. I always assumed it was you'd get rickety because you're gigantic and old. But
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You lose a step.
Yeah, I
That
don't know.
might call. Yeah. How about Michigan? Did you guys watch Michigan yesterday?
Yeah, what'd you
against
make of it?
Howard?
Close at halftime and then pulled away.
They're big man from Spain. I'm not exactly sure how you say his name. The last name is Gomez, but it's not even on his shirt. Like his last name is not included on how they try to identify him. But he's 7'3", and he is actually fast. He looks quick. He looks agile, which I've never seen except from Wemby. Wemby, although he's 7'7" or 7'6" or whatever.
Well, let me
he
ask
is.
this question. In the next,
But this guy is another.
Yeah.
It feels like they've taken a leap.
Well, they
The
have.
big men
They have.
who can actually move
well, look at
like
the
smaller men.
Greek freak. I mean, he's not 7 foot, but he's probably 6'10".
Yeah, but now we're talking about 7'3".
Yeah.
Doing,
Well, no, all right, let me ask this question. We may or may not be alive 50 years from now, but 50 years from now, is it still the rim at the same height, or do they have to move it up?
No, they're probably gonna have to move it.
I think so
Yeah.
too.
No.
You agree with that, John? I mean, if you have a lot of 7-footers out there and they're like point guards,
Yeah.
and then you have the guy that's like
They'll be laying it in.
You have the 7'9" center.
when do you think do you think there's a point where we'll stop trending taller as human beings? Because it
Yeah, I don't
feels
know
like
enough about it.
generationally we continue to get taller.
Why would that stop?
I don't know.
And
because
by the way, pretty-
nutrition's better
Yeah,
and
at
healthcare
a
is
certain
better.
point, there's no
But
like evolutionary
at some
reason to
point,
keep growing.
yeah, there has to be a reason to not be bigger.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. All right, we're going to do a lot of calls in the 9 o'clock hour. We're going to have some fun with Drop of the Week as well. And as we broadcast from Borgata, Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
When you're making a big upgrade to your home, you want to know you are hiring the best. That's why I trust Window Nation. They were recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and over 45,000 5-star reviews.
And those reviews don't happen by accident. Window Nation does a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory, and then another 20-point inspection once it's installed. With over 3 million windows installed across the country, they know how to do it right the first time.
With the March weather going up and down, you're probably opening and closing your windows more now than any other time of the year. If they're sticking, painted shut, or just plain stubborn, you aren't just losing your mind, you're losing energy efficiency. You need windows that glide open with one finger and seal tight when the temperature drops.
So take advantage of their Buy More, Save More event with 50% off all Windows styles. You pair that with $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month, and there's no reason to wait. Get the windows you want to beautify your home and a lifetime warranty to protect it. Schedule your free estimate at windownation.com.
Right now at Dell Chevy, during the Dell Spring Fling Sales Event, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents. So when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day.
Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Luka has taken over again. Luka Doncic erupted for 60 points last night to lead the Lakers to their 8th straight victory, a 134-126 win over the Heat. On the second night of a back-to-back, Luka was unstoppable, dropping 39 of those 60 points after halftime, drawing MVP chants from the Miami crowd. That's big time. I'm Drake Toll.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake. All on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. NCAA tournament action resuming this afternoon. Villanova will face Utah State. 1 seed Virginia plays 16 seed LIU. Siena putting a scare into Duke as a 16 seed on Thursday, but ran out of gas. And of course, Penn unfortunately getting eliminated by Illinois. Illinois advancing to play VCU, coached by Phil Martelli Jr. Sixers continue the road trip out west at Utah tomorrow after beating the Kings in Sacramento. 139-118. VJ Edgecombe, 38 points, 11 rebounds. Joel Embiid missing his 11th straight game. And the Flyers won at the Kings in a shootout, 4-3. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Increasing clouds, a high of 65. It's currently 44. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, good morning to you from Borgata. Get you set for the weekend up ahead later this hour. Window to the weekend coming up. Looking forward to the Phils next week. They start their season on Thursday.
This time next week, hopefully, we're talking about the Phillies.
Yeah, 1-0.
Win. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's play some audio and then right to the phones. James, I'm just going to say some names and numbers, and then let's play audio. I'm not on top of my game today, James, if you haven't noticed.
Oh, I can tell. Yeah. No, it's very clear.
Holy mackerel. All right.
You're in the home stretch, pal.
James, let's listen to Jack's opening statement from yesterday. This would be Jack 1 in our system. So Jack is a loser. Couldn't really crank it up there. You're right, Rhea. Loser! Rhea, you asking me to rev it up earlier. My voice.
I apologize. Ever since then, your voice has been shot. My bad. I take the L on that.
That's all good. Let's listen
Oh,
to Jack's.
taking an L. What a wild thought. Yeah.
All right, Jack's opening statement yesterday. Let's listen to what he said.
Listen, like, we don't need to turn this into a whole pity party. Boo-hoo, pour one out for Jack. Like, I lost the basketball game, 100%. You know, Joe made the shots. I didn't. And credit to Joe for that. Watching the warm-ups, didn't think that was going to happen. Probably should have gotten on his ass a little earlier than the last point. But I did it, and I missed the bunnies, and that was deeply unfortunate. You know, not the most favorable rims. I also want that on the record, you know. But overall, am I disappointed? Yes. Do I feel a overwhelming sense of embarrassment? I don't. You know, they always say, go out there, try your best, do what you can, and see how the chips fall.
There you go. Orange slices for everyone.
Yeah. Well, no, there's definitely no orange slices today.
Okay.
This is, you know, call it on the carpet.
Okay.
So, yeah, just taking my medicine.
Okay.
And we'll have a fun show.
Yes.
And everyone can have their pound of flesh. But
yes,
I don't want this to turn into boo-hoo, poor Jack. Like,
No.
we're fine.
All right. Well, it was quite a show, and I got to tell you, I listened to about half of it.
But he didn't take his medicine.
I was highly entertained by the. He didn't take his medicine.
No.
He's still saying he's a better athlete.
You can't keep bringing up the rims
the
and all that, you know, and
The
then
rim
go,
is ridiculous.
Oh, you know, the rims, but I'm taking my medicine.
And you also can't claim you didn't have time when there was 6 months between games.
Exactly.
I mean, come on. All right, let's listen to Spike. James, this would be Spike 1. He actually blames himself in part for the loss yesterday for Fritz. Listen to something Spike said.
In the end, and I'm thinking back during the game, I do blame myself. I could see what was going wrong during the game, just as I could see what was going wrong during the game. And I was standing in back of the players where Ike was standing on the baseline. And Ike motioned to me several times, timeout. Do we need a timeout? Do we need a timeout? And I sort of, pushed him off. And I said, let him do it. Let him do it. Let him do it. Partially, what I didn't want to do is I know Jack can get tight when I start telling him what to do. So I thought, even though he was getting tight during the game, he would get more tight if we called a timeout. In the end, I think that ended up being a bad decision.
Well, I mean, at least he took some ownership. Yeah.
You got to know how to coach your guy.
Yeah.
But you are worried he would get tight because you talked to the guy that you were supposed to be coaching. You didn't coach him. You did a poor job of coaching him. And the reason you did a poor job is because you were concerned that he would get tight. Well, what you did was you let him get stupid. He was under the basket every time he had the ball. Say something.
I know.
It was your job to help him. That's crazy to me.
But also,
just say, dude, 2 less dribbles. Stop dribbling. Anyway.
But I'll say this. You know what it also speaks to, in my opinion, John, and this is a knock on Fritz as an athlete, not that coachable. Like Spike felt he had to be delicate.
That was clear.
Like he had to be delicate with his athlete.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because the athlete not that coachable.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
that's a notable part of
that. Makes it very problematic.
That's a part of being an athlete.
Very Ben Simmons.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Let's go to the phones. We'll have some fun with Drop of the Week shortly. Ed in Phoenixville right now. Hi, Ed.
Congratulations, Joe.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, if they called Tim Duncan the big fundamental, they'll call Joe DeCamara the big intangible.
Thanks, buddy.
So, all kidding aside, my high school football coach said all the time, like, there's 2 things in life that you can control. It's your enthusiasm and your effort. And you approach this thing with probably greater enthusiasm than I ever would have predicted, but I totally underestimated the amount of detail, preparation, and just sort of dogged will, for lack of a better word, that you exhibited. So I got to tip my hat to you for that.
Thanks,
that
buddy.
perspective.
I appreciate that.
And I said some kind words to Jack, which were, genuine, but I'll leave the Jack bashing to you guys. But I wanted to kind of touch real quick on the Birds. Really, and my whole feeling throughout this off season thus far is, I can't grade them because everything feels so incomplete. I mean, this tight end they just signed, Stone Smart. I mean, sounds like a nerdy porn star if you ask me. But I just, they filled up the tight end room last year with a bunch of names. They didn't work out. So I really hope that this is just part of a grander strategy And I think, honestly, Howie's next priority has to be restructuring Jalen Hurts because, you sort of play small potatoes with the Jake Elliott contract. And, is he really worth $5 million guaranteed? Like, I just hope and predict that something big like that is coming down the pipe. Because
I'll be shocked, Ed, because that typically leads to a commitment for more years. I'll be surprised that they do that. They could. I just don't think they will.
Yeah, and now that I think they gave him so much guaranteed money up front, like how much of that contract is actually restructurable? I mean, I guess it shows that's why Howie has that job in Idaho.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard for all of us on the outside to understand this. I mean, the contract stuff. I mean, the Eagles have somehow gained cap space.
Lots.
Over the last week and a half.
Sure, he's redone contracts.
I know, but I'll never understand
guaranteed stuff.
How that actually all works. It's just, to me, it's just
instead
fuzzy.
of paying salary, you pay bonus.
Yeah,
and you guarantee the bonuses, and it's the cash aspect of the game.
All right, Ed, I need an answer from you, my man. Who would not admit to something?
I did not have sex with that woman.
I've already said that one. You got to give me a different answer.
This won't win, but I kind of like it. Jerry Jones will never admit that he's a bad GM.
That could win.
That's
not bad.
funny.
Yeah.
That could win. I mean, it's pretty interesting, actually.
Pretty funny.
Yeah, he is a bad GM. All right, drop of the week. We do it every single Friday at this time. Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa. I am thinking and hoping this will be an epic drop of the week. It's brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. Seltzer, what do we got today?
All right, let's dive in. A lot of this, as you can guess, is Joe versus Jack related. We'll get to that in one sec. We do have the rare going back to after drop of the week last week, because I know he called himself Leland, but when James Earl Jones calls from the dead, we're going to play it. I know he said his name was Leland. Tell me this isn't James Earl Jones.
Hi, Leland.
Good morning to everybody. How's everybody today?
Doing well, Leland.
I want your voice when I grow up, Leland.
Me too, pal.
It changed. It all changed when I turned 11, right in the classroom. The teacher thought the principal walked in.
You're 11?
Is this James Earl Jones on the phone right now? I mean, seriously.
I get that every single day.
I mean, seriously.
That's incredible.
Incredible, right?
That's
amazing. I didn't realize in the moment the James Earl Jones thing, like you called it. That's
right?
Great.
It's
11?
really stunning right there.
It is.
So that's like fourth grade.
That's bizarre.
Can you imagine sounding like that when you're going out to recess three times a day?
That's John, incredible. I still can't imagine sounding anything close to that. All right. Let's keep it rolling. This is a bit of an extended cut, but I think it's worth playing because, Joe, you put some work into this, and the intro to announce that Mark Zumoff was calling the game was fantastic.
And we were thinking about who can we have be the announcer. And this weekend, you might have noticed the weather was fluctuating. It was a little cold at times. It's kind of warm at times. I mean, there were times this weekend when it was time to close the windows and doors. I was thinking about the game up ahead, and while I am confident, I will acknowledge there is a possibility that we will be on the seesaw in this game. I might be up 4-3. Fritz goes up 5-4. I go up 6-5. We could be on the seesaw. And there are some, not many, but there are some out there who think this entire thing is garbage.
I was waiting for it.
And if it is garbage, and I don't think it's garbage, Mark Zumoff can help turn garbage into gold. Because we asked Mark Zumoff, Mark, would you like to announce Joe versus Jack? And he said, oh, yes! Ladies and gentlemen,
well done.
We present our announcer for Joe versus Jack, a one-night-only special coming out of retirement for a mere one-on-one game to 11. The legendary 76ers announcer, Mr. Mark Zumoff. Mark, how the heck are you?
Guys, I've been listening all morning, and this is going to be a career highlight for me. I have to
Joe, you crushed it, man. That was great.
Thank you.
That was quite well done.
I appreciate that. His presence, guys, you remember 3 weeks ago, let alone 3 months ago, we thought nobody was going to care about this.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
We thought we might not care about it again.
No, Zumov's presence being there made it huge.
Made it really big.
Because people were tuning in. I mean, I told you, Billy Kane got in the car and he was like, Zoo's doing a game?
Yeah.
He loved it.
Yeah.
Did you get a text from Mike Quick? Was that you?
No,
No.
Rod did. Rod
Yeah.
did.
Okay.
Yeah.
God.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's great.
All right. We're going to get to more Mark Zumoff, obviously, in 1 second. But, Joe, I'm sorry. When you give this Charles Barkley impression, it's going to make Trump of the week.
All right. So
I would have liked to heard Conklin, to be honest.
we could have him as the third guy there, just sitting there talking in AI voice and part. That was terrible. Oh, that was terrible.
That was
That was terrible. That was terrible.
You're trying to do Charles Barkley?
That was terrible.
Was that Charles Barkley?
Maybe.
Oh, please.
that was terrible.
That was all right.
terrible.
That's so bad. It's
Oh
horrible.
my gosh.
Might be my worst ever.
I think it actually might be. I think it
Do
might
you know
be the
where you
single
went
worst
wrong?
ever.
Could you do a better job now?
Not with that voice right now.
Yeah. Well, the voice. Yeah, I'm gonna abstain because of the voice. Say the voice.
It's the way he says this. Terrible.
Terrible.
Oh, that was terrible. Not like
terrible.
you say, not like this.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
I sound like Jimmy Stewart.
You really did.
Yeah, you did.
All right, let's think Jimmy. Let's play it again.
It's a wonderful life.
Everyone,
no, it's not. It's terrible.
Everyone think Jimmy Stewart when you hear this again. That was terrible.
Oh my God, it is. That's really good.
Or Jimmy Durante. Something from like
Mary!
Jimmy Durante.
That's phenomenal.
90% of our audience is like, who in the hell is
Yeah.
Jimmy
No
Stewart?
idea. No, can I just tell you? Remember we
90%
told
might be with Jimmy Stewart. You know.
Right.
Remember we told Kenna to get the Benny Hill music?
Yeah.
She sends me a text and says, "Who's Betty Hill?"
Yep. Not surprised. That's great. All right, let's keep it rolling.
By the way, I can't wait. Hold on.
How's it going?
Kenna, what's the status on the video that makes fun of Fritz's bad plays with Benny Hill? When's that going to be up on the social media website? An hour. Okay.
Ooh, all right, within an hour. Let's make that go viral.
Yeah.
Just make sure you speed it up enough so that it's funny and he's doing the same thing.
I don't know
over
about
and
speeding
over.
up.
No, you don't even know if you need to.
No,
Just
because
make
it's
it
got-
right.
Think
Yeah.
about.
I trust Kenna. Kenna's very talented.
Yeah, she's better than me.
She knows what she's doing.
No,
Going right
I
back
think I
under the
trust
du-
her.
the
All right,
hoop.
let's get back to drop of the week because we still got a lot to get through, including multiple pieces of play-by-play, including early when Joe was playing to the crowd.
DeCamara lets it go out the midcourt, and he has it.
Gets the floorboard, as it were.
And here's DeCamara, like a wrestler, is exhorting the crowd, standing close to midcourt.
The camera can't help himself. He's got to get that crowd involved.
Yeah, theme of the game. You get play into the crowd, getting on him, standing there, doing the arm wave.
But what was I really doing, James?
You were conserving energy.
I was
Yeah, like
conserving
LeBron
energy.
on defensive possessions these days.
Like Chris Pronger. Although he wouldn't play to the crowd, but he was great at
Yeah, he was.
skating and conserving energy.
Yeah,
at the
so
same time.
LeBron does. LeBron like plays but conserves as he
Yeah,
plays.
but LeBron doesn't even try as hard.
No, not anymore. Not anymore. It's what he used to do. All right, let's keep it rolling, Joe. You were struggling early, but this big shot really got you going.
Fritz now challenging DeCamara, who is posting up Fritz, but he's given up 3 inches.
fall away.
There's the fadeaway.
Wow,
Got
how
it!
about that?
What a shot by Joe DeCamara.
Chamberlain-like.
Oh, I'm telling you, Dirk Nowitzki-like, and he leads at 7-4, and he's exhorting the crowd, and they're loving it.
I mean, if they're going to compare you to Dirk Nowitzki and Chamberlain, I'd probably play it. You know.
You know what's funny? Quick aside. It struck me when France said Chamberlain. People that are way older than me would have a better assessment of this, but I sense people back in the day used to call him Chamberlain. Everybody 50 and under calls him Wilt.
Oh, that's a good point.
Like I have never, ever, ever called Wilt Chamberlain. If it's going to say just one of the names, Chamberlain.
You just say Wilt.
I say Wilt.
Everybody knows.
But I think back in the day, well, he got the Wilt thing back in the day too. I do think I've sensed that he also got just Chamberlain.
And it's also here in Philadelphia.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
there's only one Wilt.
Yeah. Anyway, I applaud Fran Dunphy for comparing me to Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Let's keep it rolling. Zoom off. A little humor here.
Rules of the game where, that could have been a charge for Joe.
Fritz dislodging
yeah,
DeCamara.
he's gonna
It's
give
got
it-
to be.
Yeah,
Yes.
there you go.
Offensive foul called against Fritz. Joey Crawford had the call. DeCamara took the hit in the offensive foul. DeCamara will get it back.
Jack got a little bit too rambunctious there. I think just having the Coach Chaney used to always talk about being low and slow. I think he should have used that as a tactic on that play.
Instead, he left himself high and dry.
He's the best. He's just the best. Just on the fly, just nails it.
You could hear the wheels turning in his
that's
head.
why there's a little pause there, and he's like, got it. Boom.
That is really good.
So good. All right, 2 more pieces of play-by-play audio.
I might make that my ringtone.
It's so good. You left him high and dry. All right, Joe, all cotton to set up the final shot.
DeCamara thinking about it. There it is for 2. Got it! All cotton for Joe DeCamara. If he hits another 2, he'll win it.
If he hits another 2, he'll win it.
Yep.
We come down. He's up 9-6. He's behind the men's 3-point line. Here's what happens.
If he hits a 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit. He's a foot or so outside of his range. What I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Yes!
How about that? What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
That's how you do.
He's raising his arms up here.
There. He's like, that's how you do it. Yeah. I will say, and you obviously meant the moment with that shot, but shout out to Zoo, man. Zoo meant the moment with that, gave you the real good yes, the whole thing, and Fran just cackling through the whole thing.
Yep.
Just a phenomenal call. All right, couple more pieces, even though I think we probably know what'll win. Yesterday, Richie, a hilarious line when it was revealed that Jack was actually wearing a watch while playing. He was wearing a watch.
That's insane.
This is
Total
bad.
lack
Jack
of
wearing a
disregard
watch
for
does
the sport itself.
but-
if you're wearing jewelry.
But Bob, also a
Right,
blight.
John?
But Bob, a blight on mommy and daddy, Spike and Ike. The coaches have got to see that. And
You're right.
I mean, come on.
Crack down on your
Yeah,
child.
That was very good.
That's really good.
Really good line. All right, speaking of good, Joe, credit again where due. You gave me an envelope on August 1st, 2025, saying why you would win the game. Here's the end of me reading that envelope and a little reaction. I intend to beat Fritz by outworking him. And the key is for me to play a lot of basketball.
There you go.
How about it?
Okay.
Calling a shot. Here it is, folks. For those who can see it on the camera, look at how old this looks. This was written again, dated August 1st, is over 6 months ago.
And the reason is I really assumed I was going to win tennis.
did a great job,
and lose
dude.
the run.
Great call by you, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, for real. Very
Thank you.
impressive. All right. 2 more pieces of audio. Here's a quick one. Billy King, pretty funny line about Fritz.
And you beat him. The thing about it is Jack Fritz bragged and talked so much smack. And to go down like a whimper like that is amazing.
Whimper. Is that a nickname potential? The Whimper?
The whimper.
Not bad, you know?
Yeah, not bad at all.
Multiplications. All right, one more. We heard it about, an hour or so ago, a little over an hour ago, but Rhea goaded you after your beat the Hammer win today, and you lived up to the moment.
I don't have it in. Rhea's got a camera on me. I don't have it in me. Rhea, who's my man? Me. I went things on Fritz's ass. Vici. I came. I saw. I kicked Fritz's ass. And this guy, Mark in Delaware or Cherry Hill. But really, Fritz, you freaking loser. Fritz, loser. 309.
That was awesome,
You really went
Joe.
for it. It was great.
Yeah, it's just.
It's not surprising you
was-
can barely talk anymore.
I think that might be the loudest I've
Might
ever
be.
heard Joe
Yeah,
yell.
it might
That
be
is
the loudest.
most he's ever put into screaming.
I also think that might be second right now for drop of the year, but drop of the year as of now has to be the winning shot.
Without a doubt.
absolutely.
Yeah. No
It's
doubt.
just, I might make that my ringtone.
Ooh, there you go.
You should. Honestly,
Why
that's
not?
hilarious. Yeah, why
Instead
not?
of making a drop of the year.
I mean, look,
You should do that.
it might be the high point of your life, right? I mean, will it get much better than Mark Zumoff doing his patented yes as you hit a game-winning shot?
And James, I'm
like, I
gonna
don't
need
think it gets better for anyone.
No, and I'm going to need a short version on the drop board.
Oh, yeah. Lewis is on it right now. I can see him. He's
Tell
furiously
Lewis,
doing it.
short version, very short, like short version drop board. It would be a beautiful thing. All right, James, nice work with drop of the week. Time's yours up ahead and calls next as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
I'm inviting you to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance and endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, don't miss the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus at Cherry Hill. They've got over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, and there's never been a better time to find your Lexus. Enjoy special finance rates on select new models, and be sure to ask about their college graduate and military programs. Listen, Lexus Cherry Hill, they're family owned and operated and veteran owned, and they've proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. My friends at Lexus at Cherry Hill, they're now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence recipient for the customer sales experience. So stop in, go see the Lexus of Cherry Hill team to discover why they continue to receive this incredible honor. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. You can do that 24/7. Lexus Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Brad Evans here to help you be with Westwood One Sports. In what could be a sneaky, entertaining 3-14 matchup in the East region, Cal Baptist and Kansas clash. Both are 300+ in effective field goal percentage offense over the last month. Both are top 30 Ds over the same span. Knowing Darren Peterson is a wild card to give the expected low total possessions, I'm on the Lancers plus 13.5 at -110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Right now at Dell Toyota, during the Dell Spring Fling Sales Event, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
As you march into spring, it's the perfect time to make sure your heart is healthy and strong. And AMS Cardiology is ready to guide you through the process. Prevention is key. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your cardiac checkup today.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Spring is here, and the shopping list is long. Time to make a Lowe's run. Buy 3 bags, get 3 free of Stay Green 1 cubic foot garden soil. Plus, right now, members can earn 4 times the points on an eligible purchase. Start spring off strong with these deals and more. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/25 while supplies last. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. One-time only offer.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything. So you just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
J&S Family Roofing, day 2 of a full slate of NCAA games. Notably, the only local team left in the men's tournament would be Villanova. They'll be taking on Utah State later this afternoon. Exactly 1 week from today, well, hopefully we'll be talking about the Phillies season opener, which is next Thursday. Bryce Harper back with the Phillies after the WBC. He's got a couple of goals in mind. One is to walk more, aiming for 140 to 150. Career high is 130. He had 70 last season. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's J&S Family Roofing. Built by family, backed by the best. Increasing clouds today, warm, a high of 65. It is currently 46. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio.
Yep. Went to a knee in the
on the 10th hole.
The famous photo. Yeah.
An infamous photo.
Yeah.
An infamous. Hey, actually, he's infamous in a good.
Yes.
Finally, yes.
That is how infamous is used.
Finally, in a right way. So I would say I gained appreciation for Joe and what he put forth.
Yep.
But officially, I am not saying he is a better athlete than me.
Weak. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Kev as we broadcast from Borgata. Good morning, Kev.
Hey, good morning. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you, sir.
Let me get a couple things off here. It's not going to take me long. First of all, you start a show off, right? They start their show off talking about how they're going to stand on a shield, or we're going to stand on our shields. We're going to take our licks, blah, 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 blah. Then the first thing they do all show is make excuses. It was pathetic. No, and all they callers that called there, every caller that called there besides one, probably the guy Rios, all of them, none of them put no accountability on them. It was all, oh, you could have won if you did this, or you were supposed to do this. This is how you win. This is how you win. It was pathetic because I play basketball. I looked at y'all two playing basketball, right? And you know what I thought to myself? You're a better basketball player than he is. It's not rocket science. Anybody that's bigger than somebody is going to be able to get the ball and back somebody down into the hole. Anybody, you can get a guy who never played ball before and he's seen it. He's the first thing he's going to do is back the ball down. That don't mean you're the better ball player. What did Jack show to show he's the better ball player?
But Jack couldn't do that. Jack couldn't back Joe down because he kept going.
Yeah,
he kept going too far.
Well, and Kev,
but
it's just
even where he got
astounding.
him at, he should have been able to score. He should
Totally.
have been able to score.
I mean, talk about a lack of touch.
And then when he shot it, he didn't even attempt to rebound his own shot.
Right. You know what Spike reminds me? When I look at Jack and Spike, and they remind me of, you've never seen, I got kids, and plus I'm young, a little young myself, so this was out when I was younger, but I ran it back with my kids. If you watch the Little Rascals, they had these two guys on there, the bullies, Butch and Warren. That's Spike is Butch, the one that's the little guy with the leather jacket on that makes all the orders and thinks he's a tough guy, but can't get nobody, but got the goofy dude to help the other guy out. That's what they remind me of. That Butch and Warren, that's who it is. Spike, oh, do this, you're going to do that, but he don't never want to do nothing himself. The show, I like all of y'all as hosts. Everybody that's on the show, I enjoy WIP. I drive a truck, so I listen all day. That whole show with their callers and all of them was pathetic. No accountability. That was a sad show. Sad.
Wow.
Sad. It was sad. It was pathetic. It was made. I was trying to get them on the phone so I could be the one to stand up to them.
Kev, call them in a couple hours, man. Preach.
It was pathetic every second. Oh, we couldn't do this because Joe Crawford. Oh, he took time out. He went and got a towel. He did this and ran over.
How about blaming the rims?
The rims. That was my favorite.
Sad. It was
Kev,
sad.
you are a superstar caller. We need you to call us more often. Give me an answer. Who would not admit to something? Like Fritz isn't admitting it.
Did anybody use Barry Bonds?
He has not. Well, he did admit to it in court, right? And listen, Kev, great call. Isn't it, James? Help us remember this. Wasn't it that under oath he had to admit it?
I believe so. I'm not 100%.
I'm not either. I thought that was the thing with the cream and clear, but I could be wrong. Reed,
I think you're right. It was the cream and the clear. Yeah. I remember those two things.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well, yeah, that was the thing. I just don't remember. I don't remember whether he pleaded the fifth. I don't remember how it played out.
The Balco lawsuit created a situation where I think people had to go on the record because otherwise they perjured themselves.
Yeah, but you might have pleaded the fifth. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay. All right. Got a door and window to the weekend and get you set for this weekend. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window today at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Well, there's quite a lot going on this weekend. We'll start with the Sixers and Flyers. So, of course, coming down the stretch, just a couple weeks left in both their seasons. I mean, obviously, Maxi's not going to play anytime soon. We got to hope Embiid plays sometime soon. We'll see. Both teams fighting for playoff positioning, or in the Flyers' case, a playoff spots. So we'll see where that goes. NCAA tournament, of course, and that includes action at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Rhea, does that start at noon? Like, is that
today?
Is that 4 games or 2 games locally?
I'm not sure. Oh, it's 4. Okay.
I think it's 4, right? Don't they take over a venue for the whole?
Oh, they take because we drove by it yesterday and the got the whole big March
so
Madness.
People are
sign
probably
up.
driving down right now, maybe to tailgate. I would think.
Maybe. Well, yeah, I guess depending.
And if there's a game at noon or something.
You know who's in town?
Who's that?
Johnny Dawkins.
Yeah,
which is cool.
Let me tell you something. Johnny Dawkins' injury.
Oh,
It's
devastating.
One of the bigger injuries in Philly sports. And it doesn't
Devastating.
get discussed much.
It doesn't. That was a good team. That was a really,
Yeah.
really good team.
He was in about his 4th or 5th years in the pros. He had become an outstanding player.
He was a really good player.
He was their second best player.
Yeah.
The order went Barkley,
Yeah, then
Johnny
him.
Dawkins, then Hersey Hawkins.
Hersey, for sure.
And then
Hershey.
Hershey.
Hershey
And then either
Hawkins.
Mahorn or Jaminski.
I was devastated.
Johnny Dawkins
I
was
just
going to play
remember.
for the next 5 to 8 years.
I don't think they win the title or anything, but
No.
those teams, it
Oh,
changes
the contention.
Yeah,
Would've helped
like
Barkley's
Barkley,
career.
exactly.
Yeah.
And maybe he doesn't get traded. Like, who knows how it
Yeah.
all plays out
Yep.
because of it.
Yep. Other things this weekend. John, end of week 2 of free agency. It feels to me like it's scraps time. Beginning of scraps time.
Wow. There's all different levels of free agents, and there's deals still to be made. I'd expect that based on what Howie's been doing, lots of one-year deals, you could still see some trickling in here.
Good. James, maybe most of note for the Phillies this weekend is really getting close to finalizing that roster. Who are the players that are up for the final, 1 or 2 spots on the roster?
Who's getting called into the office?
Yeah, who's going to make it and who's going to get cut at the very end?
Yeah, so I think Dylan Moore is like the line. Like, that's the guy who they signed to that weird contract where he gets a certain amount if he makes it the minors and a certain amount with the majors. But he is like a defensive replacement guy. I think he's probably going to be the 26th guy. Rojas, we know, isn't making the team anymore. He would have been one of the first cuts probably. I'm trying to think who's at the bottom there. Like, obviously, bullpen guys. I think Kyle Backus is probably the line. I think he probably makes it as the extra lefty. I think he will make it, but I think he's like the bottom of the bullpen guy. And they don't have any guys where it's like, oh no, I can't believe they didn't make the team this year.
Yeah.
So I think Dylan Moore will be the 26th guy.
Okay. Let's go to the phones and talk to Rick as he calls from South Carolina. Hi, Rick.
Hey, good morning, Joe. First of all, congratulations. I don't pull for you on Beat the Hammer, but I was pulling for you all throughout this competition.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
I watched on YouTube. I thought you might have, watching Jack in warm-ups, the mid-range, I think I saw a spin dribble. I thought, with his height, Joe might be in trouble, but great job.
Well, Rick, I'll say, and thank you. I'll say this. I'm telling you, he showed more skill in the warm-up. Like, he could shoot and he could dribble, although it was really dribble to the right. I don't know why he didn't use that in the game. It was kind of an
He brought that up yesterday afternoon
What'd he
as
say?
well. That you could never tell from the warm-up who was going to win, and I'm like, really?
I think you can usually tell from the warm-up. I will be honest, Rick. I really thought I was concerned when I saw him warming up. I'd never seen him shoot before, and I really thought it could go either way. And I don't know why he didn't.
Because he had no basketball common sense.
Yeah,
he had
that's right.
no
Awareness.
awareness.
You're right.
On the court.
You're right.
Of what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Right. We saw the sizzle, not the steak. But, Joe, I wanted you to know I got your book for Christmas, The Best of Philly Sports.
Yes,
I
sir.
enjoyed it. The biggest surprise for me, the one that wasn't on my bingo card, was in that extras section about Grace Kelly. I was not expecting to read about Grace Kelly and her father, the famous Olympic rower that I didn't know
John
about.
B. Kelly. That was just a point to just say, hey, this family went on to even further prominence with,
Yeah, the connection's very strong with Philadelphia.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Joe.
And by the way, Rick, I believe Kelly Drive is named after the second Kelly rower. That would be Grace Kelly's brother, not John B. Kelly. I think
you're
I
right.
just remember she was the daughter of another Jack. Jack Kelly. We've been talking about Jack Kelly. Yeah. Joe, I'm not an author, but if you did a version 2 edition or whatever, maybe a little more detail on some things, like the Moses Malone trade, the players before and after, like both ends of the trade.
Sure.
For my by the way, if you all did another competition, whoever did it, maybe an idea would be something to raise funds for charities, ticket sales or whatever.
I agree with you. Yep.
Yep.
I don't know that we'd want to make things Listen, we can figure that out. I don't know if we'd want to
Yeah,
charge people to be there, but there's a way to incorporate charity in these things. I
Yeah,
agree.
it might be a fine line. My someone who didn't admit something was Kevin spilling the chili.
Oh, that's
Who's
funny.
this?
In the office.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You know this one, James?
Yeah, it's a funny answer more than a great answer.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%, and every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. Here's the poll question. Is Joe DeCamara a better athlete than Jack Fritz? John, how did people vote?
I'd say in light of recent events, you're going to have an uptick. I don't remember what this looked like.
Like 70-30-ish, right?
Previously.
65-35-ish, somewhere in that range.
Somewhere in there.
Okay. So 65 said Joe was not.
Yeah, they said Jack was.
I'm going to say this gets pretty close to 50-50, but 52 say Jack. So 48 say Joe.
You are so freaking good at this, dude.
All right, let me say this, and all due respect to John, who does deserve credit for that. That's not the highlight. That's not the main thing within the answer. Over 50% still think Jack's a better.
It's outrageous.
Better. It is outrageous. 51%. So, John, you were off by 1%. But
feels about
I got to tell you, James, you know, when they say, you know, in retail and different forms of, you know, the customer's never wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
And WIP listeners are essentially our customers, right?
Sure.
Yes.
Customers are wrong.
Customers flat out wrong.
Always right.
Customers are wrong. This is a disappointing outcome.
You customers nailed it.
A disappointing outcome. Shame on the people that voted for Jack there. But hey, what are you going to do?
Wise.
All right.
Sage-like.
Let's do what we
evaluation.
do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. Time's yours. Thank you, Andy Reid. Is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time.
Hold on. Before we hit it, I got to do this for all the people that voted for Jack in that poll. Yeah.
Shame.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Shame. Shame.
Shame.
I mean, what is that, James? Like, what?
It's embarrassing. It did. Why did we even do this thing? I keep saying it. Like, what was the whole point? Why did we do this? It's so. Anyway,
it's crazy.
Let's get to time's yours.
Spike and Fritz sound like the 49ers from a few years back. If this, but this, we would have won the Super Bowl.
What a great
Well,
guy.
to quote the great Seth Joyner, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
He does love that line. And the 49ers comparison is pretty good there.
Joe,
Except
you were
for
magnanimous
James, except for one thing. 49ers actually were really freaking good. Like, they probably were the third best team that year in pro football. Fritz, not so much.
Joe, you were magnanimous enough to give Spike and Jack many opportunities to bend the knee and acknowledge that you're the better man. They wouldn't take it. They didn't have the smarts to do that. So you took out your big, beautiful hammer and you went fast.
Yeah. I had to do
Wait,
what I
what
had
was
to
the
do.
last word he said? You went smash?
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
The smashed thing. Yeah.
Smashed!
I heard Jack Fritz blaming his lack of participation against Joe DeCamara on being a family man. That's cool. I'm also a family person, but if I sign up to do a game, I'm going to put my all into it. I mean, come on, teach your kids to work hard for what you want.
That's a great point. Teach your kids the right lesson here.
Going after the parenting. Even I didn't do that. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
You know, the parenting thing also, it felt like a good point that Jack brought up initially. Like, hey, I have two kids. I got a lot of stuff going on. But you did have that hiatus,
6 months,
Jack, where Joe was rehabbing an injury. Like, dude, you had plenty of time.
Plenty. I mean, we knew
plenty
it
of
was-
time to get out there on the court and just shoot around.
We knew it was going to be
You
somewhere
didn't.
between February and April. Like, we said that a million times.
Just take it seriously.
Yeah, landed in the middle of
It's
March.
too late to take it seriously now.
Yeah, done. Let's get to Mark calling from Delaware. Hi, Mark.
How you doing?
I just want to say it's great to be speaking with the varsity team this morning. Yesterday, it was really fun. I put the YouTube channel on the computer and hooked it up to the big screen and the surround sound, which was great. It was great entertainment with Zoom off and Dumpy, announcing the game was really good. Joe, well done, man. You were prepared and ready to go.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it was great. And while Fritz relied on his two coaches, Mommy, whose best sport was probably hopscotch, and I felt bad for Ike because, as Hugh Douglas would say, he didn't take a stray, but he took a direct kill shot when you hit that winning bucket. Man.
That was wild. That video of him was wild.
It was great. Jack's defense was horrible during the game, and I think he took the Philly fans who want Joel to play under basket way too literal. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. So let me get Joe. Just one question before I give you my answer.
Sure.
Did you present Jack with his participation trophy?
That's
well done.
That's funny.
Yeah. So,
Mark, you're the man, Mark.
I know a caller earlier said Bernie Madoff, but he did admit to what he did. But another person that was in a financial thing was Martha Stewart.
Martha Stewart, you got it, Mark.
She never admitted. I know she went to jail.
Yeah, maybe she never admitted it.
Huh.
I don't know. Let's get to Gary calling from Vineland. Hi, Gary.
Hi, Carl. What's going on, Hammer?
Hey, buddy. Oh, it's all good,
Yeah,
man.
I just think we were talking about the Sixers earlier. It's just such a disgrace that we had to sit through that process, and the process never processed. Like, I think it's just bad karma. We should have traded Embiid. We didn't because he looked good, and now look what we got. Another year of what we started the process for, not making it out of the second round.
Look, I hear you. I mean, a million things went wrong. Honestly, about 10 to 15 bad decisions. I really do believe, Gary, they could have won a championship if they had just made half of the right decisions that were right in front of. Like,
That's crazy.
Like Tatum instead of – think about if you got Tatum instead of Fultz. Think about if you keep Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler took a not good – no, they were good. Took a not great Miami Heat team to the NBA Finals twice.
Yeah, he's a pain in the keister, but he's a good player.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler. I mean, he was the best player on a team that made the finals twice.
Yep.
Jimmy Butler, AJ Brown,
the Mikal Bridges thing.
God.
God.
Can I tell you something, Jimmy Butler?
Okafor.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Jimmy Butler,
your
best player is telling you, I want Jimmy Butler. And you're like, nah, I'm going to go with the other guy who kind of doesn't practice a lot and kind of is full of himself. We're going to go with what he wants.
Meaning
It's
to
just
buy?
so
Oh, meaning
hard.
well, that's yeah.
Meaning Ben. It's just disgusting what this team has turned into.
I know.
And even this year, Embiid says, hey, man, let's go for it. And they don't. They get
well,
rid of,
to be honest with
lighten
you,
it up.
Gary, to be honest, I think not going for it, and I said at the time, was the right call. And thank God they didn't. I mean, like, would you really rather have, like, here's my point. These guys aren't even healthy, so I'm glad they didn't trade all in right now. Gary, give me an answer. Who would not admit to something?
I'd rather have McCain. How about Roger Verbal Kent? Never admitted he was Kaiser Sose and walked away.
Yeah.
That is.
I think OJ is the clear, like, full 5-star winner. Nothing is even close. The guy wrote a book
That
saying,
was almost
if
like
I
you
did it.
beatboxed.
I
Did
think,
you hear that?
yeah, I know. I was like,
Could you
someone
cut that maybe
yeah, I'll
for
get
next
it.
week?
I think OJ is such a clear winner here. I don't think we need to talk about it.
That's fine. I love it. Wade with the answer, the juice. Hey, thanks to, let me say this, all of our listeners that participate in everything this week, whether you listened or called in or attended the game or watched on YouTube, we appreciate it. I guess it'll be a lingering topic for many years, but the reality is we'll also get back to the business next week, getting really close to the Phillies and a lot of other things. So hopefully the Sixers and Flyers can get some wins this week, and I hope you enjoy the NCAA tournament. We certainly enjoyed being at Borgata. We thank everyone at Borgata for the great hospitality, and we wish you a great weekend. We shall talk to you on Monday. As always, Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during and with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, you don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Jack Fritz here. Spring is here, and it's the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield on the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $449 a month for 36 months, or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX for only $249 per month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick, or go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$49.99 to signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 3/31/26.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on the materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowes.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What a Thursday night for the Los Angeles Lakers. 60 points from Luka Doncic. 8 straight wins now as they beat the Heat in Miami. And LeBron James ties the Chief Robert Parrish for most games played in an NBA career, 1,611. Despite all of this, I'm going to be a hater right now. I don't think the Lakers come playoff time can beat Denver. I don't think the Lakers can beat San Antonio. And I definitely don't think the Lakers can beat OKC. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe DeLeo. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. A lot to get into on this Friday. 6 days away from the Phillies opener. Scott Fransky will join us at noon as we begin Fransky Fridays. The madness in real life and here at WIP continues. The bracket of Hughes. We got 2 more regions to roll through today in the first round. The Daily Mock, you people. So much to discuss. Bryce Harper back at Phillies camp. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. And happy first day of spring to everybody. And I just want to say thank you to all the people that are partaking in our shenanigans as far as the bracket of Hughes is concerned. I was just looking at some of the votes, and some of these brackets, some of these individuals are having runaway success right now. So
individuals, they're all you.
Well, I mean, it all depends on what day it is, the day of the week. So yeah, but shout out to the people that are interacting with us, man, and the people that watch. Even though I talk trash about y'all, I really appreciate it. It's cool. It's cool that y'all are entertained by our foolishness.
Yeah, that is kind of the tagline of WIP. You are entertained by our foolishness. All right, so a lot to discuss today. 215-592-9494 for Kyle, of course, behind the glass. Hugh, a lot to talk about, but I want to start with something that I got to get this off my chest. Hugh, I'm embarrassed. I come to you today. I come to everyone today embarrassed. I'm embarrassed over the A.J. Brown thing. I'm at the point now, like, we all go through the emotions of these sagas, right? When there's a saga on a team, one of our teams, you go through the gamut of emotions, whether it be denial, where I still think you might be, anger, apathy, whatever, right? I'm at the embarrassment stage now. I am embarrassed as an Eagles fan about the AJ thing because I just feel like we are being played and trolled in front of our own eyes. It feels to me, watching the AJ Brown thing and watching the way he's winked and nodded with the Patriots for months now, and it seems like the whole league knows it. It feels like one of those NBA things where everyone knows one player is going to force his way to one team, and the team that has him is helpless. And the Eagles are way too good of an organization, way too successful an organization to be rendered helpless and like the way they are right now. I'm embarrassed for the Eagles. I'm embarrassed as an Eagles fan. I'm embarrassed of this whole thing. Hugh, it gets worse by the day. And we'll roll through some of what happened yesterday. But Hugh, where are you at this morning? Do you feel the embarrassment that I feel over the A.J. Brown situation?
Can I be allowed to long talk for a minute?
Sure.
And this is not me filibustering, but this is where I am with this. Now, I'm privy to what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But this is my thought, and I'm going to use an analogy that I used yesterday. I'm going to piggyback off the analogy.
Piggyback your own analogy. I like that.
Yeah, you remember when I told you I'm driving in my car, and my tank is on E. The lights come on, and I've gotten my first alert.
Okay.
And I've passed the gas station, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm at the point where if I turn, I have to see what's in front of me before I can go backwards, because it's a good chance that behind me, I'm not going to make it. So I have to just keep pushing. That's why I'm here, Joe. I'm too far gone to be embarrassed. To be totally honest. I've dug into this situation.
You have.
And initially, I felt like there was not enough there to warrant people feeling the way that they felt. People feeling like, he really didn't want to be here and all this other stuff. But as we progress through this, and now AJ's starting to make some moves. He's making some not so much. It's passive aggressive. I'm too far down the street, so I'm here, and I'm gonna say this, knowing how foolish I'm gonna sound. But like I said, I'm too far down the street. Hold the line.
What line?
The line.
There's no line.
Yeah, I know. Hold the line.
Okay.
That line is gone.
I'm too far down the street, though.
You know what I am now? I forget
too
just
far
being
down the street. I'm here.
Forget just being embarrassed. I'm now embarrassed for you. I'm embarrassed for everyone. I'm embarrassed for you. I'm embarrassed.
I'm pretty sure you're not the only one.
I'm embarrassed for Hugh Douglas. I'm embarrassed for myself. I'm embarrassed for the Eagles. This is a joke. Let's go to the latest yesterday. And there's one extra little thing to add to this last night, which just I think it should set everyone off here. So yesterday, the video came out of A.J. Brown. This was recorded during Super Bowl week, but it was put out yesterday. Now, why content is put out when it is, I don't know. I'm not in charge of that place, CAA, who we recorded this for. But here's A.J. Brown, of course, asked for a memorable Super Bowl moment. And A.J., of course, gives one when he wasn't an Eagle. Here it was.
A game that I'll never forget is Super Bowl against the New England Patriots and New York Giants. And growing up was a big Patriots fan, and the helmet catch just sealed the game, and I cried all night.
I cried all night. Again, just to remind everyone, he played in 2 Super Bowls for the Philadelphia Eagles, scored a touchdown in both those Super Bowls, and won a Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles. But we're going back to when the guy was 9 years old and the Patriots lost a Super Bowl in 2008. That's the memory he wants to share. So that was yesterday. And then, Hugh, I tried to kind of calm myself down yesterday and move on, right? I'm watching March Madness last night, the bracket of basketball, college basketball, not the bracket of Hughes. I'm watching it, but then it was timeout or whatever. The games were in between. I looked at my phone. And, Hugh, I saw a photo that was posted yesterday of A.J. Brown working out, which, all right, that's good, right? A.J. Brown working out in the offseason, getting ready for the next season, getting ready to get better at his craft. And he was working out with another player in one of these photos. And, Hugh, that player – Kevin Byard. Kevin Byard, yes, a former Eagle and a former Titan. So those guys know each other. Hugh, do you know what team Kevin Byard just joined last week?
Yeah, the New England.
The New England Patriots. So he's working out with a Patriots player and posting the photo for us all to see. So we have A.J. Brown a month ago saying, yeah, big memory when my Pats lost the Super Bowl, and now working out with a Patriots player. This feels like we're being trolled. It feels like we're being poked at. And it feels like everyone in the NFL, everybody knows that he's going to be a Patriot, and we just got to wait and wait and wait for this thing.
So it's only a matter of time.
That's what it feels like. And then I saw this with Kevin Byard. Again, right around the same timeline, he's working on it with AJ. Kevin Byard was on Jordan Schultz's podcast. And while he's hanging out with Jordan Schultz, news starts to break. Schultz is a news breaker, right? So he's like, oh, hold on a second. I got some big news to break here. And listen to what the reaction is from Kevin Byard as Jordan Schultz goes through the news.
Kevin, just forgive me for 1 second. This is an urgent thing. Let me just take care of this really quick.
Yeah, like you got some breaking news or something.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm so sorry.
Nah, you good. How about say this is exclusive? I think it's pretty cool. I mean, on the episode, you breaking some news.
Christian Kirk's going to the Niners.
I was hoping he was about to say A.J. Brown's getting traded to New England.
Oh, trust me, that would have been sick.
That's what I was hoping for.
That's a Patriots player saying, I was hoping you were going to say A.J. Brown's getting traded to England. And then, of course, working out with him yesterday. This is embarrassing. The whole thing has gone from annoying to now I'm embarrassed that we have to do this. Like, shouldn't the Eagles be above this? Aren't they too good of an organization to get trolled by a player?
They are. And I look at it differently than you do. I don't think this has anything to do with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Who's he trolling? Us?
No. I think
Fans?
this has everything to do with A.J. Brown. And this isn't, to me, this is embarrassing for him. Mm-hmm. And I don't think that he realizes by him being passive aggressive the way that he is and the passion that this city has for its players, the ramifications that might happen for him acting the way that he's acting. Now, there's always going to be the people that, support AJ in a way that, you just can't understand. But there's a lot of diehard fans, man, that are going to remember this day, and they're going to teach their kids about this day. And I'm pretty sure at some point, whenever he comes back to Philadelphia, if he's not here, that he will be reminded of this, because that's how this city works, man. The fact that, what was it doing, the playoff series in baseball where they didn't feed, like somebody refused to give, like somebody ordered pizzas or something, and they refused to give them pizzas. That's how this city rolls, man. That's Philadelphia in a nutshell. And I don't think you really realize how much you're tarnishing your legacy, So like I said, I'm way too far gone to be embarrassed. Like, I'm here, and I'm gonna stand 10 toes down until it actually happens.
Yeah.
But I feel what people are feeling today.
Well, that's a good point, that he should be embarrassed for the way he's handling this thing.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed as a fan. I'm embarrassed for Hugh that he's not embarrassed. I'm just embarrassed today. I'm embarrassed.
I'm too far gone, Joe. I have been down this road, and for me to turn back now makes no sense.
Yeah. One more thing yesterday, and then this. Now, speaking of trolling, this was put out specifically to troll us. We remember during the Super Bowl week, AJ Brown went on the Dudes on Dudes with Dudes podcast, right? Rain and Men podcast, whatever we called it, the show, with Julian Edelman and Rob Gronkowski. And here is this clip was reshared yesterday. Let's hear it. AJ Brown with Edelman and Gronk.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot? I'm trolling.
Trolling. He's almost 30 years old. Trolling. 215-592-9494. Are you embarrassed as an Eagles fan over the whole AJ thing as he continues to just, he's just basically a Patriot, but he's on the Eagles. Yesterday working out with Kevin Byard and posting again. If he worked out with another player in the league, especially when he's his former teammate of, that's not really a huge deal. But the fact that it was posted feels like it was posted to rub it in our face. And then I got to hear Byard on Jordan Schultz's podcast saying, is AJ a Patriot yet? I'm embarrassed. Kyle, how you feeling this morning?
I feel like a chump, and I feel like a loser. Because we're losing this thing. AJ's winning. AJ and his agent, whatever they're doing, putting stuff out with the Patriots Super Bowl thing.
Mm-hmm.
Very timely. Edelman and Gronk on the Men on Top of Men podcast.
Man, why it just gets worse as the day goes
whatever
on.
The name is. It's like Janky Rondo, whatever his name is.
The wink thing. It's all a joke. Like, they are, they're pretty much destroying whatever leverage the Eagles had, because now everybody knows that he's a Patriot. Basically, he's essentially a Patriot, and everybody's laughing at us. We are being lauged at. Like,
I don't think so.
We're a joke right now.
You know what? And I'm gonna have an analogy that you're gonna have to really think about what I'm saying, because I don't know, it might be some kids in the car. But you know what this is?
Oh boy.
You remember how, like, back in the day, like y'all don't remember because y'all wasn't around.
Well, you were born in the early 70s.
Yeah, the 70s. Like, when like you used to have, like, the bands used to have groupies.
Yeah,
right?
I know what that is. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They had groupies. Yeah,
What
AJ's
is
the
this
groupie.
about to be?
AJ's the groupie for the Patriot?
Like he's the groupie for the Patriots, like winking and nods.
But does that make us the boyfriend of the girl that's the groupie?
No.
Yeah. We're the ones that look like chumps.
We're embarrassed because she's out with the band. And
he's
we're
a Patriot, and everybody knows it.
No,
like, he might as well just be on the Patriots roster right
now. In a while, everybody's going to realize that, you're like a doorknob.
No, but we look worse.
Yeah, but
I don't think so.
Oh, we look bad
look
right now.
so bad.
All right, let me hit you with this. I think Kyle's right. AJ is a Patriot. Right now he feels like a Patriot more than does an Eagle.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to be surprised now if we don't get a lot for him. I think there'll be some representative stuff in a deal. Like, I don't know if it's a second and a second, but I'm going to be surprised now if we walk away and say, wow, we fleeced the Patriots. There's no other market. He's basically forcing his way there. I think we're going to take our medicine and get a second and a future second or third, and we're just going to have to deal with it.
And we're going to be okay.
Well, probably.
We're gonna be,
but
if that happens,
this is an L. We're taking L's.
I would rather AJ be here. I haven't moved on that stance. I have not moved on that stance. I have not moved on that. But if he's not here, the way that he's handling this situation, it's not going to go the way that he thinks it's going to go. I believe that if he's not here. this is just I feel like this is more embarrassing for him than it is for anybody else, because I've never seen anybody glaze a squad the way that he's glazing them ever.
It's a joke.
Ever.
It's a joke.
And to the point where I'm pretty sure that when you think about the people that supported AJ and you see the way that he's acting, you're like, wow, it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a whole
Too
lot.
much. It's too much.
You know what I mean? Especially when you think about the legacy that you have here, you're not. I don't feel like you're going to have that kind of success in New England.
I agree with you on that. I don't think he is. 215-592-9494. I've done many topics on this show. I've done so many discussions over so many years at WIP. We've talked about, are you angry? Are you disappointed? I don't know if I've ever thrown this question out there. Are you embarrassed? No. I wake up today embarrassed as an Eagles fan over this A.J. Brown thing. It feels like he is a Patriot, and yet he's still here. But everyone feels it. He's more of a Patriot right now than a Philadelphia Eagle. All right, 215-592-9494. Hugh, quickly before we go back to the phone lines here, some sad news to throw out there. It looks like it's being reported in a lot of places now. USA Today, Hollywood Reporter, Chuck Norris has passed away at the age of 86.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about an icon, man.
Yep.
And, what was the story? Like, I was reading where he was hospitalized, and somebody said, no, the hospital was hospitalized. It was Norris-sized or something. But, yeah, man, that's a tough one. Chuck Norris had a nice run, man. I remember him was in Good Guys Wear Black, all the Chuck Norris movies, Delta Force and stuff like that.
Missing in Action. Yeah,
man. Yeah, that's a tough one.
It is sad. He was a big star back in the day, and he was just fun to watch in all the movies, and obviously Walker, Texas Ranger. So news coming in that Chuck Norris passing away at the age of 86. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Your reaction to all this? Are you embarrassed? I am. I'm embarrassed for the Eagles. I'm embarrassed for myself. I'm mostly embarrassed for Hugh Douglas, who refuses to be embarrassed.
No, I can't be embarrassed. I am too
I
far
might be
down
more
the highway.
embarrassed for Hugh than I am for myself.
You shouldn't be, dog, because I am gonna ride in my vehicle until I find the next gas station.
You're about to run out of gas.
And you know what?
Hugh,
I'm gonna push.
So sorry, man.
Because I'm not leaving my truck. I'm not leaving it. I don't know. I'm gonna push it because it's super heavy, but I'm gonna stay.
Let's go to the phone lines here. Chris in Middletown, up on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
Happy spring, man.
Happy spring, Chris.
Dude, that truck done run out of gas. You're already pushing.
Not yet.
You're about to go 50 miles up a mountain cliff. So, but hey, you have at it, man. That's all you. I'm glad to see on a Friday, first day of spring, Hugh, you're staying in the lane, man. You're still talking foolish. Let me tell you something here. A Joke Brown sitting with his binky in his mouth and his diaper on is longing for his childhood team dream here is like longing for your younger years when you had hair. Like, everybody just needs to come on home here and be an adult. Like, can we just stop?
That's a pretty good analogy.
It's time to face reality. Stop hanging on to that dream. AJ is not going to work out here. It's just the truth. So my theme for you all day, Hugh, is I just want you to come on home. Just
come on home.
Stop being in denial. Look, like Harper tried telling you, Daddy, you don't have no hair up there. Like, you had to.
He that happened.
Come on home. Come on home. All right. Listen, guys, I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed because this isn't any embarrassment on us. Like, when your neighbor's kid starts acting a fool, that's on him. And that's what's going on here. These people are out there making fools out of himself. AJ is clearly a child, and he's not bright enough to realize that he's a clown. And I mean, go on dudes and it says it all. You go on there and act a fool. These Patriots players swooning over him with their trousers down. That's embarrassing.
That was way too much of a visual that we needed. That's what we
need
are.
To be embarrassed.
This is what we do.
I mean, a lot of glazing going on is embarrassing. Okay, so like the only question left, the main question is just how many picks do we get out of all this tampering? Because there's never been a more blatant example of tampering between what the coach said, what the players are saying, what's going on here. It is a flat embarrassment. And one more embarrassment, guys. I'm going to leave you with this last person who should bury his head in the sand today out of pure embarrassment. And that is one Spike Eskin. He has thought he's the smartest man in the room and tried going after Joe DeCamara the first time in the trial of Joe when Spike was the judge, and he outwitted him and got himself off free. And this last time in the basketball challenge got completely played. Joe was playing three-dimensional chess, and Spike wasn't even playing checkers, but he thought he was a genius. That's embarrassing. That's the comparison with AJ. AJ thinks he's smart, but he's just making himself out to be a fool.
Yeah.
Everybody enjoy the beautiful weather this weekend. Happy spring.
Chris, appreciate it. Good phone call.
It's going to be warmer this weekend.
Well, it's the beginning of spring. You would take a little bump up with the weather.
I mean, I'm hoping. I wouldn't.
You haven't checked?
Yeah, I haven't checked.
A little rain coming this weekend. Yeah, 65 today, 60 tomorrow, 72.
Gonna get
72. Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to sick today if you're out there.
Yep.
Don't worry, though. Next opening day on Thursday is 50 degrees for the high.
Nice.
So, yeah, wonderful
Warm.
cold at Citizens Bank Park. I think Chris said a lot of good things there. I mean, he's right. Hugh needs to come on home. He came on home with his head. Now he needs to come on home with the AJ stuff.
With my heart. No, I'm not doing it.
When Chris talked about the Mike Vrabel thing, remember at the combine, we were talking about how he texts AJ all the time?
Yeah.
You know what? Let's add to the embarrassment here. You know what's embarrassing? Over the last month, who do you think has talked more about AJ? The Patriots or the Eagles? Like when the players talk or the coaches talk, I feel like I hear the Patriots players and coaches talk more about AJ than our players do or our coaches. It's like it's taboo to talk about him here. Like when Hollywood Brown was talking the other day, right? He's like, yeah, man, I don't know. We talked about it. I hope he's here. Meanwhile, I got Kevin Byard on a podcast with Jordan Schultz saying, did we trade for AJ yet? And then going to work out with the guy. This is embarrassing. Everyone in the league seems to know he's a Patriot. Like he's just going to be there.
To be a Patriot.
Or wants to be and eventually will be. This feels like one of those NBA things that make people hate the NBA, where one player just says, I'm going to play here and you're going to do nothing about it. I'm going to get my way, and then they get their way. That typically doesn't happen in the NFL. The NFL is usually a little bit harder to do that, except this one. Except we've gotten to the point now where a guy that has been a great Eagles receiver has just decided, I'm going to be a Patriot. It's embarrassing. Paul in the Northeast is up. Hey, Paul.
Yo, guys, what's going on? Listen, I am embarrassed for AJ because, he's a petulant child and he's not acting right. It kind of reminds me of T.O. working out in the driveway where you're like, come on, dude, like.
No, this way worse than that.
Ooh, you think this is
worse?
worse?
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I do. But, I mean, honestly, I think, I think the Eagles hold all the cards because it's like you don't trade them unless you get something for them, like good. And if not, you know what? Trade them, I don't know, wherever. Somewhere you don't want to see them again and just get whatever for them. If you feel like we're in a weak position, then say, all right, fine. You're going to go back to Tennessee, because, like, we're not trading you to the Patriots. Like, why give him what he wants unless you get what you want? And, to hell with it, man. You don't want to be with us? Stop it. We'll go win another Super Bowl without you.
So, Paul, I agree. I mean, I would not just send him to New England because that's what he wants. Now, the complicated part, Paul, is if other teams don't want to trade for him because they don't think he wants to be there, and then they're like, well, I'd take him, but does he even want to come here? So I think it complicates things, but I'm with you. I wouldn't just give him what he wants because that's what he wants. Like, screw him. Go to the Browns.
Yeah, I don't think, like I said, I don't think that we're in a weak position at all. It's like they have to come to the table and make this happen. They're the ones that are fools. Because if it doesn't happen, then they're the ones that are foolish.
Yeah, all that glazing you're doing for nothing.
Exactly. It's like, dude, you got to, you want it or not? Like, you don't have to trade them. You can, my God, you could just have them sit on the bench reading a book and you still have to pay them anyhow. So who gives a, crap? So it's like, don't give in to them. And that's that. I mean, I don't want him anyhow. And with that being said, I do love the guy, and I really respect and am thankful for what he brought for us. But I mean, he doesn't want to be here anymore.
And Paul, it's tough to recover from that, Paul. And Paul, good phone call. That's where I can't come back from. And then this offseason has been just a month or two of him basically poking us. Like, I'm going to be a Patriot. I'm going to be a Patriot. I love the Patriots. Don't forget, I was a Patriots fan. When I was 9, I cried when the Patriots lost the Super Bowl.
Cried when they didn't draft him.
He cries a lot. I'm telling you, I can guarantee he's going to cry at the press conference when they introduce the guy. It's going to be tears down his face. I can't take that. Enough. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Are you embarrassed by this whole A.J. Brown thing? I am. I'm embarrassed for the Eagles. I'm embarrassed for myself. I'm embarrassed for Hugh Douglas that he's not embarrassed.
Not embarrassed.
We're being clowned here publicly by A.J. Brown, and it's a joke. All right, we will play what former NFL wide receiver, good one, had to say about this A.J. Brown situation. And it is time to roll out day 2 of the Bracket of Hughes. You call in, you get a matchup as we roll through the actor region in the beginning of the show today. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
Jack Fritz here. Spring is here, and it's the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield on the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $449 a month for 36 months, or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX for only $249 per month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick, or go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$49.99 to signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 3/31/26.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
March savings are heating up during the Spring Until Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Get incredible offers on select SUVs before the clock runs out March 31st at Elite Acura.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
To...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents. So when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio.
Again, huh?
You guys with us, 215-592-9494. Yeah, we're fools. And I'm embarrassed of the whole thing. A.J. Brown continues to just be a Patriot. I mean, like, the guy is basically in a Patriots uniform, but he's still on the Eagles payroll, still plays for the Eagles technically. Last month, talking about his favorite memory, or tough memory, or memorable game. Of course, the Patriots Super Bowl, not one he played in for the Philadelphia Eagles. And then, Dudes on Dudes podcast. And then yesterday, working out with Kevin Byard, and you say, Joe, didn't Kevin Byard play with him for the Eagles and Titans? Sure he did. He's also now a Patriot. He just signed with the Patriots last week. And then Byard, in the midst of all this, on a podcast, is like, hey, did we trade for AJ yet? It is poking us, poking the Eagles, poking us. I think everyone feels it. Some of us are accepting it and just saying our feelings. I'm embarrassed. Kyle's embarrassed. Hugh in denial.
I'm not denying. I'm just like, hey, I'm here. I'm down the street.
You are
so in denial.
I'm embarrassed.
You're in denial about being in denial.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
Well, there's no line. There is no line.
Till he's gone. Till he's gone.
Okay. Can we hear from someone else who played in the NFL not that long after Hugh Douglas, former wide receiver TJ Houshmandzadeh? Here's what he said about the AJ thing.
That wink right there tells me everything I need to know. AJ Brown has obviously wanted to be out of Philly. And I believe that's an indication that is going to happen. I always felt like him and Vrabel got along very well. Vrabel gets him. When I believe it was Vrabel that said, like, we talk all the time. We communicate. We text each other. When you still have a relationship with a coach years after you've played for him,
facts,
y'all really understand and like each other on a personal level. And so if the Patriots get A.J. Brown, they're going to be a problem.
All right, whether they're a problem or not, I mean, I could care less if they win or they lose out in New England. I mean, I hope they lose. But the issue is that the way he said it there, Hugh, it does feel like that. With when Vrabel spoke at the combine a few years ago, I was like, yeah, we talk all the time. Always text AJ. It just feels like everyone is in on this, and we're just the sucker that has to sit here and take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good feeling, man. And I'm, like I said, I'm stuck where I'm stuck, and I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being stuck where I'm stuck. I'm gonna stand here 10 toes down, but I see where people are coming from when it comes to this. That, for me, like, there's a few things that have been a bridge too far, but the fact that, all of this is happening right now, it's a lot. It's a lot to digest in a short period of time.
Howie, we're the ones that are supposed to be making people look like suckers.
This doesn't feel good.
They are making an ass out of us right now.
It doesn't feel good. I think, and the worst part is it's not just us perceiving it; it's everyone in the league perceiving it.
This is the long game. Like for the Eagles, for everybody involved. If he goes to the Patriots, fine. I don't think the Patriots are going to be the boom that he thinks they're going to be when he gets there. I really don't. When you talk about how the Patriots benefited from the schedule that they had last year, the quarterback struggled down the stretch, even though he was in the running for MVP that year.
He did play great in the regular season.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he didn't. But he didn't play good in the playoffs. So, there's a lot there.
But feels like coping, though. Oh, maybe he won't win in New England.
Well, hold on.
No, I don't think he will.
Does AJ even care if they win in New England?
No, he just wants.
He didn't care when he won here.
I don't know. I don't know.
He doesn't care.
No, we know the answer. He doesn't give a crap.
It's safe to assume that
he wants 150 targets. That's what he wants.
It's safe to assume that with his actions, but I don't know. I don't know what he wants at this point.
I know what he wants. He wants to be a Patriot.
I don't understand. Like, to be totally honest, I don't understand how that when you're asked in with the levels that you've reached, when you're asked about your memory of a game that not a whole lot of people play in, but you played in and you played well, that's what you recall.
It's bananas, man. It's bananas.
Yeah,
I call it that. It's close.
I try to save you with the bananas. Yeah,
I was just like, yeah, that's a whole lot. I don't understand that, and I pride myself on trying to give people the benefit of the doubt. That one I don't get.
See, that's what you need to do less. I think that's the difference between us. You give the benefit that I do
because
not.
I have vision, and I try everybody. I try to see it through other people's eyes.
You have the opposite of vision because everybody knows AJ Brown is a Patriot, but you.
Nah, he's not a Patriot yet. He's an Eagle.
No,
he's an Eagle.
All right, right now, what does AJ Brown feel more like?
I know
right now,
he's what he wants to be. Hell, I want to be a billionaire, but I'm not.
You heard Edelman on the It's Raining Men podcast.
We're
They're all
Patriots.
Patriots.
And then the wink
I'm
and the nod.
Listen.
Gross.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I don't claim that. I don't claim that we all Patriots. And I don't claim that. I'm not no New England. No.
Well, again, that's what they say up there. The Patriots probably talk like that. AJ feels more like a Pat than it is an Eagle right now. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to all your phone calls here, but can we rev it up here? The bracket of Hughes. It is time. Round one continues. So yesterday, we moved 16 teams through to the second round of the bracket of Hughes, and today we will move 16 more through. We have the actor region and we have the pop region to get to today. We start with the actor region. So the voting is up. Main page, Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. You can go and vote for all 8 of our matchups in the actor region. And when you call in here, we will throw a matchup at you. You vote. It goes a long way in determining which squads, which Hughes move on. A couple big upsets yesterday. I would say maybe one big upset yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, though, the way I always view March Madness, Hugh, is if like the Thursday there's a lot of upsets, Friday goes a little more chalky.
Yeah.
If Thursday goes chalky, Friday tends to be more upsets. I'm expecting some upsets today. Let's get to it. The bracket of Hughes. Kyle, what are you thinking as we get to the actor region here?
I'm thinking Denial Douglas would be a very strong contender in this tournament right now.
Who are they up against?
No, they're not in.
They didn't make it.
Oh, they didn't make it. Okay.
You know what?
They came on too late.
Write that down for next year because the AJ thing, that might be a high seed after what the scene we've had with Hugh this year.
I don't know if that's more denial. I think that's more being stubborn.
Head in the sand, yeah.
Or more being I think that's more being stubborn.
They're pretty similar.
Crazy.
Yeah, because it's like I see what I see, but I'm too far gone to bail out now.
You see anything.
I don't know if you really see what you see.
I do see it.
Okay.
Well, we might need to get someone to drive you home.
Yeah, because I'm blind with this one.
All right. 215-592-9494. Bracket of Hughes. You call in. We'll talk about the AJ thing, and we'll give you a matchup to vote on here. Let's go to Felix in the Northeast. What's up, Felix?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Felix, good morning. How you feeling?
I'm pretty good. I'm embarrassed for you, Joe.
Why?
And everyone else.
Why are you embarrassed for me?
Because the deal's over. Like, have you ever seen a player talk about another franchise like that's been an Eagle like this?
No.
The Eagles are letting it happen because the deal is already done. They don't care. It's done. It's done behind the scenes for the June 1st thing. The deal is done. We will not get a first-round pick this year. We'll get one next year. It's done. The Eagles put it behind them. That's why they don't care.
Well, that's good. We'll hit the breaking news sound.
All right, so Felix, I'm going to go off your idea and say you're right on this. If that's the case, I maybe embarrassed is the wrong word then I'm just annoyed because he forced his way there. If we didn't get anything for him, there was no market because everyone knew he wanted to go to New England. He won.
No, but what you're missing the point. We already got it. We already have a backdoor deal for a first pick next year. Let's just say it's a first pick for next year because we we all agree that the 31st pick isn't really what we wanted, correct?
Well, yeah. I mean, we would want more than that.
Okay.
Sure.
So let's say Howie negotiated the first pick for next year, and we can't do it because the draft's in April, and we can't trade him until June 1st. So we will get a first round pick for him next year. Would you be okay with that?
I would feel better. Yes. If that's the end game, I will feel better. So
that's
feel
it.
it.
And I'm telling you, that's what it
Okay,
is.
so
Because no other player has done this that's been an Eagle.
All right, let me ask you this. So Felix, I if your scenario plays out, I'm with you. I will feel better, and I will say I overreacted. But Felix, let's spin it this way. Let's say your scenario is kind of true, and this happens on June 1st, but we get a 2 and a 3 because everyone in the league knew he only wanted to go to New England, and he kind of forced his way there. You going to feel good then?
Sure.
You had to think about it for a minute.
At this point, like, it's done. It's done. We were never going to trade him to the Rams anyway. We know that. They don't have the cap room for that.
We could trade him anywhere that would give us the best offer. I think, Felix, and maybe I'm wrong, I think the whole league knows New England is where he wants to go, and it's cut off our leverage. It's cut everything off.
But he did the same thing when he wanted to come here. That's why the Titans traded him to us. He wanted to play with Jalen.
Yeah.
That's why no one else traded for him.
Well, but that was then.
Where
This
were
is
the
now.
Pats then?
Yeah.
Right, but where were the Pats
Well,
then?
they were in a different spot. Belichick was still the coach. Different spot.
That's my point. So this is what divas do. So let divas act. It is what it is.
Well, it feels that way. I mean, it feels that we got into this relationship, and now it's kind of ending the same way we got into it with a bunch of nonsense. Felix, are you ready for a matchup of Hughes?
Yeah.
Let's do it. All right. This is a fun one. And we hear from these guys pretty often, especially the first one. You get the 8-9 matchup in the Actor region, Felix. The 8 seed, Filibuster Douglas, who just gives us filibusters, set of straight answers, against the 9 seed, Loose Lips Douglas, who says things on the air he's not supposed to. Who do you like?
We're going to go filibuster.
Yeah, it's a strong one. And Felix, we appreciate the phone call. Filibuster's one we hear from pretty much every day.
Oh, all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that matchup, Loose Lips, though, that was a tough matchup.
Loose Lips is a fun one, man.
It is. It's one, though, that
it was just a hilarious moment.
It was. It's a little bit tough to convey how strong of a day it was for Loose Lips that one particular day because
we can't really divulge.
I can't tell you what Hugh did. I just know this. Hugh was told specifically this is not to go on the air, and he walked into the studio at 10:02 and just said it out loud
instantly.
Yeah, everybody kind of
instantly brought it to the air.
What the hell are you doing?
And Blue Jeans walked in here, looked white as a ghost. I mean, the guy looked like he saw a ghost.
Yeah, and now ever since then, everybody, like, when they see me coming, they just stop talking.
So I guess my thing with that whole thing, the deal is done. Who gives a crap if it's done?
Yeah, it doesn't make you feel better.
That's kind of where we're going with this. We all know he's a Patriot.
Yeah, he's a Pat.
I consider him a Patriot right now, but everybody is pointing and laughing at us.
Yeah, I don't consider him.
You don't consider him a Patriot?
No, not yet.
Oh, he's basically wearing the uniform everywhere he goes.
No,
I wouldn't be surprised if the next step is he's in a video wearing an Edelman jersey.
He
got it a few years ago.
He got it.
Didn't someone send it to him and he got all excited?
That was a Brady, I think.
It was a Brady.
Brady sent him.
Might have been.
Okay.
I thought it was Edelman, but he might have a Brady's too.
I thought it was an 11. Was it Edelman 11? Because when he held it up, you couldn't see the back. You just saw the front. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Screw this guy.
Hold the line.
Sorry. So the point the caller made, though, that the Eagles are okay with this because it's done. Okay, well, a couple things. Not everyone knows that. I mean, you might think that, you might feel that. The perception, though, becomes reality sometimes. And the perception right now is he's flirting with a team he's not on. There are a lot of people. Now, our last caller might be more clear-headed on this than a lot of people we talk to. There are a lot of people that don't believe this is a done deal, that believe he still could come back here or we're going to get something great for him. Like, there's a lot of people that are not willing to admit that this is as done as the last caller.
And we made it up.
Well, that's
we started this whole thing.
Yeah, especially Hugh.
We definitely didn't make it up. I'm not so much in denial. I'm just down this path that I'm gonna stay the course until it actually happens.
How many times are you going to tell yourself you're not in denial?
I'm not in denial.
That's denial.
I'm more disappointed than anything in him for embarrassing himself like that. A player of his caliber begging and doing what he's doing to be on another squad is I've never seen anything like it, to be totally honest. As a former player, we're independent contractors, and you go where the job takes you. But to try to steer and glaze as many people on the pages as you've glazed, to try to get there, I've never seen anything like that.
Well, what's annoying about it is that he's not embarrassed by this.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not embarrassed for me because I'm not out there glazing folks. That's him. That's him out there posting stuff about the Patriots, putting stuff up, and you've had so much success here, and you want to be there, and I just find that odd.
I do too. I bring this up because he has been open about this. Bryce Harper was a Yankees fan when he was a kid. Could you imagine the reaction here if Bryce Harper put up Instagram posts of him opening a Derek Jeter jersey? I can imagine Derek Jeter was one of his favorite players, right? Just based on his age. Oh, I can't believe I got my Derek Jeter. I'd be shocked if he did that. I'd be shocked. If he's a fan of the guy, I'm sure he is. I'm sure he probably loves meeting him and talking to him at the big events for Fox or whatever because he's a broadcaster now. I'd be shocked if Bryce Harper did that because it would just be like, why are you doing that? You're a Philly. You're one of the faces of the franchise now. You've been rewarded with tons of money from the franchise. You're a Philly. Just like you were a National. So we haven't. You've said this before. You were a Raiders fan when you were a kid. Every athlete, every athlete is a kid at one point. Before they become a professional athlete, they're just a kid like every other kid. You like a team, whether based on a quarterback or a player, or they won a championship, or they're your hometown team, whatever it was. And then, like you said, you grow up, you become a grown-up, an independent contractor, and you sign a contract or contracts with teams. AJ signed 2 contracts, by the way, with the Eagles for $200 million total to play for that team. And to go around and just I keep going back to the Saquon thing a few weeks ago on ESPN. To me, it was the most revealing thing of this because it wasn't AJ saying it. It was a teammate when he's like, everyone knows AJ's a Patriots fan. If we could find that, Kyle, let's hear it again. When Saquon a few weeks ago said AJ is a Patriots fan, it blew me away because it wasn't, we all knew AJ was a Patriots fan. It wasn't that. Listen to Saquon. I think he was on NFL Live 3-4 weeks ago talking about AJ and the Patriots.
I will say this. I do not want to speak for AJ Brown. Love him as a teammate, as a brother. But he is a huge Patriot fan. He is one of those guys. Growing up, I was a Jets fan. My dad has a Jets tattoo. I was able to kind of, move on now when I got to NFL. But he's always been a big Patriots fan. And I think this year, before Dallas, Tom Brady was throwing him the ball. So for him, that was he was like a kid in a candy store. But so that wink is just all fun and games. But I will give the inside scoop. AJ Brown is a big Patriots fan.
All right, well, I guess that's good to know.
The is there is what I can't get over. It's ridiculous. I mean, imagine if Saquon said he was a Jets fan when he was a kid. Cool, whatever. Imagine if Saquon's just wearing Jets jerseys and talking about how he wants to play for the Jets one day. We'd all be like, what are you doing?
I mean, but if he did, I don't think anybody would care.
Well, no one would believe him.
No, nobody would care.
No, but
I think
it's different saying is than was.
I think it's the level of, there's a lot that goes into play here. The fact that, we lost the Super Bowl we were in, we lost to the Patriots, then we ended up beating the Patriots in the Super Bowl, and just the angst that we have with them. And to have somebody who is constantly waxing poetic about the Patriots that is an Eagle, that has had a lot of success as an Eagle, makes people just scratch their head.
Yeah.
That's for me, that's the biggest thing. You could be a fan of a team. That's fine. Because I know, there are teammates that I've had that are fans of other teams. Hell, Ike's a big Lakers fan, big Kobe fan. But you don't hear Ike talking about the Lakers every day. You don't hear Ike talking about that every day.
Well, just use the Bengals, right? He grew up a Bengals fan. But when Ike bleeds green in the last 20 years, 30 years.
He never talks about that. But I feel like in this sense, we got a lot of AJ fatigue for number one, the rumors about the trade, the fact that now we're starting to be flooded with all this stuff that he said about the Patriots. And all this stuff that happened a few weeks ago, we're starting to get, wind of. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of fatigue going on right now.
Well, it's true. It is. It's a joke. Let's go to Ray in the Southwest. What's up, Ray?
Yeah, how you doing?
Good, Ray. Good morning. What are you thinking?
What's up, Hugh?
What's up, man?
How are you?
I'm great.
All right. What I'm saying is, okay, I'm not embarrassed about the AJ Brown thing. He's being unprofessional. The Eagles are being professional. He wants to go back to his ex. Let him go back to his ex.
It's not even his ex. It's a team he was rooting for as a kid. He didn't play. He never played for the Pats.
Who's the coach?
Oh, okay. It's Vrabel. Right. That would be the ex. I get it.
You know what I'm saying? And it's up to the league to step in if the Eagles don't have an agreement with New England already, and then they're going to do a post-June, then it's the NFL's place to step in.
They can't do that in a trade, by the way. You can't designate a trade post-June 1st.
Right. It has to actually happen. Post-June 1st.
But what I'm saying is why would the NFL not step in then? Wouldn't it be the blame on the NFL, not the Philadelphia Eagles?
Step in. I mean, I'm trying to follow. Step in and say what exactly? That he can't talk about?
Well, I guess it would be a tampering thing, right?
Yeah, meaning like he's he's practicing with the team player.
I don't think technically that's not tampering.
So here's the difference, and Ray, I understand your point. He wasn't at a Patriots sanctioned event. It wasn't like he was at Patriots
and he was
practice.
not on their facility.
He was working out in Nashville with Kevin Byard, who is now a Patriot, and did speak about hoping AJ gets traded. So it's like it's all mixed together. He's working out with Patriots, but it's not like he's up in New England. I mean, we all know what's going on.
The head coach said out loud that he's texting.
Yes.
They talk every day. They talk during the regular season. They talk during off season. So, I mean, to do it is one thing, but to say it out loud is different.
I agree with that.
Like everybody has relationships outside of football. That's fine. But you don't speak about it in a certain form when you know that other player wants to go to your team and you're doing it blatantly and like you're saying, I don't care.
You normally don't speak about it, but it's obvious. And to be fair to AJ, it's not like you can't talk about it. He's just doing it to the point where it's annoying the hell out of us.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's over the top. Because for example, when I worked out in the offseason, I worked out, sometimes Ray Lewis was there, sometimes Shannon Sharp was there. And then you would have a lot of players that lived in Atlanta that would probably work out as they saw fit. But nobody talked about, there were conversations with, hey, what it would look like to play for their team, anything like that. But not to the extent that AJ's doing it. That's just a whole lot. That's a whole lot.
Listen, as long as AJ Brown has been an Eagle, the Eagles been nothing but great to him, gave him 2 good contracts.
Mm-hmm.
He's been on a winning program. He's won a Super Bowl. And if he's not satisfied with that, there's clearly something wrong with the man. Let him go.
I agree, Ray. I'm with you, man. Are you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do it. We are in the actor region of the bracket of Hughes, round number 1. Let's go to the 7-10 matchup. The 7 seed, Frugal Hugh. We know he doesn't want to spend money when he doesn't have to. And the 10 seed, Ray, let's hear from him, Giggles Douglas.
Y'all ain't right for that.
Ray, who do you like? Frugal Hugh or Giggles Douglas?
Giggles Douglas.
Giggles Douglas, the 10 seed. We might have an upset brewing. Ray, appreciate the phone call. I want to make one thing clear. I'm not embarrassed of the Eagles. They've done nothing wrong in this. I'm embarrassed for the Eagles. Like, I'll say it another way. I'm not embarrassed of Hugh Douglas. I'm embarrassed for Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, but Hugh ain't embarrassed.
Well, that's why I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed
it's because
for you.
I knew, listen, and I'm going to say this, and I mean this with all due respect. When you're dealing with people of AJ's caliber, you have to be prepared for however it's going to play out. I played the hand that I felt was the strongest. I felt like he wanted to be here. I felt like, that with everything that I had heard in the streets, that he was upset more about the situation. But I feel like as we gotten through this, that he's starting to double and triple down, quadruple down.
Yeah, he just wants to be a
where he wants to be. But I'm here now. I'm here now. And until it happens, I will remain here. And I am prepared for that. I told you so. I'm prepared for all
it's
that.
going to be a whole. We might do a whole day on that. That might be a whole day when this trade goes down.
Oh no, I'll show up. The one thing I listen. I knew when I chose the side that I chose that there was a chance that I was shooting for the win, but I was ready for the loss. I was ready. So I'm going to stand, I'm going to come here, and if it happens that way, I'll take the ridicule.
All right, I'm embarrassed. 215-592-9494. For coming up, your phone calls and all this. Plus, you get to vote in the first round, the actor region, the bracket of Hughes. We'll throw a matchup at you when you call in. Also, along with the AJ stuff, are you embarrassed? Bryce Harper returned to Philly spring training yesterday. Couple interesting things he said. We'll get into it next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right field, and that is headed for US 19.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Right now, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is dropping bonus bets to everyone's account for the tournament. All you have to do is opt in to claim your bonus. Use them on your bracket picks, money lines, spreads, totals, game props, or even same-game parlays. But don't wait. These bonus bets are only available for a limited time. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to learn more. FanDuel, it's tournament time. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Max bonus $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tube I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If you're North Carolina, I don't know how you keep head coach Hubert Davis. And I understand that star big man Caleb Wilson is not playing for the Tar Heels, but to blow a 19-point second-half lead against VCU, to have it go the way it did, so many bad things happening on the court for North Carolina, and then Hubert Davis says after the game he didn't think his players were tired. They said they were tired. North Carolina probably needs to make a coaching change. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball in 6 days. 94 WIP.
So it's about the same thing.
This is your song. And
I'm holding the line.
I don't know what line that is, but
Yeah.
AJ Brown is. I'm embarrassed over the AJ situation. I'm embarrassed. Hugh's not embarrassed. I'm just embarrassed today with this AJ Brown thing as he continues to make it very obvious that he not only wants out of here, he wants to go to the New England Patriots. Your phone calls on that. We'll throw at you a matchup in the bracket. Hughes, the actor region is underway. I'm sensing it's an upset day. Yesterday was pretty chalky in the first round in the football guy and radio guy region. Today, I'm sensing some upsets. Actor region, and we'll get to the pop-pop region. All right, back to your phone calls in just a minute. But first, Bryce Harper returned to Phillies camp. We are 6 days away from opening day, next Thursday, 4 o'clock against the Texas Rangers. So Bryce is back, speaking about his trip to the World Baseball Classic and how he feels entering the season. This is an interesting one. Bryce talking about approach and kind of what he wants to do a little bit different this year than last year. Here's Bryce Harper.
Obviously, that's a big thing for me. So if I can hone in my strike zone and understand I'm really good when I walk. So if I could walk 140, 150 times this year, then I think I'll be right where I want to be.
All right, that was an interesting comment there by Bryce Harper, Hugh.
140, that's a lot, ain't it?
Well, 140 is an enormous amount. His career high is 130. That happened in 2018, his last year with the Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
Very few players get to 140 walks. I mean, it's a double whammy of, it could be some of it is they don't want to pitch to you because they don't respect the guys behind the lineup. The other part of it is you have to have a great eye, which he does. And the other part of it is you get walked that much when you're so good, right? Like Barry Bonds used to get walked 200 times because they just were terrified of him. They just said, take first base. So there's a lot of elements. I mean, typically the best hitters in baseball do have a lot of walks. And he's right. His best years have coincided with a good amount of walks. The year he won the MVP here, he walked 100 times. The year he won the MVP in Washington, he walked 124 times. So his premise is right. The way I am choosing and hoping to look at it is he's going to stop chasing and he'll get into better counts and then he can hit. So it's not so much to me about the number of walks. It's just don't swing at bad pitches. And then when you get the good ones, he should do some damage. What did you take of it?
I think he was trying to frame it in a positive way because I think a lot of things at play here. The fact that, the not elite stuff, like for me, it's a combination of a whole bunch of things. The not elite stuff, the World Baseball Classic stuff where you pointed out how it looked like he was a little slow.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe he's thinking in order to kind of combat that a little bit, being a little bit more patient at the plate. That's what it kind of sounds like to me, that he wants to be a little patient and let the pitches come to him a little bit more. And he can also put himself in a position where, he could potentially get walked sometime. Because I think the knock on him last year was he chased all the Phillies for that matter, chased a lot of pitches last year, a lot of bad pitches last year.
So with him, it was a combination of he chased a lot. He also saw a lot of bad pitches. I thought it was he was getting frustrated last year. That he was just was impatient. Like he wasn't getting good pitches to hit, so he started chasing bad ones. But you're not going to do damage on bad ones. So I think overall it's a good thing. And I think if he does start to walk a bunch, that means he's seeing the ball well. He'll probably get in better hitters counts. If you look at his career, last couple years are two of his lowest walk rates over the course of his career. He's only walked the last 2 years about 12% of the time. It used to be 14, 16, 20, 14, 18, 13. So it's been lower.
Mm-hmm.
I do think if he walks more, he'll end up having a better season. But there's also that mentality of you don't want him going up there looking for the walk, right? Like there's that
fine line.
Perfect word. It's a fine line between aggressive and passive. And I do like that he's going to chase less, but I also don't want him to be passive. If he gets a good pitch, you got to rip the good pitch.
And not only that, Joe, it feels like he might feel, this is me recklessly speculating, that his game is changing. His body's changing. And so he's trying to figure out a way where he can compensate a little bit and to compensate for where he is now until he gets to where he wants to be.
Yeah, you're still helping the team if you're getting on base. So we'll see that. We'll see how. I'm excited to see his approach starting. Game 1 next week. Is he taking more pitches? A little more passive? Is he aggressive? And that's a big number. If he walks 140 times, his on base is going to be. It's going to be 400 if he walks that many times this season. So Bryce talked about that. He also talked about the disappointment of losing the World Baseball Classic and kind of now the goal re-entering the Phillies camp to go win a World Series.
Yeah, anytime you go into any type of tournament, you want to win. Anytime you get into any season, you want to win. So we've been so close as a team. I've been so close as an individual player as well. Obviously, that's the remaining thing on the mantle, right? I think obviously, winning a gold medal in the WBC would have been incredible. But also, winning a World Series trophy is what you play for, what you dream for, and hopefully looking forward to doing that this year.
All right. Well, Hugh, that naturally leads us to a question that I think we're at the point now where it's fair to ask it about Bryce Harper's career here in Philadelphia. He's talking about winning a championship. Right? It's the only thing left on the mantle for him to do. Is his Phillies career a success without one?
Nope. And the reason why I say that is this. I know people say, what are you talking about? Because you never won. Well, I didn't.
I wasn't going to say that to you.
No, but it's fine because I was never the caliber athlete that Bryce Harper was. I was never on the cover of Sports Illustrated. I was never called the chosen one. I was never none of those things. I came from a small school. As a matter of fact, I would be more the guy that got it out the mud and worked his way to this point.
Yeah.
So for me, that's a success. But when you talk about all the accolades that Bryce received when he got into the major leagues, one of the youngest players ever playing the major leagues, and came in and had some phenomenal starts to his career in the major leagues. And the fact that I think the biggest tarnishing thing for him right now is, if you want to call it that might be a bad choice of words. The biggest dark cloud over Bryce Harper's career thus far is the fact that the Nationals won when he left. when you talk about where they were trying to get to, and they have this phenomenal talent and all these other things. And so now when they get rid of this phenomenal talent, that they finally break through. And I know that, the picture, Strasburg and all those guys were healthy that year.
Yep.
But that's the narrative to the story. So now you look at the flip side, and you flip it to the Phillies and what the Phillies were before Bryce Harper came here. And the fact that you have this phenomenal talent, and the fact that you got there and then you have progressively been getting worse. I will say this, that's the narrative that's been painted. It's not fair. It's not a fair narrative. I'm not saying that that's how it should be, but it's a potential that's how it's going to be looked.
Yeah, I actually think a lot of people are probably look at this the way you do, that if they don't win a World Series in the Bryce Harper era, it's not a success. I actually don't. I think it's a success even if they don't win one for a few reasons. One, he's lived up to his end of the bargain. He's been just as good, if not better, here than he was in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times guys sign these contracts after the first wave of their career. They get the big money. And they're not the same player, right? They are almost better when they were younger before their big contract than their huge contract in the free agency. Bryce has lived up to it. He has been, look at his numbers, they're almost identical here in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he just continued to be that guy, which is one of the better players in baseball. So I think he's lived up to his end of the bargain. And I know they haven't won the World Series yet, but I keep saying this, and I think it needs to be said because of who the Phillies are. This is one of the best runs they've ever had. If you
totally agree.
And so that to
winning
me
90 plus games a year and all this stuff.
If you told me the day he signed that in the first half of his tenure here, he would live up to the billing, like he would play at his level or better, and the Phillies would have a World Series appearance and 3 straight years of 90 wins, that's a success. I mean, the Phillies' history has, I believe, 1 run of 3 straight 90-plus win seasons, just 1. And they've also drawn 3 million fans the last 3 years. That only happened once before. So there's only
that's
many.
The Bryce Harper effect. No question about that.
So I think the whole thing feels to me like a success because he can't fully control the World Series thing.
He can't. But when I got here, I'm just telling you from my perspective and what it feels like. It feels like since I've been here, and this would be 3 years, that he has been very influential in the players that they have gotten on the
I think
squad.
It's a fair thing to say, yeah.
And I think that's going to play into it because it's almost like you've handpicked these guys to help us get over the hump, and you didn't. And again, I have to say this, that is not a fair narrative when it comes to him, but that's the narrative that it feels like has been painted since he's been here. Like Bryce Harper is the one that makes things go. Bryce Harper is the guy that you look to in the big moments, the Bedlam at the Bank moments and all this other stuff, and he hasn't broken through. And if you look at it, Joe, you've gotten progressively worse every year since you've had that World Series showing. You've gotten worse, and now we're looking at it like, going into this year, we're counting heavily on some young guys to come in and try to be that spark that we need. And a lot of people are looking at this season and they're folding their arms and waiting to see what happens.
Well, that is for sure. 215-592-9494. You could chime in on the Bryce thing too. Does it need a World Series for his career to be a success? I don't view it that way. I mean, if you told me this is what it had been the first 7 years, the day he signed, I would have signed up for it in a second. The production, also the playoffs production. He's been one of the best playoff performers ever, just in the history of baseball in a Phillies uniform. I think it's been a success. Now, the next 7 years, will determine what we think of it by the end. But as of right now, as I look forward, if they don't win one and he keeps playing well, I think the whole thing was a success no matter what.
I'm going to say a few things that may sound out of character for me.
Wow. Uh-oh.
I think that the it's only a success if he wins a World Series is a miserable way to look at sports. It just is. I mean, that's the standard there is too high for an individual player. It just is.
But that's how people look at it.
But they're wrong. Allen Iverson's Sixers tenure was a success.
It was.
Brian Dawkins' Eagles tenure, success. Like, that's no way to look at an individual's career. It's just not.
You know
it's
why?
Not fair.
Let me tell you why both of those guys' careers are considered a success, even though they didn't win one. Is because of the way that they played, and they were, even though Allen Iverson was drafted as high as he was looked at as too small to be the type of player that he was at this level. And people respect that. Like, everything that Allen Iverson did, he did it gritty. Same way with Brian Dawkins. So people, even though they didn't win, they respect and they honor that because of the effort that they put forth, knowing that they were behind the 8-ball just a little bit.
But Bryce puts effort in.
But see,
Bryce almost cares to a fault.
I'm not saying he doesn't.
One quick thing to know: Bryce Harper played through a torn UCL to get them to the World Series.
I'm not saying he doesn't, but when you look at Bryce Harper has always been the chosen one, and I'm not saying it's fair, guys. I'm not sitting here saying that it's fair. But when you look at Bryce Harper compared to those two,
he was looked at younger and earlier.
But, but here's the thing: winning is a team stat. Bryce Harper, it's not up to Bryce if the Phillies win the World Series or not.
You know what? Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example that you probably understand, and I know if Ike's listening, he'll understand. Kobe Bryant. Remember when Kobe couldn't break through until Shaq got there, and everybody talked about for Kobe that those championships were Shaq's championships. Kobe made it his business to change the narrative when he did that.
He wanted to with Powell, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why Kobe's looked at the way that he's looked at, because that bothered Kobe.
Yeah, I understand why some players are looked at the way they are when they do achieve that level of success. But like you said, and I thought it was a fair point that he somewhat assembled this roster.
Yeah, it's a trait thing.
But it's not his fault if Schwarber strikes out in a big spot in the playoffs. Just like it's not Howie's fault if Saquon fumbles in the playoffs.
You're right.
You can
Kyle.
only put them in the position.
You're right, Kyle. And that's not the point that I'm arguing. The point that I'm arguing is that's how people are not going to see it that way. Because he had influence over everything.
I don't think that's the right way to look at it, because think about it. Me as a Phillies fan, I get excited for the Phillies every year now since he's gotten here. Since we've been a perennial playoff team, I get excited to watch the Phillies every night. Like that to me is almost enough. And like I want them to win a championship more than anything. Just like I want all my teams to win a championship more than anything. But like I can't sit here and say if they don't win a championship, it's a failure. It's not. That's an impossible standard.
Well, I think Hugh said, it's interesting. Hugh said something, and it made me think of something else. Place, context, and standards make a difference. But I think that's why Bryce's success even without a World Series. The Phillies standard is not the Lakers standard. Right? We want it to be, but it's not. Like, if you're a Laker and you don't win a title, you're a failure. Like, LeBron James has been a wonderful Laker. If they didn't win that bubble title, there's no statue for him. Like, that's the standard. Aaron Judge, great player. If he doesn't win one, they're going to look at him sideways compared to the Jeters and all the other great Yankees. That's not the Phillies, and it wasn't the Sixers either. Now, the Sixers had a good run in the 80s and the 60s, but the truth is the Sixers in the last almost 50 years, and we're going on 45 years, it's only AI that gave something special. The Eagles...
The Phillies are the losingest sports franchise in North American sports history.
So let me say it this way. If Bryce Harper had signed with the Dodgers or the Yankees, and he did the same thing, not good enough. Because the Dodgers and Yankees standard is the World Series, especially now the Dodgers have become that. Yeah. Just like Ohtani, right? Ohtani doesn't win a World Series. That's kind of a failure with the Dodgers. Bryce didn't go to that team. Bryce came to the Phillies.
Yeah, and that's why the pressure is even greater on Bryce. Is because you know what something I always think about when I got here is Black Gritty. Shout out to Black Gritty when he said, Bryce Harper, thanks for choosing me. Like, I think the timing of him coming here and the fact that you had a team win with a bunch of homegrown guys for the most part is why people are going to feel the way that they feel. Is because you had a stretch where nobody was going to the ballparks and everything like that.
Yeah.
And you had a player of his caliber, to your point, Joe, could have probably went to one of the blue blood baseball teams. He decided to come to Philly. And with that, whether it's fair or not, all the dreaming of making it to the World Series and winning a World Series once again, that came with Bryce Harper.
Well, it's not a fair standard to hold a player to.
I mean, it's not, but that's
the Phillies should be held to the standard.
You know, the root word for fan is fanatic. And that's what people are when it comes to that. It's not when we root and we think about things when it comes to sports. How many times have we had conversation with people that was never based in reality?
Yeah.
We do that every day.
I know. I'm trying to, and maybe this is my fault. I'm trying to bring some reality.
Yeah, it's too late
into this
Kyle.
Conversation. It's never too late, Hugh. I'm holding the line.
I mean, we always try.
We always
try, but it is what it is.
Well, this is a success already. It has been.
Of course it is.
I don't need the World Series for now. That would take it to a different level. Then it becomes an all-time, like a long contract, and he chose here and all that stuff. I don't need
fanaticism.
I don't need it to be a success. Well, to me, if they don't win one with Bryce, it feels like it's going to be more about the Phillies than Bryce.
Yeah. Well, what bothers me the most is the wake me up in October thing. Like, what are you talking about? Do you even like baseball?
What are you going to do for the next 6 months? Yeah, we'll talk about that a lot next week.
My God.
Yeah, let's go to Derek in Paoli, who's up on WIP. Good morning, Derek.
Yeah, real quick. It sounds like Phillies fans and Eagles fans is not like the same, because it's like it's okay for the Phillies not to win it every year, but the Eagles win it one year, they got to go back and win it the next year, or that's a failure. So it's like, for me, Bryce Harper, is he good? Absolutely. Has he been good for the city? Absolutely. But a title, it has to be something that he wants and the fan base wants for him, because that just puts him over the top. We can't put him in all this elite company if he hasn't led us to a title. I don't see the discrepancy.
Well, so
I
agree to an extent, but the one thing I would say about Eagles Phillies, because you started with that, is, to me, it's just, I just view the Eagles as a better organization, Derek. They're better, they're smarter.
I don't know though.
I think they are.
Well,
the AJ thing is so, but just in general, like I guess I just expect more out of the Eagles than the Phillies.
Maybe. Well, listen, I call for the AJ thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I feel like I'm more embarrassed for the Eagles, because I feel like the Eagles forced AJ to act like this. AJ been doing a lot of stuff that he shouldn't have been doing, right? And we all like, oh, well, he just wants the ball. Oh, he just wants to win. Oh, he just wants that. There's plenty of players that want the same things that he wants. But if you're reading a book on the sideline, I don't care who you are. That's not a good look, right? That whole thing after the Super Bowl, oh, it didn't feel like I thought it should feel, right? And then what's wrong with the offense, the passing? Like, he did a lot of stuff that he didn't have to do. And it's like, I guess because most people didn't believe in the quarterback, so he kind of just swept it under the rug. Well, he just wants the ball. Oh, he just wants the ball. Oh, he just wants the ball, right? Now, after him and Sirianni have their little off-the-field interactions, now it's like, oh, he got to go. He's a quitter. In the Denver Broncos game, right? He quit on the ball, right?
He did.
Yeah, you could say, oh, Jalen should have threw it. Well, he threw it, right? And if he didn't stop running, he would have caught it. But every time A.J. Brown did something, we just said he did it because of this. He did it because of that. And now everybody wants him going, right? And he plays into he called WIP. You understand what I'm saying? So he knows what's being said, right? And he knew most fans were on his side from him wanting the ball, right? And he asked for a trade. The Eagles didn't give it to him. And now he got the Eagles by a rut right now. I hope and pray that he don't go to the Patriots, because I just feel like you're giving a kid what he wants.
I mean, buying the candy for him, getting the candy bar.
Yeah. That's the only. I mean, if you don't want to be here, then go somewhere else. But to go to the Patriots, I'm just like, wow, he didn't. That Julian Edelman jersey thing, like, as an Eagles fan, I was just like, come on, man. Like, he's just playing in our face. But like I said, the shade with the quarterback, I felt like it always played into how we treated A.J. Brown. And I always wondered if we had a different quarterback that people would gravitate to, if we would have put a stop to his antics long before we got to this.
Yeah, Derek, it's a good point. I mean, we kind of enabled it, and now at the end we're like, oh, this is too much.
Because there were questions about
You know
Jalen.
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you're
I
talking
just
about.
feel like if Jalen Hurts was doing that, like if Jalen Hurts was calling A.J. Brown out, like, well, I throw him the ball and he quits on routes, or I do this and he's doing that. Like, how would he be perceived? But we just kind of made an excuse for him for whatever reason, and now he's on his way out of here, and it's just an ugly breakup that didn't have to be like that.
It is.
He wanted going after the Super Bowl, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think you're right. Derek, I think you're right. All right, Derek, you
crazy.
ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Sure, why not?
All right, let's do it. A 12-5 matchup in the actor region. We have the 12 seed underdog Antisocial Hugh, who we see sometimes in big crowds, against the 5 seed, and we got some audio of this one, D-List Douglas, a former actor.
Hugh, what do you mean you're out of the deal? You told me you wanted to diversify.
Look here, Stanley. Why should Hugh Douglas get one bull for $100,000 when for that I can get a whole bunch of cows?
Exactly. Yeah, cows? What are you gonna do with cows?
We like steak. Porterhouse.
I have got $100,000 on the line here.
Sorry, partner. You had to find someone else to do this deal.
Exactly.
All right, Derek, who are you going with? Antisocial Hugh or D-List actor Douglas?
I'm definitely going with the antisocial Hugh because I experienced Hugh at the draft. You know what I mean? And he's definitely antisocial when he wanted to be. So.
Yeah, big crowds get him sometimes.
You know,
Derek, good phone call,
I'm working
man.
on that, man. Big crowds kind of make me.
An upset brewing, antisocial Hugh. All right, 215-592-9494 for your phone calls on all this. Does Bryce Harper need to win a World Series for his Phillies tenure to be a success? I don't think so. Where do you come down on that? The AJ stuff, I'm just so embarrassed. This whole thing. The bracket of Hughes is live. And on the other side, along with your calls, two really strange things with the Eagles coming out in the last couple of days. We'll hit that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
March savings are heating up during the Spring Until Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for 60 months. Or get the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Get these offers before the clock runs out on March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers, only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you have a problem with your water heater leaking, you want it looked at right away. When it's the dead of winter and your older heating system isn't working right, that's a right away situation. That's why Sela Heating and Air is so great. No more hot water from your water heater. They can replace it the same day. When you're a homeowner, you want peace of mind. And that's why I was so happy to be with Sela. They took care of my house in Delco for years, and now they're doing it in South Jersey for me. Qualified buyers can take advantage of Sela's 0% financing plans. Go to Sela.com to find your peace of mind. That's SILA.com.
Right now at Dell Chevy, during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Partly sunny and warm through the afternoon, high 65.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
My car smells fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean fresh. Yes, Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40 days a cent on low. My car smells fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It really hits when you hear the music. You know what it is. It is March Madness.
March Madness.
Can't wait a couple weeks from now. One shining hue. The best moments of this tournament. Yeah, the ball was tipped yesterday. It continues to be today. The actor region is live right now. We'll get to the pop region in the second half of the show. Scott Fransky joins us at noon today. A lot to discuss. Bryce Harper, does he need a World Series to make his Phillies career a success? I don't see it that way. Hugh does. And of course, the A.J. Brown situation. I'm embarrassed. I'm just embarrassed, wholly embarrassed of this thing. I'm embarrassed for the Eagles. I'm embarrassed for A.J., embarrassed for myself, embarrassed for Hugh, who's not embarrassed.
I'm here, man. I'm down the road and I missed the gas station. I'm okay.
You have no gas.
I'm okay. I mean, but when the car stopped, I'll be okay.
You won't.
I got some supplies in the back.
Okay, well, you're gonna need those.
Yeah.
All right. Before we get back to the phones and your votes on the bracket of Hugh's first round matchups here, Hugh, a couple of weird Eagles things the last couple days. Let's start with the Jake Elliott contract. So the Eagles reworked Jake Elliott's contract yesterday, trimming his base salary from $6 million to $5 million, but guaranteeing all of it. His cap number for 2026 was lowered by $240,000. That's a minor thing. That really, Hugh, what is interesting to me is it guarantees his contract. I thought after the last 2 years, this would have been a year they could have spent a late round pick on a kicker. They could have brought in an undrafted kicker to camp and just, maybe replaced him, if not pushed him. It's 2 years in a row. He just hasn't been one of the better kickers in the NFL. But Hugh, by guaranteeing the $5 million, he's their kicker this season.
Yeah, they're gonna pay him. They like him. He's a part of what they want to do. Even though he had a couple times last year.
I like him too, but he's kicking the ball at 70% these days. What are we doing?
Hard to find a kicker.
No, I don't think it is.
You know what's funny? Younghoe Koo got cut, right? Got cut, then went to the Giants, and he had that debacle that he had up there. Like he never kicked before. He looked like me trying to kick.
Was that when his foot got stuck in the?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
That was tough.
Is it hard to find a kicker?
Well, it's hard to find one that's consistent, I guess.
I think I probably lean closer to Hugh than not.
I
don't think they just grow on trees necessarily.
Okay, the fact that
guy.
Younghoe Koo had the stretch that he had in Atlanta, and then got another job, and they said, no, he might be cooked. Like, for real.
So I think it is. I'll meet you in the middle here. It's hard to find a long-term kicker, right?
Yeah.
That sticks around. That's sure. But last year, 39 kickers kicked in the NFL. There were 39 different kickers that attempted field goals. Jake Elliott's percentage of makes was 37th in the NFL. He made it at 74.1% last year. I'm looking at a bunch of guys, 96, 96, 94, 92. I don't even need that, 92, but He's got to be in the 80s, doesn't he? Don't you need a kicker in the 80s? And I know he's been there before and he's been a good kicker, but I'm just surprised. I didn't want him cut. I'm not saying they should have got rid of it. I'm just a little surprised they guaranteed the money, which signals to me there's no competition coming in. They're not going to spend a late pick on a kicker.
They believe in him.
And they're probably not going to even bring an undrafted guy.
He just had a tough. He was in a tough spot.
It's been 2 years.
Yeah,
so I'm with you, and that it's weird, and I don't love the way Jake Elliott's been trending. But I guess what I'm saying and what I think he was saying is that replacing what Jake Elliott is now is not difficult, but finding a kicker who can be what Jake Elliott was for us
is pretty
is
difficult.
not. I don't think that's
that is hard. Yeah.
So that's my point.
Yeah, and most guys just they have 2 or 3 good years, they fall off. He's been a long-term kicker.
Don't be too sure that they won't bring competition in. It might be a late round kicker. It might be somebody that didn't get drafted. When I think about kickers, man, David Akers bounced around a little bit initially in his first few years in the NFL.
Yeah.
He found his home here, and then he became, a borderline Hall of Fame kicker. So you might your kicker right now might be on somebody else's team and just haven't figured it out yet.
Well, that's how Jake got here.
Yeah.
Jake got here because of an injury in 2017.
When you talk about kickers, it's weird how most of them that are good, they didn't start out that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like Younghoe Koo. Younghoe Koo was a guy who I think he went undrafted or something, and he got picked up by the Falcons that year, and then he became a pretty good kicker.
Well, you're right. I mean, we got Jake Elliott because our kicker, I think it was Caleb Sturgis was his name in 2017, if my mind is right on his name.
The Sturgeon.
Yeah, he got hurt. Jake Elliott came in, kicked the game winner against the Giants, the 63-yarder, right, to win that game in week 3. And then it's like almost the opposite. Cameron Dicker filled in for Jake Elliott in the Arizona game in 22, helped them win that game, and now he's one of the best kickers in the league for the Chargers. So these guys, they're all weird stories how they become what they become. I'm not saying they should have cut him. I'm just saying guaranteeing the money, that's bizarre to me after the year he had last year. It's been 2 straight. All right, so that was one weird Eagles story. The second one, can we hear from Reed Blankenship? He was on a podcast down with the reporter that covers Houston Texans. Of course, Reed is now a Texan. He signed a 3-year deal to be a safety for the Houston Texans. I was a fan of Reed. We had him on the show at least once, if not twice.
Exciting white. Exciting whites.
I think most people here were fans of Reed Blankenship. Like especially the story, undrafted, and he became a decent player on a good team for years. But I don't know. It was kind of weird energy coming from Reed yesterday, talking to this reporter down in Houston about his tenure. Not so much about the fans, but more maybe the organization. Here it was.
I'm going through free agency, so I really didn't know how it worked. But my agent was giving me live updates, and it seemed like Houston was always the top team, keeping in contact with my agent. And I guess it's this new thing now where teams have the ability to call 5 players during the free agency. So I got a call from D'Amico, and just hearing what he had to say, and I could tell that he wanted me, and I could tell that he really liked me as a player. And obviously we haven't met truly in person, but I feel like he knows what my character is and what my personality is. So you could tell that he really wanted me and really liked me. And after we hung up, I was with my wife, and I'm like, I really feel like Houston really wants me. And that honestly felt like the first time in my whole career, NFL career, that somebody really wanted me as a player and as a person to come and perform for them.
You know what's funny?
The end kind of caught me. First time it's an NFL career.
I get it. I get where he's coming from, because you're talking about a guy who I'm just recklessly speculating here, who came here. Hey, man, we don't know what to expect from you, from the Eagles. We'll see we'll see what happens. So for him, it's not so much. It's not the Eagles disrespecting him. It's just that was the first time he felt wanted throughout this process. That's how I took it.
Well, I think the other thing is he went to a small school, so he probably wasn't a big recruit from when he got out of college, right? He was undrafted, so obviously no one really wanted him in the draft. Otherwise, someone would have drafted him. And then what I took from that, Hugh, is the Eagles didn't even make him an offer, right? Like they decided they just weren't going to pay Reed Blankenship, and they moved on, which is their right to do.
Yeah.
But I got from that, the Eagles didn't even put up a fight when the Texans came in. They're like, all right.
I mean, and that's and I guess he feels that way now, but that's the nature of the beast. Because hell, I felt that way when the Eagles didn't call me. I mean, it's
ended up in Jacksonville.
Yeah, it's the nature of the beast. You'll get over it, Reed. You'll get over it. and you'll be back, and you'll be, you'll be back in the fold. But it's the nature of the beast, man. We all feel that feeling when the team that you play for and sweated for didn't call you. But it'll be okay. That's just business.
And he felt wanted by D'Amico Ryans. You could hear it
I'm pretty sure he called him every day. It felt like he got recruited for the first time.
That's what I thought.
Wow.
Yeah.
They really want me. They did. They needed you.
Someone finally wants me.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I'll root for the guy in Houston. He was a good player here for 4 years.
I'll probably go down that route for because I want to go to the rodeo. In the daytime.
Yeah.
Because when at
What does that
night
mean?
the kids,
What's the night
kids
rodeo?
get rowdy at night. I ain't trying to be around the rowdy kids. Man. I just want to go, see the rodeo, wear my little 10-gallon hat, get me some nice little cowboy boots.
Well, Cowboy Douglas next year? That might not go over well, though.
Yeah,
Cowboy Douglas.
Well,
when
it's
is
going to
the
be
rodeo?
the rodeo it was like a few weeks ago. So I would say what's this, March? But it was in February, March.
So you're going
February.
next year?
Yeah, next year. I got to go next year.
So when Hugh's not on the show next February, where is he? He's at the
At
rodeo.
the rodeo in Texas. I'm going to be at the Houston rodeo.
Let's go to the phone lines here. OG Wade is up on WIP. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's going on?
Hey, Pound Cake, you took some shots yesterday, man. I heard you, boy.
I mean, OG, you do got a big ass belly, and I don't understand why anybody would confuse the two of us because I'm like an inch or two taller than you.
Multiple people did think it was you.
It wasn't a shot; it was the truth. All love.
Hey, maybe it's because we both look good. Man. How about that?
I mean, okay, I give you that. I give you that. You should be flattered that they say you look like me, since I am the older of the two of us. Oh no, man, it's all love. It's all love, man.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, but check this out, right? And Hugh, you ride with me on maybe you will. I'm gonna say this here, man. We become soft, man, because when Donovan McNabb was here, y'all killed that man. You know what I'm saying? And mainly because he didn't win a Super Bowl. Donovan had just as much success as Bryce Harper had here in Philly. You know what I'm saying? He don't get that kind of love. Y'all now, but here's what I think it is, Joe. Y'all realize that y'all don't believe that Bryce will win a World Series here. So you figuring, let's give him his flowers now and let's just call it the day. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's very unfair because if you had a thermostat that went from 0 to 100, Bryce Harper's pressure rate right now is at 20 in this city. Jalen Hurts' pressure rate is at 80. And Jalen Hurts has done way more for this city than Bryce Harper did. So, and the irony of this, OG Wade, I believe that they're going to win the World Series this year. You know why?
Why?
Ain't no pressure now. Y'all took all the pressure off.
Sorry, let me okay. I think what you said is interesting. Let me respond with a couple things. I think it's interesting. I think you might be right, and it may be like a subconscious thing that I'm starting to. I'll just speak for myself. Maybe I'm starting to see the Phillies aren't going to win it, and I'm kind of preparing myself for it. So
you're preparing for the L.
Yeah, getting out ahead of Bryce doesn't need to win one. So you might be right, OG. I hadn't thought of it like that, but maybe it's a subconscious thing. Second thing, again, I'll just speak for myself. I do think Donovan's career here was a success. He was drafted to be a franchise quarterback. He was for a decade, and they went to 5 NFC championship games and a Super Bowl. That to me, he had I think Donovan had a successful career here.
And I think everybody thinks that, but it's like that. But you know what I'm saying? But he didn't win. But he threw up in the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying?
You said that.
And it's the same
That's what
thing
I
for
heard.
Bryce. I think that Bryce, because of where Bryce left Washington. The same year he left Washington, they won the World Series.
Yeah, they did.
So to me, that pressure rate should have been high at that moment because it's like, whoa, you know what I mean? I'm saying for him, you know what I mean? Man, I got to go here and do something because I just left a team and they won the same year I left. And now he's here and we can't win a damn World Series with him. So it ain't no damn successful. No, it's a bust if he don't win a World Series. And I heard what Kyle said. It's one guy. I get all of that. But one guy don't never win a championship for no team. You know what I'm saying? Bryce has to look at himself. Realize what he is, the player he is now, and the player that he will never ever be again. And once you embrace that new Bryce, that's where he's going to soar to heights that he even will be surprising to him. I think he's putting too much pressure on himself, and a lot of players don't know how to perform under that type of pressure. That's called championship mindset. Everybody don't have it. You can't go buy it at no Dick's Sports. You can't go get it at no college. You got to earn it. It's got to be in you.
Yeah.
Adversity is how you get it.
Well, you're right about that. And some guys have it, some guys don't. Some guys sometimes find it, but a lot of times if you don't have it in the beginning, you don't. All right, OG Wade, you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. The number 4 seed, Doug in Douglas, which we hear from every day on these topics. He's dug in against the number 13 seed, Gray Area Hugh, where he sees that gray area and he doesn't want to give us a strong opinion. What do you got? Dug in or gray area?
I don't like neither one of these. I was expecting the one. What we doing?
You don't get to pick your matchup.
Yeah, but what happened to
pick a damn Hugh, OG?
Who do you like? Dug in or gray area?
Gray area. Because
gray
he
area.
Still ain't want to. Yeah, he still ain't admit to the AJ Brown.
He's still here, OG.
Hey,
but you know what?
Right,
you'll probably be getting your flowers in a couple weeks if he's gone. You'll be able to call in and be like, "I told you so." It's coming.
The problem with Doug and Douglas is that he's annoying.
Yeah, I give you that. He
is annoying.
Very annoying. Actually, Gray Area Douglas is kind of annoying too.
That's
I
an
do
annoying
need you to have
matchup.
an opinion on this.
I do have an opinion every day. It's just sometimes.
Is it your opinion though? I think is always the question. Or is it just an opinion?
That day when we realized you were giving us just an opinion, not your own, was wild.
Well, no, because
I gave you an opinion. It's not mine. I gave you one.
I tried to, channel my inner fan most times. And I try to be the voice of the people, if you will. And try to get into their fanaticism at times. So that's kind of where I'm at.
But you're not embarrassed today.
Oh,
I think a lot of people are embarrassed.
I am not embarrassed.
Let's go to Joey up on WIP. Hey, Joey.
Hey, love the program.
Thank you, Joey. What's up today?
So, with this AJ thing, I gotta say I'm more disappointed in Howie. I think he really dropped the ball. AJ was gone last year when he asked for the trades. We got 2 tackles that are washed.
What you mean, D tackles?
Well, I guess he's talking about Mailata and Lane.
Oh,
washed. Dickerson, he's done. Jalen's regressing. And Saquon, he playing like he was back on the Giants. We got all these needs we got to fill. Now we ain't. If we get a first-round pick, I'll be shocked. We're going to get a second or a third, and that's it.
So, Joey, I don't necessarily agree with everything you said about those players, but I will agree with you on this. They should have traded him at the deadline last year. In retrospect, he wanted out. He was causing a scene. It was a mess last year, and it's not like we're going to – I'm with you. I don't think we're going to get this huge return by taking him to the offseason and have this bidding war. There's no bidding war. The whole league knows he's a Patriot. He's acting like a Patriot right now.
Right. I mean, it's over. We got to move on. He didn't help us win last year. So, I mean, why we keep him around? He wasn't helping us. It was obvious we weren't winning nothing.
Yeah, I think they miscalculated that. I think they didn't want to give up on the season, but it didn't get any better. All right, Joey, you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it. The number 3 seed, a team that came on very strong at the end of the season, Hugh Zempic. Have you got your Ozempic yet, Hugh?
Not yet. I'm working on it.
He's working on it. Hugh Zempic against the number 14 seed. We do hear him when we come back from breaks often, Michael McDouglas.
Living in this big blue world with my head up in outer space.
Holy
I know I'll be
Don't be hating. It's way worse than I remember.
Yeah, wow.
Don't be hating.
All right, who do you like, Joey? We got Hugh Zempic or Michael McDouglas over here?
Oh, man, after hearing that, Michael McDouglas.
Whoa! An upset brewing, Joey. We appreciate it.
Does give him boost, man.
Yeah, the voters so far in the first half of the show today have voted for the 12 seed, the 13 seed, the 14 seed, the 10 seed. This is madness.
I'm still stuck on him saying Saquon was washed.
He said Saquon was running like he was on the Giants again.
Oh, yeah, but that's basically saying he was washed.
Not great, I guess.
I mean,
he did have like an 1,800-yard season with the Giants, by the way.
He did.
Yeah, he did rush over 1,000 yards last year.
Yeah, but it wasn't a great Saquon season.
Yeah, but it wasn't great because
you love saying things like 1,000 yards.
I've tried to tell you 1,000 yards is nothing anymore.
Who do you consider had a good year for a running back last year?
Gibbs.
I'm glad you said he had 243 carries for 1,022 yards.
What were his yards per carry?
His yard, it didn't. I don't have his yards per carry, but he's probably like seventh. I think it was like he was high, right? But the bottom line is this: Saquon rushed for like 1,140 yards.
He had a lot of carries.
He had what? 40 more. He had 40 more carries. 37 more carries.
That's significant. I mean, that's a whole
It's not
game.
that
That's a
significant.
whole game's worth.
No, but that's not that significant.
Well, it's an
because
entire
he played.
game's
He was how many playoff games did the Detroit play?
I don't think they're counting the playoffs.
I'm just saying, how many games did Detroit play?
Dude, 1,100 yards is so last decade.
No, but it's compared to the best running back in the league. If we're looking at stats, Saquon was right there with him.
All right, so but Saquon had a lot of carries. He was pretty durable last year, but he was 35th in yards per carry.
I'm not going to let you spin
35th.
I'm not trying to spin it, but at the end, like when I look at the season as a whole,
you got to have 5 per carry for it to be elite.
No, but when I look at the season when I look at the season as a whole, we tally up the seasons. And to Joe's point, he said Jahmyr Gibbs. He was right there with Jahmyr Gibbs. He might have had more carries.
Gibbs.
He might have had more carries, but
James
he was right
Cook.
there.
Yeah.
You know, it
carries
doesn't
matter.
It doesn't take away the fact that the offense struggled, right? It doesn't take that away. And as a fan, we saw what we saw. But Saquon, when you talk about the season, had a pretty good season numbers wise.
Dude, he kind of sucked last year. I'm sorry.
I mean, I hear you. I mean, but like I said, you consider, Jahmyr the better running back, but they were close.
I think he had a better year.
Jahmyr was better last year.
And he had more touchdowns, but they were close in their accomplishment during the course of the season.
Let's go to Dave in Chester. What's up, Dave?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey,
What's
Dave.
up, Dave?
So I'm going to come at you from a different angle, Joe.
Okay.
My level of embarrassment for the Eagles at this particular juncture is minuscule. However, that has the potential to change so big it's not even funny. You've been alluding to this, how the NBA, a player can essentially choose his destination. We haven't quite seen that in the NFL yet, and I'm afraid, regardless of what the compensation is, if A.J. Brown ends up in New England, I'm afraid that the precedent will be set. And then, my friend, the Eagles will be the embarrassment of the NFL.
Dave, I agree with you. I've thought about that because this, like I said, it's reminded me of these NBA situations where the guy just forced his way to one particular spot. Dave, the NFL is way better. It's part of why we like the NFL better, right? It's a league that's just easier to respect and get into because it's not the nonsense of the NBA. But Dave, if you're right on this, if AJ's the precedent, the next step is it's going to be quarterbacks. Like in a year from now, when Joe Burrow asks out of Cincinnati, if that kind of thing happens, if he says, I want to play for the Rams or I want to play for the Niners, that's bad for the league.
Absolutely. Ray earlier in a phone call alluded to tampering. He kind of stole half of my thunder, and he said that he's trying to figure out why the NFL hasn't stepped in. I think I just gave you a pretty good reason why the NFL should step in. I mean, we haven't seen somebody show this much love for a team outside of Micah Parsons, and he's in Green Bay, despite the fact that he got traded. So I'm really scared of a precedent that could be set. I love the NFL. I used to love the NBA until all the shenanigans started to happen. I mean, it's just loading up wherever you want to go, and I don't want to see that in the NFL.
I don't either. All right, Dave, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yeah, let's get it, Hughes.
Now let's do it. The number 1 overall seed in the ACTA region, Reckless Speculation. Hugh, of course, we met him when he said that Jalen Hurts slapped Petula across the lips and took the play calling in week 3. And the number 16 seed, Hurricane Hugh, Hugh's nickname back in high school. Dave, who moves on, Reckless Speculation or Hurricane Hugh?
I mean, this is the easiest gimme in the world. It's got to be Reckless Speculation.
It's got to be, Dave. Great phone call, man. We appreciate it. That was a layup. That was a route.
Reckless Speculation could roll this tournament.
I mean, the day you came in here and you're like, you know what? I think Jalen took the play call and like slapped him across the lips.
Slap.
We might see UConn level of dominance.
Oh, a couple years ago when they just rolled by 20 points every game?
Yeah, I've been reckless speculating a lot, and I just put my headphones out there, but I'm going to put them back in. But yeah, I've been reckless speculating a lot for a while.
Now I'm imagining different coaches of these teams, like Danny Hurley-Hugh over here, leading this direct reckless speculation.
Reckless.
All right, we got a lot to do. Your phone calls, 215-592-9490 for voting. Will open for the Pop region in the first round on the other side. Our Twitter polls are up at WIP on Twitter. We'll get to all of that. Your phone calls, you get to vote for the Hughes. Where do you come down on Bryce? Does he need to win a World Series to make his Phillies tenure a success? And are you embarrassed with the whole AJ thing? I am embarrassed. It feels like he's a Patriot already. Everyone knows it, and we're being laughed at. We'll also be joined on the other side by our guy, Scott Fransky, our first Fransky Friday of the season with opening day less than 1 week away. Scott joins us next. Your calls as well. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Recently, our company softball team lost a big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details. Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
John Shire and Duke avoided not only an all-time NCAA tournament disaster, but an all-time sports disaster by coming back to beat Siena 71-65. But man, what an indictment on John Shire to have Malik Brown say at halftime that they thought it would be a cakewalk against Siena. Duke could have very easily lost that game, lucky to win. Now John Shire has a chance to rewrite the way the story is going to go. Duke got very lucky. I'm Nick Customs.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing.
Wow, Hugh, when you hear that, you know what's
Yeah,
coming
we're
up here.
close.
Baseball season is on the way. A week from today, you know what we're doing? We're going to be reacting to opening day. The Phillies and the Rangers, of course, they're going to play next Thursday, coming up at 4 o'clock. Christopher Sanchez, although I haven't seen it.
That's
haven't
what
seen
we're
it
thinking, though,
reported.
right?
I'm assuming Christopher Sanchez would be the opening day starter. I don't know why he wouldn't be. And the Rangers have announced Nathan Eovaldi. So Eovaldi's going to start for the Rangers. Phillies and Rangers Thursday afternoon at Citizens Bank Park. It's the beginning of spring. It's the bracket of Hughes. Baseball's on the way. Hugh, this is a fun time of year. It feels like something new's about to start.
Yeah, well, hope springs eternal
Yes.
at the beginning of the season.
One of
We
your
have
favorite lines.
The youth we have an infusion of youth as far as the Phillies are concerned. And, potentially Christopher Sanchez on the mound for the first game of the season.
Well, he better be, unless something
I
went
laughed
wrong.
myself. I said that kind of fast, kind of almost messed it up.
Messed up what?
Christopher Sanchez said it kind of fast.
Christopher Sanchez.
Yeah, I felt like I was about to mess it up. So
Well, this is why last time. Yeah, last time.
Oh,
we-
yeah, that's my wheelhouse.
Well, we talked to Scott last time. We workshopped you being a baseball broadcaster, and now we're
I
coming
mean,
back to
I
that.
was okay with that. I was okay with his assessment because he wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
He was not wrong about his assessment. You can't get mad when somebody tells the truth about you. in my
Well, it
opinion.
depends. That depends. I
The
tell the
truth
truth
hurts,
about
but
I
it's
tell the
like-
truth about a lot of players, and people get mad at me.
Let's be honest. You can't speak.
I can speak, but it's like when I get excited, I speak in stream of conscious, and it kind of trips me up a little bit.
Well, that's why we love you. Let's talk to our guy. Scott Fransky joins us every Friday as we get ready for Philly season. Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Pretty good. We're excited about the beginning of the season. Scott, see, I told you I can't speak with it. I get excited. I got a little bit excited.
It's okay. We're all excited.
No.
We're a week away.
I get a little excited.
We
that I
just
can't
went over
speak.
this.
Yes, but my question to you is, Scott, does this ever get old for you, or is it always exciting the beginning of baseball?
The spring training gets old, but the beginning of the actual season never gets old. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to get it started. I mean, now today, we're about to do this game here today, and it's a legit game. It's Skubal against Sanchez. We got full lineups of major league regulars. We've got major league regulars on the both bench cards. So today feels a little bit like it might be a little bit of a dress rehearsal for both clubs going into their seasons. And, you got Sanchez for the Phillies, Skubal for the Tigers. So, so today little extra juice today than what we've seen for most of spring training.
Yeah, and it's been a different spring because a lot of those guys left for the World Baseball Classic, and now they're back, Scott, and we're a week away. So, Scott, last time we talked to you, we were kind of previewing what spring training was going to be and who might stand out. Now that you've been around the team and called the games, give us a player or two that has stood out to you in spring training so far, and you're obviously you're interested to see what they do when you guys come north.
Well, I mean, Stott got off to a great start. It was great to see him sort of carry over what was happening with him at the end of last season, those adjustments they made. So that was really great. I didn't see his start 2 days ago, but everybody who has been there was there to see it. They told me Andrew Painter was just terrific the other day. They really thought he was really good and against a legit lineup, which you don't always get to face in spring training, but he did the other day. So I like that. I like the way Otto Kemp has looked at the plate. I mean, that guy's a gamer and he's a winner, and you just can never have too many of those type of guys on your ball club. So I don't know whether it'll work out for him long term. We'll see. But he's going to get an opportunity to help out, and I think he's been really good so far this spring.
Scott, let's talk about this pitching staff because it has a chance again to be one of the best in baseball, though I would say there's probably a little bit more question on where these guys are at this year than maybe in years past. Aaron Nola coming off a tough year last year. I thought he looked good at the World Baseball Classic. We know that Zach Wheeler's going to pitch on Monday in a minor league game, so maybe he's a little closer to getting back than we thought when he had the surgery. And then you mentioned Andrew Painter there. So it feels like if it works out, if these guys are the pitchers they have been and pitcher we think they can be with Painter, this rotation could be great again.
Could be. Yeah, I mean, I guess with any player, you can make an argument there's a question one way or the other. And these guys are no different. I mean, Wheeler coming off a very serious injury. We'll see. I know they're not going to rush it, but it does sound like it's gone pretty, relatively smoothly here to this point. So that's encouraging. Luzardo's looked amazing. He's really, really good. And Sanchez obviously is good. He was your game one starter in the postseason last year. Nola's kind of a linchpin in a lot of respects. I'm not too concerned with the two lefties, but Nola is, they still need a lot out of Nola. You're paying him a lot of money. You're expecting way better than he performed last year. And you're right. The World Baseball Classic, he was better. He looked pretty crisp. It was nice to see him come into camp ready to go and kind of with a little bit of extra juice and a little pep in his step, if you will. But to me, he's a big, big factor in terms of the overall rotation. I mean, Painter will be Painter. He'll have good days. He'll have bad days. He'll be a rookie starter. But, you're definitely expecting a lot more out of Aaron than you would out of Andrew Painter.
Speaking of Aaron, how much stock do you put into his performance from the World Baseball Classic?
Yeah.
You are having a tough one, man.
Be quiet.
I think, you can put some stock into it. I mean, it's a competitive situation. Definitely, I would definitely take that as more the reality than I would the things that normally would happen in spring training. Because there's extra juice, there's extra energy, there's something on the line for both sides, right? Not only for him, but also for the guys he's facing. It wasn't. He was really good. I thought the overall stuff was good, was better than what we saw most times last year. It's going to be repeating it, consistency, all that for him going forward.
Okay, on the flip side, because we had this conversation as well, and I just want to get your take on this. How much stock do you put in that from Bryce Harper's performance in the World Baseball Classic?
We've seen Harper do this before, and I know he talked about it at length this week when he got back here. Clearwater felt like his timing was a little bit off. He's got some things in mind that he's trying to do. I know there's been a lot of talk about his pitch selection, being aggressive, not being aggressive, especially on that first pitch, not chasing. That's the key for any hitter, really. Charlie Manuel is here on the cage every day, is what he always used to say. First rule of hitting is getting a good ball to hit. And he put himself in bad counts a lot last year by chasing pitches out of the zone. So, I don't know. He knows better than certainly we would if that's the truth or lip service, that he's, hey, if I'd had another week or so, I feel like I really would have turned the corner. It was just my timing's a little bit off. But it just, as cold as he can be, a swing like he had the other night in the final, that can turn him back around again in a big way. So we'll see. He'll be in the lineup today, so that's cool.
Scott Fransky with us here on a Fransky Fridays. We look forward to opening day on next Thursday against the Detroit Tigers. Speaking of Bryce, Scott, yesterday when he got back to Phillies camp, he spoke, and one of the things he said is he wants to walk more this year, and he's been at his best when he's walked, and he's right. I mean, you go back to his career when he's won MVPs, he's walked over 100 times. But when he said 140 walks, that would be an enormous number, better than he's ever had.
Popping.
Very high. But it also made me wonder, Scott, like that balance between aggression and passive. Because, look, if he walks 100 times and he has an OBP of 410, I'm happy with that. But I don't want him to not go up there trying to hit, because if he gets a good pitch to hit, we of course want him to hit it. Where do you come down on that line and the idea of more walks for Bryce Harper?
Well, I mean, that's somewhat pitcher predicated. I think the point he's trying to make is it's not that he's per se looking to walk more. He wants to hit homers. He wants to drive runs in. But I think the overall mindset is that he wants to swing at better pitches. He doesn't want to go outside the zone as often as he did last year to chase balls. And part of that is the mindset of, look, if I walk 100, 110, 130 times, whatever eye-popping number you want to throw out there. If he walks, that's good. I just think it's a mindset of, look, I'll stay aggressive in the zone, but I need to eliminate the chase out of the zone. So those are the kinds of things that will take weeks, if not months, to play out to see if that's really having a, substantial. I mean, you could look at some small sample stuff here in spring training or a World Baseball Classic or whatever, but that's the kind of stuff that you would have to see over a longer stretch to see whether or not it's really coming to fruition.
Scott, we all know the main goal is the main goal, and we want this team to win the World Series, but there's steps along the way. How do you assess the division this year as we go into it, specifically the top? The Nationals look like they're in a long rebuild. Marlins kind of interesting as they're not as bad as they were a few years ago, but the Phillies, the Braves, the Mets, it feels to me from just watching spring training and the offseason, the Phillies and Mets are a little bit above the Braves. Not sure if you see it the same. How do you view this division with the Phillies winning it the last 2 years as we enter this season?
Yeah, I would kind of see it the same way. I think all three clubs have the ability, especially if one of them takes a step back, if one of them has to endure significant injuries. I mean, guys, we talk about this every spring. This is a good team. This is a team that's built to win more than 90, 95 games. Will they get there? A lot of that will end up depending on health. How healthy can they be for the whole 162? And that's the same with every club out there. But the Mets are built the same way. The Braves are relatively built the same way. They've already got some injuries, that they're dealing with, even coming over from last year. Some of their young pitchers they love and who are really good that they're going to be without. So I mean, health is such a determining factor. So, but this Phillies team is a good team. I don't know whether it'll, prove out over 162, but this is a really good team again. And this is a team that should be right there at the top and, win somewhere in the neighborhood of 95 games, I'd say, somewhere where they were last year. It would not surprise me at all if they're in that range.
Well, we're excited for it. Excited to hear you on the call next Thursday and to have you on, of course, every week of the season. And it's fun we got to start today, Scott, because you get to join us during one of our favorite shows of the year. We're going through the bracket of Hughes as we have 64 different versions of Hugh Douglas that we are pitting against each other for our March Madness. Scott, would you like to make the call on one of the matchups?
Well, if I'm trying to understand the theory behind it, but yes, sure, I'll make the call.
Well, okay, so think of Hugh as think of it like there's 64 different split personalities of Hugh Douglas. We hear them all the time, and we have a bracket where we seed them.
Okay.
All right, so
we'll go. Matchup?
Well, you know what? I'll give you a layup,
like
Scott. No, I'm going to give you a layup. I'm going to give you a 1 versus 16, just to kind of bring you in. All right. So the 16 seed is Don King Douglas when he tries to rile up fights around here. And the 1 seed, and you can hear some of this. Here's the 1 seed, some highlights of tongue-tied Hugh.
And the ambiguity. Those I can't even get it out. Where do they live in the global? I can't even say it now. You got me tongue tied. I don't like the way you cut that either. I take issue with that.
Scott, who do you think should move on? Tongue-tied Hugh, the 1 seed, or the 16 seed Don King Douglas?
I mean, is there any other version of Hugh that's going to win out over tongue-tied Hugh?
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to beat him.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that would be number 1 on most tracks filled out.
A number 1 overall seed.
A number 1 overall seed, right?
I mean, I'm not even ashamed of that. I mean, it is what it is.
They're like a 35-point favorite over Don King Douglas.
And I'm betting on them. And Scott, I'm glad you got to hear the Galapagos Islands one. That's a new one. That just hopped in. Yeah, that just hopped in the last few weeks. That's what a great one.
Don King Douglas could take maybe a swing in the first 5 minutes, but he's not going to outlast the eventual stamp.
First up, we got crap.
When does this wrap up? I got to know when it ends.
Around the same time as the tournament. Around the same time. Yeah.
All right.
We'll have one shining Hue at the end if you want to listen in a couple weeks from now. Scott, thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the game today, and we'll talk next Friday.
All right. See you guys.
There you go. Scott Fransky there. I can't wait for one shining Hue. I keep saying it. It's the best. The Galapagos Islands really puts tongue-tied in a different stratosphere. I mean, that was such a good one.
Because I was frustrated because we just said it, and the person said, "Oh, is it Mike Quick and Merrill Reese?"
And to be fair, you don't know that they're not from the Galapagos Islands.
I know that. I have a pretty good feeling.
You don't know for sure.
I'm pretty sure they're not.
I mean, you practically choked on that word.
Yeah, because it was the level of frustration that I was feeling when he said we told him Galapagos Islands, and he comes back and says, "Mike Quick and Merrill Reese." Where do they live in the Galapagos? I can't even say it now. You got me tongue tied. Yeah, that one right there. You know, when you get to talking fast and your head's going and you're thinking about what you're going to say. Yeah, I was on.
It's so good. It really is. All right. The matchups, by the way, are open at WIP, at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter in the Pop region. So they're all open now. 215-592-9494. Let's get back into the conversation. We appreciate Scott joining us there. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Well, the question today was pretty simple. Are you embarrassed by the A.J. Brown situation? I am fully embarrassed as a fan of the Eagles that they're going through this, that they're being looked at, as a laughingstock. It feels like everyone in the NFL knows he's a Patriot. He's acting like a Patriot. He's working out with Patriots. He's winking at Patriots, all while still being an Eagle. And you could laugh to make yourself feel better, Hugh.
No, I mean, it's just the way you said it. Winking at Patriots, that's crazy.
Dudes on dudes and all of that.
Men on top of men.
Yeah, can we hear A.J. Brown? This was posted just a couple days ago. A.J. Brown, this is his agency, by the way, putting this out. It was just like sticking it to us. A.J. Brown asked about, some of his favorite NFL memories, Super Bowl memories, and here's what he said.
A game that I'll never forget is Super Bowl against the New England Patriots and New York Giants. And growing up was a big Patriots fan, and the helmet catch just sealed the game, and I cried all night.
Cried all night, did A.J. Brown, when he was 9 years old. Wonderful. He's almost 30 years old, and he's been given 2 contracts by the Eagles, and I got to hear that. Then last night, I see a photo of him working out with Kevin Byard, who, of course, Hugh, is now a New England Patriot. And can we also hear Kevin Byard on Jordan Schultz's podcast? So, again, A.J. in a photo last night working out with Kevin Byard, now a Patriot. And here's Kevin Byard on Jordan Schultz's podcast just a couple days ago.
Kevin, just forgive me for 1 second. This is an urgent thing. Let me just take care of this really quick.
Yeah, like you got some breaking news or something.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm so sorry.
Nah, you good. How about I say this is exclusive? I think it's pretty cool. I'm on the episode. You breaking some news.
Christian Kirk's going to the Niners.
I was hoping you was about to say A.J. Brown's getting traded to New England.
Oh, trust me, that would have been sick.
That's what I was hoping for.
Wonderful. Wonderful that that's being talked about. As a player on the Patriots is just openly on a podcast saying, is A.J. a Patriot yet? Hugh, I'm embarrassed. Are you embarrassed yet?
Nah.
You should be.
Not at all. Not at all. I hold my head up high, man, even though I follow the fool. I mean, but hey, that happens every now and then. I mean, it happens in life.
Is this your Morons Unite thing again?
Yeah, Morons Unite. I am still holding the line until it happens. Nope. Yeah, until it happens. And then I'm ready for the ridicule as well. I will stand 10 toes down and I will, take all the slings and arrows that they have.
Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be. Hey, man, I had conviction and I believed in it, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, to me, the Eagles are they're too good of a franchise to be played like this. That's if this was happening to the Cowboys, if this was happening to the Browns, if this was happening to a team that doesn't win anything, you'd be like, all right, well, they're just getting played. They're getting held hostage by their player. He's going to force his way to that particular situation. You wouldn't be surprised. This shouldn't happen to the Eagles. And I hope beyond hope that Howie's going to find a way to get enough out of the Patriots to make this whole embarrassment worth it. But it certainly feels embarrassing to me. 215-592-9494. You can react to that with us. Are you embarrassed by the whole A.J. Brown situation? That's where I'm at. That's the emotion I have today. It's no longer anger or frustration. It's just pure embarrassment.
It's a joke. It is a joke.
The Bayer thing set you off last night.
Well, because I saw it, and I felt like a chump. I feel like a chump.
I didn't feel that.
And nobody wants to look like a chump or feel like a chump.
I think we're the Eagles. Howie doesn't get made to look like a chump. AJ, his agency, the Patriots, Edelman, the Reigning Men podcast, they are making fools out of us.
I would venture to say that by this play, like just say recklessly speculating.
Here we go.
That this is true. The deal's not done yet. I don't think because it can't be done. You can't push it through the NFL. Anything can happen. So as much as AJ wants to claim being a Patriot, Howie could put his petty pants on and send him somewhere else.
You know what? We might need Howie petty pants.
You know what I'm saying? He could do that. Like especially if Howie feels the way that you feel.
Yeah.
You'd be like, all right, then you think you're a Patriot.
Here's a question.
What if you send him to the Browns?
So here's a question. Howie strikes me as very kind of cold and calculated because that's what his job has to be, right? That's what any good executive has to be. He's got to see things in a certain way and can't get too attached. How do you think Jeffrey Lurie feels about this? The owners...
It's not a good look,
Aren't
man.
the owners' meetings coming up in a few weeks? I think they are. Owners' meetings are typically late March. Listen, I don't want to put emotions on Jeff Lurie or words in his mouth. He could feel however he wants to feel. And maybe he's told... Maybe they're all in agreement.
Above petty. He's above... I would like to think he's above petty.
But he's got to be now at this point one of the most respected owners, one of the longest tenured owners. My feeling as a fan is that his team is getting played by a player that wants to play for one particular team and he's going to force his way there. If I'm Lurie, I'll put it this way. If I'm Jeffrey Lurie and I see, or someone tells me, I don't know if Lurie pays attention to all this nonsense, but if someone told him about the wink, if someone told him about dudes on dudes, if someone told him about the Kevin Byard thing, if I'm Jeff Lurie, I'd be annoyed. I've given you 2 contracts worth almost $200 million, and this is the way we're going to end this relationship?
That's the way the ball bounces.
That's annoying.
I mean, you could be annoyed, but you can't let them see you sweat. To anger you is to conquer you, all that good stuff. You just have to let this play out. It hasn't played out yet, Joe. That's why I'm still driving down the street looking for a gas station.
You were almost out of gas.
Yet. I am definitely almost out of gas, but I'm still looking for this gas station, and I'm still holding the line because it still has to play out. It still has to play out. It doesn't look good.
That lever is so far past the E, it's going to break at this point.
That's when you hear people say, I know my car. I know how much further I got to go. That's where I'm at with this. I know my car. I know how much further I have to go.
I know someone who recently they ran out of gas in the drive-thru at Dunkin' Donuts.
Ooh.
Just stopped.
Ooh.
That's a tough scene.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Because then everyone behind you's
like
annoyed.
Bleeding the horn. And everybody has zero patience nowadays. So they blew their horn at you.
Especially if they need coffee, right? They need caffeine. They're frustrated. It's probably the morning commute. That's a mess there. All right, let's go to Dennis in Newtown, who's up on WIP. Hey, Dennis.
Hey. How you doing, everybody?
Good, Dennis. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Up here in Newtown, Bucks County, Joe.
Near my neck of the woods in Bucks County. Yeah. What are you feeling today, Dennis? What are you thinking?
Well, you know what? I don't know. I mean, I think this is like strictly business. There's no personal emotion in it in terms of Howie and the Eagles. I mean, I'm not embarrassed by this at all, to be honest. I think whatever deal he makes. I'm sure we'll get exactly what we need to get for a player of his caliber. Let this guy shoot his mouth off. Let him play around with New England, not a very, upfront kind of a franchise. Howie, at the end of the day, is going to do what's right for the Eagles. I just think you got to approach it just like that. That's kind of how I feel.
Well, and you know what? Ultimately, that's all that matters to us, right? As long as Howie gets a fair deal, then ultimately we'll kind of move on past this. It's just, I guess for me, watching him wink and nod with all these Patriots players, it's like, come on, dude, you're still on the Eagles.
I can't even be bothered with that kind of. It doesn't. I just do what you want. Do what you want. You're going to be the fool at the end of the day. I'm going to get what I need for the Eagles. So
I wish I got to be more like you, Dennis, because I'm obviously emotional about this. All right, Dennis, what do you got? You ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
I'll tell you, I can't wait. I can't. Is this the pop-pop? Is this the pop-pop category?
So yeah, I'll give you a matchup in the pop-up region. You ready?
All right.
Here we go. Here we go. All right, you know what? Let's see a good one for Dennis here. I like it. Okay. I believe we might have some audio of this one, too. We're going to go to the 5-12 matchup here. Do we have audio of both of these or just one of these, Kyle?
Sorry.
It's Disaster and Crash Out. What do we got? You got both?
Yeah. All right. So let's do the Crash Out.
All right.
first.
So here it is, the 12 seed Crash Out Hugh.
For the league like this.
What you mean he wasn't never been? He's been in the league for 4 years. What are you talking about? He's been in the league. He's been in the NFL for 4 years.
In a limited role.
Okay, if he's in a limited role, then how about you help him out? Why? Okay, well, answer me this, Bobby. Why has Asai Reddick been on 4 other freaking football teams? Why has he been on 4 other teams?
Classic 12 seed Crash Out Hugh. But let's not discount the favorite here, the 5 seed Disaster Douglas.
Sports Radio W90. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh man.
Dennis, you got a haymaker of a matchup here.
This is a tough matchup you gave me. You gave me 5, so I called a couple of these pretty well yesterday in my bracket. So I don't know. I'm loving that. I'm loving the 12 seed. I'm loving that.
Crash Out Hugh.
I'm loving that.
All right, Dennis.
All right, see you.
You got it, buddy. We appreciate it. Crash Out. I told you, Hugh. I felt it. We walked in here today, and I said, today's the day of upsets. Today's the day the brackets get busted.
Are being busted. I hear you.
Oh, man. That was our first matchup where we had audio for both. We were able to dig up the Hugh for both of those. That was good.
Yeah, that was crazy.
We made it tough on him for
the
sure.
Hassan Reddick thing is so good. Bobby!
Yeah, Bobby.
How come Bobby?
You know what it was, man? Bobby was too calm for me, and I got upset. That's what it was. I had a joke. That sounded more like a Joe Giglio moment than
it is. Definitely.
Because it was just like,
shut up, Aaron.
What you talking about?
My God.
Yeah, you were disgusted with Aaron.
If there was a bracket of me, shut up, Aaron would be a high seed.
Yeah, definitely.
Why? Why?
That was
all right. 215.
That's Crash Out Joe.
Yeah, that is 592-9494. All right, day 2 of the bracket of Hughes rolls on. You call, you get a matchup. Are you embarrassed by the A.J. Brown Patriots thing? And does Bryce Harper need a World Series for his tenure here to be a success? We'll hit it all next. Midday show as the madness continues on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Y'all ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Other sportsbooks, their rewards are just the same old, but Fair Cash, is the ultimate sports currency, and betting Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. You can use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boots, exclusive merch, collectibles, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. And don't forget about Fan Cash draws. It's simple. Choose your draw and enter with Fan Cash for a shot at no sweat bets, casino credit, premium sports experiences, tickets, and more. Extraordinary prizes await you all, folks. It also mentioned that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year. With games like Fan Cash Drop, tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. Switch to the sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Download the Fanatics Sports app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right field, and that is headed for US 19.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could play today and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. Oh. Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Now, the first round, we have madness. I mean, the upsets that we're getting from the callers today is you guys get to vote when you call in on a matchup of Hugh Douglases, the actor region, the pop region today. All the voting is well up on our Twitter page. So that is there. One quick thing on the bracket before we go back to all the conversation on Bryce Harper. Does he need to win a World Series for this Phillies, his career here to be a success? And are you embarrassed by the AJ thing? Just having a conversation off air with you, and it sounds like I have a thought in my head on a Douglas we could have for 2027.
What's that?
Dirt bike Douglas.
Dirt bike.
He was thinking about a dirt bike.
No, dude. I went to fill my truck up this morning.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, it's like $5
yeah.
for gas. I saw somebody ride like an e-dirt bike or they have e-motorcycles now.
Okay.
So, because now I'm thinking, get an e-motorcycle. I ain't got to put gas in it. I can just ride it home and plug it up. Now I'm plotting my way to work.
Could you imagine riding to work?
Do you think you're in that age range?
Seeing you on a dirt bike?
Like, to be honest, I saw somebody riding an e-bike.
And what did you think about that guy?
He was younger.
No.
He was definitely younger.
Okay.
So here's my thing, though. If you do become Dirt Bike Douglas, I'm thinking the next logical step is either Life Alert Hugh or Upper Room Hugh.
Yeah, because it's like riding a dirt bike.
It's not going to go well.
I don't think but if I got a dirt bike or e-motorcycle or whatever they call them, I don't think I can get on the highway with that. You know what I mean? I would have to probably take the back road.
Who's going to stop you?
Well, I'm not getting on the highway. I mean, but I'd probably have to get the back roads to work. I have to take the back road.
People in this city ride wherever the hell they want, wherever the hell they want.
Yeah, so I would have to figure out the new route to work.
The back roads. Is that Hugh in the woods? There he is.
I'm just saying, I have to get up a little bit early and catch because I'm not getting on the highway because people don't respect people on motorcycles.
Like, was that Hugh Douglas?
Yeah, right. No, I would
been.
definitely have a helmet on. I would do the safety thing.
That's good.
Probably wear me some leather chaps or something.
Oh, God.
With some blue jeans and some boots. I would take my ride serious.
All right. I kind of need this, I think.
And a vest. I would get a vest. I'd probably join a biker gang. Had to join a gang. Or maybe start one.
Well, you don't have to.
Well, you kind of do. You kind of do. Maybe I'll
do
call us.
Do people start biker gangs or they just kind of happen naturally?
No, but you know what?
Who wakes up and says, I'm going to start a biker gang?
If you ride a bike, if you ride a motorcycle, you got to go all in. So I'm thinking that I would start a chapter. And we'll be called the E-Crusaders. Yeah, we'd be the E-Crusaders.
You really workshopped a lot of this.
Yeah, in like 5-6 seconds. Since we're gonna go there, we might we gotta get some chaps. We gotta get the leather jackets.
We don't need chaps.
We got to get some initiation rituals and stuff. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, we're gonna do all that.
Sounds like HR Hugh might be up next. All right, couple Twitter poll questions today, which of course are brought to you by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. First one, and what a result on the poll here. Are you embarrassed by the whole A.J. Brown Patriots situation? Hear what's your guess on the results.
78% yes.
No. It is a dead even split.
Not 50-50.
50.
Yeah, we're not 50-50 because it's still not done yet. We're still waiting. The people that are holding the line, thank you very much. We're still waiting for the final results, even though it ain't looking good for none of them.
No, it's not. All right. Other poll today. Does Bryce Harper need to win a World Series for his Phillies tenure to be a success? Let me guess. 78%?
Yes.
No. It's close. 69% yes, 31% no on the Bryce Harper conversation. All right, let's get back to your phone calls here. And when you call in, we'll give you a matchup in the bracket of Hughes as we roll through Pop and Actor region. Terrence in Springfield is up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
Hugh DeCamara, what's up, man?
What up,
Terrence?
man?
What's up?
What's up, man? I am a little upset, man, that I wasn't in the college tournament, man. But next year, I gotta get me in there, man. Gotta get me in there.
It's a different show.
That's not our call on that one. It's not our call.
Nah, but guys, I'm definitely embarrassed by AJ Brown. I'll get on Bryce in a minute because me and Kyle had a nice little exchange, man. But AJ Brown is definitely embarrassing. It's not silly like to be glazing the Patriots and you're not even on a team yet. To be hanging out with Patriot players, man, it's not the Philadelphia thing to do. And this guy just keeps showing us that he don't want to be here. Yeah, he's pretty much spitting on the city right now. And by saying this little Trump stuff about you cried all night when the Patriots won the Super Bowl?
When they lost.
When they lost the Super Bowl? Yeah. That's some Trump stuff, man. Mental health is the real thing, man. For him to even say that, what kid cries all night because a city that not even from loses the Super Bowl.
Also,
I mean, some people.
Yeah, I
do.
mean, but also with that, Terrence, wwhy do I care that he cried when he was 9? He's almost 30 years old. Like, why is this still? Back like a grown man.
Like, because the Glazing is getting to a point where, like you said, guys, I would turn to my petty side, and I would trade the guy to poop stain Browns at this point. Because right now, guys, if I hear one more Glazing, one more interview about the Patriots, guys, you might as well get some cherries and dangle them in his face at this point. It's getting out of control, guys. And as for Harper, he absolutely has to win a championship, guys, because if he does it, it's pretty much at the Embiid level, because they have been good. The Sixers have had some good seasons, but they haven't finished the job. Harper has played the GM. He's played the LeBron role. He has worked players over here. And I told Kyle, there's times in the playoffs where he hasn't stepped up either. The last couple of seasons, I feel like Bryce, he hasn't been the best Bryce Harper that we've seen in the past couple of years. The Belly of the Bank has been so long ago, guys. And Bryce is getting older, guys. He has to change the approach. He still can win a championship, guys, if he changes his approach, the way he goes to his bats, stop being so reckless at the plate. And sometimes a hit, it just secures a win, guys. You don't got to always go for the long ball. And a championship will cement his legacy in Philadelphia, guys. That's why this year it might be the year. Like, we don't know. They might have a sneaky year. They might can make it this year, guys. But we saw the Mets stack up. Every year it's harder to win a championship in any sport. So I think when the iron's hot, you got to strike. You got to win it when it's there.
I know, Terrence. We might look back at 22 and 23 and say those were the years, and we missed it out.
Multiple chances.
Yeah. All right, Terrence, you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's go to the Pop region. The number 8 seed, Do Nothing Douglas. When we want to make a trade for a great player, and he's like, "Nah, I'm good." Against the number 9 seed, High Hugh. Who do you got? High Hugh or Do Nothing Douglas?
In honor of 420. High Hugh.
High Hugh.
Yeah,
all
that
right.
this weekend. Like, I should know.
No,
but I'm not.
it's March, which is
No, I'm talking about No, I mean like 420.
April 20th.
No, I'm talking about, but it's 420. Everybody celebrates 420 when it's not even on 420.
Because it's not 420.
just another day for you.
Yeah.
320.
Yeah.
It's actually today's 320.
Oh, so technically it is 420. 'cause
No,
it's 20.
because it's March.
It's
No,
1 month, literally.
Technically not.
No,
420.
I guess technically it's not, but technically it could be.
No.
Because
Not
I
that
said
high.
about. But wait,
How could it be? How could it be another month?
Well, see, it's like
All the
if I recall,
technicality.
if I recall, 420 is whichever day you want, because I remember celebrating 420 like twice last year.
That just means you smoke weed every day.
Not every day.
Well,
Friday,
okay.
Saturday, Sunday.
You got it.
Then I refrain. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
that's how you get to be as locked in as you are.
But Friday, though.
Ooh.
Friday.
All right. But sorry, I'm going back to the sports thing. Terrence compared Harper to Embiid.
Which, based on their playoff history, is a joke.
Well, it's a joke, but
It's fair.
Well,
It's fair.
I have a question.
What's that?
Okay.
Is Embiid's Sixers tenure a success?
No.
B to be a Hall of Famer. Well, Bryce will be a Hall of Famer too. Yeah.
All right.
I kind of think it is.
All right. Maybe this. You could tell me if this is a cop out to answer your question or not. I think Embiid's career is a success. Hurt coming out of the draft, turned into an MVP, Hall of Fame player. His Sixers era, the Sixers era with Joel Embiid is not a success. They haven't gotten out of the second round.
So we're asking.
They've been a clown show.
Yeah. We're asking if Harper's Phillies tenure is a success without a title. Is Embiid's Sixers tenure a success without a title?
No.
I kind of think it is.
No, I don't think so. I don't think when you talk about.
I understand why you're saying it's similar.
Yeah.
But with one great player and I know it's changing a little bit now where you need deeper teams, but one great player, you should get to a conference final.
Well,
a conference final.
And the thing is, basketball versus baseball, Embiid affects his particular game way more than Bryce does.
Yes.
And he has come up small. He performs significantly worse in the postseason, whereas Bryce performs better.
I mean, that Game 7 in Boston on Mother's Day a couple years ago was an affront to basketball. Like anyone that took time away from spending with their own mother or their wife and the mother of their children should be ashamed. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed I watched the game. It was a joke. They quit.
Yeah, and the walking up the court with James Harden.
When was it Doris Burke called it out?
Yeah.
They're walking up the court. That was that Game 6 here where they could have finished it. Oh,
It's a tough look.
It is. That's why it's hard to say. Like
I know, but it made me think. Like,
he's been an excellent player for the most part, but it's success when all the memories are just trash in the biggest moments. That doesn't feel good. Teak is in Bucks County. What's up, Teak?
Hey, what's going on, everyone? How we doing today?
Good, Teak. What's up?
Not much. First and foremost, I've run out of gas in a Chick-fil-A drive-thru. Awful.
Oh
Awful
no!
time.
Now were you at the front of the line, or were you towards the back and or in the middle and making everyone's day miserable?
I was right before getting my order.
Oh no!
But I just wanted to quote Always Sunny real quick by saying reason will prevail to preface what I'm about to say regarding AJ Brown.
Okay.
So from a financial standpoint, if we get rid of him at all, if he is to be traded, that's minus $20 million right there, or $40 million. I think since it's going to be post June 1st, it'll be minus $20 million. That wouldn't make sense because we have a $36.8 million surplus right now. So that could be used for any defensive edge that we need, or safety, like a Jonathan Grenard or something.
So before you go on, it could be one more to add to what you're saying. You also can roll cap room over in the NFL. So let's just say they didn't trade AJ for whatever, right? They could roll all this money over to next year's cap and have more money to spend on players a year from now. You don't have to use it. So it could be a good thing if they keep it, for sure.
So and to my second point, from a schematic point of view, no one can really double team us. Like, if we're firing on all cylinders on offense, no one can double team us while we have AJ here, right?
Well, right, yeah. I mean, when you have two receivers of the caliber they do, it's hard to do that. I mean, you're just leaving someone on an island or someone open, for sure.
Exactly. And thirdly, when we interviewed Mannion for this offensive coordinator position, it was said that he featured AJ partially, and that's partially why he got the job. So all these things considered, I really don't think he's going to be traded. You can call me crazy, and that's fine.
You are.
I really don't think it's going to happen.
So I hear you. And the Mannion thing is interesting, but Teak, I'll say this though. That was in January, right? So there's been a lot of things that have happened since then. And if you're Sean Mannion, you don't know what's going to happen, right? You're not Howie. You're not in the front office. So what else could you do besides show them cut-ups of plays and say, this is how I would use Jalen. This is how I would use AJ. Like, he can't walk in the meeting and say, I don't know, you might trade AJ, so I didn't even think about him. Like, he's just kind of has to approach it as, this is the roster you have. This is what I would do with it.
That's fair. That's a fair perspective.
Yeah, and look, Teak, before you go, one more thing. I think if he didn't want to go, I think this would be a different conversation. That may all
just
the things.
Passive aggressive.
I just think the Eagles are in a tough spot because he wants out of here.
Sure, and he's been doing this for the past 2 years, but within those 2 years, he did win a Super Bowl, and then he came out with that message. I understand.
Yep.
But I still think it had a lot to do with our offensive scheme last season. I mean, it's just nothing was there. If you really look at it, and yes, he did give up on some routes. Let's not discount that. He definitely did.
Definitely not discounting that.
At the same time, I really think it was a schematic, just crapshoot last season. It was, we didn't even know whether or not it was Patullo or Jalen calling the play. So that's all where I'm coming from.
All right, I hear you, and Hugh's been there with you. So you're not the only one. All right, Teak, are you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Oh, heck yeah.
All right,
I already know what I'm going to get.
All right, let's go back over to the actor region. We're tipping off a big one, a team that everyone's been talking about, well, mostly Hugh the last couple months. The number 2 seed, 3D Douglas. What did you 3D print today? What do you got here?
Oh, I got the little, I guess, the ghoul hair from, what is it, Stranger Things?
He has eyes.
Yeah, I put the blue eyes in him. I put some blue eyes in him. I'm pretty excited about that.
Number 2 seed, 3D Douglas, against the number 15 seed, Huey Chestnut, of course, famous for not eating glizzies whole.
Don't eat glizzies.
Teak, what do you got?
No. Oh, it has to be the first one.
It has to be 3D Douglas.
Yeah.
I mean,
we ain't talking about glizzies and you eating glizzies on this.
No, we ain't doing that.
Teak, great phone call, man. We appreciate you. 3D Douglas moves on. I had a healthy amount of fear of Huey Chestnut. A healthy amount.
You know why? Because it's a good name.
It is, and it's funny that Hugh won't eat a hot dog whole.
It's so funny. What is your problem?
Not doing it.
No one's really asked you to do it, but you tell us that all the time.
Now I kind of want you to do it.
Not going to.
Do you think you could pull off the 999 challenge at the baseball game?
What's that? 9 burgers, 9 beers, or something?
9 dogs, 9 beers, 9 innings.
9 beers, 9 glizzies, 9 innings.
I could pull off the 9 beers. I ain't eating no 9 glizzies though.
You can break them up.
I'm not
That's
eating
legal.
no 9
The
glizzies. I could pull off the 9 beers. Now, this is the one caveat. Somebody's gonna have to take me home.
Well, of course, yeah. You can't.
Somebody's taking me home.
You can't drive to the
designated
game and do the 999 challenge.
I'm not
Come on
doing
now.
that. But as far as, because you know what it is for me at my advanced age, it's too much bread, dog. That's too much bread to be eating.
But it's a challenge.
Yeah, but I can't. That's too much bread. And drinking beer, you already like. That's why it's a challenge, because beer is already, you know, like it got a lot of yeast in it and stuff like that. And then you're eating the hot dogs. That's too much on your stomach. See, I'm working on this 6-pack right here, dog. I ain't trying to look like OG Wade. You know what I mean? So I got to make sure I keep that down. Shout out to OG Wade.
You did it again to him.
No, that's my dog. You know, he got a little. You know, he got.
It was funny. Multiple people yesterday. It's like, Hugh, I saw you on the YouTube stream,
and I'm taller than him.
Well, that might be hard to tell on a YouTube
Yeah, I guess
stream.
you're right.
Yeah.
I guess you're right.
You're much taller than him?
Yeah, I'm a lot taller.
But how tall are you?
I'm about 6'5".
You're not.
He's like,
It's not 6'5".
He's like,
You're
okay, I'm
lying
like
to the
I'm like
audience.
6'3".
No, you're not 6'3".
Yeah, the thing about you is we can Google your height, pal.
And you've shrunk since you played.
I'm about 6'3".
No
About
shot.
6'3".
You
No,
are shrinking as an old man.
No shot. You're
I'm about
6'3".
6'3".
Oh,
You know what I mean?
that's a joke. There's no way. Let's go to Dave in Northeast Philly. What's up, Dave?
Hey, how you doing, guys? I'm a big fan of yours, so you can do no wrong with me, buddy.
But thank you, man. I
But,
appreciate that.
Listen, I am the ultimate cut your nose off to spite your face. Not only will I do that, I'll cut my head off to spite my face. Okay? So A.J. Brown does under no unless they're going to give a king's ransom, A.J. Brown does not go to the Patriots. Okay? I would rather see him sit in the press box for the next 2 years. I don't care what he says on his you know what? I've been done with him for the last 2 years because he causes so much friction, so much trouble, and it's gotten nothing but worse. And now he's actually dropping balls and not running his routes. I mean, why anybody would want this guy is beyond me. I'm sorry. I mean, I know everybody loves him. I swear he's lost a step, or he is the biggest quitter in Eagles history.
And Dave, neither of those are good, right? Like, so I'm with you, and I think you're right on one of those two things. Watching the end of the season, specifically the playoff game, Dave, there's only one of two explanations. It's got to be one of the two. He's either clearly lost a step and he's in decline, or he quit in a playoff game. They're both bad. They're both awful.
You know what? It's not the first time he's quit, though.
No, it's not.
It's not the first time.
Nope.
Okay, and for him to get away with that, for them, I mean, it's like did you ever hear the King's new clothes, where he's walking down the street naked and everybody's saying, oh great, but the little kid says, but Dad, he ain't got no clothes on. You know what? Everybody's looking at this guy and saying how great he is. I don't see it. Maybe in the first year, yeah, he was great, and he's a great talent. But when you have a great talent and you can't count on him, he's even worse. It's the worst case scenario. And I'm sorry, after all this shit it happens. After all this stuff with New England, I'm not sending him to New England unless they're giving me a lot more than anybody else.
I like
personally, I think we put him in the press box and we say, you sit there and you watch the rest of your career go down the tubes, and we'll pay for that.
I love it. Deactivate him on game day. Show him who's boss, Dave. Now we're talking.
Him for the next 2 years.
Send him home. Dave, I love it. Are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
I am ready.
All right, you know what? After that rant, this could only be the one for you. The number 4 seed in the Pop region, Petty Hugh, against the number 13 seed, Karen Douglas, when he's a big old Karen. Dave. Petty Hugh. Oh, easy. That's a slam dunk.
Yeah, that kind of tracks with the way you're being petty today,
Dave, I love it, man.
I'm not mad at it, though. I'm not mad at Dave.
Dave's a good caller.
Yeah.
He's pissed at AJ. As he should be. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call is coming up. It is time for a little daily mock at 1 o'clock. We'll get to that. AJ Brown, are you embarrassed by this? I am. I just feel embarrassed that he's flirting with the Patriots.
Nope.
He's basically, like, if you ask me right now, is he more of a Patriot or an Eagle? He's a Patriot right now. And that's embarrassing because he's on the Eagles. And, of course, Bryce Harper talked about winning a World Series yesterday when he got back to Phillies camp. Does he have to win a World Series for his tenure here to be a success? I don't think he does. Hugh Douglas believes it. Where do you come down? The bracket of Hughes continue with the matchups. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Hook 'em horns. Texas is moving on after taking down number 6 BYU 79-71 Thursday night. AJ Devonsa, well, he looks like AJ Devonsa scoring 35 of BYU's 71 points, but it just wasn't enough to beat the number 11 Texas Longhorns. Texas will now face number 3 Gonzaga on Saturday, and all I have to say is, hook 'em. I'm at
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
Oh, it is that time of the day. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. I always miss it when it's not Daily Mock time. And now we're back as we lead you up to the start of the NFL draft. About probably 5 weeks from now, we're close. We aren't that far away. So the Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. It will not be long now.
It starts with Pittsburgh.
It does. Starts in Pittsburgh, at least. Starts in Pittsburgh. You going to write that down in the notebook?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I hope we get a chance to go. Don't know yet, though. We're still trying.
It would be awesome if we can go to the draft this year. The number 1 pick in the latest NFL mock draft. We're going to Bleacher Report today. No surprise, quarterback Fernando Mendoza from Indiana to the Raiders. Number 2, the Jets take Avril Reese, the pass rusher from Ohio State. Number 3, the Cardinals take linebacker Sonny Styles from Ohio State. Man, back-to-back Ohio State players at 2 and 3. At number 4, the Tennessee Titans select Jeremiah Love, the running back out of Notre Dame. It's becoming pretty much consensus. He's going to go top 5, which is pretty wild. Number 5, the New York Giants select wide receiver Carnell Tate out of Ohio State. So Hugh, just quickly in the top 5, what the first thing I thought of when I saw this one is, how did Ohio State not win the title last year? They'd have 3 of the first 5 picks.
They got some fast kids out there, man. They were killing it at the combine this year.
By the way, they also have the 7th overall pick in this draft, Caleb Downs to Washington. So 4 Ohio State kids in the top 7 of the draft. Let's go down here to the Philadelphia Eagles at number 23. Last couple days, we've seen a tackle go to the Eagles. Yesterday, we talked about Sadiq, the tight end. Today, we're going to a different position where the Philadelphia Eagles at number 23 in the latest mock draft at Bleacher Report take a pass rusher out of the University of Central Florida.
UCF.
Yes, UCF by the name of Malachi Lawrence from UCF. Hugh, what do you think of Malachi Lawrence here?
Just watching the film from you, man. 6'4", 253 pounds. Big, long guy. I saw some of his highlights, Joe. He's very versatile at the position. He played left end, right end. He had his hand in the dirt. Sometimes he kind of stood up. And when you think about the defense that the Eagles could potentially run, it feels like he would be a pretty decent fit for them. You know, ran a 4.5, 240. Not a bad time for a guy that big. I can see that. To be honest, looking at some of these mock drafts over the last couple of days, you'll be hard-pressed to find the Eagles taking a defender with the first pick. Most of the drafts that I've seen has been offensive linemen, has been offensive line help. So it's kind of surprising that, you know, you find a few of these drafts out here that have them taking a defender with the first pick.
I would say it's if I had to guess right now, about 5 weeks out, I would say it's probably going to be offense.
Yeah.
But Hugh, if they go defense, edge feels like the spot.
Yeah.
They're a little thin there. There's also just question marks about Nolan Smith's future. When I watched the highlights of Malachi Lawrence, the first player I thought of was Josh Sweat. He looks like Josh Sweat to me. He's got those long arms.
Yeah.
Kind of the build of
he's a little handsy too.
Yeah.
What I mean by that is he plays well with his hands. sounds crazy, but what I'm trying to
I
say
think we
is,
all know what you meant.
Yeah,
Football guy
he's,
talk.
I saw him do the chop, rip, the push pull, where you pull past the offensive lineman to get to the quarterback. Nice burst off the edge. Yeah, I can see that.
A couple other things stood out from his playing career at UCF. When was the last time you saw a player not transfer? He played all 4 years. I mean, he's obviously capable of being a first-round pick, right? He's in this mock.
Mm-hmm.
Yet he stayed at UCF for 4 years. Typically, a
You
player.
talking about when they come in with the highest bidder and all the other good stuff and leave.
You would think if he's going to be a first-round pick, last year or one of these years, Alabama or Georgia, one of these schools,
More than likely, they probably did.
Try to get him. He didn't leave, so that is what it is. But also pretty productive. So he didn't play much his freshman year, his sophomore year. I guess he redshirted. But his last 3 years of college, 10.5, 6, 11.
Not a bad.
So 27.5 sacks last 3 years. So productive player. He reminds me of Josh Sweat. Keep an eye on that name, Malachi Lawrence, in today's Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. All right, we have the bracket of Hughes here. The madness continues. And before 2 o'clock today, we will have moved on 16 more teams into the round of 32. All right, we'll get back to all your phone calls here right now, starting with David in the Northeast. Hey, David.
Hey, what's up, Joseph?
David, how are you?
Listen, I'm just trying to understand this now about. I like Kenny Bryant that used to play back with Cunningham and the other quarterback.
George.
Why don't they go back to some of the old school stuff?
You talking about?
Like trying to set up screens. Like
I miss the screen. I miss the screen game,
The
David.
screen game is still
the
alive
old
in
Andy
Israel.
Reid screen
Yeah.
game. Oh, yeah, dump it over and Westbrook runs for 20 or 30. They were good at that.
Yeah, you know, you had your split end come into option to the inside, the little flare pass. I think Barkley, since they met, Hugh Douglas mentioned it earlier that he didn't do too good rushing.
Mm-hmm.
How's his situation with catching? Can he do?
I wouldn't say he's the best in the league.
But he can catch the football.
He can take a screen. He can take a screen.
Yeah, you ain't throwing it to him like you throw to Westbrook. You're not doing it.
I think that little flare pass option, if they put a 3-man line and they know that they're going to, probably pass, have more linebackers laid back. George Allen. I'm a fan of George Allen.
Who isn't?
I like sometimes the Eagles used to do that open screen to the outside. I think that's a wasted play. How about if the Eagles I don't care about any other team. How about the Eagles making an option to practice putting out like a 3-man screen and go back to the old school.
We need more of that because the new school didn't work this year, David. I like this.
Yeah, well, efficient. I understand that, and it's more passing.
Mm-hmm.
But catch them blindsided.
I'm in. I think
switch it up a little bit.
And I would guess Sean Mannion's going to do some of this. David, you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
No, not really. Hey, Hugh Douglas.
Yes, sir.
I have your first tackle of a newspaper. It's in with my mother's stuff.
Okay.
And I picked it out. I remember a few months ago you were talking about that. And I said I knew right where it was. I grabbed her box and I saw you leaning in on there, and I'm just saying you were a good person for the team.
Well, thank you, sir.
He
Appreciate
was.
that.
He definitely was.
But still, bring back some of the old.
I'm in. Bring it all back. The old school.
I think
David.
we give David a matchup anyway.
All right, David. Has been Hugh or Life Alert Hugh? Who do you got?
What is that again?
Has been Hugh, like he used to be good.
Yeah, he used to be a football player.
He's a has been now. Or Life Alert Hugh.
No, I think I would go with you.
Me too.
Yeah, which one he picked?
You got to pick one of the cues,
There's
though.
64.
Is it has been or life alert?
It would be nice to have a wife.
Yeah, it would be nice to have a wife too.
Okay.
I feel him. I feel him on that. But yeah,
I think that's him picking life alert.
Yeah, I think so. I think he thought I said wife. It's life alert. But David, great phone call.
Yep.
Great phone call.
I don't know if I necessarily want a wife.
What did I tell you today? The upsets would be there.
Not
Life
necessarily.
alert,
A
Hugh.
wife.
Whatever.
Wife alert.
Wife alert. Wife alert. That's crazy.
Wife alert.
I don't
Okay.
want one of those.
You don't want a wife?
Okay. Been off the lease too long for that, man.
All
All the rules that y'all have to adhere to when y'all married.
There really aren't. There's
There
not that
are.
many rules.
There are.
There's one specific rule, and that's kind of it.
There are. You know, and all the minefields that you have to navigate being in relationships
That's right.
when you're married. I
Just
mean,
minefields all over the place.
yeah. I mean, I was telling Joe, since we're here,
You
I was telling Joe
was.
about a story that I heard,
We're
like
here
a woman, like, you know how when women ask you, they say, well, hey, I don't like the way I look. And as a husband, you might say, babe, you look fine. She got mad because she asked her husband, and he said, baby, you look fine. That's not what I asked you. I said I didn't like the way I look. That's a no-win situation for y'all, being in relationship, being married and stuff, because no matter what you say, you're not answering the question right. Because you're not giving her what she wants. She wants validation for, her saying what she said. But even if you give her validation,
it's a lose-lose.
Yeah, she's gonna say, well, what's wrong with the way I look? So, I don't feel like playing those mind games. I'm too old for that, man. So yeah, I'm gonna probably be in this space for a while.
What space is that?
this space this single space.
Single
Yeah,
space.
the single space.
All right, let's go to the phone lines here. We got Buddy in Akron up on WIP. Hey, Buddy.
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's up,
Buddy?
buddy?
What's up?
So, I wanted to stand in line with you, Hugh.
Hold the line, buddy.
I can't stand in that line because you're in a different line. You're in that VIP going into the stadium. I'm in the regular people line, right?
Mhm.
So
I think
my
in this
line-
case, buddy, we all in the same line. Like, what I mean? There's no distinguishing between VIP or the common people line, because we're all trying to believe in AJ Brown, and he's all making us all look bad.
Yeah, we're walking the plank here, buddy,
Yeah.
and there's shark-infested waters underneath.
He was humble. He's in that special line. My line was pointing right towards Gillette Stadium, and I'm sitting there. No, I'm gonna get Joe riled up because he got me riled up a couple weeks ago. And that stadium has a trophy in there that I'm only speaking for myself, but there's an asterisk on that trophy from Super Bowl in 04. And you know what? I don't want it for me. I would love it for all the Eagles that deserve that one, I believe. But I wouldn't trade our 2 Super Bowl trophies for not one of theirs, not all 6.
Well, the one, I mean, of course, because they're special here, especially 17, the first one, and last year beating the Chiefs. Yeah, I mean, every Super Bowl is special in its own way. But buddy, here's my thing. I don't like the Patriots. No one likes the Patriots. But I especially don't like AJ Brown forcing his way to the Patriots. It's annoying.
Yeah, I'm just disappointed in him. I feel like, remember the scene in Goodfellas when Henry comes back to Paulie? Paulie hands him some money, and he looks at him and goes, now I'm gonna have to turn my back on you.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's where the fans are heading with him.
Buddy, I think you're right. Hugh said this earlier in the show. I think that the longer this continues, the more when it ends, it's his legacy here is going to be changed over this. It's unfortunate because he's been a good Eagle, really good.
Yeah, I loved it.
I did too. All right, buddy, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do it. Let's go back. Our final matchup tipping off in the actor region. We have the number 11 seed, Scrooge McDouglas, who, of course, around Christmas time is grumpy.
Money grab.
Yep. And then the number 6 seed, this one came on in a big way about a month ago when we made a bet to go to a very expensive restaurant in Philadelphia, Lebec Finn, even though, of course, it's been closed for 12 years. Lebec Finn Douglas or Scrooge McDouglas. Who do you like, buddy?
Oh, I'm torn on this one. I'm pulling towards that underdog. But the Scrooge, I'm going with Scrooge.
Scrooge!
I like when he's counting his pennies.
Wow, he does count his penny, especially
I
around
do.
Christmas time. I'm telling you, this is beyond madness. Buddy, good phone call. So the listeners today have voted in a 12 seed, a 13, an 11, a 14, a 10, a 12, and an 11.
That's crazy.
That's a hell of a side of the bracket there.
I mean, that
was a tough bracket.
Wow.
Yeah. And Scrooge McDouglas does advance. They won the vote on Twitter too.
Wow. Goodbye, Lebec Finn.
Hardly knew you.
We did hardly know Lebec Finn.
Didn't get a chance.
It was a good couple days with
Lebec
Lebec Finn. Yeah. It was a big deal when you did that.
It's my favorite analogy Hughes ever posted.
Yeah, because it came out of nowhere. I was like, why did that pop up? But it popped up.
My favorite was when people didn't realize the joke for a couple days. They were calling Kyle they know that restaurant closed.
That part was not as fun.
Yes, a lot of times I know that they don't think that we're self-aware, but for the most part,
that's probably because of our sports opinions. Yeah. Let's go to Dylan up in Jersey. What's up, Dylan?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Dylan.
It is 1:13 p.m.
Good morning, whatever.
Dude, my bad. All right, I gotta apologize to Hugh and OG Wade. I was one of those people that thought Hugh was OG Wade.
What, you thought I was pregnant?
Apologize.
You thought I was having a baby? What you thought I had? Like gastrointestinal
that's a shot at
OG. No, OG my dog. But it's like, dude, I'm working hard on this to keep this thing tight. You know what I mean? And I'm like, that's kind of an insult a little bit.
Wow.
No disrespect.
I apologize. My bad. All right. And then I realized when I called you guys yesterday, I went back, calling you guys. I actually showed my age with the out in front with the no grass Douglas. You remember Facebook Douglas? Man, crack was a great high. I remember that was the best.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good
That
one.
was very early in the show's tenure.
Smoking crack is like a great high.
Yep. And then also, I'm sorry.
Dylan's a day oneer.
I've been here for a while, and I just started calling. I want to push next year. My name's going to be on that bracket for Call of the Year.
Again, different show.
Hey, listen,
But you know what?
I know we're intertwined, but that's kind
The
of
lobbying on our show as a midday show.
Yeah, we don't.
Well, you know what? Listen, there's a lot of talk of things being stolen. So hell, we might
That is true.
we might
Yep.
take the midday show
Yep.
caller of the year and
That's
do our
right.
own bracket.
Yep.
I mean, Dylan, you'll be on that for sure.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
Wait.
that. And then I
don't
also
even
want to
wanna
touch on A.J. Brown. I think the Eagles should be petty too and just post his contract. And it'd be like, just stick it there, right on their social media.
I mean,
Be like,
you
he's-
can
he's
see
under
what his contract look like. You know.
Oh, thank you.
No, you can
Well,
see what his contract look like.
That is
Because
publicly
he's
available.
to the Eagles. He's to the Eagles, is what I'm saying. So they're all doing that petty stuff with the wink.
Mhm.
They're Edelman's retweeting. I just think, that we could be petty too. And just like Hugh, petty Eagles.
I like it. Listen, I'm at the point now where I'm just annoyed at this whole thing. So let's do it.
Yeah,
All right,
same.
Dylan, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yes, I am.
All right, let's go to the Pop region. The number 3 seed, appropriately named Pop Douglas, against the number 14 seed, Coach Hugh, when he went out and helped D-Jack's team, Delaware State. Number 3 seed or number 14? Who you got, Dylan?
If this was a football game, it would be 50-0 because Pop Douglas beat PA.
Love it. Great call, Dylan. Dylan, appreciate it, man.
Oh, wow.
And Dylan's becoming a good caller.
He
Dylan,
is.
yes. He remembered the crack. It's like a great high. That I actually forgot.
It was an analogy, wasn't it? I ain't
Well,
say. I
I
never
mean-
smoked crack. This is an analogy.
I do wonder why you said it now.
Yeah,
the
no,
time
it's an
is-
analogy. Smoking crack is like a great high. Yeah, it's an
What
analogy.
could you have been? And
No, I'm just saying.
what
it was,
could have been the analogy?
I don't know, but it was something about smoking crack. And I mean, I guess I'm thinking it was like smoking crack is a great high, but I ain't trying to find it out. But I was smoking crack. That was the one when you're telling, telling lies. You're like, hey, I
that
was
was your
smoking crack.
that was your excuse for having an affair at the Coldplay concert.
Yeah. Listen, when your life is on the line like that, you gotta listen.
You were wrong.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
That lady was in the news the other day. I forget what I saw.
Yeah,
her.
they brought it back up. The story was
Oh,
rehashed
man.
for something.
The
I
story was
forgot exactly what.
rehashed?
Well, they were talking about.
Isn't it pretty obvious what happened there?
That feels kind of unfair.
To them?
Yeah.
By the way, did you guys pick it up? It was towards the end of the last segment, but we had a new Scorpion and the Frog. Our caller tried to throw to us the Emperor's New Clothes. Do you guys know that fable well?
No.
All right, I have it here. The Emperor's New Clothes. It's a classic folktale by Hans Christian Andersen about a vain emperor who loves new clothes more than anything, and 2 swindlers who trick him into believing they've woven his magical invisible fabric that only the stupid or unfit can't see. During a royal procession, everyone pretends to see the magnificent clothes out of fear until a child blurts out that the emperor is naked, revealing the truth to the entire kingdom. The story is about moral. The story's moral is about vanity, honesty, and the courage to speak truth even when it's unpopular. I like that one.
Yeah, that's kind of how I do every day. Speak truth. Be dropping science every day, even when I get ridiculed for it.
Is that you spun this to yourself?
No, I mean I felt the kindred spirit with the story
yeah.
and the analogy of the story. So yeah, I mean if it's about me, if the shoe fit.
It did make me think about what's the difference between showing your whole ass and your ass out?
Yeah, ass out, showing your ass.
Showing your ass is good, right?
Yeah, yeah. when
You don't
show
want your
whole
ass out.
Yeah, you don't want your ass out. Yeah.
So Jack had his ass out.
Yeah, Jack.
And Joe showed his whole ass, right? That's
Joe
what
showed his
that's
ass.
what
Yeah,
happened
basically.
today.
Yeah, something.
Speaking of, wasn't Joe supposed to moon Jack?
Well, I don't know what that was. That was a little
Well,
bizarre.
I'm glad he didn't. First
that's
of all,
that's a bridge. What they say is a bridge too far.
they were in public.
Yeah, that's
you know.
Well, not just that. There are 20,000 people on YouTube. I mean, that's a way to destroy the whole thing.
That is true.
No more events if Joe does that.
That would kind of put a damper on.
It would
It's
have
a disgusting act.
It would have destroyed that. Let's go to Joe in Audubon, who wants to talk some glizzies with Hugh here. What's up, Joe?
How are you doing?
Good,
What's
Joe.
up, man?
What's up?
Hey, so you guys were talking about hot dogs,
Mm-hmm.
and you said he couldn't do it now. But I bet you when he played, he could eat 9 hot dogs and 9 beers. I'm going to tell you a little story. I was actually friends with Jerome Brown. He was in the cars. I know Hugh was big time in the cars back in the day, too. I don't know if he still is. Anyway, before a game, either against the Giants or the Jets, I forget which one it was,
Mm-hmm.
Jerome said, Joey, go up to the concession stand about an hour and a half into the game and get me 6 hot dogs and 6 16-ounce beers. I think that's how big they were, 16 ounces. And within 15 minutes, he killed them all.
Oh, my goodness.
And still, it was one of the most amazing feats I've ever seen. I'm telling you. It was just, so I think back in the day, Hugh could definitely down 9 hot dogs and 9 beers.
I don't know, man, because I've always been kind of my stomach been a little sensitive, especially to a lot of yeast and stuff. That's a lot of bloat with the bread and the beer.
Did you used to eat more in general, though?
Not really.
No?
Not really. I would try to eat more when I eat now, I try to eat more protein and try to eat lean meats and stay away from breads a whole lot.
So you're
I got
saying
fat
not
people in my
glizzies,
family.
not
Yeah,
glizzies.
I got a lot of big people in my family, man. And it's like if I eat like bread and a lot of bread, I blow up like a tick. Like, so I'm cool on bread for real.
Now, I understand that. Hey, Hugh, you still owe me a detail job, by the way.
A detail. What you talking about?
In your last tenure here before you went to Atlanta, I don't know if you remember, you did this bit. It was like Dr. Hugh's Booby Clinic or something like that. And I had just got a F600 Mercedes. I'm telling you, it was 2 days old. And you started this bit, man, and I was drinking a cup of coffee, and I spit the coffee all over the interior of the car.
So it's my fault.
The 2 days, dude, it was so.
Joe, you're dead right. He owes you. He owes you here.
Wait a minute. I think I know what you're talking about. That had to be on the morning show. Wasn't somebody giving away some free boobies for somebody? Like that was back in the day.
One
I
of
think
the
it was.
sponsors, it was one of your sponsors was like a breast augmentation doctor, I think.
Yes.
But you guys were doing a bit, man, and it was so funny, Gil. I'm telling you, I spit coffee all over the car.
That's
2
Angelo's
days
fault.
old.
Yeah, we'll blame Angelo for that one. But
Yeah,
Joe,
we can't do that anymore.
yeah, and Hugh doesn't want to pay. I mean, you know that. All right, Joe, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
I'm definitely out.
All right, let's do it. Let's go to the Pop region. The number 7 seed, Gamer Hugh, of course, when he plays his video game, then he says the word I don't like when he says on the air.
The clan.
Yeah, when he hangs
My
out
clan.
with that. Right. And he goes, the number 7 seed goes against the number 10 seed, Messy Hugh, and he's usually pretty messy on the air. 7 seed, Gamer Hugh, 10 seed, Messy Hugh. Joe, who should move on?
I'm a gamer, and I'm going to go with Gamer Hugh. I'm 58 years old, and I still game, so I'm going with Gamer Hugh.
All right, love it, Joe. Great phone call, great story. Gamer Hugh, we are reaching the conclusion of
Gamer Hugh not winning its poll.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to clean
No,
that
he's
up.
not
We have
been
some-
around.
We have some scores to settle.
Okay. Well, that's why we have the Twitter polls, right? To help settle the ties and all that kind of stuff. And of course, your votes on all this. 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone call coming on the other side. We'll finish the matchups by the end of the show. The entire first round is done. All 4 regions are through the first round, just like today in the NCAA tournament. We'll get to you people. Also, I didn't think it was a great look yesterday for the afternoon show. We'll play some audio next as the afternoon show had to, at least thought, concede who the better athlete
Good luck
is
with that.
in DeCamara or Fritz. That is all coming up. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Y'all party planning for tournament time? Cool. Now let's talk about the food you're going to have at your watch parties. Half-Fit Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. It has big flavor. You know what the best part is? It's already out of the casing, so it's no prep, no mess. Just cook it up. Boom. You can add it to your flatbreads. You can put it in your dips and your pasta dishes. Your brackets may bust, but you will always win with Hatfield Essentials, Recipe Essentials, Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield. Better care, better port.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the book. Sports. Won another double-digit seed pound of flesh after VCU's electric comeback yesterday. Heard, Chef. 4-seed Alabama takes on 13-seed Hofstra, and Bama's missing their second leading scorer, Aiden Holloway, after he was arrested earlier this week. Classic tempo clash here. Hofstra plays slow. Bama wants to run, but both teams shoot a lot of threes. Hell, Bama couldn't quit the three if they tried. If they're not knocking down 40% of them, they're going home today. I'll take the points with Hofstra. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixers, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House, Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet at BetMGM go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
This is Rhea Hughes inviting you to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com lexusjdy.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For JD Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. All right. We need your help here. Final segment of the show before we wrap up the first round. We'll go rapid fire before you people. We need some tiebreakers in some of these matchups in the bracket of Hughes because some of the votes, the listener vote, has gone the opposite way
of what you thought it would be.
Well, the Twitter votes are going the opposite way, so we could use some tiebreaker votes. 215-592-9494 to help us settle some scores in the bracket of Hugh Douglas's. All right, before we go back to the phone lines, and we'll take your calls on AJ and Bryce too. Can we hear yesterday afternoon show? I mean, it seemed pretty cut and dry. You figure the afternoon show would come on yesterday and just admit it. Joe DeCamara, the better athlete. Let's hear out center. First, we'll start with Jack Fritz, who, of course, lost fair and square to Joe DeCamara.
I'll say better athlete than I thought. Not a better athlete.
Okay.
I lost the competition. I don't think he won the competition.
Okay.
I think tennis, he was better than me at tennis.
Yep.
I am a better golfer than him. I had a bad day. I mentally broke down, as we all could see.
Yep.
Went to a knee
Yep.
on the 10th hole.
The famous photo. Yeah.
An infamous photo.
Yeah.
An infamous. Hey, actually, he's infamous in a good.
Yes.
Finally, yeah.
That is how infamous is used.
Finally, in a right way. So
Yeah.
I would say I gained appreciation for Joe
Mhm.
and what he put forth.
Yep.
But officially, I am not saying he is a better athlete than me.
I'm disappointed. Maybe more disappointed in that than the actual performance the other night. Wasn't this whole contest to decide who's the better athlete?
Yes.
Wasn't it designed, the 5 events agreed upon to decide just
who's the better of the two?
Right. So then the winner of the 5 has to be deemed the better athlete.
Yes.
I think we are confusing talented with better athlete. Like this, I'm not surprised from Jack because he was a Wentz guy. It reminds me of the Wentz thing. Wentz was talented. He sucked. I don't care that he could throw the ball through a wall. He was a dummy. I'm not saying Jack's dumb, but Wentz sucked, right? Like at some point, his talent didn't matter because he wasn't playing well. Talent takes you so far. You have to perform, and Jack didn't perform enough in the competition.
And when you talk about this in this space, when you say talented, Joe was talented enough to get you off of your square in order to win this. Because if you're just talking about physical attributes,
right, that would be Jack.
Physically, you are a better. You're better physically, but athletically, that's my damn body.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying. So it's like, to me, like you are physically a more of a physical specimen, but athletically, you I mean, for lack of a better way of saying it, you fell short. You turtled up.
The mind is part of it. It is.
Yeah.
Can we
it's the
be
mentality.
honest about what happened? Joe won the 2 events that probably required the most athleticism. Tennis and basketball.
Yeah, 2 out of 3.
I mean, running is good, but
2
I
out
mean,
of the 3.
well, Jack blew golf.
Blew it.
Baseball, okay.
Mhm.
Hugh says pitchers aren't athletes.
That is true. We should have brought that up with Zach Wheeler when we went to this spring training, by the way. That would have been something. All right, one more. Can we hear from Spike Eskin, his take on this? As you know, you would think someone's got to say the truth that Joe right now is the better athlete. Here's Spike.
I do think, though Jack said he had a bad day, he did melt down, and I think that is a hit against Jack as an athlete. I think what happened yesterday truly is a hit against Jack as an athlete. I think what happened in college is a hit against Jack as an athlete. That said, we have seen several sports seasons where the best team does not win the championship. The best team, we heard AJ talking about it. When the Giants beat the undefeated Patriots, I don't think that meant that the Giants were the best team that season. They won the Super Bowl. They were the champion, but I don't think it meant that they were the best team. I don't think the best team always wins the NCAA tournament, so on and so forth. So while, like Jack, I have gained an appreciation for Joe, he is certainly prepared. He stuck to his plan. He was committed. He was much better than I thought he would be. I don't think he's a better athlete than Jack. I really don't at all. Again, he won. He is the champion. He's better than I thought. But I don't think, even with those mental advantages, that he's a better athlete than Jack. I'm sorry.
All right, this is coping. I mean, these guys are clearly coping.
You backed the wrong horse, Mike. Let it go, man. Like that. You know what? That's ego right there. You back Jack. You backed him in a corner, made him do it. He didn't. He fell short. Take the L, man.
Also, can we be real? The comparison there to the 07 Pats is insane. The 07 Pats are the most dominant football team I've ever seen. And his point is right. They didn't win the Super Bowl.
That's heavy.
But like the gap between Jack as an athlete and Joe is not the gap between an undefeated team and whatever the Giants were 10 wins. Like what are we talking about?
He's trying to make himself feel better.
Well, it's coping. I mean, we all do it. I mean, that shows coping. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Your take on all of this and the bracket of Hughes. We have one more to hit, and then we have some tiebreakers we need your help with here. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
You need to get a e-bike, man, e-motorcycle. Get a Harley Davidson.
I'm thinking about they take gas, though, and gas right now is expensive.
Well, they make them both. That's what
Wait a minute, hold up. Harley Davidson makes e-bikes, e-motorcycles?
I've seen one. I've got a Google one. I might DM it to you, but it's weird looking, but I have seen one in Milwaukee when I was up there.
Biker Gang Hugh is going to be such a high seed next year.
Called it. Well, I forgot my name already.
It was your name. You created it.
No, the E-Warriors or something.
The E-Warriors? That's not a Biker Gang name.
I mostly haul parts for
that
them,
is
but
weak.
I do haul finished bikes occasionally, and I have seen them. So.
It needs to be like the Grateful Dead something. Like the e-bikers is not
the e-bikers unite.
No, Hugh, that's not a biker gang
How
name.
about instead of the outlaws, we the e-laws?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, at least you guys will wave to me. The outlaw biker groups don't wave to me when I'm driving Harley.
Yeah, we're gonna be the e-law.
Who's in this biking gang?
I don't know who else wants to join. You want to join? We gotta get an e-bike.
Sure, I'll join.
I'll get one if it's a 3-wheeler. I'm not getting on 2 wheels.
Yeah, that's the scary thing. Like riding a bike nowadays with nobody.
What do you mean a 3-wheeler?
Well, because you got a better chance of survival. You fall off that bike, it's a wrap.
A tricycle for grown-up?
Yeah, they got trikes.
Yeah, they're way safer than a 2-wheel bike.
Oh, I believe that. I've never seen a grown-up on a tricycle.
Who's falling off a
You
trike?
haven't seen a trike? You haven't seen guys on trikes?
I don't think so. Well, you can't hold on. You can't be in a biker gang on a trike.
Well, there are guys that ride trikes.
Also can't be falling off trikes. I mean, they're 3 wheels, guys.
Yeah, safer. We're older now, man. We can't be messing around with the 2 wheels. Come on.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at an e-bike now.
All right. So I think I wanted to talk about Harper. You guys were talking about whether he's had a successful career or not.
Yeah, right.
I say yes because of the fact that he mainly brought this team back to relevance after 7 or 8 years of just being awful, and the fact that they signed him. I mean, there's been a lot of players that don't win a championship that are great players. Has he failed at times? Sure, but he's had more big moments when it counted than somebody like Joel Embiid has. I'll just say that. Although Embiid's career has been there's been so many injuries with him.
Well, there has been, and that has impacted things. But Jeff, your assessment of the Bryce thing is true. I mean, the Phillies were so down, and then since the last 4 years, it's been one of the best runs in franchise history. All right, Jeff, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
All right. We go to the Pop region. The number 2 seed. Come on home, Hugh, against the number 15 seed, I believe there might be a little audio of this. Do we have audio of Sleepy Douglas, the 15? Let's hear that. 215-592-9494. The Vic. That yawn. All right.
so
Who you got,
loud.
Jeff? Come on home or
Look.
Sleepy Hugh?
I have to go with Come On Home because I've been home since 1994.
Wow, before I was born, Jeff.
Wow.
How's that make you
Yeah.
feel?
Yep. I came home way before it was popular.
You know what, though? You were ahead of the curve. Jeff, great phone call. Have a great weekend. I guess I never thought about it the way he framed it. Do you know when you came on home?
I know I came back to Philly and my first year back. What are you talking about? What? When I came home?
Yeah, came in home like you shaved your head.
Pulled the plug on the hair.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I was in when I came back from Jacksonville, right? And I saw my hairline. And I was like, ooh. It wasn't like that before. I was like, wait. And I let it go, man. It was just like I let it go because it just looked weird because I had way more forehead than I remember. So I was just like, you know what? I've been bald before, so I let it go.
I think I was a pandemic shave. I think I left. I came on home during the pandemic, 2020-ish. I never thought of framing it the way Jeff did. Been home since 1994.
You think people thought you were like a big time germaphobe?
Maybe.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
You probably gave that vibe.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, yeah. Don't touch me. Leave me
Well,
alone.
everyone, I guess, was a germaphobe.
Yeah, right. That was if there was a time to be a germaphobe, it was around 2020. Let's go to Bam in Upper Darby. Bam, how we doing?
I'm good, fellas. How you doing?
What's up, man?
Good, Bam. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking Bryce needs to prove to win one to end his career here, man. And before I go any further, hey, buddy, thanks for the shout out for my birthday, brother.
Oh, of course, Bam. Buddy gave you a shout out. Did you have a good birthday, Bam?
I had an awesome birthday, brother. I came home with Lady A and Ebony.
Whoa. Ebony too. All right. Well, that's
good.
Bam.
Good for
I'm
you.
looking at the threesome.
There it is. Yeah. All right, Bam. Did you enjoy Joe versus Jack?
Oh, I did. Even though my little brother didn't win, hey, Joe, you got a competition. I'm recruiting somebody next year.
You want me to play against who? Joe?
No, not you. Not you, Joe. I'm talking about DeCamara. I got TK versus DeCamara next year.
TK versus DeCamara. Yeah, TK might be in a little trouble.
Low
there.
T.
Yeah, he's
Low T.
Joe's got the height advantage on
He
TK.
does,
I mean, that's not good. All right, Bam, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
I sure can. Can I shout out somebody from Lady A's job? I got a thing.
Yeah, might as well.
Sure.
Brad from IT. Shout out to my biggest fan out there.
Awesome.
Great. Bam.
Just dynamite stuff there, Bam.
All
Let's
right.
get you a matchup of Hughes, my friend.
All right, Kyle's going to give you one we need a tiebreaker on. Go ahead,
We need
Bam.
you to help us settle this. We have, let's see, where are we at here? Actor region. The 8 seed, Filibuster Douglas versus the 9 seed, Loose Lips Douglas.
Loose Lips.
Loose
Loose
in
Lips goes
to the round of 32.
All right.
Bam. Good phone call. All right, let's go to JD in Bricktown. He wants to talk about handling AJ Brown. Go ahead, JD. What's up?
Oh, guys, how are you today? Hey, listen,
What's up?
I'm going to bring you all the way back to John Gruden and Keyshawn Johnson. Just make an example of the guy. Deactivate him every Sunday. How many years has he got left? 2 more years?
I think 2 more years. I love the Keyshawn idea. Sit him on the bench. Deactivate.
Take his Sundays away from him. Done. You want to play Russian roulette? We'll play. You're done. You're sitting out for 2 years.
You know what hits about
End
it,
of
JD?
story.
If he wants, his favorite thing is to get catches and stats. How about 0 catches, 0 yards on the bench? How's that sound?
Get him out of here.
Hey, he could play fantasy football and get all the catches and stats he wants.
That's right. He could draft himself and bench himself there, too. I like it. JD, are you ready to help us out with a tiebreaker in the bracket of Hughes?
Let it go. Come on.
All right. Need your help here. Jeez. 64 Hughes. Keep track of these numbers. All right. Let's give you, got to settle this one, JD. Frugal Hugh, the 7 seed versus the 10 seed, Giggles Douglas.
Giggles.
Which one are you going with?
Nah. I'll go Giggles because he probably giggles because he's smoking the funny stuff.
The funny. That's crazy.
JD, it's a good answer. Appreciate it. Can we, now that it's passed through to the second round, can we hear, if you have a chance, to Giggles Douglas? I think we heard from earlier.
The battle.
young man.
I love the way it ends. Too. This is a giggle.
Giggles in round of 32. All right, Kyle in Westchester is up on WIP. Hey, Kyle.
Kyle.
Happy Friday, gentlemen. I love Giggle Q. That was hilarious.
It's one of my favorite ones. It stands the test of time.
It's got to be one of my favorite. It's going to be a sleeper going forward, I think. Listen, I think we're confusing a few things with this Jack and Joe. If Jack, anyone with two eyes can see that Jack has more athleticism. Sure. I mean, it's not a huge gap. I mean, but there's a little bit of a gap.
Yes.
I think what we need to say is Joe has more skill. He sat at the top of the key and shot the threes. That's not athleticism. It's skill. And he has clearly basketball skill.
He does.
Like
so, Kyle, you're right about it. I'll say it this way to piggyback off you. If you had told me a year ago that quite clearly after watching the two of them, that Joe would be the better tennis player and the better basketball player, and it would be close in golf and Jack would win the other two, I would say I'd be surprised by that. But that's the truth. I mean, he was just a better tennis player, and he clearly, the way you said it, he's a better basketball player. He could shoot. Jack couldn't shoot.
He could shoot. You know, if Jack had a little bit more skill, it would have been 11-0. He would have just backed him in because of his athleticism.
Yep.
And done an actual layup, which, you know, my 10-year-old can do.
Yeah, but
he kept going so far into that basket. I didn't even know where he was. It was incredible.
I can't believe he's underneath the basket. It's like he's looking up underneath the basket. I don't understand what's going on.
It was almost like Joe's weakness became his defense. Like he got back down so far that Jack was too far into the basket.
Yeah. Oh, it was crazy.
All right, Kyle, you ready, Kyle, to help us out with the bracket Hughes? We have a tiebreaker. We need your help.
Send it.
I actually need you to I need you to right a wrong here. So I'm hoping that you answer this correctly.
Okay, here we go.
We have a 4-13 matchup here. And OG Wade bungled it, in my opinion. So we have the number 4 seed Duggan Douglas versus the number 13 seed Gray Area Hugh.
No, Duggan Douglas.
Adam.
Duggan Douglas. Give me the
All right.
Douglas for the win.
Wow, that we hear.
I
that
knew
guy
I could count on
every
another
day.
Kyle.
My man. Another Kyle got it for you.
Good
My
stuff, Kyle. Good phone call there. All right. So let's do this. We'll take a little moment here for you people. We'll get to them here in a second. And then after you people, we will take the Sharpie out and move on all the teams that won the actor bracket and in the pop region here. As Hugh, we're about to get this thing down. We cut this tournament in half in one day, just like the NCAA tournament. All right, we'll get to that. First, we'll check in with you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
It is 9:59 a.m. and I'm here to say, shut the hell up, Joe Giglio.
Nope, not yet. Still going until 1:53.
Hey, Joe, you know you're not in the front office, right?
Yes, I'm very aware of that. I'm embarrassed as a fan.
Are you sure that you're aware of that?
Yeah, well, if I was in the front office, this guy would have been traded yesterday, day before, a month ago, the trade deadline.
And you would have traded him to the Browns.
I would have traded half the players in this city, so it's probably good for when I'm here.
Your feeling is dead on, Kyle. You are a chump and a loser. I walked right into that one.
They got you today.
I mean,
they got you.
I should have thought about that after I said it.
Yeah.
Somebody was going to know.
Well, you have the advantage that no one cuts the audio of you. Like if I said I'm a chump.
Yeah.
If you said I'm a loser. Yeah, that'd be.
Could you say that again for me, please?
I'm a chump.
Yeah, got that one.
Gave you that one. Yeah.
That was a free.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Say AJ Brown one more time.
One
guys.
more time.
It's like the Jim Rome Chris everything.
Yeah.
Say it one more time.
AJ Brown, by the way. One more thing from AJ, and we may have to deploy the badasseter in that locker room.
No, I'm done. I mean, that's a wrap. That's not my fight.
Well,
I'm just here. I'm just here to.
It could be. If
give
we
some
deploy you.
strong opinions.
Yep.
And go on home.
Take it to the house and start 3D printing. It's Friday. You know what happens on Friday.
I don't really know what this means, but give me Douglas or give me death.
Yeah, that's
a fan.
Give me liberty or give me death.
Yep,
Is that what it is?
That's a fan.
Okay.
So we had a lot of polls today for the bracket of Hughes, but really close on the "Are you embarrassed about AJ Brown" one?
50-50-ish?
Yeah. Could you guess what this I felt was the most predictable comment on that poll?
Oh, they're embarrassed at us.
Embarrassed at us.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
But we got you guys created this and won't shut up about it.
I'm sure we also got like the "you're going to run him out of town" thing.
Oh yeah, a ton of that.
That's great.
A lot of comments on that post, and a lot of people angry at us for some reason still don't understand the idea that AJ is the one that wants out.
That he's driving the bus.
Yeah, and that's embarrassing for them.
Well, it's
to believe that we did this.
Denial is strong.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know, it's interesting. If you go back to, what was it, about a month ago? What do we call it? Decision week around here? Most of the people here at WIP did not want to trade AJ then, early in the offseason. And now it is built to the point where I think most of us assume it's inevitable or annoyed at him. One person still holding the line.
Hold the line.
But this wasn't a concerted effort for everyone here to say get rid of AJ. That wasn't the beginning of the offseason.
No, and you know what? I do understand if people are mad that we have been right this whole time and that he has not been happy here. And now you're finally seeing it come to fruition.
People go through their
know how to
emotions.
act.
People go through their emotions.
It's they're maybe in the the anger stage of grief.
Yes. I'm embarrassed. Hugh, what are you? Holding the line?
I'm holding the line.
He was in denial still.
I am. I'm chilling.
Still in face.
I am so far down the road and the gas station's behind me. I'm just gonna keep
You're
going.
so far that line looks like a dot at this point.
Yeah, I'm so far gone. I'm gonna keep going. Might as well. I'm here.
Yep. Well, with the afternoon and morning shows at odds, it's a good thing we have a peacemaker like Hugh Douglas in between them as a buffer.
I try to make sure everybody, is getting along. And I take my shots at my coworkers.
That's your thing,
now
man.
and
You
then.
keep the peace all the time.
Never
get messy. Never take shots.
I never take shots.
Nope.
We're the glue that keeps this thing together.
We are. We are the glue of this station.
Without us, I mean,
this thing would fall apart.
It would be a bloody affair.
Yes. We keep synergy.
1971, Hugh. Holy cow!
Yeah, look as good as I do. If I do say so myself.
There it is.
Yep.
Every day.
All right. I have one more here. Oh, I'm going to track down this audio a little bit. Okay. So, Hugh, were you nervous around Scott Fransky? Or were you starstruck? Or?
No, you know what it was? I was excited about the start of baseball. I was so excited. I caught myself and I had to laugh because I flubbed a few of those.
Yeah, you could not speak during that interview. And I was wondering if you were just trying to put on a good performance for tongue-tied Hugh, as Scott was going to vote in that matchup. Or were we just rent-free in your head? Here's just a couple pieces of audio from your interview with Scott.
And, potentially Christopher Sanchez on the mound for the first game of the season. Speaking of Aaron, how much stock do you put into his performance from the World Baseball Classic?
Yeah.
They weren't that bad.
They weren't as terrible as some of your previous
you were
mistakes.
in your own head.
Yeah. No, it's like
if you just kept going, no one would have said anything.
No, because I heard it and I just thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Like,
when you stop yourself and laugh.
Yeah, because to me it's funny because it's like, okay, in my mind it's okay. Why are you flubbing that word? And that's what makes it funny.
Also, it was a few in a row.
Yeah, that's
Scott,
what made it funny.
We just got done talking about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what made it funny.
Nowhere near your worst.
No,
we probably played your worst.
No, man, because there's a couple words that I have to, before I say them, I have to kind of run them through my head.
Like the Galapagos Islands.
Galapagos Islands.
Where do they live in the Galapagos?
Ooh, that
Say it now. You got me tongue-tied.
I feel the pain when I was trying to say that.
Do you think that's your worst one?
Oh, no
it
doubt.
Might be.
No doubt, because the level of butchery was high and it hurt a little bit.
It sounded like it caused you pain.
Do you mean physical or emotional
pain?
pain?
It was both. It was a little bit of both. Because I'm like, damn. Because I was so irritated because we just said it. And true to form, we said Galapagos Islands. And true to form, somebody that was on the phone listening said Mike Quick and Harold Carter. No, we said Mike Quick and Merrill Reese.
Again, you don't have any proof they weren't born in the Galapagos
Where do
Islands.
they live in the Galapagos?
I don't. You're right. Okay, if since that's the space we're living in, you're right. But I'm pretty sure that they don't. I'm pretty positive.
Yeah, you're probably right on that. All right, can we now fill in Sharpie, our bracket here? All right, so Kyle, I'm going to roll through these. And if I don't know, you can correct me or I'll ask. So obviously, the number one seed in the actor bracket knocked off Hurricane U. That would be reckless speculation. Breezes into round number 2. All right, the 8-9, filibuster or loose lips. Who was our winner there? Was that filibuster?
That ended up being loose lips.
Loose lips. Okay, loose lips Douglas into round 2. The number. Did we have an upset here? Antisocial Hugh or D-list Douglas?
Antisocial win.
Antisocial.
Yep.
All right. Now, Duggan Douglas makes it through in the 413 over gray area.
Kyle and Westchester righted the wrong from OG Wade.
Number 11 seed, Scrooge McDouglas against the 6 Lebec Finn.
Yep.
This was Scrooge.
Mm-hmm.
The people on Twitter liked that, didn't they? Scrooge McDouglas has a good name.
It's a great name.
All right.
Man.
Now, what we got to check on this potential upset because it would look close. Number 13 seed, Hugh Zempic against the number 14 seed, Michael McDouglas.
Yeah, so that one, the call went with Michael McDouglas. And Twitter went with Hugh Zempic.
So Hughes-Empick won.
Well,
what was the ratio? You got to check that ratio there. All right, while you check that, I'm putting Giggles Douglas in as the 10 seed over Frugal Hughes.
Yes.
And of course, 3D Douglas marches on to the round of 32. So we just need to check on Hughes-Empick, the little buzzer beater there, against Michael McDouglas to figure out who wins it.
We want to do Hughes-Empick is up 77-23.
I think that's a big enough gap.
That's huge.
That's in.
Oh,
All
wow.
right.
Okay.
Hughes-Empick
in.
Hughes-Empick in. All right. So your first round winners quickly here in the actor region. Reckless Speculation Douglas. Loose Lips. Antisocial. Dug In. Scrooge McDouglas. Hughes-Empick, Giggles, and 3D. All right. Let's quickly go over to Pop Pop. Tongue Tied in a rout. That one called by Scott Fransky. Where do we have? Do we have High Hugh in the 8-9? High Hugh moved on over Do Nothing? I think that was a High Hugh.
Yes.
All right. The 5-12. Crash Out over Disaster. Was that upset in the books?
Crash Out wins.
Crash Out Douglas. Okay. The 4-13. Petty Hugh versus Karen Douglas. Who won that one? Petty?
Sound like
Yep,
Petty.
Petty
That's
Hugh.
Petty. Okay. The number 6 seed has been against the number 11 seed Life Alert. Who did we get there?
Life Alert won
Life
that one.
Alert in the upset. All right. Pop Pop moves on easily over Coach Hugh. Gamer Hugh moves on.
Well,
no.
Another one unsettled.
What's the
Caller
percentage?
pick Gamer. Poll says Messi, but close. 54-46.
I think we got to go with the caller. Gamer.
I agree.
Gamer Hugh in. And then, of course, come on home, Hugh, for the victory, the 2-15. So tongue-tied, High Hugh, Crash Out, Petty, Life Alert, Pop Pop, Gamer, and come on, Hugh. Our round of 32 is set. Hugh, what do you think?
That was a pretty good showing, man. There was a couple upsets in there. It feels like this is gonna be a pretty exciting tournament. I have my favorite, but I'm gonna keep that to myself because I don't want to influence anybody. But I have who I think is gonna upset this tournament.
All right, everyone.
Good showing by all 64 of you.
Yes.
Oh, what a great start to the tournament. Have a great weekend. We'll talk to you on Monday on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Spring is in the air, and it's the perfect time to help your savings grow. With a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union, you can earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with just a $1,000 minimum balance. And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money's always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates too. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DBS data of home internet providers. Download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right. Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind, too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowes.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle, ultra-fine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's biggest moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like 2 delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The number 1 overall seed in the NCAA tournament, the Duke Blue Devils escaped from their first-round game against number 16 seed Siena. Siena led at halftime 43-32, and that got everyone's attention yesterday. Duke responded and eventually took the lead with about 5 minutes left, and now face TCU in the second round on Saturday. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are here. It is the WIP afternoon show.
with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Well, when I say we are here, most of us are here, Ike. How you feeling, brother?
Well, the two most important guys are here.
Whoa.
So that's all you really need to know. Brother Spike, I'm feeling good. It's Friday. It's 60-plus degrees out there. That's what happens when you take off to go to a wedding.
Yeah, well,
You know what I'm
look.
saying? A wedding that you're not even a part of.
Yes, look, got a little too hot in the kitchen here for Jack, and all of a sudden he's not here anymore. Okay.
He's not here anymore. But guess who's riding in his seat?
Oh, come on.
Great. Buzz Wilson. Buzz Wilson. How you doing, brother?
Doing all right.
That's enough right there.
Yeah.
Holla at your boy.
Buzz is going to be walking on ice the whole show. Today's show sponsored by Chickies and Pete's. Snow days every Tuesday at Chickies and Pete's. Snow crab legs for just $20.26. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. It is a enormous show. Elliot Shore Parks joins us at 3. The Tornado Shapiro weekend forecast at 3:30. We see who gets the belt at 4:30 if anyone takes it away from Merrill. And I think I have come up with the definitive reason for why Joe DeCamara is not a better athlete than Jack Fritz. I thought about it all morning. I will present that to you at 2:30, trying to get you back to the side of good rather than being on the side of evil.
Let me tell you, if there's anything that I knew
Yes.
for certain,
Yeah.
is that you weren't letting this go.
No. And then by Monday, if you're
We may be
listening,
over it by Monday.
if you're sick of it, I get it. But like this was something that it hit me while I was taking my morning walk. So at 2:30, I will present the reason why, though Joe DeCamara did win, he is not a better athlete than Jack Fritz. 215-592-9494. So, my mind has changed on A.J. Brown. So I started at this place where, and I think it was best exemplified when we were talking about the Rams. Would you send him to the Rams? And I said to everybody, send him wherever you are going to get the most. It is in the best interest of the Philadelphia Eagles to send him wherever you get the most. And now I have changed in that I am now overtaken by spite. I am annoyed, and I think they should send him anywhere but the New England Patriots. Anywhere. It's gotten embarrassing, and he's gotten too far. It's gone too far. He is rubbing it in the face of the Eagles organization that he is going to go to the Patriots and wants to go to the Patriots. His agency is rubbing it in the face of the Eagles organization that he wants to go to the Patriots. The Patriots are rubbing it in the face of the Eagles organization that they want him. The coach is talking about texting with him. The former players are talking about him going there. The Eagles cannot allow themselves, while A.J. Brown and the New England Patriots do this kissy thing, to sit in the cup chair in the corner watching them do this thing while they are paying him. They should trade him anywhere but New England, even if they get less. It's inappropriate. It makes the Eagles look weak. It started a couple years ago with the unboxing of the Julian Edelman jersey. Oh, that was cute, right? Then we have the catch with Tom Brady. Oh, that's cute too, right?
I was actually all right with that.
Sure,
cool with
whatever. We all get it, right?
Yeah.
But then in the offseason now, after the rumors were the loudest, we get the podcast with Gronk and Edelman, where he doesn't even mention the Eagles one time in 50 minutes and heaps praise on the New England head coach, Mike Vrabel, in this podcast. Then we get the video that resurfaced, over the last day or two, of him saying his most memorable game is a game that the Patriots lost when he was 10 years old. And we're supposed to accept all of this because he liked the Patriots when he was a kid. I'm sorry. I think this makes the Eagles look foolish. I think even if the Browns or the Raiders or whoever wants to take a shot, whoever gives them the most that isn't the Patriots, I think they should take less to send him anywhere but the Patriots. I think they should send a message out. I think it would send a message to their players. It would send a message to their coaches. It would send a message to the rest of the league that these are the big bad Eagles, and you cannot make them look foolish in public the same way that AJ does, the Patriots have done, and his agency has done.
Listen, bro, I hear you, and I can't even say I got much of a pushback against it. I'm not as locked in on where he goes, except I didn't want him in the NFC.
Yes, but now not Patriots. Just add one team to it. No Patriots.
And I understand how you could arrive there.
Yes.
I understand where a lot of fans are probably feeling the same way that you are, that, all right, this has gotten ridiculous, and now it's almost we're being mocked at least Eagles fans who are out here in these Twitter streets, these social media streets, fighting these social media battles back and forth with other fan bases, with Patriot fan bases, and other people who are trying to say you guys are going to be trash. You're trading away A.J. Brown for nothing. Like, Eagles Twitter is out here. I feel like what's the movie does? Is that Braveheart where he's standing there with the sword while everybody's coming after him?
Yes.
That
Yes.
Braveheart?
Was
Yes.
Braveheart, I think there's one. Yes, that's Braveheart.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
That's Braveheart.
Yeah, I feel like that's what Eagles fans are doing sort of right now with all the other fan bases out there. And A.J., and the Patriots, primarily Patriots fans or what have you, are laughing in our face with this thing.
Yes, and no more laughing. You don't get them anywhere else, anywhere but there.
Here's what I would say to that, Spike.
Yes.
I'm probably not going to feel joyous about this, obviously, but I've almost accepted that's where he's going.
But you know what? I get it.
I've almost accepted that.
I was there too. Them doing all this stuff, AJ doing this stuff, the agent doing this stuff, the team doing this stuff, makes it harder for the Eagles to get the best deal from the Patriots.
Yeah.
And I know why the Patriots would want to do that and AJ would want to do that. But I would, if I was Jeffrey Lurie, I would sit with AJ in a room and say, we paid you tens of millions of dollars. You went to 2 Super Bowls here. You won a Super Bowl here. We're even trying to do what you want us to do.
Yeah, we're trying to do right by you.
Yes.
Yeah.
We need another team involved in this. And I know you want to go to the Patriots, and I know you don't want to see them have to give up draft picks, but you know what? We got to do the right thing to do the right thing. And he refuses to do it. You don't get to go there. No Patriots for AJ. I don't care if you were a little tiny AJ when you were 11 watching the Patriots on I could give a S. It's over. I'm not allowing, and you know, you said that the fans are being made to look like fools. The Eagles, I believe, are being made to look like fools. The organization, you know, like a proud organization. We are not the Browns.
Right.
You know, we are not
the Bengals. You can say
thank
it.
You said it.
I'll say it.
We are not the Bengals. We are not the Jets.
Yes.
You know, we are not the Jets. This is an organization that has won 2 Super Bowls in the last 10 years, been to 3. You don't get, and it's not like they treated him wrong. I understand why he wants to go somewhere else, but he was treated well. He got away with everything here.
Right.
All that little stuff that he did, they let him get away with it. The coach let him get away with it. The general manager let him get away with it. His teammates let him get away with it. The quarterback, who I have certainly been critical of, did not at any time, not one time, did he fire back at A.J. Brown publicly. Not one time. And what do they get out of this? I'm going to the Patriots. I'm going to the Patriots. No. I will not allow the Philadelphia
That certainly is rubbing
Eagles
salt in the wound right
to
there. Yeah.
sit in the corner.
Dance you doing it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I'm going to the
That's rubbing
Patriots.
salt in
I'm
it a little
going to the
bit.
Patriots.
Yeah.
No. I'm not going to sit in the corner, in the chair, while you guys are kissy. Well, we're married. You guys aren't married yet. The divorce is not final.
Yeah.
Can't do it. Can't do it in public. You can do it in private. You can have a little text. You can sext, whatever. I don't care. Have those, but you don't get to go to the Patriots now. Anyone but the Patriots, Ike. 215-592-9494. Would you?
I wouldn't say anyone but the Patriots, but I feel you on.
Yes.
I wouldn't send him to the Patriots.
Would you take less to send him somewhere else so AJ doesn't get to go to the Patriots? 215-592-9494.
I think I would.
There we go. That wasn't hard. Now
I think I would. I mean, listen, we're not putting exact teams there, so I don't have to decide what
I'm
I
not
do
saying
for
the
that.
Cowboys.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So, but the idea of what you're saying,
sure.
Yes, I'm okay with that.
Packers, would you like them?
That's not
sure.
substantially less.
I don't care.
Well, yeah, no.
Okay, well,
still value has to be there.
all
I'm
right,
still
all right.
there. Let's not get crazy.
We do have a next question today. May he rest in peace. The great Chuck Norris has passed away at the age of 86. So for next question today, you will call up with your sports point. But in honor of Chuck Norris, we just want your favorite famous tough guy. It could be a nonfiction tough guy. It could be a fiction tough guy. Buzz, let's see how you do your first opportunity here. Give us your favorite famous tough guy.
So it's a comedic one, but I'm going to go, you could go Robert De Niro in just about anything, but Robert De Niro specifically in Meet the Parents and Meet the Fockers. Like being the tough guy father-in-law.
What was his name? He was a Focker.
Jack.
No.
He was
he's
a
a
Focker.
Focker.
Yes, his name, Jack Focker.
Yes.
No, but Robert De Niro doesn't play the Fokker family.
No, that's Greg Falker. He's right.
His daughter is marrying into the Fockers.
Into the
Parents. It
Fockers.
was
You're
Meet the
right.
Parents.
Meet the Parents.
Meet the Parents.
Yes.
And the second one is Meet the
Is
Fockers.
Meet the Fockers.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
You almost
Okay.
had me spiked.
But he's the tough guy father-in-law.
Yeah, I don't like the movie.
Guy
So,
Jackson.
okay, tough guy.
You
So,
didn't like Meet the Parents?
nah,
Awesome.
I'm weird with comedies. I'm weird with everything.
And you,
Yeah.
you picked that to be the tough guy with Robert De Niro, Meet the Parents?
Well, that's my kind of movie.
That's
Not exactly a
buzz
movie
movie.
connoisseur.
Yeah.
Not Goodfellas, not.
Well, that's what I said. Robert De Niro in general, but
yeah,
that's my
we
favorite.
could do a whole show on
Yeah.
the favorite Robert De Niro
Man, you
character.
forget who I was going with. Nah, I remember.
Okay,
it now.
famous tough guy.
I'm going old school.
Okay.
Probably the first tough guy I can remember as a kid.
Okay.
You got to go with the guy who made the line, "Make my day." Famous.
Dirty Harry.
Got to go Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, there you
This
go.
one, man.
There you go.
That's a tough guy right there.
Yeah, that's a good. That is a
Yeah.
tough guy. That is a tough guy.
Western movies.
Yes.
Come on, man. Good, the bad, the ugly.
Mine also fictional. Now
Fistful of Dollars.
you can give us a nonfiction one.
Hang
You
'em
can.
high.
Even though we are all giving fiction, you can give a nonfiction. Mine also fiction is John Wick. I love John Wick. I love the John Wick movies.
Never seen it.
He beats the crap and kills everybody in every single one of the movies. He is probably the toughest guy I've ever seen in a movie, at least the most skilled fighter I've ever seen in a movie.
That's Keanu Reeves, right?
Oh, yeah. You still haven't seen John Wick.
Yeah.
Dude, you got to see John Wick. All of them are
Can't
good.
get past Keanu.
Oh, dude, it's good. Have you seen John? Well, you're not a movie guy. Okay. All right. John Wick's awesome.
Yeah. Everybody tells me that. Yeah.
Yeah, you would enjoy it. All right. 215-592-9494. I'm saying refuse to trade A.J. Brown to the Patriots, even if you get less. Do you agree? And next question today, give us a famous tough guy in honor of the great Chuck Norris, who passed away at the age
By the
of
way,
86. Yes, sir.
As a kid,
Yes, sir.
when I was growing up,
Yes.
you know, Chuck was in his heyday and everything.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
80s and 90s. A lot of movies there.
Yeah.
Well, we used to have this thing because Chuck Norris was the karate man.
Yes.
He did the kung fu.
Yeah.
Chuck Norris or Bruce Lee.
Oh, Bruce Lee.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, that's a
no debate.
Yeah. I mean, Bruce Lee. Yes. Yeah. Not even close. Yeah. I love Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right. That used to be a debate in the house. The Chuck
Yeah.
Norris versus
Come on.
Bruce Lee.
What kind of debate?
By
It
the way-
sounds like a debate that would happen in the Fritz household.
Just to give you a sample size, Ike, because you weren't as familiar with the Chuck Norris jokes in the pre-show meeting,
Yeah.
I have a few examples. Chuck Norris doesn't flush the toilet. He scares the crap out of it.
That's what the jokes were like.
That would be an example of one. When Chuck Norris was born, he drove his mom home from the hospital.
You get it. Ike had never heard the Chuck Norris jokes. We realized in the pre-show.
When
movies.
Chuck
Yeah.
Norris slices onions,
All
the
right,
onions cry.
Okay, Buzz. 215-592-9494. Leading us off, Corey in Columbus here on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, you get in trouble at my grandma's house. She make you watch every episode of Walker, Texas Ranger. I seen
Oh,
every
really?
episode.
She was a Walker,
She's
Texas.
a Walker's Texas Ranger fan.
Yeah, man. But Chuck Norris. But let me get on A.J. Brown. Spike, I'm with you, man. Look, I'm tired of A.J. Brown playing in our face. Look, I said this dude is playing around. First of all, I didn't even see this. I was listening to the show yesterday. Y'all brought it up. He working out with Kevin Byard. Timeout.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin Byard was his teammate on the Eagles, and they didn't even work out.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like, they was teammates on the Eagles, and they didn't work out. I'm seeing you taking pictures with him. Like, what? Like, nah. I'm sending this dude to the Cleveland Browns. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I got to make this man pay.
Yep.
He's playing with us. Like,
Yep.
he's really playing our face. I feel like if you really ask this man, like, oh, if the Eagles play the Patriots in the Super Bowl, who will win? He might pick them. I remember, and I don't know if Spike was here. I do remember this. Remember back in 2021, or maybe it was early 2022, Jalen Hurts wore an Astros hat to an Eagles press conference.
Oh, it was 22.
We talked
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, it was
The
22.
fans.
Yep.
That's not even, I get it, it's not even the same sport. When we played the Astros in the World Series, they was like, oh, you rooting for the Astros? He made sure, he's like, nah, I'm a Phillies fan. Because he ain't want that smoke. A.J. Brown really playing with us. Like, you really acting like you love this team. Like, get this guy up out of here. How we listen? I know June 1st, whatever date you need, get this guy up out of here. Like, we do not need him on our football team causing this kind of, like, he really playing with us. I know I keep saying that, but it's like, I'm out on this guy. Like, I don't even want, I was, becoming okay with the fact that he might come back.
Right.
You know, he might be nah. I don't.
Well, yeah, we've gone through that phase already. Yeah.
Well,
I'd
and
rather
think
have-
about Corey, think about the number of people who would have a more of a connection to an organization than just saying you were a fan of them when you were a kid. There's plenty of players in the NFL whose fathers played for an NFL team, grew up loving that team, and they don't make some big deal out of having to get back to that team because their dad played on the team. Look, it's great that Trot Jr.'s on the team, but
he would have been okay.
Like, look at,
he'd have been a Cowboy and been
Yeah,
fine.
they
you know?
drafted him,
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison Jr. You don't hear him say, "Oh, I got to get to the coach."
Right.
Like,
It's
you don't hear him
crazy.
saying that. Like, oh, it's wild, man. Like, I'm tired of AJ Brown. It's like his agency, him, like just all the goofy stuff he doing. Like Ike brought up yesterday, him holding up the jersey without showing the back. Like, now get this guy up out of here. You know what? I'd rather play, and y'all know y'all gonna come crucify me. I don't care. I'd rather have Hollywood Brown, Johnny Wilson, and Devontae Smith out there. Guys that I know that's going to try hard for my football team than to have this guy out there.
I agree.
Playing in my face. Trade him to Cleveland, the Raiders. You know, let's. I'm almost inclined to do the Rams trade now.
Oh,
I gotta see
damn.
what the Rams.
I can't go there
yet,
yet, Corey.
I got to see what the Rams are offering.
Yeah.
I'm almost back there.
I did rethink that 13 pick scenario, though. Yeah, I'm about willing to give him up for that. Yeah.
I saw something where somebody said just trading for Byron Young. Byron Young and like a third round pick. I'm like, I might consider that because we need an edge rusher.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I might consider that.
No, we're going to use Jared Verse, we'll consider.
Well,
but Byron Young a good player though. He
is.
He a Pro Bowler, you know.
He is.
Dude, trade him for Kenny Pickett. I don't care. As long as he's not on the Patriots and as long as he's not on the Eagles, it is a win. And I agree with you, Corey. I think that they have a better chance of succeeding at this point with it. And I don't think anyone is still on the bring them back thing. I mean, maybe there's 3% of the world, but
well,
like
Hugh was still there.
Oh, right. Well, I give him credit, dying on the hill, whatever. I give me guys who want, especially in football, give me guys who want to be there. I know you need talent. We have enough talent.
Yeah.
You know, so
yeah.
You got a famous tough guy, Corey?
Yeah, I got it real quick with this Jack thing. Jack
yeah.
DeCamara.
Yes.
Like he put that damn flag on. Nah, see,
Yeah.
Jack, you let him play with you now. See, like this is stuff I be talking about. Like this dude, DeCamara be going too far. Like that's why I needed Jack to.
Yes.
Harder.
Well, we knew, Corey. We knew if the camera wins, he was going to go all the way in with his celebration, man. You knew it.
Yeah. I mean, he's being Joe about the entire thing, and Jack let this happen to us, and I love him. He's our brother, but man, sometimes your brother does some dumb crap that you got to pay for, and we're all paying for it. You know? Yeah.
I know y'all might talk about it later, but I know y'all been seeing, you know, the flag football. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all been seeing the GOAT in the
nobody cares.
Coming to the GOAT.
Nobody
I know y'all been seeing
Nobody
it. I know
cares.
y'all might be talking about it. But
Nobody. I met a 9-year-old girl yesterday plays flag football. Nobody cares.
But my fake tough guy.
Yeah.
So look, this guy actually was a tough guy, but he got beat up in the movie. But most strong, muscular black guys get referred to this dude, and that's Debo.
Oh yeah, that's a tough guy. Tiny Lister.
Yeah.
Debo.
Yep. That's a big one.
He snatched some chains and beat some people up before he got beat up by Craig at the end. You never seen Friday?
Oh, I've seen Friday.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, That's Fritz that's never seen Friday.
Well, but he's seen it now, right? You guys went through that whole thing, I think. Didn't he watch it?
He might be right.
I don't think
he
he's
did.
seen next Friday or the Friday
the
after
other ones,
next
yeah.
or whatever.
You might
but
be right.
Yeah, that was before I got back. The whole Jack hasn't seen any movies with black people in them. You know. Boycotted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean,
Won't take another day off. I bet you that.
Oh no.
We're just getting started.
Yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. Well, and if actually, I'm going to defend him a little bit next. I'll defend his honor, but from that point on, it is only crap on Jack day. So if Anthony that listens to the morning show, you want to come and do your victory lap about the camera, feel free. 215-592-9494. I say AJ Brown, anyone but the Patriots. I'm prepared to take less. I don't care. He doesn't deserve it. He shouldn't get it. He is rubbing it in the face of the Eagles. Would you take less to send him elsewhere and give us a famous tough guy today as we do it in the honor of Chuck Norris, who has passed away away at the age of 86. Today's show is sponsored by Chickies and Pete's. Philly's opening day is presented by Budweiser, live at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly, starting at 6 a.m. with a morning show on Thursday. Win tickets on site to Philly's opening day. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is offering an early win on your pre-live money bets for college basketball when your team goes up 10 points and it stays a win no matter how the game ends. Man, did you get that? Win or lose, if your team takes a lead of 10 or more points, then it's a win for you. And don't forget, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you do win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. It's tournament time. Bet the bracket with FanDuel now. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Tokens are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including token expiration, market requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired. You amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Hi, it's Devin Caney. If you're ready to propose, step up to the 5th C. Color Cut Clarity Carrot and Cozy. At Cozy Jewelers, you sit down directly with Paul Cozy to design a custom engagement ring that tells your story. And because he's the manufacturer, you get exceptional quality and value. No mass-produced settings, no shortcuts. Every piece is carefully inspected before it leaves. For a ring built to last generations, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Phillies baseball in 6 days. 94 WIP.
Enough.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac, a 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s. All pressures on Buzz for those as well.
Oh, man.
Today's show sponsored by Chickies and Pete's. $1 draft Miller Lights today, every Friday, 4 to 6. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. We will get to what we started on, and that is don't send A.J. Brown anywhere but the Patriots. I originally wanted the best deal. Now he's made us look stupid. He's made the Eagles look stupid. I say take less to send him elsewhere. But first, Ike, it is my job to convince you of something. Now, the whole battle between Joe and Jack was supposed to be who is the better athlete. And we said yesterday, per Joe's request, that we all gave our opinion as to whether Joe, having won the battle 3 competitions to 2, was the best athlete. And you came down on yes, whereas Jack and I came down on no. And I continued to think about it. And I was thinking about it this morning on my long walk. And I think I finally came up with the biggest reason for me why Joe is not the best athlete here. Joe won the competition fair and square. Absolutely. He deserves praise for that. I understand and respect the position that thinking because he won, he is the best athlete. I do not think he is. And I think I have finally stumbled on the true reason why this is the case.
You know, the number one ability is availability, right?
The best ability is availability.
Your availability is the best. Your best ability is availability.
At the end of the day, your availability is your best ability.
Your best ability is your availability. If you're there, man, you should be shocked at how far that goes.
Best ability is availability, and availability leads to reliability. And if you ain't available, you ain't reliable.
So every contest that Joe competes in here at WIP is rigged for him to be able to keep his head above water. This is true for Beat the Hammer, and it is true here. This was no more a test of who is a better athlete than Beat the Hammer is of who is smarter. You would not do a punt, pass, and kick competition to determine who the best football player is. The fact is that any true athletic competition, we could have done these events in 5 weeks. We could have done these events in 5 days if he were really an athlete. There is no reason why a round of golf, a one-on-one basketball game, a lap around a track, 10 at-bats of baseball, and a set of tennis should take 9 months. And the reason that it's taken 9 months is because it wasn't a true test of athleticism. It was a test with training wheels so Joe could do it. Joe was injured after every competition except golf. Because Lincoln wanted the bit to continue, we had excessive wait times in between every single one of these competitions.
You know, the number one ability is availability.
I ask you, Joel Embiid, could he be the best player on a championship team? No, probably not. Why? Because he can't hold up. Now, if they had 2 weeks in between every game, or in this case, like 6 weeks, maybe he could, but that's not how it works. And finally, we come to the basketball. And I'd like you to imagine if the 7th and deciding game of a championship series was on Saturday and it was Friday, and let's say Bryce Harper got hurt. Would they delay the 7th game 6 months so Bryce Harper could play?
No.
Absolutely not. Would they, if it was the 7th game of the NBA Finals last year, Tyrese Halliburton tore his Achilles, did they say, hold up, the player tore his Achilles, we're going to wait 5 months to play game 7?
No.
Of course not. That would not happen.
You know, the number one ability is availability.
Joe was not physically able to play in the game when it was scheduled. In any real athletic competition, he would have just conceded or he would have had to play injured. We all know Jack couldn't have just taken that win or he would have been eviscerated. He would have never been given credit for it. The best ability is availability. The best way to be the best athlete is to be able to compete. This competition was set up because the worst athlete could not actually compete the way an athlete should. Joe couldn't do it. He's not the best athlete. Did he win the best of 5? Of course. Is he the best athlete? Absolutely not.
Well, I think we kind of said that yesterday, though, right?
Well, but if you're going to be the best athlete, you should have to be able to compete when it's there or you just lose.
Right.
Like this whole thing was set up so the guy who is obviously not the best athlete could compete. Why did we have to wait? He was injured. The only thing he wasn't injured after was golf.
Yeah.
He was injured after baseball. He said he pulled a hamstring or something, or maybe that was the groin. He was injured after running. He said something happened to his foot after running. He needed long breaks in between every single one of these just so he could compete. Yeah. And the basketball was scheduled to happen. And I keep saying this. He said, you know, Jack, if you want me to play this way, I'll play this way, you know, fair and square with his injured ankle. We all knew Jack couldn't do that.
Right.
There's no way he could have, you know, done that.
Right.
So did Joe win? He won.
Yeah.
Is he the best athlete? Absolutely not.
But he earned the right to be called the best athlete.
But he's not. You know he's not in your heart.
I know. I said it yesterday. I said it prior to them even doing this, that I think it's easy to see who's the better athlete of the two.
There we go. You don't need to say anything else.
No, I do. Because here's the thing. And this is where Big Brother has to step in. We have to be gracious in defeat.
Absolutely.
We have to accept it.
Lost. Absolutely.
We have to accept it.
Not the best athlete.
We can't have qualifiers.
No, he won.
Right.
But he's not the best athlete.
But we're taking away from his victory. And it makes us look petty.
I am petty. I am petty. He's not petty.
I don't have a comeback for that.
He draped himself in the American flag.
I agree. A little much. Yes.
They carried him off like it was a Jewish wedding.
I agree.
Carried him off the court for he's a jolly good fellow.
Right.
What are we doing?
Right.
He's being petty.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. And I hear you on this. But we sort of, and here's where I'll push back, because we sort of knew this going in. You knew if this thing was going to be done fair and square the way it's supposed to be done, Joe wouldn't have lasted to be able to do all 5 of the events.
5
and
weeks.
It would have been easily declared that Jack was the better athlete. He's
5
younger.
weeks, every Thursday.
By the way, he should be the better athlete. He's younger.
Sure, yes.
Here's where I hold our side, primarily Jack, because he's the athlete that's out there, accountable, is that
he didn't take care of business in the moment.
Absolutely.
But when you don't take care of business in the moment, like we all know Buster Douglas wasn't a better fighter than Mike Tyson.
Right.
Still beat him.
He did.
Can't take that away from him.
But nobody thinks he's the better boxer than...
I agree. Here's the thing. I don't think people believe Joe's a better athlete than Jack Fritz.
That's fair.
I don't think people believe that.
Well, I can tell you one person who believes it.
Well, yeah, he should. He should be the only one who actually believes it. And that's Joe, because we're speaking of the same person. But I still fall back, Spike, on this shouldn't have been a contest in my mind.
That's fair as well.
And that's where the competitive side of me looks at it, and I'm like, dude, this should have been clear.
We're getting the real Ike today.
Yeah, this should have been clear. Yeah, because Fritz is not here. So I felt bad for him yesterday. I did. But this is the tough love side of it all, that it shouldn't have been this way. And now we have to listen to the morning show gloat and put out videos mimicking us. And
did they do that?
Well, no, just the whole Fritz missing the layup.
The Benny Hill theme.
See, and I always say us because it's really Jack, but it's us.
It's us.
It's us. You know what I'm saying? It's us. Yeah. It's the show, and I'm okay with that. And we're taking our medicine. I'm just saying, we don't come off as we don't come off as our best selves.
I don't like this.
Imagine if the Phillies, after losing to the Diamondbacks, said, "But we're still the better team." Imagine if the Sixers, after losing to the Hawks, said, "But we're still the better team."
But they were the better team.
But what if they said it?
Yeah. What if they said it?
I'm not saying Jack should say it. I'm not Jack.
But he said it
well,
yesterday
he did
by not admitting that Joe was a better athlete.
I can't defend Jack in any of this.
Yeah.
I can't defend Jack. I'm just saying.
I understand you're the disappointed. We're disappointed big brothers.
I am. And mostly because I can't stand the camera. I don't like seeing him happy.
Right.
He's been too happy. He's the morning show host at WIP.
Yeah, he's been happy.
He's had enough.
Yeah.
He's had enough.
I agree.
Yeah.
Let's just get through the weekend and then we can probably get past this. But Buzz brings up a good point.
What?
About
what if a member of the Phillies organization said it, even if it wasn't a player?
Said that, yeah.
That's fair. My position is not that Jack didn't lose. My position is that this competition was not an accurate way to find out who the better athlete was. That's all I'm saying. It's like having a punt, pass, and kick competition to determine who the best football player is. And I just keep pointing to Beat the Hammer. How, just like Rob Lincoln went out of his way to make sure that this competition, Joe could compete in it. James Seltzer does the same thing every week with Beat the Hammer. We all know every friggin' Beat the Hammer is about the 01 Sixers, the 02 Eagles, or the 93 Phillies. Every single one. Everyone. How many questions? James Seltzer should get a trophy for coming up with 10 years of questions for Beat the Hammer. All right. 215-592-9494. We will
this is tough on us, man.
Yeah, it is tough.
We're not handling this well.
No, I think we're doing fine. We could be worse.
Well, we could be worse. Yes.
We could be much worse.
Yes, if I joined in, we would be much worse.
We would be much worse. All right, 215-592-9494. I have known Adam Kornblau for a very, very, very long time. You're like, who's Adam Kornblau? Well, he is the head guy over at Kornblau Law. Kornblau Law does one thing great. They do a lot of things. They specialize in one thing better than anyone, anywhere. And that is if you or someone you know has been hurt in a medical procedure that didn't go the way it should have, or made a medical mistake that shouldn't have happened, he gets you what you deserve. They are a personal injury law firm, but this specialty right here, and look, I know Adam personally. He has helped me personally. He has helped friends and family personally with things like this. I can tell you. Their specialty is this because they have a staff like no other. Adam is like no other, but he's got a staff of legal experts that are like no other. But here is an advantage that nobody else can talk about. He's got a medical staff on staff at Kornblau Law that gives them an advantage of these things that nobody else has. Medical things are very, very complicated. Law is complicated, but so are these medical issues. And the fact that they have a staff of experts like this, and look, I've been through a personal injury lawsuit. These things take a lot of time. You need someone who's going to explain things to you and hold your hand through it. I mean that. Kornblau is that guy. So if there's a serious condition that was misdiagnosed, if there was the delay in diagnosing it, if there's a surgical or treatment or complication or any other injury, Kornblau is the place. Kornblau. Kornblau.com. That is kornblau.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet. All right, 215-592-9494. We're talking about send AJ anywhere but New England, even if it's a worse deal. He doesn't deserve it. Bobby and Clayton, you're on WIP. What's up, Bobby?
Yo, what's up, guys? How you been?
What's up, Bobby?
What's up, Bobby?
It's been a bit, but get AJ Brown out of here. Don't send him to the Patriots. Just please get him out of here. I'm tired of it.
Yes, anywhere but you'd take a worse deal to send him elsewhere.
Yeah, at this point, just please. It's getting to a point of just shut up, AJ. Please, dude.
Can you?
Well, technically, he didn't say anything.
Well, yeah, he actually didn't say anything. Well,
yeah, no.
Well, can you imagine the glory? Now, I don't have notifications set up on my phone for anything, but imagine you have notifications on Diana Rossini's tweets or something, and imagine the notification. The Philadelphia Eagles have agreed to send AJ Brown to the Cleveland Browns for 2 second-round picks. The laughter that I would feel, the glory that I would feel, that he thought he was going to his childhood favorite team, the defending AFC champions, and instead he's going to play with Shedeur Sanders in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Imagine this. Imagine the alert from Diana Rossini says the Eagles have agreed to trade AJ Brown to the New York Jets for a second-round pick and a third-round pick that could become a second.
That's
the
tough.
Jets.
That's tough.
Oh my God! It would feel so.
I almost want to go to Cleveland before I do the Jets.
Yeah.
That's saying a lot.
Yeah.
That's saying a lot.
It would feel so good in that moment. It would feel so good. I'm there with you.
No, you brought up 2 second-round picks from Cleveland. Those are almost like first-round picks.
There you go. And a first-round pick from New England is basically a second-round pick.
Right, yeah.
What I would do is I would get on the phone to if I'm Howie, here's what I do. I get on the phone to one of these bad teams, and I say, look, I'm gonna be honest. AJ does not want to go to your team. He wants to go to New England. He definitely does. I'm going to give you a discount, and I'm going to say that you can say to AJ, well, if you don't want to play, then you're not going to make your $30 million.
But he ain't giving that up.
Yeah, deal with it. Damian Lillard wanted to get traded to the Heat, got traded to Milwaukee, which, by the way, is super different than Miami.
Way different.
And what did he do? He went and he played.
Yeah.
Like, have some team that doesn't have anything to lose, that has a bunch of draft picks loaded up, and say, have at it. I'm going to give you a discount just because I don't want to send him to New England. Oh, come on, Howie. Come on.
You have to wonder. You know what? Honestly, who's to say they haven't thought about that? Now, they're taking a lesser return, maybe something they're not willing to budge on. But I would imagine, I mean, they can say they want to do right by AJ, but if the offer out there is better somewhere else, they certainly would entertain it.
Well, and my thing is this. I would do right by AJ if AJ does right by me. AJ's not doing right by the Eagles right now. He is not. His agency is not. The Patriots are not. They're playing games, and they're trying to keep other teams away so they don't have to give up more. I think a lot of this is not just I don't think they're doing it to embarrass the Eagles.
That. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I think they're trying to discourage other teams from getting involved in the bidding.
Yeah.
Bobby, in honor of Chuck Norris, do you have a famous tough guy for us?
Yes, I do. This is going to be an interesting one. I don't know if you guys would be following it. Daredevil?
Oh, the comic book guy.
Ben Affleck.
Yeah, that's the movie, right?
Yeah, and Charlie Cox.
I don't know who that is. Buzz?
Swing and a miss.
He does the show.
A TV? Is there a Daredevil TV show?
Yeah, he does it on Netflix and now like Disney Plus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually remember when the Daredevil show started on Netflix. It was probably 7 or 8 years ago, something like that.
Oh, the TV show?
Yeah, the TV show.
But the movie is Ben Affleck, right? That's what I thought. Is it Ben Affleck?
I don't know. Is it? Come on, Buzz. Are you better at Googling than Jack?
I'm going quick.
Well.
No. You kidding me?
Yes, DeRazio barged in, said yes.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Wow, DeRazio quicker than you Googling.
He got it before you even pulled it.
You know you could just type in who was in the Daredevil movie.
I don't always trust AI.
So what are you doing? Calling Ben Affleck? Calling the movie studio?
No, I was clicking on the Wikipedia for it and going
Okay.
through the cast.
Okay.
Okay, the cast. All right.
I don't know if you saw this. Speaking of the Cleveland Browns, they are, and I think it would be a bad idea for the NFL to do it, but they have submitted a proposition to the NFL. In the NFL, you can only trade draft picks 3 years in advance.
Okay.
They have submitted a new rule that would allow teams to trade draft picks 5 years in advance. Now that gets this. I think. Right. So now the NBA, you can. I think the NBA, you can trade them up to 7 years in advance.
yeah?
Yeah. Now you just can't trade a first-round pick in consecutive years. Or you can't not have a first-round pick.
Right.
You could have somebody else's. There are too many things that have happened with the NFL in the last 5 years or so that remind me too much of the NBA. Like this A.J. Brown situation actually sort of reminds me of the NBA. Someone not only forcing a trade, but forcing a trade to a team
Where
that
he
they want
wants
to go to.
Yeah.
I could understand why the Browns want to do it because they probably, like, if they want to trade Myles Garrett, they want to get as many draft picks as they can. And teams can only trade so many first-round picks. And they probably don't want to do them in consecutive years. And that would allow the Browns to obtain more picks. I think there was another team that was involved in saying yes. Maybe, I don't think it was the Ravens. It was somebody else that said yes. But that was I don't think the NFL should do it. I think generally teams should be protected from themselves, which is why that's a rule. But because then what happens is you make some big trade and if it's a bad trade, your team could be obliterated for half a decade, you know?
I think the greatness of the Browns go in this order. Paul Brown, Jim Brown. Who's the quarterback that played?
Was there a guy named Brown?
No, was it Otto Graham or did he play for the Raiders?
I don't know.
Yeah, I can't think of the quarterback that played for Cleveland back then.
Before my time.
But then I'm going Myles Garrett.
Yes.
As far as
greatest
he's
Browns.
on Mount Rushmore of
Browns.
the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is Bernie Kosar?
I guess, but he would be the last one. Like he would be behind those guys.
Yeah, I didn't know.
That's how great Myles Garrett is.
Yeah,
Jim
he's
Brown
on the
and
Mount
Paul
Rushmore.
Brown, yes.
215-592.
But how bad the rest of the organization is
Yes.
for an unbelievable amount of time.
Yes. Nick in Collegeville, you're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Yeah, well, I'm going to start with this. Everything you said in your 2:30 open, not 2 o'clock, 2:30.
Yes.
You're not wrong about anything you said. Just saying.
About the competition, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that phrasing you just used?
Availability.
The best ability is availability.
Right, but you called it the competition because it was a competition, correct?
Yes.
And the camera walked away as the winner of the competition. He got his trophy.
Yep.
He draped an American flag. I can't believe ICE hasn't come and gotten it yet. He draped an American flag over those soft air shoulders.
Yep.
So he won the competition.
Yes.
He's not the best athlete. Like Ike, you've been out there and you might have been beat on a block once when you tried to fill the hole. But that fullback or that halfback, he wasn't the best athlete out there in front of you.
Yeah.
You might have slipped a little bit. You might have been looking at the play action a little too long, and you got clipped.
Yeah.
So you lost that play.
Yeah.
Not okay. So that's my word on the cap.
I feel you there. I feel you there, but I don't think it's okay if you say that. I don't think we get to say that based on everything during the events and leading up to the event and how confident we were. Like we can't look for an escape clause.
That is a fair. You're being too honest.
Yeah.
And you're being too fair. I respect you.
I got nothing after that. Yeah.
Well, the amount of what's the word I'm looking for? Like you have integrity on this one. I have never been one that talks about how much integrity I have. This is not about integrity.
I'm with you there.
And somebody had to step up, and you're doing it. I'm not coming to your side. I'm not going to have integrity on this.
No.
So
I know he's not budging. Yeah. You know, I know that.
Yeah.
After what I saw your kid do on YouTube, man, I'm right out of the foxhole. So you want to take my foxhole card, you can have it. I can't be in the same foxhole as that guy right now. I'm just saying.
Wow.
Whose kid?
Just saying.
What kid you saw on YouTube?
I think he's talking about Jack. Oh, you're talking
Jack.
Oh,
He's Fritzy.
talking about
Okay.
Jack.
Dude,
Kid. He's 30 kids.
Yeah. You confused me there for a
need
minute,
4
Nick.
eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need 3 eyes to stay awake at night and 1 to sleep with him around. Man, AJ.
Yeah.
So I know what you're saying, Spike. The Eagles are kind of embarrassed. They're getting made look like a fool. They're like George Costanza dragging the World Series trophy in the parking lot. If you remember that Seinfeld episode.
Yes,
Just
Ike does not,
embarrassing.
but yes, I got you.
Of course, Ike does it. Right?
Yeah,
I get that.
yeah.
But here's the thing: Howie got put in the closet with a wedgie, and Chip Kelly put a jockstrap on his head, and he was like, "I don't care. You know why, boss man? I'm back, and I got 2 rings."
Yes.
So Howie's going to stick around, and he goes, "Yeah, you can laugh at me now, A.J. Brown and New England Patriots." But ever since Tommy left the building, Tommy and Belichick, the hoodie, they haven't seen. Now they were in the Super Bowl. I get all that, but being in the Super Bowl like we were jailing the first time means absolutely nothing until you come back and win the next one. So he's going to hang out and he's going to just wait. And at the end, Howie's going to be laughing up in his office with his brand new trophies, shouting them.
I hope so. Well,
I can't stand AJ. Listen, I can't stand AJ Brown right now. Cannot stand him. You don't want to wear my jersey. You want me to take you out to dinner, take you to the park. We're going to party before.
Yeah.
But you're going to be making eyeballs and handing out your phone number in front of me.
Yeah. It's putting us in the cuck chair. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's what we are. We're in the corner of the hotel room in that, that comfortable chair.
Is this 2 a.m. radio? Is this 2 p.m.?
Yeah, I'm allowed to say that. I'm not going to keep saying it. I know wherever Rod is, I'm sure. Nick, give us a famous tough guy.
So the question is, who is the opposite of Jack Fritz? Is that the question?
Wow. If you'd like.
Now, Ike, you said Bruce Lee, so you kind of technically took that off the list, correct?
You can go Bruce Lee if you want.
Bruce if you want.
Bruce, come on, man. If you're going to make karate sounds, and your name better be Chuck, you better be Chuck Norris, not Chuck Norris. You better be Bruce Lee and nobody else.
Yes, sir.
I agree with you.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
The greatest.
No, Bruce was the best, man.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Would you?
Gone too soon. You know Bruce Lee?
I know of Bruce Lee.
Okay. Well,
have you ever watched any of the movies?
No.
That's one step ahead of Jack, though.
I was happy.
Jack wouldn't have known who
Yeah, he
Bruce
would
Lee
not have
was.
known.
I was happy for that George Costanza reference. Like, finally, my wheelhouse. I get all the Seinfeld references.
You're a Seinfeld guy?
Huge.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494. Would you send AJ somewhere other than the Patriots for less, just so he doesn't get to go to the Patriots? That's where I am. Coming up next, we'll ask Elliot Shore-Parks that question. Also, Elliot said this morning that Joe was the better athlete. So we'll talk to him about that as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I've been in big games my whole life, and trust me, when it's time to show up, the details, they matter. That's why when it comes to food, I trust my friends at Dietz & Watson. Now, Dietz & Watson's have been making premium meats, artisan cheeses, and no shortcuts since 1939. From game day spreads to everyday meals, Dietz & Watson brings the quality, because when you're feeding your family or your whole crew, you don't settle. You go to Dietz & Watson for the win. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right field, and that is headed for US 19.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Spring weather is unpredictable. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just one day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is proud to host the country's longest-running exotic dance competition, Entertainer of the Year. Join us Wednesday, March 25th, when Delilah's Best of the Best will battle it out for the coveted title. Entertainer of the Year 2026 is sponsored by Coors Light, Grey Goose, and Patron. To reserve your table for bottle service, call 215-625-2800 or visit Delilahs.com. Delilahs.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What's the rule when you're filling out your bracket for March Madness? Always pick a 12 seed to upset a 5. Yesterday, we got that. High Point beat Wisconsin. Even more stunning is the fact that Chase Johnston scored the winning basket, a layup, which was Johnston's first 2-point basket of the season. High Point advances to play Arkansas on Saturday in the second round in the West region. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott. Hey! Sassy Elliott. Girl.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show is sponsored by Chickies and Pete's during the tournament. Go to Chickies and Pete's for their all-you-can-eat menu. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. You heard the music. That can mean only one man. That is Sassy E. Elliott Shore Parks. This Elliott Shore Parks call-in brought to you by Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Sassy E., how we feeling?
I will say, despite Jack's loss, I'll remain sassy today. Not stepping down to sassiness. We march on. We march on.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't think.
Say we didn't expect you to.
Yeah, I didn't think you're
No,
sassiness.
I know. Yeah, especially Friday. Yeah.
So, Elliot, we started the show off, and I think the disrespect from AJ, from his agency, from the Patriots in this entire thing has put me in a place where if I were the Eagles, I would trade him anywhere but the Patriots. I think not only does I think the entire thing look foolish for a number of different reasons. I also think all this pro-Patriot stuff publicly disincentivizes it for other teams to get into the bidding because they think he just won't go, he doesn't want to go there anyway. And it's making it harder for the Eagles to get this deal done. I would, if I were the Eagles, consider sending him somewhere else, even if it was the last to send a message. I don't think the Eagles would do it. I wonder what you think of that.
So I think your annoyance with AJ might be a little overblown, and that if you look at what's actually happened, like I think he's probably handled this about as well as you could expect him to, right? Like the podcast with Gronk and the wink, like I agree, he shouldn't have done that, right? But like working out with Kevin Byard, I think is mostly fine. I mean, he hasn't like demanded a trade publicly. He hasn't jumped in the pool full feet and, made this a super ugly situation. He's mostly been quiet. Like he wants out, and it's going to be hard to have a player that wants out for multiple weeks, have it not turn somewhat tense at times. But I think he has probably handled this about as well as you could expect. And like I said a few weeks ago, I think the Eagles should do right by him and trade him to the Patriots. I think other agents are watching, other players are watching. AJ will go to another team. AJ has a big agency. And if the Patriots make the best offer, or at least comparable, I don't think because he went on a podcast and winked, like they should retaliate against him. I think if you take care of him here, it helps you in other situations. So I'm not as annoyed about the AJ stuff as you are, and I think they should do right by him.
I think the do right by him. Do you feel like with the coach of the Patriots publicly talking about him, texting him during the season, with not only the podcast but there was the podcast, there was his memorable game, there was even the wink from Edelman, like this whole thing seems like AJ. I don't feel like AJ is doing right by the Eagles. And the Patriots aren't doing right by the Eagles. Why should the Eagles do right by AJ? Like, isn't the deal, we'll pay you, you'll play football? He's not like an all-time Eagle great who's been here for 15 years and is on his like farewell journey, and he's like to go to one place. He's asking out mid-contract after the team just won the division.
So I actually do think he has done right by the Eagles if you consider how he's played. Now, you're right. He was paid handsomely to play those games, but like he has been outstanding for them. And I do think that given the frustration he was probably in the past few years, again, like I think other players might have handled it worse. I'm not saying he's handled it perfect, for sure. Like some of the tweets and stuff, not talking, I get it. But I think when you consider the level of frustration, it's never gotten to a point where like, it was super, super ugly publicly. It's been a distraction to an extent, but never super ugly. So I just don't view it the way you do, I guess. So I get your point. Like the Eagles are probably annoyed by the Patriots pod and the winking and all that. But another reality of this is maybe they're waiting till June 1st. And so it's being dragged out for that reason. Or maybe the Patriots aren't making a big enough offer, and that's annoying the Eagles more. Like maybe the Eagles are sitting there and going, you clearly want him. He clearly wants to go there. Let's get this done. And that's the annoyance. I just don't think AJ has been above and beyond like disrespectful to the Eagles.
Well, above and beyond. I mean, I don't think he's been above and beyond disrespectful.
Or even really that disrespectful, honestly. Like, he wants out. He wants out.
Yeah.
And so if you want to say asking out is disrespectful, like, sure. But a lot of players asked out. A lot of players demand a trade. I don't think he has, since the end of the season, like, done anything that egregious. There's been annoying things. And again, the wink probably shouldn't have done it, right? But I don't think there has been an egregious act from him where you go, okay, like, you are burning the bridge back to Philadelphia.
Well, I don't think they're going to allow that to happen. Or I would hope AJ wouldn't even allow that to happen. I would. He's not a long-time Eagle, but I would disagree with Spike that he is a Eagle great. He's an Eagle great, and he's going to be in that Eagles Hall of Fame when his career is said and done, as long as he doesn't do anything that would ruin his chances of doing that. But his behavior, not even just the offseason, the season, leading into the offseason, that is certainly something the Eagles could be annoyed at when you put everything together.
I think in season, there were definitely moments he didn't handle it well. I agree with you there. But after Jeffrey talked to him, and it probably shouldn't have gotten to that point, but after he did, that was kind of it. There was nothing else after that. So it seems like he's kept up his end of the bargain. Like, I would imagine when they talked, it was probably, hey, we'll try to trade you. You won out, but you need to stay, you need to help us do this. And I do think he's mostly done it. And also, to your point about it making it harder to trade him other places in the Patriots, I think he wants to go there, but I don't get the sense that he would only go there. Like, I think if he was traded to Baltimore, he would have been happy. If he was traded to the Rams, he would have been happy.
He wants out. We understand it, but he wants to be in New England.
He does, but I guess what I'm saying is I think other teams have not made big offers for him, and maybe New England's the team that wants him the most, but I don't think it is I will only play for the Patriots. Like, when Carson was getting traded, I think he only wanted to play for the Colts, right? He wanted to go to play with Frank Reich.
Yep.
I don't think that's the case here with AJ.
Well, I don't know.
Don't you think the public flirtation disincentivizes it for other teams to get involved if it is public that he is so set on getting to New England? Like, it just seems like it hurts the market for the Eagles.
So, I mean, I don't know, because it seems like he was almost traded to the Rams last week or 2 weeks ago, whenever that was. It feels like time is crazy.
Yeah, it was a week ago. Yeah,
it was a week ago. So it seems like that almost happened, right? I think teams probably know he prefers New England, but I also think, and Diana Rossini, my insider of the year, who I think should win next week, has made it clear. Like, I think he just wants to go to a place where he feels he will play with a great quarterback or where he'll get the ball more. So I think he'd prefer New England, but I think he would also have gone to the Rams or, the Bills or anything, or, those teams.
You're defensive AJ. I hope this gets you the scoop on where he's going, because you could definitely win Insider of the Year if you get the scoop.
Yeah, I think we know who's going to get the scoop.
Yeah, I think we do.
Yeah. But honestly, he's really not done anything that crazy. He's not demanded a trade publicly. He's not like tweeted that it's time for him to go. He hasn't done any of that stuff.
Oh, yeah, we agree with that. I think that's all fairly obvious, but you also would have to recognize whether you feel it's blatant or egregious enough against the Eagles. The idea of this fan base, seeing this and discussing it, and he is sort of toying with people about this flirtation with New England. And I think that's sort of where Spike is at. If he's just looking at it as an Eagles fan, this has started to bother people more and more and more. Whether you want to say it's egregious and he's a great guy, he's a great teammate, all these other things, it's clearly creating a stir.
Agreed. And this is why the Eagles don't often have things like this drag out, right? Like, Carson was traded, 5 weeks after the season ended and a month before the new league year. Normally these things happen quickly. And I think the biggest problem here is that they're not getting the offers they want, right? And that I think that if you look at it, had they gotten an outstanding offer, one that they wanted, they would have traded him. But I think they're finding the trade market for AJ is not what they were expecting. I'd imagine there's frustration on both ends from that. And you're right that maybe the Patriots will end up being the team. I think they probably will be. But I also think that if the league viewed him as a top 3, top 5 receiver, he would be traded already because the offer would be strong enough.
A few other things happened this week. I don't think we've talked about any of them with you. Now, when the Andy Dalton signing happened, we were waiting for Joe versus Jack. Our general idea was, well, this feels like insurance in case they trade Tanner McKee. Does it feel that way to you?
Yeah, so I really don't like the Andy Dalton trade. I think because there's two outcomes here. Either he's the third quarterback where you're paying him $4 million, not the end of the world, but like now you're maybe paying wide receiver $3-6 million. You're paying quarterback $3-4 million. Like if those guys stay in those roles, you're overpaying them. So that's one. You're overpaying for quarterback 3. If he's quarterback 2, that's a major problem in my opinion. Andy Dalton, when he's played the past 3 years in the NFL, has not been good. He has almost as many interceptions as touchdowns. I think he has a 1-7 record as a starter. And I know he's not been in good situations, but he's 39 years old. Like, remember when Josh McCown came in that playoff game? All year it was, well, he's a good veteran. He's played. And then within one quarter, he tore both his hamstrings. So I just think when
he did look pretty good, though.
He did.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah. Great hair. So,
how do you tear both hamstrings?
He looked pretty good. I think wasn't he trying to rush into the end zone? Is that what he's doing?
And credit to him for pushing through and playing.
Yeah.
I don't think Andy Dalton is a good backup quarterback. So if they hold on to Tanner and he's the backup, then why are you paying your quarterback $3-4 million? If you know, that's what I don't like about it. I don't think he's that good anymore, and I think he's expensive.
Now, could they just cut him if they keep Tanner and not pay him $4 million?
So I believe the $4 million is guaranteed.
Okay.
It's possible that they've restructured the deal since the trade, and that's not public yet. But I believe the $4 million is guaranteed.
So the other two players they've acquired this week. First, a name that looks like it's fake, a tight end, especially because of how the last name is spelled with 2 T's. I've never seen Smart spelled like a T with 2 T's. Stone Smart, a former quarterback in college. Anything on? Is that just a camp body?
Yeah, so for the true training camp sickos who might remember Tyreek Jackson, that's who he reminds me of. And I was a big Tyreek Jackson guy. He put up big training camp numbers. But like the new guy is 6'4", former quarterback. Not a good blocker, so that's something they'll have to work with him on. But he is a good receiving tight end. Like he ran a 4.64, which at his size and his position is pretty good. He has long arms. He's had good plays in the NFL. He just has not played a ton. He's never played more than, I think, 30% of the snaps in the season. So I think he's a training camp body, but I think that he has a chance to make the roster. But the tight end position is interesting. Like Cal Katera and Johnny Munt both only got $700,000 in guaranteed money, which is enough to guarantee them a good chance at the roster, but it doesn't guarantee them a roster spot.
No, they got to take a tight end early, or they better bring somebody else in. You imagine if Dallas Goedert? We may need Njoku right now. If Dallas Goedert goes down in week 3, who's the tight end?
Yeah, we had the same problem last year.
That's what I'm saying. Look at this group. This group minus Dallas Goedert, dude, isn't an NFL tight end group.
Well, not to mention, I do think they will play more 2 tight end sets next year.
Mm-hmm.
And, Howie was pretty clear, this offseason when he's talked that he felt he himself last year did not put together a good enough room with a diverse skill set. And if you look, the top 2 tight ends are the same. I wouldn't say Johnny Munt has a diverse skill set. Like he can catch, but he is mostly a blocking tight end.
Yep.
The new tight end they signed is mostly a receiving tight end. EJ Jenkins is a receiving tight end. So you really are kind of in the same position you were last year, where Goddard's the only dual threat tight end you have, and he didn't have a good year blocking. So I agree. Like you do have to add more to the tight end room, and I think they will.
If you're going to trade AJ Brown, and we're going to go draft a receiver, now we got to hope they draft a receiver that can contribute this year, or you're relying on Hollywood Brown to play a bigger role this year.
Wide receiver 2.
Yeah, Devontae's already going to have a bigger role.
Mm-hmm.
But you're talking about how you replace this production. We act as if we're forced to bring Dallas Goedert back versus we love Dallas Goedert as an Eagle and he should be here. I mean, 2 years with 1-year contracts where he's taking less money.
Well, they basically were forced to bring him back because of the contract.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure how the offense is how can they sustain success without having the horses out there?
Well, I think they're going to run crossing routes this year, so that'll be a big change. No, I mean, look, I agree. Going into the draft, I think in an ideal world, if you're not drafting for need, I think the position you want to take in the first round is offensive line. Like I think to
I'm with you on
develop
that.
right?
Yeah.
So I don't think it's fair to ask a first-round receiver to step in and be expected to contribute right away. And I know everyone thinks Devontae is going to have this massive year. They already used Devontae a ton. It's not like Devontae is some secret weapon that they haven't been targeting. Like, yes, I know he will get more targets this year.
At least 20 more catches, 200 more yards.
Maybe, but over 17 games, that's not really like they have to add somebody
Yes.
else. And I think asking a first-round rookie to step in and be a serious contributing player as a receiver, like, it is tough. So
I don't think so. A first-round receiver, he better be able to contribute in the first year.
Yeah.
Contribute. You're right. Maybe contribute isn't the right word. I'm saying replacing AJ, right? To expect him to be AJ or Devontae next year is unfair, I think, in year one. So you're looking at a serious downgrade at receiver if you trade AJ.
And then the other signing this week, running back Dameon Pierce. It doesn't seem like they're super like behind Will Shipley, I guess. Tank Bigsby's still on the roster. What did you think of the Pierce signing?
So I would agree that I think this impacts Will Shipley's roster spot more probably because I think Bigsby's ahead of Will Shipley on the depth chart. But the thing is, Will Shipley's been their third down back and like a receiving back for them. That's not what Dameon Pierce does, or at least it's not what he's done in his career. Maybe he hasn't had an opportunity to do it, but he only has 45 catches in 43 games. So he's just not someone that's been a big threat out of the backfield. So he's kind of more of a Tank Bigsby type of runner than he is a Will Shipley player. But I think Bigsby will make the team and be a part of it. So I think Pierce will probably not make the team. If I did my 53-man roster prediction today, I wouldn't have him on it. But I think he's similar to A.J. Dillon last year, where you take a chance on him. Maybe, he returns to the player he was a few years ago, and then you have an interesting decision to make. But, yeah, I just think his game doesn't threaten Will Shipley as much as just I don't think he'll pass Bigsby.
And last thing, why did they restructure Jake Elliott's contract? Have you figured that out at all?
I think they believe in him. Now, we could debate if they should or not, but I think that's why. But it is one of the more confusing contracts because his current contract has the second highest value of any kicker in the NFL.
Oh,
and
great.
if you look at the top 5 kickers in terms of contract value, he easily had the worst year. All of the other 4 were above 84%. Jake Elliott was at 74%. So it's a noticeable drop-off. And by guaranteeing him $5 million, you're essentially guaranteeing him a roster spot.
Yeah.
When I say if he had a horrendous training camp, maybe they would have to just eat the $5 million. But $5 million is a lot of money to give somebody and then cut him. So he's going to be on the team more than likely.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
We don't have to get back into that. But what's weird is they only saved $250,000 in cap space, which is a minuscule amount. So I don't really get the benefit of doing it, right? Like I guess you get him $1 million cheaper, which sure I guess is a benefit. It's not my money, but to guarantee him a spot seems a little crazy to me after the year he had.
Yeah, I love Jake, but the idea that there's no pressure on him, I just don't know after 2 straight years. I just don't know how you know what I'm saying? And kickers, they can be tricky like that. Sometimes they can just lose it.
Just goes.
Yeah, it just goes, man. And the next thing you know, you're overthinking, you're over swinging, all that type of stuff.
Well, it happened with I know there was a controversy going on. It actually just seemed like it was convenient. The Baltimore kicker, it just went. What was his name?
Justin Tucker.
Justin Tucker. It just went. And I know he had the
massage stuff.
The massage stuff, but the thing that covered up was he actually just got bad.
I agree. He had stopped being the automatic kicker we all thought with Justin Tucker.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, Jake Elliott missed an extra point in that playoff game. And if
he
makes that extra point, they're kicking on fourth down to tie the game and go into overtime instead of having to run extra plays. So I think all last year there was a belief that, okay, come playoff time, he'll be clutch Jake Elliott, which he was for the most part in the 2024 run. Obviously not a ton of close games, but he kicked well in the playoffs, but he cost them in the playoffs, like big time. So it's a confusing move.
Elliot, real quick, at the end of that playoff game against the 49ers, we know they couldn't kick a field goal. What happened on that last play? I can't remember.
Well, we haven't talked about it much. But if you want to get into it, we can talk. I mean, you always run plays the quarterback wants to run. That's what you do in the spotlight.
Yeah. All right, Elliot.
All right, brother.
Elliot.
We actually got through that call
I did have
peacefully.
one more thing.
Yeah.
I did have one more thing.
Yeah.
So I caught the show yesterday. And I know we all joke and everything, but I do want to say in all sincerity, I thought the show yesterday was awesome. And I thought like the way you two got behind Jack and the way the callers got behind Jack. And I just thought like you've only been teammates for a few years, but yesterday, just like the community you guys have built, the way you guys are close. I know you sound like friends on air, but I see off air that you are really close. And I thought yesterday was a really awesome show. So I just wanted to say that.
Oh, thank you, Elliot. Well, you are, of course,
part of the crew too.
Yeah, I mean, you were in the entourage. Yeah.
I was. Yeah.
Well, we are genuinely. People ask all the time. You guys sound like you're having such a great time. And I say, oh, that's just because we are. But yesterday was very supportive of Jack as we move further away from the basketball game.
I know.
Yes.
I mean, today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I had to say on the morning show. I mean, I think a fair comparison is Joe is Jalen Hurts. Jack is Josh Allen, right? Like Jalen belongs ahead of Josh Allen. He's the better athlete. But I think when you use your eyes, that's a fair analogy.
Wow. That, also, making Jack Josh Allen is probably a bit of a.
Well, that's a good way to kind of stay on.
Yeah. That's to be on the good side.
Yeah.
He knows Fritz will take that.
Yeah. He will. You kidding me? Yeah. All right, Elliot. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Go Birds Daily, a must listen. Elliot, thank you and have a great weekend.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you.
There he is, sassy Elliot Shore Parks. Man, he is really. I don't think AJ's done really anything.
Yeah,
He's been doing this for weeks. I walk in the locker room and he's picking the music, and everybody's wearing an AJ hat.
He's picking the music.
They all got AJ t-shirts on. They're rallying around them.
Remember that? That was before the 49ers game, wasn't it?
Oh, him and Devin. I listened to ESPN that night, and him and Devin that is the most excited locker room I ever saw in my whole life. Oh, yeah, Devin, you're right. Oh, yeah, Elliot, you're right. Oh, well, man, they couldn't have gotten along better. Oh, man, I feel so good about this game. We're going against the Niners. All their players are hurt. They're on the road. Oh, this should be easy peasy. Oh, I can't believe how together they are. They sound more together than the afternoon show.
This should be a double-digit win.
Yes.
You need style points on Sunday or not?
Yeah, they're going to win by 30. Kyle Shanahan. All right. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles take less in a trade just to send AJ anywhere but the Patriots? Coming up next, we do have Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast.
Should be a good forecast.
Well, I hope he still takes shots at Spritzy, even though he's not here. That's what I'm hoping for. Today's show sponsored by Chickies and Pete's. Snow days every Tuesday at Chickies and Pete's. Snow crab legs for just $20.26. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is March. Of course, the tournament's going on, so it means, basketball. It means we're heading into warm weather. And at Colonial Hyundai, it means more. More what? The March into More sales event. That's how I'm going to say it from now on. More. March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai. They're going to get you more Hyundai for your money. Big Colonial discounts. How about this for more? A brand new 2026 Tucson SE for just $199 a month. Come on, that is more. $99 a month could get you a 2026 Elantra SE. That's right, more. The March into More sales event. They have over 250 brand new Hyundais in stock. They've got the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0%. Terms up to 84 months, and every new Hyundai that drives off the lot of Colonial, is getting America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles, 24-month lease, $2,990 down, plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up tomorrow in the big college basketball tournament, Arkansas, an 11.5-point favorite against High Point. High Point coming off the upset of Wisconsin. The total of the game, a sky-high 168.5. And that leads me to want to take the points with High Point. We just saw High Point score 83 points against Wisconsin. Arkansas does have an NBA caliber player in its backcourt. Arkansas is really good. Arkansas should be the favorite, but I don't like Arkansas's defense, and I certainly think High Point can score enough to stay in this game. So on Saturday, High Point plus 11.5 against Arkansas. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Welcome to Radio Rental.
The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Phillies baseball in 6 days. 94 WIP.
You never heard this before?
When would I have heard this?
Is this your selection?
This is my choice, yeah.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike's Bike and Fred sets your 3:30 country buzz picked it. What is it?
Cruise by Florida Georgia Line.
Why would I have heard this?
Guess you wouldn't have.
Yeah. There's a bunch
Florida Georgia list?
Florida Georgia Line.
They're a big deal.
It's a pretty mainstream song, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, mainstream is like less in the country. It's a popular country song.
I will say I do not know most of the songs Jack picks. I know this.
Okay. Well, I think the country songs, they fit into a few different categories. There's the over the top USA beer, category or whatever. There's all like, there's the old
trucks.
There's the super old school country, which I think we're fine with.
Mm-hmm.
There's the pop country, which is what that is. It's just like, it basically sounds like a pop rock song, except they have a Southern accent.
Right.
There's the boy band country, which he has started to play more recently.
Yep.
And then there's the soul country, which is like, what's that guy's name? I forget his name now, that we decided we like.
Chris Stapleton.
Chris Stapleton. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So 3:30 country. Okay. Today. That is an okay choice.
Okay.
Buzz.
I
215.
am used to the shotgun and the pickup truck.
Yeah. We didn't get that today. Today's show sponsored by Chickies and Pete's. Philly's opening day will be presented by Budweiser. WIP live at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly starting at 6 a.m. with the morning show on Thursday. And you'll be able to win tickets at Chickies to Philly's opening day that day. We will have Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast. What's going on there, Buzz? Do we have tornado or what? What are you doing?
No, Tornado's slacking this week.
Are you serious?
Playing a little telephone tag with him.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Telephone tag. It's 3:30 every Friday. All right. 215, find the Buzz shaking over there. It's 3:30, buddy.
He knows where we're headed.
Yeah. Drew in California.
It popped up on the board. I called him at the exact same time.
I don't care.
And now it's going to voicemail.
Hey, what's
Drew.
up, guys?
What's up, Drew?
What's up,
How's
Drew?
it going?
What's up, dude?
Hey, man, I just wanted to say I couldn't agree more with your AJ take.
Thank you, buddy.
I am so hoping this guy does not go to the Patriots. I have so many Patriots friends that are just rubbing it in, giving me such a hard time, saying, why doesn't AJ want to be there? Because giving me all this nonsense about my team. And they're not even football fans. They just started watching football like 5 years ago, and it just pisses me off. So
it's actually bad timing to start being a Patriots fan 5 years ago. They might deserve AJ Brown. Actually, what weird timing. Yeah,
I know, right?
Yeah,
but no, yeah. I mean, AJ, I feel like he's just really disrespected the entire franchise the way he's handled it. I will say, like you said, after he had the conversation, things did simmer down. He kind of was quiet, but once the season ended and he's going on the podcast doing the whole wink and all of that, it just seems like he's really disrespecting us, and I don't want to help him out and get him to where he wants to go. Why should we do that when he's really given us the middle finger?
I'm with you. Yeah. I'm 100% with you. I do think
Now, the Eagles far less emotional than I would be on this.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Howie will just sit there. Now, though I do sort of believe, and we'll get to Tornado in a moment, I do sort of believe that, and I know Elliot doesn't agree with this. Elliot keeps saying, well, nobody else really wants him. And well, how much could it help that everyone on the Patriots and the Patriots alumni and AJ is acting like it's a done deal to go to New England? That doesn't help them get a good deal. And I understand why the Patriots wouldn't want to help them get a good deal. But like at this point, AJ, you got to just you got to back out of it.
And let the Eagles do their thing.
Yeah, Drew, do you have a famous tough guy in honor of Chuck Norris?
Yeah, Denzel Washington would be my guy.
Oh, which one you gonna use him in?
Yeah,
which
or
one?
do you
Which
say,
one?
yeah, are you a Denzel character or Denzel the guy?
Right.
Denzel the guy.
Denzel's gotten pretty angry as his years have gone on.
We tend to do as we get older.
Yeah, like the recent, I've seen sports interviews with him where he's like really pissed off.
Is he sharp? Yeah.
Yeah, really pissed off. Yeah.
Well, the looks have faded.
Yeah.
Now he's not everybody's.
Not.
He's not. You know, it went from Billy D. Williams to Denzel.
And now it's Michael B.
And
Jordan.
now it's Michael B. Jordan.
And now it's Denzel
It's
anymore.
not Denzel anymore.
Well, one guy that wouldn't be mistaken from Denzel is Tornado Shapiro, the world's most accurate weatherman and the world's least punctual weatherman. How are you doing, Tornado?
Hey, fella. Well, congrats to the hammer. Condolences to the nail. My advice to Spritzy, just pop a blue chew between your cheek and gum and keep a stiff upper lip.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Well, I gotta tell you, I was blessed over the years because I knew a lot of gals like Spritzy who played no defense at all. At least one of those gals did a better job of hiding the fact that they didn't want to be there.
Oh, God. Tornado,
Quiet,
come on,
Mommy.
man. Oh, you quiet.
I was in Camp Jack 100% till I watched that game. Jack's off today.
All right, yes.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yep.
Plus, he didn't even show up for work. Come on. Unless that's another way to prove he's more athletic than the other. I don't know.
Okay. On to the next.
Ed Rendell was so inspired by Spritzy's performance that he's writing a sequel to his book, A Nation of Wusses. He says Fritz has no dog in him, but a whole lot of cat. Meow! And the rain, we got rain coming in tonight, boys. If you're on the Baptiste, make sure you bring the umbrella. Lows in the 50s. But we push on through the muck. I got to tell you, St. Patty's Day and March Madness in the same week. It's not for the meek. I'm seeing an Irish gal who loves basketball. My liver needs load management. But it is, got to say, the best time of the year. Field of 69.
It is actually the field of 68.
Okay, well, I always add one more the next morning on the way out. Come on. You know, I root for Gonzaga out of nostalgia.
Oh, out of nostalgia. Did you go to Gonzaga?
No, I dated a dominatrix, and our safe word was "Go Zags." Glad to see some Philly teams back in the tourney finally. Penn was obviously overmatched, but hey, maybe Nova can make a little run there, like the run we had back in 1983. I was at WKXW, Ewing, New Jersey. We all left work early to watch the tourney. Started drinking at noon at Freddy's Tavern in West Trenton. Ended up at a VFW off of New Falls Road in Levittown at 3 a.m. That is survive and advance.
Yes, sir.
We had our full field of 64 from the station: programming, sales, engineering. It was me, Ike, Swanker, Ben Hill, Dick Bag, Phil Martelli, Speedy Morris, Mike Kern, and Jack Brady Boy. Well, the Swanker didn't make it past our second stop, Dickie V's Vagine Saloon on Calhoun Street. Home of the freshly sliced, lean and juicy roast beef.
Okay.
Oh, God.
No.
It's a sign
No,
out
no, no.
front.
Don't do the next one. Don't do the next one.
God.
Don't do the next one. No one believes this. Do not do it. You heard me. Do not do it.
At the end of the night, the only final four standing were me, Ike, Mike Kern, and Jack Brayboy. Our last stop, the Demi Club off of Route 1 in Langhorne. You needed a suit jacket to get in there, but they'd rent you one for $5. Ike was the only one of us who had any money left, and he fronted us.
Ike, do you remember lending those three guys $5 each?
Vaguely.
Well, so who won the tournament?
There were no winners that night, my friend. Tomorrow, mostly sunny, high of 61, 50-50 shot of precip. You heard that here first. It's the last weekend for the Phillies in Clearwater. Hey, you know, Clearwater's, that's headquarters of the Church of Scientology.
Yeah, Scientology owns like half of Clearwater.
I met a gal from that church right off the causeway one year, gal by the name of Lee Remy. She said she worked in television.
It was Leah Remini from King of Queens.
Oh.
Yeah, was involved there.
Crazy night. She was confused and disheveled. Said she was trying to escape. It was me, Ike, Fraser, the best friends of the Fanatic, the four Burgoyne boys, and Philippe Aumont. We threw Remy into the van and started driving towards the beach. All of a sudden, Tom Cruise and John Travolta pulled up, and they were looking for Remy. We had already threw her the big green suit on her, disguised her as the Fanatic. Cruise and Travolta, they tried to turn the van over. It was like a scene out of Mission Impossible 8. The Fanatic's best friends were hammered, so they weren't much help at all. Ike grabbed a hot dog shooter and fended them off. In fact, Cruise seemed to enjoy the wieners.
Okay, that's it. That's it. Finish up the forecast. Done. No more. Just the forecast. Forecast.
You know what?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just going to quit. Spritzy's right. I'm not going to force into this forecast. Not for you guys. I just want to go on with my life as a lecherous old man. Don't even worry about the music. Good night. Bye, Bob.
Wow. Wow, he's been infected by Jack's loser energy.
Man, welcome back.
Wow.
Tornado.
Yeah, that was a good one. 215-592-9494. Buzz, we have Blue Chew here, right? You haven't written anything on the...
We do. I apologize about
okay,
that.
yeah. Sorry.
Wake up, Buzz.
Yeah, come on, buddy.
I have the sounder ready.
Do you know anything about Blue Chew Gold, Buzz, in there? Do you know about Blue Chew Gold?
Know all about it.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Get you right in your physical. Well, you might need this, Buzz. I mean, well, it gets you right physically.
Mm-hmm.
As I say, it gets the blood flowing where it's supposed to go. You want to get to a certain, part of the body. Blue Chew Gold does that. But it's a 4-in-1 solution. So it gets you right mentally as well, Buzzman.
That buzz in the brain.
The desire gets you connected.
Gets you locked in.
Locked in. It's got Apple.
Do you know the hand signals?
Yeah, come on. This is locked in.
This is locked in?
Yes. This is locked in. This is huddle up. This is moving along. And this is wrap it up. Okay.
There we go.
Blue
These
Chew.
like baseball signs,
Yes,
the third base coach?
yes. Blue Chew Gold. It is the gold standard. It's the apomorphine, the oxytocin that helps you upstairs, and the other stuff helps you downstairs. You also don't have to chew it, or you don't have to swallow it. Hey, now. It's not a pill, but it's not a chewable. You put it under your tongue. It dissolves. It works as little as 15 minutes. Whew. I'm going to get right off of that. You get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold at BlueChew.com when you use code 94 at checkout. That is 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold at BlueChew.com with 94 at checkout. And then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Blue Chew, baby, that's how you do. Dissolve it and solve it. Dissolve it and solve it.
Oh, there you go. That's a
like
good
there's
one.
a new one every time.
Yeah, he made a bunch of them. Battle made a bunch of
I'm
them.
like, man, it sounds like I hear a new one every time.
So I thought I would give you a little wrap up, a personal review of my speech last night at the Little Quakers banquet.
How'd it go?
I was honored. The Little Quakers is a local football team for 13, 14, and I think you can't be 15 by a certain date. But it's cool. Marvin Harrison Jr. was a little Quaker, and Mike Samuel, who we mentioned, was a little Quaker. Matt Ryan was a little Quaker. And it's cool because, youth sports can be very expensive right now, traveling teams, but none of the kids pay anything for it. It's completely donor supported. So they asked me to speak at their banquet last night. I did mention to you that
they mentioned in the email that you had spoke once, and Connor Barwin did, and I do not have the same profile as you guys because you guys were football players and I was not. So I was nervous going into it. So I go in there and I have my iPad with all my notes.
Yeah, as you normally do.
Yes. What I didn't plan on, and I would give myself a C for the speech, an A for the Q&A. I thought I did great on the Q&A.
Okay. Well, there you go.
You know me. I'm good on the Q&A.
Q&A is good.
The reason I did C on the speech is I walk in there and I had the iPad and I assumed, and this is not on them, this is on me. I assumed I'd be standing somewhere where I could have the iPad in front of me.
Oh, I should have told you.
Wasn't the setup.
No.
The setup is holding the mic, stand in front of everybody.
Yes.
Now that's an Ike spot. So what I should have done was, you know me, I have everything written down, but I know it.
Yes.
But I know it in the back of my head.
Right.
But I didn't do that. I had the iPad.
Because you're coming from doing the show.
Yeah. And so I kept trying to look, and I felt like I froze up, and I got a little nervous, and I got the points out, but it wasn't quite.
It wasn't the way you wanted it to be.
I'm pretty good in front of a crowd. I get nervous, but once I get going, so like I said, I thought everybody was great. I mean, they must do stuff with because team boys are the worst to speak in front of, but all like respectful, good dudes, well behaved, and the parents, of course, were obviously great.
Yeah.
So the Q&A was great. It was great. I did get the why do you think Jalen Hurts is only pretty good? I did give my answer.
Oh, yeah.
I did give my answer.
Yeah.
I gave my answer.
The parents listen to the show.
They do. Well, I walked in there, and it was Anthony, Kashina's husband. The first 5 questions I got were, what happened to Fritz? What happened to Fritz?
Right.
From one of the players, in the middle of it when we got to Q&A. Is Joe better than Jack? That's all anyone wanted to talk about was Fritz and DeCamara. But it was a great event, and I was proud to be a part of it. And I think I will do better next time. But I did not. I thought I'd have to. It's on me.
I should have told you that you wouldn't be just standing there talking.
No.
And I'm one of those that I can walk around with that mic like back and forth and sort of work the crowd.
Well, you own the room. You're a room
the
owner.
crowd that way. Thank you.
Well, you are. I mean, you know, big bright personality. You're skinny, tattooed, the guy that everybody hates. It's like, I don't know what everybody thinks of me anyway.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'm telling them to value their education. I'm an idiot. It's horrible in school. So I did end up telling them about my my youth sports experience, where I was horrible at Little League, and then I was horrible at cross country, and then I was horrible at ice hockey.
That Episcopal made you play, right?
Well, yeah, at Episcopal, there's no gym class. So I went from public school. I went to Springton Lake Middle School. I went to Episcopal in 8th grade. There's no gym class. You have to play a competitive sport every trimester.
Oh.
So baseball was fine because I played plenty of baseball, but I ended up doing cross country. I told the story last night. So I was a fat high schooler. I did cross country. Not a great decision. So what happens with cross country is they don't run on the track. They run all through the neighborhoods.
Yes.
So they go out and run. But what I discovered very quickly was, well, they can't see if I'm running in the neighborhood. So I would hide right outside of the Episcopal campus. I would wait till the kids ran in. I wouldn't make it look obvious because there's no way I'd finish with them. I would finish after them and run back. I'm sure the coach knew exactly what was going on. There's no way 225-pound, 5'8" Spike was at the time was running 6 miles with all those guys.
Wow.
So, yeah. So.
Wow. Surprised at that.
Oh, dude.
I'm a little surprised.
Oh, dude, I was terrible.
Mr. Shortcuts in there?
Yeah. I'm a little surprised at that.
Dude, I'm a different guy now. Well, that was part of the message wasn't a good student, wasn't good at sports, was a bad leader, a bad teammate, like into my 20s. And look at me now. I think I'm a good teammate now.
Yes.
I'm not good at sports, but I'm not fat anymore.
Don't be discouraged where you are.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Just keep going.
Never too late.
Never too late. So thank you again to the Little Quakers. 215-592-9494. Nancy in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Nancy? Nancy.
Oh, sorry.
Nancy. Hey, Nancy.
Sorry.
She's getting there.
Here, can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry,
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry. I've just been in the car a long time. First of all, is Elliot being paid by AJ Brown?
Doesn't it seem like it? That's why I said to him, you better get this scoop, buddy. I think he's handled it about as good as possible. What are you talking about, actually?
I mean, I'm not violent, but I wanted to kind of punch him, through the phone. I was like, dude.
Elliot has that effect on people.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think he was trying to bait us, and it was so. I don't think he's handled it the worst he could handle it. We've seen worse, of course, but I've also seen better. It's not nothing.
It was a little much.
Yeah.
And AJ, I mean, the Eagles can't take the hit, but I mean, I'm so petty that I would just cut him, not let him play football
Spike
anymore.
said that. Well, hold on, Nancy. We can't go that far.
No, yeah.
Yeah, we can't go that far.
All right, so I will go this far. I was at the Eagles parade when they won the Super Bowl, and AJ's like their bus stopped right in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
And I was, clapping for him and whooping it up. And now I wish I could take it back and just do it.
You know what?
So over him.
You know what though? It's and you touch on something, and most of the responses today have actually been. It's the first day in WIP afternoon show history that the opinion I share at the beginning of the show most people agree with. But the sad part of this is that at the moment, now I think 10 years down the road when AJ comes back and he's retired and they have, he's the, alumni of the night, everyone will give him a standing ovation. You give it time. The sad part, though, is that I think he was at the top of the list of current beloved Eagles players.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's even close to that anymore. No. And that is what allowed, I actually think that's what allowed a lot of this to get to the point that it's gotten, because everyone made excuses for every single thing he did up until this point for the last 2.5 years. And I think the dam just kind of broke. And I mentioned this I think I mentioned this, Jack, yesterday off air. The players are different. But Ben Simmons, I think, had largely the support of everyone until he didn't have the support of anyone. Mm-hmm. It wasn't a gradual thing. And it seems like everyone at once has gone like, okay, enough, AJ. I get it. And it's kind of a bummer because he is, I think he's a great player and he seems like a great guy. Yeah. It sucks to feel that way about a player that you really, really liked at one point.
Well, I feel like, too, it just is such a betrayal, or it feels like such a betrayal because, everybody just invests so much and you invest so much in each player. And let's not forget, the dude makes $30 million. Shut your mouth, be a good sport, and do your job.
Wow. Do your job. Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of, he's not underpaid.
Tell you what, I wouldn't be unhappy with $30 million.
Yeah,
Nancy. I wouldn't be unhappy.
They could, they could have Howie throw me the ball. I don't care. Yeah.
It's egregious.
Yeah.
It's egregious. You know what, too? And I'll get off my soapbox.
Yes.
But they make so much money, and the average person does not. And you know what? Those games are expensive to go to. And people put their money into his jerseys and everything else, and this is how he treats his fans? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, well, and it's not.
I don't know.
Money's part of it, but the other thing that you mentioned, the sort of belief and the hope and the attention and the love and all those things, there's an emotional cost to that as well. Nancy, in honor
100%.
Of Chuck Norris, do you have a famous tough guy or gal?
Yes, I do. James Cagney, taking it old school.
Oh, that is an old school one. Yeah, that is an old school one. That's a good one. Thank you, Nancy.
Cagney.
Yeah.
Now, what was his famous movies? I remember seeing highlights. Or
he's not, frankly,
clips.
my dear. I don't give a damn.
No,
he's not going with the wind.
Humphrey.
Right?
That's Humphrey Bogart.
That is Humphrey Bogart.
He's the little guy.
James Cagney.
Yeah, I think he was like a short actor, but he played the tough guy role.
Buzz,
back
unless you know
movies.
the answer, you better be Googling it.
No idea who James
Google
Cagney
it.
Yeah, no idea.
Too late. What were you going to say? Say what you were going to say.
No, that I had nothing.
See, but you should have been Googling it.
You're right.
Okay. All right.
Dang, there's a movie that we all have watched.
Buzz
may not have.
We're going to get the tweets. Well, I don't watch old movies.
Well, no, this isn't an old movie. It's an old movie, but it's not a black and white movie.
Okay.
I said it to say, I remember the clip of them. They showed the clip of him in the movie, and it was somebody else who was watching the movie. Was that, or is that The Sopranos I'm thinking about? Where Tony used to watch a lot of black and white movies.
Oh, Angels with Dirty Faces. He's in, which is in Home Alone. That's the movie he's watching in Home Alone.
There you go. See, I knew it was in something that we've seen.
That clip, definitely. Love Me or Leave Me, The Public Enemy, but Angels with Dirty Faces.
Okay, maybe
I am
that's what it
familiar
is.
with because of Home Alone.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the scene with the kitchen, the shooting. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. 215-592-9494.
He wants to speak.
What do you want? What do you got, Buzz?
No, I was going to say, I was frankly so lost, I didn't even know what to Google. That went like 5 different places.
What movies James Cagney was in?
Oh, well, then we were talking about The Sopranos and something else.
Okay,
I lost track of what I was supposed to be looking up.
That's how the show goes, Buzz. That's how the show goes. 215-592-9494. Anywhere but New England. That's where I say for A.J. Brown, even if you get less. Coming up next, Rob Manfred said that they're considering a change to the World Baseball Classic. We will talk about that and take your calls as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, you can see Tornado Shapiro's buddy, Joe Conklin. JoeConklin.com. That's at the end.
He should name himself Joe Conklin.
You can see Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra at the Keswick Theater in Glenside on Saturday, April 18th. Get your tickets at JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com. There we go. All right, now March savings are heating up during the Spring into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Right now, you can drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR financing for 60 months. This premium compact, yet sleek and spacious SUV comes packed with the modern edge and effortless connectivity you've come to expect from every Acura drive. Or get behind the wheel of the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV, available to lease now for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Feel the adrenaline-inducing performance of this premium SUV thanks to enhanced handling that put this dynamic drive at the peak of refinement. Don't let the clock run out on you. These offers are available only through March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers, only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
If your workspace needs a spring reset like mine does, now's the time. The Staples Spring Savings Event is happening this week only, with savings up to 50% in-store and online. Plus, join Easy Rewards for free and save even more. Deals end March 21st. Staples. That was easy.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Texas beat BYU 79-71 in the first round of the NCAA tournament. Despite A.J. DeBonce's 35 points, the future #1 pick in the NBA draft, BYU was out-rebounded by Texas 40-31, and Texas controlled the game from the paint. Texas advances to the second round to take on Gonzaga. The Zags beat Kennesaw State 73-64. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show sponsored by the great Cheekies and Pete's. $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6. Hell, it's Friday at 4 right now. Happy Friday from Cheekies and Pete's. Details at cheekiesandpete's.com. So we all enjoyed the World Baseball Classic, especially because we had some of our guys in there. Bunch of Phillies in the World, not just in the U.S. Chris Sanchez, of course, was in the World Baseball Classic as well. Mm-hmm. And it had, I think I saw, we said it on the air yesterday, 10.78 million for that final game, which is a bigger number than NBA Finals games over the last 5 years. So a big moment for them. Rob Manfred said that they are discussing the idea of extending the All-Star break a little bit and potentially doing the World Baseball Classic in the middle of the season. Now, the next World Baseball Classic wouldn't be until after the Olympics, which will happen in 2028. And they're discussing whether they would, whether Major League Baseball players would be able to participate in that. It's in LA. Of course, Bryce Harper has said that he'd want to. Originally, and Jack has said this, it's very hard to figure out the right time to do this because baseball is different than basketball in that all these, especially the pitchers, have to ramp up to be able to play. So you can't just do it in the middle of the offseason because pitchers can't do that. The hitters could, but the pitchers couldn't do it.
Right.
I don't like it in the middle of spring training because I don't like my pitchers having to pitch high intensity games 2 weeks into spring training. But also in the middle of the season, I think whenever you do it, you're going to run into that stress that they had with Mason Miller and with every pitcher, where the team that player's on doesn't really want you wasting them in a high leverage situation. So I don't know if middle of the season is better than in spring training.
I would, if you're giving me a choice between the two, I would do it in the middle of the season.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm with you. The concern about having to be at such a high intense level that early is flirting with danger.
Yes.
To some degree. At least in the middle of the season, guys have already been pitching. They got into the warm-up. And if that means, now, I don't know if he brought this up or not, or if this is part of the equation. If they would do it in the middle of the season, in the years that they would have the World Baseball Classic, would they just eliminate the All-Star game that year?
I think you'd almost have to.
Right?
You would have to. You can't do both at All-Star.
Yeah.
That's fine. So then
you probably name All-Stars and then and then have the World
Which is what
Baseball.
hockey did with the Four Nations last year, by the way. They nixed the All-Star game. That was the All-Star game.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what this essentially
That was
is.
pretty cool with hockey.
It was.
And I'm good with that.
But that was only 4 countries, not 20. So you're talking about minimizing the size quite a bit.
Well, because there's only 4 countries that actually play hockey.
Correct. But I'm saying if they did this with baseball.
I don't think that we don't have to worry about Dominican Republic participating in the hockey Four Nations.
No, we
right?
don't. But I'm saying for baseball, if we're going to do it
Yes.
that way, you're not getting like games in Japan like the way you did in the WBC.
Right.
Yeah, they would probably, you know what? Yeah, what would you do? Because, where are you hosting the games at?
I mean, it has to be here.
Right?
I mean, you could do
and
Mexico.
Other countries come over.
Well, you could do Mexico, right? I mean, you
Yes.
could do.
They've done games in Mexico, the
Puerto
WBC.
Rico.
Yeah.
You could do DR. I mean,
I'm
you can't.
sure they're not going to want to do the World Baseball Classic every year here.
Yeah, I'm sure that
every time here.
Miami
world-
basically always hosts it last couple times.
The world,
okay.
Yeah.
The rest
it's not
of the
like
world,
the Olympics.
The rest of the world might want some games, but I agree with you. Japan, Korea, the ones that are a far flight, that might be an issue. What do you think about spring training versus middle of the season?
Yeah. So my take on this is the only middle of the season pause I'm doing is if they do the Olympics thing. And my take on the Olympics is I don't think it'll happen. Definitely not in 2028, because I think the owners are anticipating losing games in 27, and you'd have to knock games off the season in 20. It's not like hockey where they still get 82 games in this year while they're playing the Olympics. They just condensed it.
They're
started
not
a little
knocking games out. They'll start the season earlier.
In baseball?
The gate is so important in baseball.
I know it is, but I'm saying you can't be playing games in the Northeast on March 15th.
They start on the road.
Yeah, start on the road.
There is no way.
I
they're
agree,
knocking games
which is
out.
why I think it won't happen, because I think you're talking about move. I agree, and that's why I think it won't happen. But the only way I would support the Olympics thing is if they knock the games off, which they won't do. And so for that reason, I kind of like the WBC where it is, to be honest. Like, I think it's the most realistic option. I get it's the spring training element of it, but I think you get more countries involved. I think it's really cool to see like Ohtani play in Japan. You get more countries involved that way. You get kind of cooler stories. If you do it in the middle of the season, like you're still going to have to be taking off like a full week. Like the WBC took 2 weeks.
Take 2 weeks off.
Well, what if they pushed it
and then
back a week into spring training? I almost think if it was the last 2 weeks of spring training rather than middle, it's a little. I just hate the pitcher thing. I hate that pitchers are pitching earlier in spring training.
Man, give them a week and a half, 2 weeks off. What's the difference?
Then at that point, just do the Olympics. If you're going to take 2 weeks off, do the Olympics.
I would do the Olympics.
Then I would do the Olympics.
Yeah,
that should be the first in-season tournament, not
the
the
WBC is basically the Olympics
For
without the other sports.
Right.
It is the Olympics.
Well, I think
for baseball.
I think end of the day, what they should do. This was great for baseball. This was incredible for baseball. Wherever they think they can get the biggest audience is probably what they should do, because this gets baseball to people who aren't normally watching baseball. Now, an advantage to now is to when they did it, nothing else really is going on, but I guess nothing else really is going on in July too. So.
And it's their time of the year. It's baseball. It's their time of the year. I mean, I'm all for the Olympic thing too in the middle of the season.
Right. Like
I'm all for that.
I know they would have. I know how important the gate is. Moving the season up 2 weeks, like so, you're talking opening day.
How many? You're saying it's a 2-week break rather than 1 week, right?
The Olympics would be a full 2-week break. Yeah.
Okay, so that's only 6 games you have to reschedule. You start a week earlier. That's the only thing they would have to do.
If they took 2 weeks off, and,
Sure.
and if you killed the All-Star game.
If you kill the All-Star game.
So you start a week earlier, you do the Olympics. Like,
Well, even you start 4 days earlier and you go 3 days later.
I would rather do that than this contrived WBC at the All-Star game thing. Like, I would rather just do the Olympics. The whole reason you have the WBC is because they didn't want to stop for the Olympics beforehand.
Yes, but Buzz, we're talking about after the Olympics. I agree.
Sure.
Do the Olympics, but then in 2030, when the next WBC is, do you do it in the middle of the season or spring training? I just don't think your problem is as big a problem as you think it is.
That might be.
Yeah.
I understand your issue with it. I kind of like the WBC where it is. It gets you, from a fan's perspective, it gets you amped for baseball beforehand.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, that's where I'm at on it.
Don't lose the momentum, though.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yeah, you build on it.
Which is why I think they should do that's why I think they should do the Olympics.
Yeah.
Is because they have momentum.
Yeah.
2 years from now, you talk about momentum. That is the biggest stage. The Summer Olympics is the biggest stage.
I agree.
Even if they don't do the WBC in the middle of the season moving forward, I think baseball almost has to do the Olympics in 2028. Especially if they lose, if they take a PR hit and an interest hit with a lockout.
It would almost need it to help get you to come
Get back in. Yeah.
Do you think the WBC loses importance if they do the Olympics? Because like the basketball, because you have the basketball like World Cup in the off Olympic years. Like then the Olympics would become the new thing.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
The WBC is the Olympics without the other sports.
Yes.
I mean, it's the same thing if it was just baseball in the Olympics, you're playing against other countries.
Yes.
You guys aren't going to bend over backwards to do that if the Olympic thing is there.
That's a good point as well. If they think they could do the Olympics,
Yeah.
or if they just decide they're doing the Olympics in 2028 because it's in LA, and then they say if it's in I don't know where the Olympics are in 2032.
Yeah, if it's Barcelona or somewhere.
But they don't need to do that.
They don't need to do that.
Right.
215-592-9494. Dennis in Newtown. You're on WIP. What's up, Dennis?
Good afternoon. That sounded like a who's on first conversation.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
sort of.
Yeah, Buzz is on second.
Sort of.
Yeah.
So AJ, tired of it all. I want to get some value for the guy though. But even if he goes to the Patriots, I mean, in about 6 months, we're going to be hearing the same thing out of the Patriots camp. He's not getting the ball enough. I mean, he does it everywhere he goes.
I don't know about that.
No, it might take a year or two for that to happen. I don't think it's happening in that first year. It's gonna take a couple of years.
I don't know if people want to hear this, but like Drake May's better throwing the ball than Jalen is. He ain't perfect. I'm not a big Drake May guy, but A.J. Brown will be the biggest target on the New England Patriots. That is a team that was just in the Super Bowl. They're going to throw him the ball.
15 targets a game.
Yeah, I mean, he will be happy for the first couple.
I just think that then he's going to say, I'm not happy with 15. I want to dominate with 30. I think he's going to keep going back and forth. I just think that's the kind of guy he is. Mike, I got to ask you a question.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way you set that up, Dennis, if I'm being honest with you. All right, go ahead.
From the very beginning of this Jack and Joe thing.
Yes, sir.
Was Jack really into it?
Okay.
Did anybody think about, I raised 7 kids. I don't know, Cal. I mean, you knew Joe was going to practice. You knew Joe was going to be funky about this thing.
Yes.
And would he have had enough time to prepare? I think from the beginning he should have said, "I don't need this. I know I'm a better athlete."
All right, you want me to pull back the curtain here a little bit, and I'm not pulling back the curtain. It was real. The competition was obviously real. They obviously competed. Did Jack want to do it? No, he didn't want to do it.
Okay.
Now hold on, because you brought up a lot of things. Did he have enough time? Yes. I'm sorry. I accept that Jack has a family and Joe doesn't. The idea that Jack didn't have an hour every week to go play basketball for the last 5 months or at least the last 6 weeks is bunk. That is that is BS. So he certainly could have practiced. Yes, he'd rather spend time at home with his kids, but he also watches, 17 Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs games a month, and maybe he could, watch one of those on delay or something, I think. But even though he didn't want to do it, we said it is important that you do this. And truthfully, I thought it was not important to do it for me it was important for Jack.
Yeah.
Jack is a budding star. The reason that is so important for me and for Ike, for Jack not only to be part of the show, to have his name in the show, is not just because we love him, but it is because he is great at what he does. Mm-hmm. And when you are given the opportunity, he makes a joke out of this, when the lead guy on the morning show comes at you, who is Jack's name is third on this show, right? Mm-hmm. He talks to third. Yeah. When the lead guy comes at you and there will be a big promotion, it is very smart for you to go and do it.
Embrace it.
Yes.
And do it well.
So I think
are you saying this was a branding opportunity for Jack Fritz?
It was.
But that's what we do. I mean, we're a radio station, you know. I always say radio hosts are motivated by one of two things usually. It's either money or being more famous. And this was an opportunity for Jack to be more famous. Now, Jack tried in every single one of the events. He tried as hard as he could. There's no doubt there. He just didn't prepare as well as he could have.
There it is. That's where I'm going.
Yes, he did.
And here's the thing. I mean, when I heard that, the Buzz was like, pulling the onion back with his questions, and when he said, "Now I can go back to my life," I think when I heard him at the press conference, I thought, this guy don't want to do this. And you guys even asked him 4 times during the show on that Thursday. Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So I just don't know if he was set up for success.
Well,
here's the thing, though, Dennis.
Of the time he had.
Here's the thing, Dennis.
Yeah.
We are big brothers here.
Yes.
Yep.
Spike laid it out pretty good about the opportunity that was there for Fritz. Yeah. And as big brothers, even when your younger brother isn't necessarily fully confident and going out and competing in this, it's our job to encourage him to do it because we know how much he's going to benefit from it moving forward.
All right.
Hey, and that's sort of what we try to do is sort of pump him up, encourage him, and be supportive of him. And hell, give Spike a lot of credit. He takes flack for it, but while Joe is basically demeaning Fritzy in the morning and calling him names and everything, Fritzy's not shooting back because he doesn't want to be a part of that. But somebody had to say something. Somebody had to say something. Spike had to say something.
Yeah.
I just thought he might not have been a willing participant.
Well, nobody forced him.
Yeah,
nobody forced him.
No.
And I'll tell you what, and thank you for the call, Dennis. What I hope Jack learned was, I said to him, the worst that happens is you lose, and the life will go on.
Yeah,
he lost. Everybody still loves him. All that. Now here is the question, though. So we were very nice to Jack yesterday. Mm-hmm. We were supportive Big Brothers, but big brothers go back and forth.
Yeah, we do.
You give him a wedgie sometimes, and sometimes give him a hug. Sometimes you beat up the bully, and sometimes you let him get his face punched in by the bully. It depends.
Yep.
So my question to you is: we were nice to him yesterday.
Yeah.
How long do we hold over to now that we get a little further away? How long do we go? Hey, you lost to Joe DeCamara in one-on-one.
Yeah.
How long? I mean, do we hold on to this forever?
Well, not forever.
Okay.
Well, until he redeems himself.
Oh, yes.
I mean, we're not going to just pepper him with it regularly.
Right.
But the moment he gets into one of those Fritz modes where he gets out of line,
yes,
he needs a reminder.
Yes. Well, yesterday he made some joke about, because we were talking about what sport I can do because I can't because of my back, and he was making fun of me, and I was like, you lost to Joe DeCamara in one-on-one basketball in front of everybody.
Exactly.
21,000 people were watching on YouTube. Who knows how live? Who knows how many people watched afterwards? Everybody knows that you lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not my fault that my body is falling apart.
Now he'll think twice when he plays They're really going out to Ike Reese
Yes.
right now. Yes.
Yes.
He'll think twice before he does all that stuff. Bringing up the 0-2 NFC Championship game. Again.
Yes. Yeah. Well, he probably won't think twice, actually, if we're being honest.
Now you just have a comeback.
Yes.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
I got to come back for
Yeah.
him there. Real quick.
Yes.
Not Humphrey Bogart, Clark Gable.
Oh, in Gone with the Wind.
Gone with the Wind.
There it is.
We were close, though, I think.
Well, it's close enough.
That's close enough.
Sounded but legit to me.
And
Yeah.
remember the movie scene in Juice?
Yes.
With Tupac, when they were sitting in
Oh,
Steele's
you got him
house.
out, top of the world.
Yes.
Is that Clark Gable?
Yes. No, that's James Cagney.
Oh, that's James Cagney.
Yes.
Top of the world, Ma.
Made it, Mom.
Made him out, top of the world.
Yep.
Well, that's the best speech in Juice, in my opinion.
Yes.
Is
Tupac right there.
in that speech.
Going
right?
to Q.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That one and by the lockers. When Q calls him crazy,
Yes.
and he says, "You know what, man? The last time you said that, I was kind of tripping, right? But
Yeah.
you're right. I am crazy,
Yeah.
and I don't care. I don't care about you. I don't care about Steele. I don't care about Raheem.
I don't care about none of you.
Yeah. What an acting job by
That's
Tupac
an
and Juice.
Shout out to Chief Beef 415. He
Oh,
tweeted
okay.
me that.
That's
So.
the correct.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct stuff. Yes.
Davon in Newark. You're on WIP. What's up, Davon?
I'm watching Juice this week.
Yes.
guys, can you guys come back to me, please?
We're here. Oh, come back to him. He says come back.
Please,
to him.
Oh, yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah, no doubt.
I got you, Davon. All right, so we'll hold it over, Jack. Now, Buzz. Now, I think the to a certain extent, the way that we think about Fritz, I think Fritz thinks a little bit about you. You know, like I think he sees you as a disciple of Fritz to a certain
Oh,
extent.
there's no doubt.
Will you hold the Joe DeCamara loss over his head?
100%.
Okay, you will.
As someone who has an incident in high school 10 years old that I quite literally have not heard the end of,
Yeah.
I have no sympathy for people wanting to hear the end of something.
Okay. All right. That is fair.
Yeah,
fair
Buzz
point.
is in there like, yeah, it's time for me to get my lick back.
Yeah.
Like you lost to a 47-year-old
Yes.
with shin splints and ankle braces in
Yep.
one-on-one basketball.
A torn groin.
Yeah. runs crotch first.
Yeah.
As I view this, he started this competition with a 2-0 lead. He may have put no effort in, but he didn't need to put any effort in to win running or to win baseball.
That's a good
You
point.
spotted him 2.
Yes.
Joe had to fight his ass off to win the other 3, and he let him win all 3.
Yeah, I would say. I mean,
he did.
Buzz
Yeah.
has thought about this.
Well, I would say that tennis was always going to DeCamara. He's pretty good at tennis. I don't think there was any way Jack was getting. But I agree with you on golf and agree with you on basketball. You watch the basketball game again. There's really no reason he should have lost to Joe in
He
basketball.
just plays closer defense. How is he
Yes.
going to score?
Yes.
Or how about hitting the layups?
Yes.
Or if he accepted your timeout.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I keep
Make
going.
those bunnies.
I keep going back to defense in that Joe had to score 11 to win.
Yeah.
Forget about missing every shot. Forget about any offense thing. He could have, if he played the correct defense, I just don't think Joe would have ever scored 11 points.
Nope. And that's why he shot 2s, so he could get the game over. So he wouldn't have to make as many buckets.
Yes. I wanted him to win so
Made 6
bad.
buckets.
I wanted him to win so bad. Freaking guy. And now I got to make fun of him for the rest of his life. And Buzz, you got a lot of compliments on your sideline reporting.
I heard yesterday.
Yeah, you butt yourself into sideline reporting. You know, we got sideline reporters on staff. Somehow is Buzz the fire hydrant out there gets sideline.
I appreciated the fire hydrant comment. I got some text about that.
Yeah, you do. From your profile from far away.
I look like a fire. I've never
You're built like a fire hydrant.
been compared to a fire hydrant.
Yeah.
Just like stout.
Well, it's like smaller up top and then just sort
It
of
gets wider.
Yes. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will determine if Merrill Reese holds on to the afternoon show belt. Today's show sponsored by Chickies and Pete's during the college basketball tournament, which is going on right now. You go to Chickies and Pete's for their all-you-can-eat menu. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Right now, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is dropping bonus bets into everyone's account for the tournament. All you have to do is opt in to claim your bonus, then use them on your bracket picks, money lines, spreads, totals, game props, or even same-game parlays. There you go. But don't wait. These bonus bets are only available for a limited time. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to learn more. FanDuel, it's tourney time. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Max bonus $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
we can be twinsies
to
how was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fritz, that's your 430 90s. We were to eventually find out. Ricky Martin probably not all that interested in her, even though her lips were devil red and skin of color mocha. That's okay, though. Well, I mean, he wasn't.
Boy, it wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't. Just tell it like it is. We have had that as 430 90s before, Buzz, but it's okay. You wouldn't know that, and it's a great tune. You're not a music guy at all.
I'm not like an intense music guy at all.
Okay. Who would you say your favorite musician, your like favorite music act?
Yeah, what's your go-to?
Yeah.
I really don't have one.
Okay, there it is.
Of course.
I really don't have a go-to.
That is. Buzz is in for Jack because Jack took off because he lost to DeCamara on Wednesday. That is the last person that I know that couldn't name their favorite music act was Turtle. I was in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, I was in the car. I was driving Turtle back from somewhere once. Turtle used to be the midday show producer here, longtime WIP employee. Turtle, he was in the car with me once, and I mentioned Prince, and he did not know who Prince was.
Oh my God.
I'm not that bad.
Okay.
I know who Prince is.
So if there was a gun to your head and somebody said, Buzz, I'm pulling the trigger unless you tell me who your favorite musician is, what would you say?
I'm more a fan of genres, but
you're dead.
You just got killed.
But if you got killed because
to...
he wouldn't. The guy's dead. He's friggin' dead.
If the gun
wouldn't just say
if the gun was to my head, I would probably just panic and say the Beatles. I've actually seen the Stones in concert. My family went in Chicago a few years ago.
Okay, you would say
it was a really, really good show.
What's your favorite Beatles song? Boom, you're dead again.
8 days a week.
Okay, all right, okay.
Because if I say the Beatles, you name. If Jack's here, he's like, name 5 Beatles songs.
Well, could you?
Yes, I can name 5 Beatles songs. 8 days a week.
Okay.
Yellow Submarine.
Okay, that's a horrible pick for
Whatever.
number 2.
This is no particular order.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Octopus's Garden.
Okay.
Live and Let Die is not the Beatles.
No, that is Paul McCartney.
That is just Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
I would probably go with Hey Jude.
Okay. And you got one more.
And I got to name one more. I would probably say Lucy's in the Sky with Diamonds.
You know, the person that didn't pull the trigger is probably regretting it.
Probably.
All right. We will get to the belt after we talk to Davon. Let's see if Davon's ready. Davon, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Appreciate you guys getting me back up. I
Yes,
called
sir.
you on the clock, but I needed to talk. First of all,
Yes, sir.
AJ, send them for whatever about this time, man. It's good riddance. I appreciate the Super Bowl. Appreciate what you've done being an Eagle, and I'm liking what I'm seeing out of the camaraderie out of Jalen, Devontae, and Saquon. Seeing a lot more hanging together this summer.
Yeah.
A lot more camaraderie, and I'm not seeing AJ being a part of that.
Yeah.
So I can appreciate that. New coaching staff coming in. It's good to see that the players at least will be on the same page, and hopefully that will translate to the field.
You know what, Davon?
But,
1 second. I know you had another thing. I just wanted to bring something up, something that you just said. I do wonder. Look, Jalen, we know is not the most social guy in the world for sure, but I wonder if that tension is not there between because they like AJ.
Yes.
I wonder
Has
if that
to be awkward.
If that tension is not there,
Yes.
if they would be more willing to be social with Jalen because they don't think AJ is going to be sitting there wondering if they're picking a side.
Yes.
You know,
I don't know how it can't be true.
Yeah.
It's in front of us. It's being just as AJ is broadcasting, he wants to be a Patriot. The
Right.
camaraderie is being broadcast by the rest of the Eagles.
Yeah.
So You
Yep.
know, I got to roll with that.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm calling up, man, because I'm super disappointed in Jack, man.
Oh, no. Okay.
I'm super disappointed, and the reason why I'm more disappointed is not with the whole competition. In the beginning, like you said, Jack wasn't fully into it. You know, he was doing it for, you know, the representation of the afternoon show. But once it got to the 2-2 tie and we get to 5, and the time that it's been, you know, in between event 4 and event 5, as much backing as he's got from us, the callers, from the people, from the city, it's like, dude, you didn't prepare. And don't give me the time thing. Because if the Philadelphia organization called you and says, hey, Jack, mid-June, we want you on the hill giving out the first pitch, he'll be on the mound tomorrow.
Yes.
That's true.
Tomorrow.
That's a good point.
And that's the thing. That's the disappointment in me as a caller and as a Foxhole guy. I know I don't call up that much, but I
you
text
are.
Jack all
Yep.
the time. I'm listening every day.
Yep.
But, dude, I was expecting better representation for the afternoon show.
Well, and
For
truthfully,
us.
Davon, when we talk about preparation, he didn't have to really prepare for running. I mean, all he had to do was run.
Yeah.
He didn't have to prepare for tennis because he knew he wasn't going to win
Looked like
tennis.
he didn't prepare for tennis.
Yeah, and he knew he wasn't going to win. He was punting that one. Okay, I understand it. Joe punted. What's it called? Running. He essentially lost. He didn't care. So all he really had to prepare for was golf, baseball, basketball over 9 months.
Yep.
Yeah, and like you said, I'm with you in agreement with what you said. The true competition should have been done in 2 weeks. If
Yes.
that happens within a 2-week span, okay, Jack, we live with the results. But the time that the preparation that he could have had, man, and that's the thing, like you said, to redeem yourself, Jack, when it comes up again, I just need better preparation. I don't give a damn who's the better athlete. But as far as representation for the afternoon show, man, I just need you to come in better prepared, better game face on, and ready to go out there and defend us, man. You know what I mean? And for my Fox, oh no, it's not Foxhole, it's Tough Guy, right?
Tough guy,
My Tough Guy is Philadelphia's own Rocky Balboa. Appreciate you guys taking my
there you
call.
go. That is a tough guy.
435.
Yeah, I can't believe that was the
I'm
first.
shocked at that.
First, now there are. I'm not asking anyone. You know, there are other Sylvester Stallone ones that you could mention as well.
Oh yeah.
You
There's
know,
one first. It popped in my mind.
the one that I actually thought you were going to bring that one up earlier on your first one because that is one of the first ones that I remember. So, all right. Well, the belt is awarded. Well, I'll say it after all of this. Go ahead, Buzz.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Real American, fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American, fight for what's right, fight for your life.
That's right. The belt at 4:30 every Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. The belt is awarded to the WIP employee that brought it the most that week. Now, it's a belt. It's not a trophy. You don't get to keep it. So you have to either work to keep the belt or somebody has to do something to take it away. Merrill Reese has the belt for an outstanding performance at the Birds Town Hall, eviscerating Elliott by saying that every other Eagles insider was better than him, basically doubling down on on Ike's Eagles and not being impressed with them. He had line after line, and Merrill earned the belt. The question is anyone at WIP done enough to get the belt from Merrill Reese? Unfortunately, the answer is yes.
If he hits a 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit. He's a foot or so outside of his range. What I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
How about that? How about that?
What a sensational
A great
victory for
performance.
Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete. over Jack Fritz.
So one thing I'm going to get to in a second. Joe DeCamara deserves the belt.
Man.
He deserves the belt.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, that was a huge win. He gets the belt. He deserves the belt. It hurts to give him the belt. I don't want to give him the belt. He deserves the belt. I'm sure somebody else will take it next week as Joe, hems and haws and doesn't pick a side on basically every sports point when he's hosting the show in the morning. Somebody else will take the belt from him. I'll make sure of it. One of those days I'll come in with something hot. But Joe DeCamara deserves the belt and gets the belt.
Yeah. And as I'm listening back to that, that was supposed to be Fritz's moment.
It was.
That zoom off call there was outstanding. It was awesome. Every time I hear it, the only thing that rubs me the wrong way is that it's about Joe DeCamara.
And the way the game started, I really thought Jack, I was like, oh, he's going to kill him. I said, oh, here we go. When I saw him back him down the first time, even though he missed a couple of bunnies, I was like, oh,
we got this.
We got this.
Yeah.
Now, what is funny about that call, and Buzz, I'm going to ask you to play it again because I want you, Ike, to listen. I want everyone listening to listen. How hilarious Fran Dunphy thought it was that Joe DeCamara hit that shot. Because Dunphy laughs for the entirety of Zoom Off's call. First of all, he says that Joe is out of his range. And he doesn't stop laughing for the rest of the call. So he did not think Joe was going to hit that shot. All right, go Buzz. Hit it again.
It's a 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit. He's a foot or so outside of his range. What I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Yes!
How about that? What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
He laughs the whole time.
All the way through. Well, and he has to be laughing at the celebration going on.
Oh, getting carried off the floor. Yeah.
That I could not believe. Yeah, I missed that.
Oh,
initially.
really?
I missed it initially.
Oh, because you were on the floor.
I was laying on the floor, yes.
Yeah.
They had him up on his shoulders and stuff.
Yeah.
He had the flag over himself. He runs over there to his fans over there.
Yep.
In the stands. Yeah.
Buzz, what did
supposed to be Fritz,
did you think of the obviously blown call?
I want to see Bam run out on the court when Jack hit his shot.
He run right out
into the street.
Yeah.
Don't get hit by a car.
Buzz, what did you think of Joey Crawford's obviously blown call? Joe DeCamara gets a defensive rebound, is trapped under the rim. Now, I believe that he double dribbled. Even if he didn't want to dribble. Basically, Jack had him up against the baseline. Joe DeCamara signals to Joey Crawford. I don't know what that signal was. And Joey Crawford says,
he basically said, what do I do? Yeah.
And Joey Crawford stops play and allows him to check the ball at the top of the key, directly leading to the game-winning shot.
Yeah, I heard you mention this yesterday. I thought in real time, I thought it was kind of insane, to be honest. Like I'm with you on this. I thought he was in a bad spot, and I thought I wouldn't have had a problem if Joey Crawford said you have to clear it, but don't clear it for him.
Yes.
Clearing it is part of the game.
Yes.
It's a live action thing, and one of the rules we decided beforehand, or you guys decided beforehand, was you need to clear it. In modern day one-on-one, sometimes you miss the shot, you take it to the top. That's what that was. That wasn't the rules that were decided upon.
Yeah, I believe Joe had a timeout. Had he called a timeout?
He didn't call a timeout the whole game.
So he took
him. You're right. He could have called a timeout.
He could have called a timeout.
That's what he should have done.
Yeah, but that's
right.
not what happened.
No.
So, and again, I'm not being, I'm just calling it like I see it.
No, you're right on that. You're absolutely right about that. I sat there, I saw it too. See, by me being down on that baseline, I was trying not to become a part of the game.
Yes.
That was one where I wanted, because the other one was when the ball clearly hit off Joe.
Yes.
Going out of bounds.
And I was screaming it hit off Joe.
Yes. So it was 2 times where I wanted to challenge Joey Crawford. And I remember telling you afterwards, or yesterday, I think it was, that I had a thought prior to that game of going up to Joey Crawford before the game and saying, listen, Joe, I love you. Listen, you're great. You're a Hall of Fame official, but I may challenge you on a call or two, and I can get animated. Toss me.
Throw me out of there.
Throw me out of the game. Throw me out of the game.
I tried to get home early.
And then I thought, no, I would have went behind the glass and watched on the side. But then I thought about it. I'm like, no, that can come off as if you're trying to be a part
upstage.
Upstage the show. So I was just like, nah, don't even do it. But I thought about that though. I thought about it.
You're under the rim, how animated you were. The only time I've ever seen you that animated was the 2 lottery parties. When you were jumping around, that is how.
That was a good time, man.
Yeah,
lottery party. They gave me reason to jump around.
Yes. I
almost fell off the balcony.
So that call, I know we'll get a chance to speak to DeCamara again. I want him to admit that was a blown call.
Oh, yeah, he knows it.
I mean, and that was my worry. My worry was never that Joey Crawford was going to purposely cheat. Mm-hmm. My worry is that because Joey Crawford knows Joe, he would be more sympathetic. That was, he gave him a lifeline.
Yep.
He gave him a lifeline. That was, I feel bad for Joe. He can't dribble it. I'm going to let him clear at the top of the key, and there's no way that should have happened. We said continuous play.
Yeah.
The ball didn't go out of bounds. There was not a foul.
He should have had to have called a timeout. That's the only way he would have been able to get out of that.
But he did not do that. He did not call a timeout.
Yep.
Jack was screwed.
Just really quick back to the broadcast because it was very fun where I was sitting because you could hear them. I had headphones on, so I'm listening to them in real. It kind of felt like an old school baseball game. I'm like listening to the radio while watching it in real time. Listening to Zoom Off and Dumphy because like Joe called both of those guys. Was like, hey, do me a favor, come out and do it. But hearing them kind of learn on the fly, how intense this game was. I was talking to him a little bit beforehand, we'll see what this is, whatever.
They thought it was just a radio stunt.
They thought it was just some radio stunt. And then to see how intense Joe got into it and how intense the crowd got into it. I could go through the broadcast and Dumphy laughed 10 times with not believing how seriously everyone in the gym was taking it.
And that they're stuck. This is what my life is at right now.
It really was that. It really was. And when they're coming out, Zoom Off started cracking up. He's like, what are these wrestling entourages? No one clued him in, either one of them, to how insane this whole spectacle was going to be. It was really entertaining.
Yeah, it was a great, aside from the fact that Jack had embarrassed us, it was a great moment. 215-592-9494. Ed,
so true.
Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Spike. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Ed.
What up, Ed?
So, hey, Ike. So, I don't want to rip into Jack too much in his absence, but let me do a little bit of that. And this is going to be the most petty of petty, nitpicky thing. And I joke about this with my friends from high school all the time. You remember when the Jalen Rose Michigan basketball shorts came out, and I bought a pair with 10 weeks worth of allowance, and it would be hanging halfway down my calves or whatever.
Yep.
I saw way too much leg yesterday on both sides. Jack had the short shorts.
He did have the shorts.
Jack was wearing running shorts.
Yeah.
He was wearing.
If you're going to do the short shorts, man, you got to do the mid-calf crew socks. Way too much leg guy.
Lean into it.
But Ike, I'm telling you, man, I felt every inch of your enthusiasm, your intensity. And it was genuine. Jack won baseball. You guys giving him a hug. That was the sort of the unbridled support that you guys give him. And you got to rip the you-know-what out of him because that's what – my team – I made a bad play in college, and, my teammates are like, Ed, you bailed too early on that kickoff return. And, half of them ended up being in my wedding. And at the reception, once my best man gave me a toast, he was like, hey, Ed, you remember when you bailed too early in that kickoff return? They never forget, man.
That's right.
But it's wonderful. And it's and they say, oh man, I can't believe you're not going to forget. But your guys' support of him was really cool to watch. Real quick on AJ, and I can't say what I want to say about him on the radio, but the second half of it reads, and the horse he rode in on. And I'll just kind of leave it at that. But send it to the Browns. I'm. There's this whole saying where no matter how beautiful the woman is, there's somebody else out there who grew tired of her crap.
Yes.
Him doing this is hurting his value. and it's hurting the Eagles. And, I'm just kind of fed up with it, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're where I think just about everyone is. And I think the good thing that has happened for Howie in this, because look, this might just end up being a 1 and a 3, like we've all said.
Mhm.
That's what Jalen Waddle was, and everything goes away. But I do think that the way that this has gone has bought Howie a little bit of goodwill if the return isn't exactly what we had expected.
You can more blame AJ than Howie.
I think there will be some blaming of someone other than Howie on this one. Yeah,
I can see that.
I think there's some, and I think everyone is so exhausted by it. Everyone will just be happy that it's over, and we can talk about this upcoming Eagles season because there hasn't been any time now. Free agency certainly hasn't given us any reason to be
I was going to say,
particularly
it's not
excited.
like they've given us a reason to talk about the Eagles.
But at least it could be interesting. I was thinking the other day about the Eagles season. Generally, now is when it starts turning, where we start getting excited about the year.
The draft and everything.
I don't know how exciting it'll be in the lead up. I think the Eagles will be interesting. I think there's a lot of interesting storylines with the Eagles that we can get into when we see who is actually going to be on offense and if they make another move at edge and all those things. I think it will be probably a little difficult for us to talk ourselves into Super Bowl team without seeing the offense. I think that's a bit of a mystery at this point, but I think at least it'll be interesting. And I think there is some Jack Fritz, hey, I lost, but at least I don't have to play basketball anymore. I think there will be a little of that to the AJ thing where people will just be happy that it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, and real quick before I go, like the Hollywood Browns thing is kind of an interesting signing, but we're going to need a guy to play X, like a bigger dude who could be up on the line, not get jammed, because like Devontae is already the guy that kind of runs the motions. We saw some do like one of those loop around motions behind the quarterback when he's standing in shotgun. And like Hollywood Brown's kind of, 5'9", 180, like he's not going to play X. So like, we're going to have to find that guy in the draft, and he's going to have to be like all else equal, like a bigger dude. And I'm just, it's kind of a big ask for a first round pick, but
they're not going receiver in the first round. I'd be shocked if they went receiver in the first round. Listen, Jawan Jennings is still out there.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
You know who I keep? Brian Thomas Jr. fits physically.
As a trade, you'd have to trade for him. Yeah.
You'd have to trade. He had a horrible year last year. He had a good rookie year.
Yep.
He had a horrible year last
I had
year.
one of my fantasy teams this rookie year.
I think he may have even been healthy scratched for a game or two, but
Yeah.
had a horrible year. His name's been mentioned. If it costs you a second round pick, he is 6'2", 210.
Yes,
he's
sir.
a big guy. I think he fits the profile.
And he's faster than Jawan Jennings.
Yes. Yeah. Jawan Jennings was a great red zone guy last year, but
right.
also has thinks he's better than he is thing to him. I think Brian Thomas Jr., if you get him for a 2, I don't know. I think depending on maybe they just flip if they end up getting a 1 and a 2 for AJ, if you were able to flip that 2 for him, maybe that's the solution.
Still young.
Yep. Ed, do you have I think he's still got 2 years left because he's played 3 years, right?
I think he's only played 2 years.
He's only played 2 years.
Yeah,
and he was a
third
first
year
round,
coming
and
up.
he was a first round pick.
Yep.
So he's got 5 years basically on that contract. Ed, in honor of Chuck Norris, you got a famous tough guy for us for next question today?
I don't care that he was a wrestler and it was probably kayfabe, but Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, that's a tough
There
guy.
you go. Yeah.
You kidding me?
I'm surprised more people didn't name wrestlers as their tough guys.
And Stone Cold is a tough guy.
I'm with you.
Not every wrestler would I describe as tough guy, even though they're tough to
Like
have to
The
be able to
Rock.
do it. Yeah, The Rock's not a tough guy.
Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't describe The Rock as a tough guy.
But Mick Foley, tough. That's a
that's a
tough
tough guy.
SOB right there. Yeah. That's a tough SOB. All right. Well, the world waits as Buzz handles the top 5 of 5. Now, Buzz is generally a pretty good top 5 of 5 guy.
It's gotten better.
He's not Jack.
No.
Nobody's
No
Jack.
one's Jack.
But he ain't Fran. So what do you have?
Am I closer to Jack or Fran?
Fritzy, yeah, you're closer to Fritzy.
You're closer to Jack.
I appreciate that.
Now, miles away. Everyone is. Fritz isn't.
Sure.
He invented this thing.
Yes.
Of course.
So
didn't he?
Yes. Oh no, he stole it. I think he stole it from the station in Boston. But then we stole it at WFAN. Everybody steals. There's no original. Every time somebody says to me, "Hey, this thing that you're doing with it's sort of like Howard Stern." It's like, yeah. My entire career is stolen from Howard Stern. So Subconsciously.
Not a bad person to steal a career from.
It's also subconscious. There's only so many ideas. In any case, what is coming up in the top 5 of 5?
So not quite Fritzy. It's not the top 5 things that happened today or yesterday,
right?
But 2 days ago. But specifically from my perspective.
Oh, so your perspective. At
My
Joe versus
perspective,
Jack.
the top 5 funniest things I'm going to remember from Wednesday night.
Okay.
All right.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Oh, by the way, no, don't hit it yet, Buzz. Today's show sponsored by Chickies and Pete's. Snow days every Tuesday at Chickies and Pete's. Snow crab legs for just $20.26. Details at chickiesandpete's.com.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 105.
Way back to right field, and that is headed for US 19.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers. Download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Los Angeles Lakers beat the Miami Heat last night. The Lakers have now won 8 straight games. The Lakers are one of 3 teams in the NBA currently with winning streaks of 8 games or more. Luka Doncic was on fire again last night, scoring 60 points after scoring 40 the night before. Luka is making a late push for MVP. He's just going to run out of time. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to baseball. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show. Like Spike and Fritz, best show there is, the varsity. I don't care if Jack lost. Thanks for listening on your radio, 94.1, and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Today's show is sponsored by Chickies and Pete's. $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6. By the way, it's between that right now, 4 to 6. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. Fritzy is off today. I joke that he took off because he lost to Joe. That is not true. His friend, or quote unquote friend, is getting married today.
Certainly not a close friend.
No, he said close friend. Turns out there's 10 people in the wedding party, and Jack's not one of them. There's at least one guy Jack never even heard of. It called up to roast Jack yesterday. So Buzz is handling the top 5 of 5, which is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5.
With Buzz.
5, beautiful 5.
Very fun event.
What you got there, Buzzy?
Yeah, fun event out there at Community College of Philadelphia the other night, even if it wasn't the result this show wanted. I think it was an overwhelming success.
Yes.
Was honored to be part of the broadcast crew as the sideline report. My first thought was like, Rod's let me on this broadcast crew with 2 legends and Mark Zumoff and Fran Dunphy.
Rob.
Rob Lincoln. Sorry,
There you
Rob
go.
Lincoln.
Okay.
Rob Lincoln. My bad. Forgot what show I'm on.
Yep.
Rob Lincoln allowed me on that broadcast crew, and all the comments and feedbacks and be like, who let this weenie on this broadcast crew?
Yeah,
But
that is part of the feedback.
that was part of the feedback for
Yeah.
sure. But was glad that I was able to add some color for people. And I thought I had a pretty unique perspective. So these are the top 5 funniest things that I'm going to remember from Wednesday night. We'll start with number 5. So I'm doing a post-game interview here with Jack. And we start talking about the refs. Now, you guys questioned Joey Crawford yesterday, but Jack was very quick to go to the ref crutch. Here was an exchange between me and him talking about Joey Crawford. Joey Crawford allowing him to go over with the towel, the foul that you didn't seem to agree with, the offensive foul that Joey Crawford called there in the paint. Your thoughts on it?
Well, I mean, I would never accuse this of being an 0-1 Lakers versus Kings kind of thing.
0-2.
Whatever. But I mean, first off, the ball went off his freaking leg over there, which was ridiculous. And of course, he took a charge in this.
Are all Delco refs the same in your opinion?
Well, hold on. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. But we all know Delco has a reputation.
So that 0-1-0-2 correction definitely bothered him.
Of course it did, because you were buzz-splaining.
Because I was
him.
buzz-splaining, and he
Yeah.
mentioned it after the fact before he left the gym and the next day. He's like, I still can't believe you got me on that. That really annoyed him. And the best part that you cannot hear there in the clip or even see on YouTube is both of us were looking over at Zoom Off and Fran, and like, they seem to be enjoying the back and forth. Like
really?
They were enjoying the jokes. When I made the Delco joke and Jack played into it, they thought it was pretty funny. So seeing their reception to it too kind of made it.
They could hear you.
They could hear us,
They could
yeah,
hear
and
you,
see us, yeah.
Well, so he's right. The out of bounds call was wrong. Now the one that he keeps complaining about, the offensive foul, was an offensive foul. I mean, I don't know that I've ever seen it called in one-on-one, but Jack was backing. Now, most of Jack backing him down physically was legal. In that one, he was frustrated, and he basically threw his, I'm going to say threw an elbow, but he certainly threw his side at Joe. Now, Joe did flop, but I think that was a fair offensive call foul. The out-of-bounds call was a screw-up, was wrong, and I'm surprised Jack didn't even mention the weird, like, give the ball to the top of the key thing that Crawford.
Yeah, he was more mad about
Joe.
the towel,
yes,
and the foul than that.
Yes.
It seemed like.
Well, and Jack should have opened his mouth. You know, I'm screaming at that Joe is taken too long, and that he is not pausing. What's he doing? He's what's the word I'm looking for? Delaying. Yeah, that's not even the word I'm looking. But whatever it is, yeah. I was yelling that it was happening. And if Jack he's stalling. That's what I'm looking for. If Jack had just said, "What is this?" But he didn't. So, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Can't do anything about it.
Yep.
Number 4. So this was my post-game interview with Joe. And Spike, I don't even know if you've heard this as of yet.
I've not heard any of this.
Okay, so this is me talking to Joe, and I asked him, what is your message to the afternoon show? Raw emotion, see what he says. Here's where he went with it. The afternoon show, Jack Fritz, mommy and daddy as well, highly, highly questioned your endurance and your ability to win a competition like this. Do you have anything you want to say to them right now?
Well, I got a lot of love for them. They got a tremendous show. I hope people don't hold it against Jack. If you want to hold it against anybody, obviously hold it against Mommy. That would be Spike Eskin. Look, Spike did a nice job making this more fun by riling it up. But the reality is he's got a lot of egg on his face, which for him is an improvement, by the way.
Okay. Did not hear that.
Just a couple of things.
Did not hear that.
Just a couple of things here.
Yes.
So first of all, I might be mommy to Jack Fritz. I get it. But I am daddy to Joe DeCamara.
Who's your daddy?
I am daddy to Joe DeCamara. Because the fact is that Joe DeCamara was toiling away as a very boring nighttime radio host until I came along. I mean, that is true. I plucked him out of Nowheresville. I gave him a midday show. I found John Ritchie for him. He was, doubtful about John Ritchie. John Ritchie obviously, helped pull Joe out of his shell.
Yep.
I spent years sitting in that midday show meeting telling the guy to have a friggin' opinion. So
has that one worked?
Well, look, we're still working on it. I don't sit in the meetings anymore. So yes, if I am mommy to Jack Fritz, that's fine. I am daddy to Joe DeCamara. And just remember, everything that you have in your life, including your lovely girlfriend, is because of me. Because you wouldn't have even been on that trip in Nashville.
There you go.
If it weren't for me.
There you go.
So congratulations on your little win.
Oh, man.
We're still the best show on the station.
Yep.
Not right now, but at some point, can I hear how closely you were following that Senate race to pluck Richie? Because he kind of dabbled in the story like on the morning show last week. I've never heard this one.
Oh, so I was not following it closely at all.
He called him the very next day.
Yes. Well, this is exactly what happened. What exactly happened was I was on the phone with Ross Tucker, and I was in the parking lot of CBS 3 on Hamilton Street. Okay. And I brought up John Ritchie. Now, I had known John for years because John was a co-host to Artie Lang, and I had tried out for that job. John had gotten it. I was a guest occasionally, but I always liked John. I said to Ross Tucker, I would love to hire John Ritchie, but he's running for state Senate. And Ross Tucker goes, "Oh, he lost." And I
just happened to be the next day that he said that.
And I called him immediately. I think I called him that day, or called him the next day, and said, "Are you interested?"
Wow.
So yes. So
he's like, "Yeah, I'm not doing anything else now."
Yes,
that's what he said. No, but John still is under the impression you were tracking that Senate race. So that's not correct.
No, I knew that he was running, but I did not know. I
didn't wait for him to lose. and then ask.
No, because I actually figured he's running for Senate in his hometown. He's going to win.
Right.
He definitely has more name recognition than anybody he's running against. So I just assumed he was going to win. So yeah. So thank God, John Ritchie, better fullback and better radio show host than he is a politician, apparently. So.
Well, number 3 from things that I'm going to remember from Wednesday night, and this is certainly a personal one, but a real touching moment after the game. My dad was in attendance. He's a big fan of the show. Has been a big fan of the station for a long time. Ike knows where I'm going. And I introduced Ike Reese to my dad, and a touching moment when Ike was like, "You know what? We give your son a hard time, but we really do love him." I mean, you could just feel the emotion in the air. It was truly a touching moment in the Wilson household.
There you go.
Well, Dad, some of us love it. I'm just kidding. I love Buzz.
Yeah.
I love Buzz.
Yeah.
If you're part of this show, you're
part
get
of the
it.
family, man.
You get beat on. That's how it works.
Part of it,
happens
yeah.
to
And
all
my
of us.
parents very much understand.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, here's the funny thing. As Buzz is standing, at first I didn't know that was his dad, right?
Oh,
And I was over there just thanking some of the other people for coming out and this and that.
You're
and the
like,
other.
Buzz, what are you bothering me
Yeah,
for?
I'm like, what are you even doing over here really right now?
Can I speak candidly for a second?
Go ahead.
It was a delegation outing going on.
Okay.
We were the only white people hanging
I
out.
wasn't going to even say all of that.
I mean,
He's
it
right,
was.
he's
It
right,
was.
he's right.
OG Wade's coming
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
You got Yoshi coming over. I'm like, I can't interrupt this to be like, come meet my dad.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's exactly how it was, too. That's how it was. But yeah, Dad's a nice man. Who was the other? It was with somebody.
Yeah, that's actually my neighbor.
Okay.
My neighbor who they're friends, and he's a big fan of the station as well.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
So we got. I just need to respond to this.
Okay.
Publicly.
Uh-oh.
We get a text from DeCamara.
Uh-oh.
He said, "I had not dribbled when I asked Joey Crawford if I could go straight up or if I needed to take it back. When Crawford blew the whistle and instructed us to check it at the top of the key, I still had not dribbled. So this notion that Joey Crawford had bailed me out is absolutely not true. That is still, as I said, it doesn't matter if you had double dribbled or not. You were caught under the basket. You were against the baseline. You could not dribble. Jack was up against you with no room. You looked at Crawford. There was no reason for Crawford to blow the whistle and tell you to take it at the top of the key. You had trouble dribbling a ton of times during the game. You dribbled it off your leg. You had the ball stolen from you multiple times. The fact that you did not have to dribble from underneath the basket and he blew the whistle and told you to check it at the top there's no explanation for it.
Right.
There's no explanation for it. He bailed you out. Look, you won. I don't think that you told him to bail you out, but you looked at him and you obviously didn't know the rules because you asked if you could go back up. When you found out that you couldn't go back up, you had to dribble to the 3-point line.
Yeah, how would you explain that?
There's no rule that said that we said continuous play.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So whether you double dribbled or not, okay, you hadn't picked up your dribble, you still had to dribble to the 3-point line. You didn't. It was still a pity call from Joey Crawford to tell you to take it at the top of the key. Am I crazy?
Nope.
If he had his dribble, why didn't he dribble?
Well,
that's the response.
Yes, that's it. Okay, go ahead.
All right, number
I
2.
love this.
This was an off-air moment. Another off-air moment. I meet Fran Dunphy and Zoom Off. Now, I knew both of them I took a seminar with Zoom Off at Temple. I covered Fran Dunphy while I was at Temple.
Okay, Buzz.
Well, I'm just saying, he kind of recognized me.
Yeah.
So Rod introduces me. He
Hey,
goes,
you know that kid that looks like he's 50, looks like a fire hydrant?
You kind of recognize me.
So Rod introduces me. He goes, "This is going to be our sideline reporter for tonight. This is Dan Wilson." And then Rod corrects himself. Goes, "Actually, it's Buzz." He goes by Buzz on the air. Then he introduces Mike Angelina, and Dunphy deadpans Mike and goes, "Do you go by Mike, or you got a cool guy shtick like him?" I was like, "Does Dump listen to the show? No, to burn me?"
Yeah.
I mean, it was perfect comedic delivery.
There you go.
Also, does Dumpf know that Buzz definitely not cool guy shtick?
No, he referred to it as a cool guy shtick.
Yeah. All right.
And the number one thing I'm going to remember, and I'm sure it's going to be a thing a lot of people remember, Ike, it's you falling down. I mean, that clip of you just going, it was like one of those things you see at a car dealership that blows in the wind, just deflating all at once. I
know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it looked like someone compared you to the Chicago Bear going down with the double doink.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah. I totally forgot that I was on camera during that time. Yes.
I walked over to
Ike. To see that.
I walked over to Ike and I saw the life drained from his eyes. And I told him, I put my hand down and I was like, "We got to get up and talk to our guy." And Ike's like, I know.
I need a pep talk.
You might have sat there as long as Bam was in the gym if nobody came and got you up. To be honest with you, you were crushed.
Yeah,
you were crushed.
I thought it was poetic, honestly. The image of Jack kind of just like shrugging his shoulders, like, "What do you want me to do?" And you dropping to your knees. I thought that kind of was thematic of this entire process, which is it felt like you guys cared more than he did.
Did you say thematic?
Is that
thematic.
a word? Thematic. It felt like a theme, which was that Jack was like, "What do you want me to do?" Shrugging my shoulders. I didn't care about this. And you did. You could see the emotion on your face, which was 10 times more hurt than Jack's.
Yes. We cared about it.
That's yes.
And you could tell that from that one image if you freeze the shot.
Yeah, we cared a lot more than Jack the entire time. But God bless him. He did it,
He did. He got
I wouldn't have
through
done it.
It's over.
Yes. Well.
I mean, this is his mindset.
Yes.
That was my first question to him. I said, "Are you more bummed you lost or, relieved it's over?" Relieved it's over. 100%.
Yes, for sure. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
I think basically you're saying that Bam would have done a better job refereeing. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not exactly saying that. I'm just saying that he did blow a couple of calls, and the check it at the top, you can blow an out of bounds call. You can just see it. He didn't have another referee. There wasn't another person that could correct him. Okay, whatever. But giving Joe the ball at the top of the key when he was clearly stuck under the rim, I think is indefensible. There's no rule that we had discussed that would suggest that he should give him the ball at the top of the key and blow the whistle.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, enough.
Yeah.
Jack was 2 for 14 with layups.
Oh.
Okay, so
is that true?
I don't know, something like that. But let's get away from the
stuff
refereeing. All right, he couldn't make a layup. That's basically what it is. And Spike, I do need to throw you under the bus, though. I really do.
Why?
Because it came to the point where, are you really paying attention to what's going on in the game? Because your mind was somewhere else. And you know where your mind was? Yoshi's pants. You were more fascinated with his pants than anything else, than calling timeout, than anything else. It's like, wow, those are great. Where can I get those?
To be clear, I asked Yoshi about his pants before the game had started. And once the game started, I was locked in.
I don't know. I never heard you cheering. I didn't hear anything going on. No time.
That is a lie. Go to the tape. I was screaming at the DeCamara and the ref the entire time. You're lying.
You're already planning your trip to Switzerland to get the pants. So don't sit there and talk. Oh, do they come in size 1?
Yeah, camo pants
great.
on.
Yeah, but the
Right,
specific style and more material that I like. It was
His shoes were different.
Yes,
He had the camo shoes.
he had the camo
on.
shoes.
Yes.
Yoshi was
Adidas.
Yoshi was dressed kind of like me.
Yeah. Were those Adidas?
I don't know.
It has to be a brand to him.
Yes.
Yeah.
He looked good. What do you want?
Good.
out of me?
Yosh, man. Yosh normally looks good.
Yeah, he looked good. What do you want out of me, Cowboy Jim?
Hey, everybody can't wear a stewardess outfit, Jim. Come on,
Yeah.
Here we go.
Silver Fox Jim.
Ike,
You know.
Hey, Ike, there's
Yes.
a war brewing between O.G. Wade and Hugh Douglas. Hugh keeps saying that O.G.'s fat, and how could anybody think that he's Hugh Douglas? Tell me if I'm wrong. Who's the bigger guy?
Well,
OG
Hugh
or Hugh?
Well, here's the thing. Hugh may weigh more, but his weight is proportioned differently than OG's. That's Hugh's point.
Yeah.
You know, so 250 still weighs the same, right? A 2-ton bag of feathers still weighs the same, right? 2 tons.
Right. Looks different.
Looks different though.
Yeah.
And that's the point.
Yeah.
And hey, the next time Bam calls, ask him about his top 5 movies, because his third favorite movie is Sylvester Stallone in Daylight. So you need to ask him his top 5 movies. It will blow your mind. Goodbye,
Really?
losers.
Okay. All right. There you go. Daylight is the one about the tunnel that collapsed.
Yes.
I believe. Yeah.
That's in New York, right? The
Mhm.
Lincoln Tunnel.
Yes. And
Not a bad movie.
I rarely drove through the Lincoln Tunnel when I
Because of
lived
that?
there. Well, it was just on the other side of town. I mostly took the Holland Tunnel.
Yeah.
The Lincoln Tunnel is terrifying because it looks very old when you're driving
Oh,
through
it is. Oh, yeah.
And
That's usually the tunnel I go through if I go to New York.
dude,
Because it takes you right into Manhattan, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Well, and I would sit in it because for a while they had the Holland Tunnel closed at a certain time. So you'd have to leave through the Lincoln Tunnel, but there'd be all this traffic.
Mhm.
And I would start to get anxious if I would be in traffic in the tunnel because it means I was in the tunnel for too long and there would be no escape.
Underwater.
I don't understand tunnels. I don't know how they build tunnels.
That's one I definitely don't know how they build.
The bridges blow my mind too.
Yeah. But at least the bridge is outside.
But the base is in the water.
Good point.
How did they get the base
You
right?
can conceptualize the base, like sticking it in. The tunnel, you have to like drain the water out.
I have no idea how they do it.
I think it's a lot harder to conceptualize the tunnel than the bridge.
Oh, without.
Oh, yeah,
And
for
because
sure.
of that movie Daylight, I'm telling you, anytime I go to New York, it's the first thing I think of.
Yeah. What?
Like, dude, we're gonna die in this tunnel. Man.
Yes.
The water's going to start coming in,
gonna
and
die
we're
in this
done.
tunnel,
Well,
yes.
and it's like when you're driving through it, it feels like it's 10 miles long.
That's true too.
You know, it just goes and goes and goes and goes. I have no idea how I survived New York. The gray hair. Every once in a while, I'll look at the video of my first day at WFAN, and then I look at myself now. And man, it looks like president aging.
It's like Obama before and after.
I look terrible compared to that. I look 100 years older.
You're young and spry, happy to be in the big city.
Happy to be there. Look at me at FAN. Only guy in history to be PD at WIP at FAN. Here I am. And it just drained the life out of me. Andy and Deptford, you're on WIP.
Well, speaking of draining the life,
Yes, here it goes. Whatever hair that isn't gray, we'll turn it on this call. What's up, Andy?
We live, we hot.
Oh.
Jack Fritz was definitely not. Hey, yo, mate, y'all was talking about Bam. This whole time I thought Bam was a brother. Bam's like Filipino or something?
Yeah, he looks Filipino. I think he is. Yes.
Yo, man, it's crazy with your boy. With like his legacy is probably going to be 2 things.
Oh no.
The whole Trey Turner standing ovation.
Yep.
And taking the L to Joe DeCamara. Like, how are you claiming this is not a sporting event? Like, first of all, y'all sanctioned these 5 events. It was handpicked. It wasn't like Joe came up with these 5. It was agreed upon from you guys, correct?
Okay. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right. And I mean,
I didn't agree. Nobody agreed to the months in between competitions.
Yeah,
that was all. That was Lincoln and Joe making sure that Joe's frail body could stand the test of it.
I feel you, Spike, but when you lose to a guy that the highest competitive sports he ever played was CYL, I mean, come on, man. Your boy claims he's a college athlete.
He was.
And he lost to a senior, 15, 16 years his age?
Yes.
Like, come on, man. Like, he's got to wear that. Like,
He
he's gotta
is
wear
wearing
that
it.
for a long time.
Look, dude, he'll wear it the rest of his life. There's nothing I can say about that.
But you as a coach too, like you sold the fight, right? So you got to wear this thing too. Like
I'm
you
not a
got lot of
coach.
blame, too. You the coach.
I'm
right?
not a
You're
coach.
the
No, I'm Don King in this scenario.
You're the coach, and you didn't have.
I'm not a
team.
coach. You
at
keep
all.
saying that. I'm not a coach. I'm not a
No,
coach.
But like if he would have won, you would have been. It would have been like you would have been giving it so much to the morning team. But
Yes,
you're
and what
trying
I
to
would have been
downplay this
doing,
thing.
what I would have been doing is celebrating him publicly and hyping him up because I'm a hype man. I'm not a coach. Nobody assigned me as coach. I'm not a basketball coach. That's not what
Okay.
I do. What I do is make a big deal out of stuff and hope to make people care about it. Absolutely. I don't know what you want me to say. Jack lost. It is embarrassing that he lost. It embarrasses all of us, of course. But we are together. We win together and we lose together.
Yep.
So it is what it is. He lost. I don't know what you want me to say.
All right, I'm just saying that you're gonna be wearing this one too because it's a big loss for this, not only for him, like you said, for the team.
Okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah.
But as far as we got with the Eagles we got going on, we got the Red Rifle in town now. Y'all think we're gonna trade Tanner McKee?
I think they're preparing for in case they trade Tanner McKee. That would be my
In case
guess.
they get an offer that they like.
Yeah, and they don't want to be behind the 8 ball and have to go get a quarterback. So, and I know Elliott said you don't want to pay your third quarterback $4 million, and that's true. But they're also paying their backup quarterback $800,000.
Yeah.
So normally you'd be paying your backup, somewhere between 3 and 7. Instead, they'd be paying it to their third quarterback.
Yeah, and I don't know how you can't at least see it that way versus this is nothing.
Yes, the it's nothing thing is live.
Yeah. I don't know how you can't see it as this is a potential safety net in case Tanner McKee is sought after out there. So, yeah, and the fact that he's on the last year of his deal, you would think they would have gone out and drafted or waited to draft a young guy. So either they're going to keep all three of these guys here, where they're going to not draft a young guy this year.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to draft a young
We'll
guy.
make some moves draft day.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll package them.
Yeah.
But maybe get Keenan Sadiq, get the offense some more weapons.
Well, I seen some Arizona Twitter fans
About
out there
McKee.
about McKee.
Yeah,
they're thinking about McKee.
There's Arizona, Cleveland. I'm sure would think about McKee. I wonder if the Jets would think about McKee.
Jets, yeah.
There are a
No
lot.
doubt.
There are a lot of core. But and thank you for the call, Andy. The thing with McKee that might make his value a little lower is this is the last year of his contract. So if you're not going to start him.
What's the point?
I don't know what the point of trading Tanner McKee is. Because you have no advantage. Yeah, you could franchise him or whatever, but after that year, he'll just be an unrestricted free agent.
Yeah.
So you have to, if you're trading for Tanner McKee, anything for Tanner McKee, you have to think about starting him.
Yeah, you want to see what he got. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
215-592-9494. So there might be a work stoppage in baseball, but there is another union issue going on in professional sports. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Jack Fritz here. Spring is here, and it's the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $449 a month for 36 months, or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX for only $249 per month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick, or go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$49.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 3/31/26.
At Virtua Health, we're redefining heart care.
Our heart rhythm team at Virtua is really working at the forefront of technology. There's constantly new advances.
Like cardiac clinical trials and breakthrough treatments for atrial fibrillation.
Treating atrial fibrillation with ablation and treating it early allows for the best outcomes for our patients. We can make a meaningful difference in patients' lives.
Virtua Health, here for complex heart care, here for good. More at virtua.org/here for good.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up tomorrow in the big college basketball tournament, Arkansas, an 11.5-point favorite against High Point. High Point coming off the upset of Wisconsin. The total of the game, a sky-high 168.5. And that leads me to want to take the points with High Point. We just saw High Point score 83 points against Wisconsin. Arkansas does have an NBA caliber player in its backcourt. Arkansas is really good. Arkansas should be the favorite, but I don't like Arkansas's defense, and I certainly think High Point can score enough to stay in this game. So on Saturday, High Point plus 11.5 against Arkansas. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
A warm, sunny day with some rain tonight with a high 66.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Delilah's Entertainer of the Year, Wednesday, March 25th. Reserve your table for bottle service today by calling 215-625-2800 or visit delilahs.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Phillies baseball in 6 days. 94 WIP.
I cried.
with you, who's very out there. We got to be embedded with the song.
That's why he has it. Like, he wants to be heard.
Well, dude, his timing. This is a guy who actually does not love music. You're either a little early or a little late on every line. I was waiting for the first 2 or 3 lines. I'm like, why is he hearing a different feed than I'm like? Why is he ahead of it?
Trying to jump the gun.
Yeah, man. Buzz was waiting on that moment, man.
Yep. He
was more excited about that than the top 5.
Oh, I'm sure.
He was ready to do Creed, man.
So there is an Eagles trade that has happened, and this is an emotional one for Ike. The Eagles have made a trade with the Atlanta Falcons. The Eagles trade picks number 122 and 215 and Sidney Brown for picks 114 and 197. So they move up from 122 to 114. They move up from 215 to 197. And they trade Sidney Brown, one of Ike's longtime Eagles favorites, to the
At least he
Atlanta
was traded
Falcons.
to Ike's Falcons.
No, there you go. The same path.
I said the same thing.
So what do you have to say about
let's
these?
skip that part of it, yes.
The farewell to Sidney Brown.
No, don't skip that.
Oh, okay.
Skip the fact that he's going to the Falcons the same way I did.
Yes, yeah.
Yes. I mean, listen, fresh start for him. He obviously didn't fall into, they didn't draft him. Well, I mean, Fangio didn't draft him.
Right.
So he's not Fangio's draft pick. He didn't fall into what they wanted. And hopefully, listen, gets a fresh start. And once he learns how to control all of that aggression that he has, I still think he can be a good player.
How old is Sidney Brown? Probably 25, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
The thing with him is like, it does seem like in Vic Fangio defense, he prefers stable safeties. He wants guys that he wants, like, I think it's worth noting that CJGJ was only here for a year.
Mm-hmm.
The Reed Blankenship's and Marcus Epps and the guys that just sort of do their job and are there. And Sidney is a...
Yeah, but coaches would rather have somebody that's going to run the defense.
Yes.
And just be
Do what they say.
safe
Yes.
and this and that and the other. Sidney can't help how he plays.
Yeah.
He plays aggressive.
He does. Yeah.
Nothing you can do about that. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the way he plays.
He had a chance this year. He really did. He had a shot.
Not really. When they took a second-round draft pick, it was a matter of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all right. I mean, he's all right. He'll be all right.
Do you think so? Marcus Epps is not an Eagle right now. He's a free agent.
Yeah.
The only safety they have on is Drew Makuba. Is there any chance that at certain times we see Cooper as a safety?
Yeah, I wonder that.
They have Michael Carter's a nickel, right? Yeah, Michael Carter's a nickel, not a safety.
Oh, yeah, they did. They redid his contract.
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah.
Is there anything about his game that you don't think would work as safety? It seems like his game is very safety-like.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Especially if you want somebody down in that box that could also play against the run and do all of that. Yeah.
Breaking news. Nothing too major, but after trading Sidney Brown, the Eagles have now reached agreements on one-year deals with safeties Marcus Epps and JT Gray.
Okay. Who's JT Gray?
Hell if I know.
Okay. All right. Could you find out while we're
I
waiting?
can, yes.
Okay. Well, so Marcus
Here's what
Epps is
I'll tell
back.
you. I've never heard of JT Gray. So, I don't think you're going to get. I don't know how significant that is.
Marcus Epps as a body who they know they can throw in there. The thing, too, I wonder about Cooper is, and as a nickel corner, I wonder if the paycheck for a safety is better for him when that contract eventually comes up than if he's not going to play outside. Yeah. And I agree with you. Everything you said with him as important to him as a football player, it still is the salary slot the way that the salary slot. So I wonder if it helps him financially to end up being a safety rather than a nickel.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you make more as a safety than you would as a third corner. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, what's it, the one kid, the one that went to the Bengals to the Falcons, Jesse Bates.
Yeah.
He got a ton of money.
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah, as a safety.
Yeah.
Got like $30-something million to go down there.
Oh, really?
And that was like 4 years ago.
Okay.
So it'll be interesting to see how they do the Cooper DeJean next deal because they're going to have to get creative with it.
Well, could you just to...
I'm pretty sure his guy doesn't want him to just be labeled as some nickel cornerback.
Right, right. As his agent doesn't want him.
Yes.
So explain to me you can get deep football if you want.
Mhm.
What is the difference in responsibility that Cooper would have if he was playing safety rather than playing nickel? Is it just playing up closer more often and less in coverage? Is that
It is less in coverage.
Okay. all
Yeah,
right.
as a safety, because we didn't get CJ in coverage a lot,
Right.
right? As far as man to man is what I
Yes.
mean, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You can play zone coverage anywhere.
Yeah.
But as far as manning up on a guy and taking him down the field, that's probably the biggest difference. When you look at the hashes, based on the offensive formation, they are intertwined. Like the nickel on this side and the safety on that side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I was
It's
watching
not
Cooper,
much different.
it felt like he would I couldn't tell the difference between
if
what
he was a safety
doing.
or the
Right,
nickel.
right,
Yeah, I
yeah,
agree. I
yeah.
agree. There's not a lot of difference there, and I'm sure if I was playing in the defense, I could know some of the intricacies of the defense to know more. Because there was a difference, for instance, in what Bobby Taylor did, who was our nickel when we went to 3 DBs. Al would go outside. Al was an outside guy. Bobby would be the corner. That's completely different than what Brian Dawkins did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? I would have to know the defense for sure.
Now, I do think there's more defensive formations now with more defensive backs than it used to be. And maybe the lines just sort of like it sort of evolved from outside linebacker and defensive end sort of became one position almost as like edge.
Yeah.
I wonder as defenses have adjusted to more passing, whether nickel and safety have become more similar and it's sort of a hybrid. The way that Cooper plays, he hits hard. He tackles well. He's good in coverage, but
not great.
He's
but
not
good.
great.
Yeah.
I wonder if safety might not be a better spot for him, or a spot that he could
He
eventually
will eventually
move into.
get there. He will eventually be a safety. There's no doubt in my
Maybe
mind.
put on a little more muscle too, or do you think he's good as
I
he
think
is?
he has good size.
Okay.
Because he's
All
a
right.
big corner right now.
Yeah.
Like, he's a big corner. He's bigger than Quinyon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But which is also why he doesn't have the same speed but he's not slow.
Right.
He's just not as fast.
As Quinyon.
But you put him out there on a guy like CeeDee Lamb or George Pickens,
and he'll get skewered.
it's not good.
Right.
Yeah, it's just not good.
Yeah.
It's
So
not
it's
good.
more likely he ends up as a safety than as an outside corner. I don't think he's ever going to be an outside
in my
corner.
opinion, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quinyon, real quick. Quinyon will be looking at 30 plus a year.
Yes.
When he does his extension. Cooper will not be looking at $30 million.
You'd be looking at like 12 as a nickel, right? I mean, I
But
can't.
if they tried that, I'm sure he would not want to do that deal and just go somewhere else.
Right.
That's why I said the Eagles are going to have to get creative. They'll give him more than a nickel, but not as much as you would an outside corner.
Yeah.
At least I think so.
JT Gray, by the way, an undrafted special teamer type. He was actually all pro special teams in 21 with the Saints. He comes from the Bucks.
Okay. So he sounds like a Sidney Brown replacement directly as a special teams guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Gary and
special teams guys.
Gary and Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
What's up? Can
What's
I
up,
tell you a hilarious cross-country story?
Huh?
Cross country. Oh, because I told the story earlier of me running cross country as a fat guy and not actually running. Yeah, go ahead.
So we didn't run through the city. We ran through the woods. And I'm from such a non-woke era that our coach would go to the bar, get a six-pack, meet us on the road in his truck, and be like knocking back Budweisers while we're running on the road.
Really?
It was
just to make sure that you guys were out there running, or just to keep an eye on you? Like why?
Just to keep, that was his coaching part, watching
Wow.
us in the truck with his beers.
Driving and drinking beers, watching the high school kids.
Different times.
Yeah, very different times. Very different times.
And the most disappointing about this Jack thing is it's like Cowboys fans. All these people are coming out of the woodwork. Some guy called the morning show this morning, said his name was Wade, and he thought he was going to win Call of the Year, and he was bashing Jack. And the only Wade on the chart was OG Wade, so I don't know who the hell this guy was.
Yeah, Wade and Chester was not on the
right.
He was not in the caller of the year
so,
bracket.
yeah.
No, he was not.
God, he was like all depressed on the show. So I was like, I thought I was going to win, and then he just started laying into Jack. I'm like, come on, man! The whole thing, and just the way that the camera said he did all that stuff on purpose. He never sweat. It was just crazy.
Yeah, well, he was
Anybody
buying. Look, he won. He won. He took advantage of what his friend Joey Crawford allowed him to do, and I hope they went out for a beer afterwards, and Joe paid for it. I hope that's what happened.
Because if anybody asks why I think Jack's a better athlete, because I have eyes. Like,
Right.
I mean, it's crazy.
Yes.
What was the movie Cowboy Jim said the band liked?
Daylight.
He's in on the bit. He is in on the bit.
Oh yes, I'm sure he is. Yeah, he's 100% in on
Yes.
it. Do you
Oh
have
my
do,
God.
do you have a tough guy for us, Vineland? Gary and Vineland?
Jason Statham.
Yeah, I've never been.
I've
Actually. I think I've only seen one Jason Statham movie, but he is a tough guy. I mean, he just plays the same.
Watch The Beekeeper.
The Beekeeper. Yes.
I've seen The Beekeeper.
Yeah. I think every Jason Statham movie is basically the same. I think it is. So a note about I mentioned that there is labor strife, of course, in Major League Baseball. There is something happening in the NFL, not with players, but with refs. So their CBA runs out, I think, at the end of May. And the NFL has already put out the word to lower level college refs for replacement refs. So they've done this before. I think it was maybe 10 years ago or 2012 or
I would say
2011.
2011.
Was it that long ago?
Yeah, it was.
'Cause I remember the refs when we had the
Yes.
replacement refs out there.
Yes.
And all hell broke loose.
For 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And then they got figured out.
Yep, I remember that. Man, that was 10 years ago.
Yeah, well, they can't get the high level college refs because those guys are busy. So, but the more interesting note on it is that the story came out today that the NFL, if they do this, are going to lean on New York, lean on the central, refs that they go to for replays and stuff to actually make more calls and just relay it back to the referees. It is a warning shot to the potentially the real referees, I believe, basically saying, hey, look, we can do this with stand-ins and people at our headquarters. We don't really need you. So it's a dangerous game that the refs are playing because if they do this solution and it works out, all of a sudden, whatever hand the refs have goes away very quickly. Yeah.
A little bit of a little veiled threat there.
Yes.
Like, I'm just letting you guys know.
Yep.
This won't stop the game. And once we start playing, and if this thing works and it's done smoothly, well, some of y'all won't be having jobs when this thing is over with or whatever.
Yes.
And the only reason the NFL caved the last time is because those replacement officials were so bad.
Right, but technology way better in 2026 than it was in 2012.
It was the Fail Mary. It was the Seahawks-Packers game.
It was the Monday night game, the Seahawks-Packer game.
Where one ref's going good, one ref's going incomplete. They're like, all right, we got to figure this out. Yeah. 2012. I just looked it up. It's 2012.
Yeah. Still, I didn't realize it was that long ago.
Yeah. It feels more recent.
I thought it was like 15 or 16 or something.
So we have to know, Bam from Upper Darby, Cowboy Jim told us you have a great top 5 movies of all time, and I think we have to hear it, Bam. Oh, he can't find the mute button. Oh, there he is. What's up, Bam?
Not much. How you doing? How you doing, big bro? And I see little bro is back there.
Yes,
he's
Buzz,
back there.
little bro.
Yeah.
We got to know your top 5 movies, Bam. Cowboy Jim told us it was an amazing list.
Okay.
All right.
I know. I'm not going. I don't know. I don't remember the order, but I'm gonna go in a particular order. All right.
Okay.
All right. Romeo Must Die. Remember the Titans. Daylight was number 3.
Okay.
How High. And my top one is my Abdullah Ablangala.
The Lion King.
Waterboy.
A Waterboy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I always been an Adam Sandler fan. Daylight was my first Stallone movie when I was introduced to it when it first came out. When I first knew about movies.
Okay.
Like I was a kid, and that was my first movie I got to go see as a kid. So,
How
The
High?
only one of those I haven't seen is How High. I know it's Method Man and Red Man.
Yeah.
But I couldn't.
That's
watch
one
it.
of your 5 favorite movies of all time?
what, Daylight?
No, How High?
How High? Yeah.
Has he seen all these movies?
Yes, I have.
Buzz.
I say How High is because I've been hanging around Uncle Douglas too much.
There you go.
Oh,
Broccoli.
there you go,
Yeah,
Mr. Broccoli over there.
Bam with jokes.
Yeah. You know what I decided I'm going to start calling Hugh? What was the name of the guy in Fast Times at Ridgemont High that was the dealer? Shoot, what was his name? I'll figure it out. Go ahead, Bam. What'd you call about?
All right, so everybody's been talking about we need edge rushers, all these other positions, right? I know we just gave Jake Elliott an extension, I think, or something like that. Why not bring somebody in to be a backup kicker, just in case he goes down or he messes up? Like I've been saying this for the longest since the free agency opened up.
Yeah,
I feel another kicker
because we have a top 5 paid kicker in the NFL. You can't pay 2.
And a punter. We're giving our kicker and punter $15 million almost.
Well, the punter is very important with these guys. Yeah, I'm surprised he's not exhausted. Yeah. You got a famous tough guy for us, Bam?
Yes, I do. Before I get my answer, though, right?
Yeah.
Hey, remember I told you the other day we should running back the cameras running back with either TK?
Yes.
I think our that little bro back there needs to go up against Joe DeCamara. I think he can. I think that'd be interesting.
Buzz versus DeCamara.
Yeah.
Well, what a spectacular display of athleticism that would be.
Yeah.
The hammer versus the hydrant.
Yeah.
Bam, who's your tough guy, man? We got to wrap it up.
Did anybody say Jackie Chan?
Nobody said Jackie Chan.
By the way, to answer Andy from Deffer's question, I'm not Filipino, bro. I'm Vietnamese and Laotian.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Vietnamese and what?
Laotian.
Laotian. Okay. All right. Well, there you go. All right, Bam. There's the great Bam from Upper Darby. Damone. Mike Damone was the dealer in Fast Time at Ridgemont High. I want to start calling Hugh Damone.
Not like Vic Damone.
No, different Damone. Text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Now you guys finally understand why we never won anything. A baseball team in Bloomsburg.
Oh, rough. Well, I'll say this about Jack. He's never not admitted it.
Yeah, that's true.
He
kind of knows who he is.
Yes.
Yeah, he knows.
I'll give credit to Moshe the other night. He figured out that his ERA in college was higher than the number of points he scored in the game.
Oh wow.
Wow, Moshe. Watch it, buddy.
With the low blow.
Yeah. What's next?
I don't care that they lost. They're still the better team. Spike talking about the Soviets the day after the Miracle on Ice happened.
Well.
They were.
Georgetown was better than Villanova. We won 85. What's next?
I was bitten by a cobra. 5 days later, the cobra died too. Chuck Norris in heaven.
I knew that. Finally caught on to it. Now I get it.
Now you get it. Yeah. We found out beforehand. We think the Chuck Norris jokes were our delegation and not Ike's. It did not make its way into Ike's delegation. What's next?
I didn't care. Jack 50 times at the wedding today.
Oh, dude, it is going to be.
He definitely is getting that question at the wedding today.
Dude. Well, as I told you at Little Quakers last night, it was how'd Jack lose? How'd Jack lose? How'd Jack lose? How'd Jack lose? Did he really lose? Was it a setup? How'd Jack lose? How'd Jack lose? I can't even imagine being Jack.
Now they got that and the fact that he's not in the wedding to talk about.
Yes. Just sitting at the table, gritting his teeth.
Who's watching your kids that are so busy?
Oh, yeah. How do you go to the wedding? What's next?
Spike, I don't give AJ what he wants. We need to spite him instead of allowing him to be a spoiled brat. Also, Spike, I grew up with the first color TV on the block. A butler, lived in a gated community, and only stayed at comped hotels. Mike in Havertown.
None of that is true. None of that is true.
I only stayed at comped hotels.
I did not live in a gated community. The first color TV, I'm only 49. I don't think we had. Anyway, what's next? Buzz, what's next?
From what I saw, Jack played great defense on Wednesday. You guys should lay off him. Bam in Upper Darby.
That is the one.
Text line.
So
I'm waiting on the scene thing.
Yeah.
Every text line now.
So Buzz, I always like to, sometimes when I'm listening to the radio, sometimes when I'm watching a producer, sort of try to figure out what went wrong. You realize my thing is looking at you. You hadn't realized it was the last text and you didn't have the song ready. So the reason that the text didn't go right away is because you had to get the song ready.
No, I laughed so hard at my own joke on the second to last text that I
Oh
knocked
my
the
God.
headphones out, so I couldn't hear your cue.
Laughing at your own joke. By the way, I don't know if you noticed this. The entire top 5 today was clips of Buzz.
Right. Yeah.
There were 2 clips.
Yeah.
And it was the top 5 things that I'll remember.
Shocker. Things that I'll remember, not things that I did. Okay. Great job, Buzz. Do we have Buzz at